your card at...
Tonight on X-Play, we wander the abandoned wasteland that is Purge. Where is everybody? Also, the game that makes me glad I'm paid by the word, Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition, Stairway to the Destined Duel. And employees from the local Hot Topic store save the world in Chaos Legion. Stick around, it's game time. And now, two of the best dribblers that don't even play basketball, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's just too easy.
Just because you caught you dribbling in your cube a little earlier.
Okay, I do have a drool. I have a lot of cups laid out in my cube area so I can collect it. You don't need to know that, do you?
No. But it is timely, the dribbling thing. You know why?
Why?
Because we are kicking things off today with a basketball game.
Yes, that's right. It's going to be NBA Street Volume 2. But before we jump right into the game, we thought we'd take a trip back in time.
Back in time, back to a simpler time, yes, when this title was the most state-of-the-art, realistic basketball game around. This is one with Dr. J and Larry Bird for the Commodore 64. Doesn't that look just like them?
Yeah, it looks just like them. Okay, actually, this is one of the most, the biggest parts about the game is they had the instant replay. We did something cool. It was like the game, but much, much slower. Yeah. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see?
Oh, look.
See right there?
Yeah. Right.
So, this was the game, and there. That's my favorite part. You hear the backboard breaking, and then the cleaner guy comes out. It was just, this was the height of realism.
That was very realistic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, some people may wonder, how can you get all that old school flavor again?
And the short shorts?
Yes, I mean, that's an important part. Remember those that came right to there? Well, anyway, you can stop wondering.
Yeah.
Check out the impeccable NBA Street Volume 2.
Dropping lyrical bombs after undressing your enemy's best defender with a What the Cuss crossover en route to a honey-dipped dunk means more than a scoreboard tally. It's fuel for the smack fire. Keep a thesaurus handy, or for the illiterates, take cues from announcer extraordinaire Bobbito Garcia, who will do something that is way too rare in games. He'll make you laugh. NBA Street Volume 2 is a whole new ballgame. The fantasy courts from the original NBA Street have been replaced by real hoop havens like the Cage and Rucker Park. Volume 2 is a relentless blend of 1972 and 2003. How do those tight shorts feel, Magic? Not too good, I guess. But is anyone safe? Apparently not. Even MJ circa 1996 can get posterized. In a continued blurring of lines between hip-hop and hoops culture, NBA Street Volume 2 is a precise balance of old school and new school. The list of NBA legends in the game reads like the back of a juicy porn DVD. The Glide, the Houdini of the hardwood, the Stilt, and Tiny used to rule hoops back in the day. No matter how much you like playing as Wilt the Stilt, the element that makes Volume 2 so worth 50 American dollar bills is the way it plays. You can pull new moves like passing off the backboard, or you can trick move your way into the inflated second level of game breaker status if you really work your magic moves. NBA Street Volume 2 also makes swatting shots as fun as taking them. And for the hustlers out there, you can dive to the court and take one for the squad. NBA Street Volume 2 is the kind of must-own or you're a dork game that defines your collection. The same way that having the Rushmore DVD on your shelf gets you chicks. It's pick up and play, and it raises the cultural precedent bar to backboard level. This 5-on-5 gets a perfect 5 out of 5.
That's right, stick a fork in the meatball, or stick the meatball sandwich in the garbage. We out of here. It's done.
Yeah, that's a good game.
Meatballs.
That sounds good.
One of the best ways to describe NBA Street Volume 2 is that it's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but with a basketball. You're linking combos together, and you look so good doing it.
Larry Bird notwithstanding. Too easy. Now, to highlight what we were talking about earlier with the Dr. J, Larry Bird 101, you can recreate those glory days in this basketball game. And we're going to see it right here. We're going to see Mr. Bird himself and Dr. J, Julius Erving, from the chapstick commercials, if you're not as, sports literate. There we go.
They look great.
So there's Bird, and he looks a little bit more like him than in the game. See, he's got the control of the
around
ball,
the back,
moving around,
over his
and
head.
boom!
Nice.
Yeah, there we get the three-point shot. He was a very talented man. He's very talented in the game.
And of course, we have the replay.
Right, and then it's much better than the replays you saw in the 60 Commodore. Well, it should be better than that. Like you see Jordan around the butt there. That's good. Okay, now let's see what Dr. J can do.
All right,
He's equally, very talented man, and we had the rivalry back in the day. There he is. You can tell by the afro, and boom! That was a no-brainer. Because see, the thing is, you have the bad defense coming from Larry Bird there.
That's right.
You shouldn't let that happen. Okay. So it's tied up. What's going to happen? There's just questions.
Okay.
I feel the tension. You might feel the tension.
I'm tense.
Yeah, it's thick. Okay, here we go. There's Bird, and
around the back.
That really wasn't so big. Most people think Dr. J was really just a dunk man, and Larry Bird is just an all-around. Looks notwithstanding, people shouldn't make fun of him about that, especially me. Yeah, he deserved to win this.
I didn't make fun of him.
No. Now, some of you out there might feel a little alienated. You fall into the youth bracket, young people, and you can't remember anything before Michael Jordan. Well, there's more than enough contemporary superstars in NBA Street to satisfy you, Kobe, all that.
Speaking of the youth bracket, so I was talking to your mom
You should never
last
talk to
week.
my mom. That's
No, she's very nice. And I actually was telling her how much you love the short shorts in the old games.
No, they just brought back memories.
Yeah, it comes from your childhood, she says. And she showed me this.
What is she? Oh my God. That's come on. That's me. And my mom shouldn't be giving you stuff like that. I can't believe she did that.
Your mom's a very nice lady, and she said that she was trying to help out and stuff.
Well, she's a nice lady, but she's also gonna be a nice lady getting a call from me. Soon. During the break, go to break. Now, wow, I feel emasculated.
Still ahead, it's time to civilize this backwater galaxy. Empire building in space.
Coming up next, call for help only on Tech TV.
From the creators of the Matrix trilogy, The Animatrix, a collection of 9 animated stories that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. Buy it on DVD and pay-per-view.
Refinancing your mortgage is fast and easy with Ditech.com.
Ditech's loan process was great. They helped us accomplish several things. We combined a first and a second. We got cash out, and we went to a 15-year loan. It was a wonderful experience.
If you're thinking about refinancing your mortgage, call or log on to Ditech.com for today's low fixed rate. Our loan process is fast and easy. Ditech.com. Call 1-800-71-FIXED.
Did you know if you get AOL, you can get this alert that tells you have a phone call when you're online? No. Neither does Dad.
If you want to get your calls, you want to get AOL. Because AOL Call Alert tells you when you have a phone call when you're online. So you'll never miss another important call again. Sign up for AOL and get your first 45 days free. With AOL Call Alert included for up to 12 months.
Now on DVD and video from the creators of the Matrix trilogy. The Animatrix. Fly, baby, fly. Discover how deep the rabbit hole really goes. The Animatrix. Own the DVD and CD album.
This weekend, Venture into the world of tech TV for help and information.
Here's all you need to know.
Tips and tricks from the pros.
Those are useful tools when you're diagnosing your machine.
So that's a good tool for finding hot spots.
News and entertainment.
Bullet time was made popular by the movie The Matrix. It has become the money shot.
And groundbreaking gear.
Check out some cool new products that may finally give you a sweet tooth for Bluetooth.
Tech TV's help and information shows. Saturday afternoon starting at 1 and Sunday morning starting at 10, 9 Central. Only on Tech TV.
And now, back to the pride of arcade lovers everywhere, X-Play.
You know, I can't remember the last time I went to an arcade.
No.
Actually, most arcades are kind of like glorified pizza parlors with the smell of beer and fat people with beards.
Those arcade machines are really kind of gross, like the little kids and the sticky hands, like using them.
Put quarters up at the top.
Hand sanitizer. But you know, actually last weekend I did go to a bar that had a PS2 in it.
Okay, that's an arcade for drunk people.
Yeah, it was actually pretty fun. Now our next game is about a group of cheerleaders in Omaha. It's called Purge.
Oh my God, no, Purge is like a shooting game, right? That's gross.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. It is a shooting game, except the problem is there's nothing to shoot. Boy, it sure is quiet around here. Boring, too. This is what it feels like to play Purge. Purge is a shooter that's designed to be played online, as in with other people. So why can't I find anyone to play with? Oh, so that's why. There's no one playing. Oh, wait. Here's a server with a whopping 2 people on it. Peachy. I've got a question for you, folks. What good is an online game if there's no one online to play it with? While you ponder that one, let me tell you a little bit more about Purge. It's a team-based shooter that pits futuristic soldiers against their fantasy-based equivalents. Basically, you have to protect your home base while trying to destroy the other team's home base. The main hook in Purge is the addition of a few RPG-style elements. Character classes have skills and stats that change and grow as you play the game. The problem is, the stats have a transparent effect on the gameplay. You can't really tell if your high dexterity or strength or whatever has a beneficial effect. Not that it matters because there's no one playing the game. The skills, on the other hand, are very useful. For example, some characters can create helpful items like health packs. But the classes aren't balanced. The assassin's invisibility makes everyone else a sitting duck. The fighter appears pretty much useless, but he does have a sword that shoots little curvy bits of light. Team tactics are pointless anyway because there's no one playing the game. In your solitude, however, there are ways of passing the time. You can always snuggle up to a wall and see if you can shoot yourself. Or you can just stare wistfully into the clouds. Now isn't that nice? Purge feels like a player-created mod based on a shooter that wasn't very good to begin with. Even if there was something halfway decent about this game, we simply cannot recommend it because there's nobody playing. X-Play gives Purge a 1 out of 5. Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah, you're right. You know, say if the game was about cheerleaders or even a powder puff football game played in the Chicago suburbs, I think there'd be a few more people playing it. Maybe because you'd know what to do.
Yes, I still can't figure out why they called it Purge. Nothing in the game suggests Purge.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least it doesn't like have a colon in the title. It could be like Purge, the unnecessary.
Purge, the unpopulated and unhip.
Speaking of hips, or lack of it, we've received word that there are still many folk out there that are into those turn-based strategy games.
Well, it's because there are some very good ones out there. Civilization 3 comes to mind. Now, for the uninitiated, they play not unlike a game of chess. You make a series of moves, then your opponent makes their moves. It's all strategically.
It's all so exciting in a slow way.
Shut up, you Ritalin poster child. Here's Galactic Civilizations.
But the security came at a cost. For the rest of the galaxy remained unexplored and uncolonized.
Galactic Civilizations is a turn-based strategy game that allows you to explore, exploit, and exterminate pesky alien races who have the nerve to coexist with us humans. And don't let these snazzy graphics fool you. The game really plays out on screens that look like this, and this, and this. In fact, a better name for Galactic Civilizations might have been Clicky Click. Click, click, clicky click. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. For the uninitiated, Galactic Civ lets you assume control of humanity in a struggle with these alien types. Apparently, the galaxy isn't big enough for the bunch of us. What follows is micromanagement at its most extreme. Everything from political affiliations to trade routes will need to be tweaked if we humans are to realize our manifest destiny. Total domination of the universe! But good old warlike imperialism isn't the only way to rule. You can also subjugate the galaxy by influencing other races culturally.
Speaking of childhood flashbacks,
since that might not cut it, with a nod towards Buddhism, you can win by researching enough technology that humanity transcends to the next level of existence. Okay, so, the early part of the game is spent colonizing star systems. Clicky-click. Manufacturing starships. Clicky-click. And continually researching the various technologies. Clicky-click. And if you choose, blast them alien freaks back into their respective stone ages. So, if you're the kind of Twitch nut who loves jerking around deep space blasting away at Cylons, well, you're gonna want to pass on Galactic Civ. Trust me. But if your mouse finger affords you the kind of endurance that you'll be needing to dominate the known universe, this game offers an endless amount of replay value. Not for everyone, certainly, but for the budding bureaucrats out there, Clicky Click is a great strategy game nonetheless. We give Galactic Civilizations a 4 out of 5. Now, if you want to be really hip, the dudes in the know call the game Gal Civ.
Are you sure that the people who call it Gal Civ are like hip, with it?
That coming from this guy?
Oh, stop that! Stop that! Fine, call it Gal Civ. God, go to breaks. Stop. I don't.
Nothing is sexier than a fantasy card game. Okay, everything is sexier than a fantasy card game. Stairway to the Destined Duel. Next on X-Play.
Cheats is brought to you by Enter the Matrix, available on your favorite video game platform.
There is only one way to enter the Matrix.
If we fail, Neo fails, and that cannot happen at any cost.
On May 15th, The Matrix goes interactive. Battle alongside the original motion picture cast on a mission that comes down to one question. In the war to save Zion, what part will you play? Enter the Matrix. The future is now in play. Rated T for teen.
OLM.net presents more true tales from the World Wide Web.
At OLM, our web hosting customers say it best.
Well, I just have an old 56K modem, but it doesn't slow me down any. With OLM, I get all the speed I need. I've been with OLM for over 2 years, and I have never had a question that they could not answer. So,
visit OLM today or call 1-877-2OLM-NET. Over 200,000 websites. OLM.net.
eServer for music.
eServer for news.
eServer for science.
eServer for stews.
eServer has blades and it's stackable too.
You need more, you get more. It's all up to you.
eServer can work with your software at hand.
eServer will give what you want on demand.
From heifers to hogs.
There's no task too tough. They're smart, fast, and scalable. All that good stuff.
They're flexible, bendable, super reliable.
Utterly viable.
Give them a triable.
IBM eServer X Series features the Intel Xeon processor.
I love a good thing. Who says too much of a good thing is a bad thing? Sometimes too much of a good thing can be a great thing.
Now you can call anyone in America for 3 cents a minute and 39 cents to connect. And that 3 cents gets you Canada and Western Europe too. Just dial 1010-987.
There's no monthly fees, so you only pay for the calls you make. Hey, you know a good thing when you see it. 1010-987. A rate this low never went so far.
Let's see, I bought yellow pencils, yellow Post-it notes, yellow boxers. Yellow boxers.
$14.
Land courier, air courier, pedicure, reader.
$137.
2 printers, 2 scanners, 2 tutus.
$540. Keeping business expenses separate from personal expenses? Priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Apply online for the MasterCard business card.
And now, once again, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thank you very much there, Disembodied Voice. I think he's getting better with time. Like, why?
I think that's your imagination.
Gotta go.
All right, speaking of imagination, it's going to take some to see the excitement in this next game. It's got cars.
Ooh, my thighs are trembling. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Now, many of you probably have not heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're going to give you a little primer right here. Now, see, it's a card game. You take these cards here, and they have monsters on them. Now, what you do is you're with a buddy, and you take your monster card, put it down. And your friend takes his beastie card, he puts it down as well. Now, down here on the bottom of the cards, there are these itsy-bitsy, teeny-tiny numbers. Now, one of you is going to have more numbers than the other guy. He wins, end of battle.
You know, and you do the very same thing in the video game.
Yeah, get this. It's a video game in 2003 where you have to use your imagination, and the kids love it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition Stairway to the Destined Duel is a far longer title than any Game Boy game deserves. It's also the newest installment of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Craze that has gripped America's youth. It's not really a full sequel, so much as an update of the previous GBA game, Eternal Duelist Soul. In fact, you're looking at Eternal Duelist Soul right now. Thought it was the new one, didn't you, suckers? Here's Stairway to the Destined Duel. Pretty much the same, just a bit faster. Well, alright, there are more cards now, over 1,000 total in fact. There's also a new Battle City mode, where you wander around town and challenge characters from the anime series to duels. This is not just a fancy menu screen. There are side quest tournaments, special characters who only show up when you've accomplished certain goals or gained special cards, and plenty of other hidden goodies to find. Although, for some reason, when you talk to Yugi Muto, they show a picture of Yami Yugi instead. Now, how did a mistake like that get through?
Okay, in the interest of preserving my already limited social life, I have no idea what the difference between Yama Yugi and Yugi Muto means. Now, the producers of the show, they want me to be talking about this like nothing.
Okay, the gameplay hasn't changed much, but it didn't really need to. It may not be as deep as Magic the Gathering, but it's certainly the best customizable card game available on any handheld, which makes it very appealing to fans of customizable card games. X-Play gives Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition Stairway to the Destined Duel a 4 out of 5. Can they just call the next one Card Game?
Okay, I'm a little bit disingenuous there, but what I do know, these cards are kind of sort of like baseball cards. You buy a pack, you don't know what you're getting in it, and as a result, some of these cards are rare and, believe it or not, valuable.
Right, like this Gate Guardian's worth, what, $70 they said?
$70.
Yeah,
that's
$70.
a $70 card with a picture of a monster. That's
it has
ridiculous.
a little hologram. I'll deal with the Heimlich. You guys go watch some Home Loan ads.
Dark and brooding men in long coats with big swords, and none of them are named Dante. Chaos Legion is next on X-Play.
From the creators of the Matrix trilogy, The Animatrix, a collection of 9 animated stories that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. Buy it on DVD and pay-per-view.
No matter where you are, with Sprint wireless phones from Radio Shack, you can take and send pictures instantly. Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything. So come to Radio Shack, your wireless phone headquarters.
Isn't that?
Get PCS Vision Picture Phone with Picture Mail that talks from Sprint. Take and send pictures with a recorded message, just $99.99.
It was him.
It was him.
Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything.
Radio Shack.
Introducing the all-wheel drive Infiniti FX, the SUV with the heart of a sports car. The new Infiniti FX.
From the creators of the Matrix trilogy, The Animatrix, a collection of 9 animated stories that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. Buy it on DVD and pay-per-view.
Every day, technology pushes forward.
Cloned animals and products from clones, like milk, are probably safe to eat.
Every night, Tech Live keeps you on top of it all.
9 out of 10 companies say their computer systems have been hacked this year.
Tech Live covers the technology lifestyle and delivers the big stories you need to know and won't see anywhere else.
How the technology party continues here at Comdex. Federal agencies are looking at that very issue.
The experts at Tech TV keep you on top of the ever-changing world of high tech with the latest scientific breakthroughs, emerging trends, breaking news, and the stars and stunts of Hollywood movie magic.
Unbelievable stuff.
If it's new, cool, or going to change your world, you'll see it first on Tech Live.
We're going to go behind the scenes at Dean Kamen's highly secretive research company.
Tech Live, tonight at 8, 7 Central, only on Tech TV.
And now, back to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Which one are you in this?
I think I'm Adam.
All right, you go first.
Okay, we're going to move on to a game that's all about monsters.
Yep, this game is Chaos Legion. It may look traditional, bad dialogue, bad haircut, but long coat. But it does have a nice twist. Some of these monsters are your friends.
I like friends.
Joey's funny.
Unearthly force shall obey and serve thee. 'Tis named Chaos Legion. The sinner shall be atoned, even though no punishment will be enough for your sin.
Are we in church? Not quite. This is Chaos Legion, another dark and gothic game from Capcom in which men who look like women battle with huge swords to determine the fate of humanity's spiritual well-being.
There is only one with the ability to make a whole city disappear, barely leaving a trace. His name is...
Victor Delacroix. Victor is a very powerful and brooding man.
Come, join me, and I shall liberate you from the dark spirit.
Uh-huh. Sounds like somebody's late for his poetry slam night. You play as Victor's former friend and comrade.
The Knight of the Dark Glyphs, Zeke Varheit.
Let's not comment on the names. Sieg has been charged with finding and stopping Victor from unleashing hell upon an unsuspecting mortal world. To achieve this goal, Sieg must hack and slash his way through huge groups of weird insectoid monstrosities. Luckily, he's not alone. Sieg can summon the titular Chaos Legions to assist him. These range from giant powerhouses like this thing here to squads of otherworldly swordsmen. There's even this guy, who pulls a mean stone-cold stunner on nearby foes. Sort of like Devil May Cry meets Starship Troopers. A projectile-based targeting system lets Sieg direct his legions to attack specific targets. Or you can just let them loose and shred whatever gets near them. As you gain experience, you can power up your legions and improve their abilities. Once you have a few powerful monsters on your side, the battles can get pretty huge and hectic. Watch closely, and you can see that even with all this action on screen, the game never slows down or stutters. That's impressive. In certain stages, you'll be able to play as Arcia, an orphan girl out for Victor's blood.
This is for my brother.
Well, a maiden of the silver. I thought it was against your vows to allow your emotions to turn violent.
Quiet.
Victor is not in a happy place.
Useless.
Arcia has no legions to assist her, but she does have some wicked moves with her twin pistols. Looks like Dante is competition in the cool department. Look for Chaos Legion to bring the cool factor to heavy-handed dialogue when it's released in late summer.
Why do they have to make the voices all melodramatic in video games?
I don't know, Morgan, but they are not malicious sinners against the unfettered English language, rather righteous knaves, wishing to enter the fantastic world of Chaos Legion.
Ooh, okay, now ordering a cup of coffee.
Okay, I can do that. Okay,
Yeah.
you ready?
Ready.
I would so very much like a goblet of the dark nectar so meticulously strained from the hardened efforts of a berry upon the vine.
You're good.
Yeah.
See, that's those are my skills right there.
I'm very,
the ones of that.
very impressed.
And we like very much for you to use English language by sending us, some of those emails. Put something on the message board. You're doing that already, but do something like that. And newsletter.
It's all at techtv.com/xplay.
That's where it is. All right, we're gonna play a game now. Go home. I live here. Yeah.
Coming up,
Send out the former child actor. We have a warrant for his arrest.
we go postal, and we're not delivering mail. And grab your stick. We're whacking serpents in shadow bays. Plus, we take you to Tibet in Rom. Level up. It's X-Play.
And now, the real reason behind the disappearance of the Gaggle, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, we had nothing to do with that.
Come on, you guys.
No, really. I was back in the green room. Well, we've got a great show for you tonight, which, curiously enough, focuses on PCs.
A coincidence?
Completely. I think we're hearing from many of you PC gamers out there. There's that one special friend that we have.
Joe in Texas.
Yeah, stop writing.
Stop writing. Thanks.
All right, yeah.
Now, you all believe that the platform is superior in many ways. The graphics are better. You get better resolution of a monitor versus a TV. You do everything with your mouse and your keyboard.
So, we've come to a very big decision here. PCs are just way better than consoles.
There's just nothing bad about PCs.
Not at all.
No.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Wow.
Sorry, guys. The control booth computer, it just crashed. We're going to have to start over from the top. Everything's gone. We lost it all.
They said X-Play was going to be more stable release than extended play.
Yeah. Well, but you're glad we moved over to the studio because now we can do PC site gags. But you know what? We're going to move on to something very important. It's the first game of the show. Now, this is the follow-up to what is considered one of the most controversial video games ever made. Now, that game was Postal.
Yes, he played a more or less everyday guy. He jaunts around committing horrible acts of brutality on innocent everyday folks. Now, it wasn't too pretty to look at, but the ultra-violence made the game infamous. The U.S. Postal Service sued over the name. The game itself was banned in Taiwan, Brazil, Germany, and the entire continent of Australia.
God, the whole continent of Australia.
All
That's
of
a
Australia.
lot of a few people.
Yeah, so all you Aussies out there, avert your eyes. Here's Postal 2.
Welcome to paradise. Population dwindling. Random lawsuits notwithstanding, Postal 2 has nothing to do with the fine folks who bring us our mail. Once again, you play an average guy with a shovel, going about your daily errands. It is entirely possible to get through the whole game without firing a single shot, but boy, is it hard.
Thank you for your unclean visit. Now get out and come again, please.
This game has one purpose, to piss you off. Look out! Paradise itself is a maze of alleys and tunnels with enough loading screens to try anyone's patience. And then there's the music. Can we just turn that off now? Okay, that's a little better. Now, I'm gonna be good and just get these errands done. Gotta pick up my paycheck. I'll just ignore the annoying protesters and go in.
Games are bad. They make you mad.
Hey there, can I get my check?
Nothing personal, man, but you're fired.
Okay, that's just fine.
Come on, everyone, follow me. You can't do that to my neighborhood.
Hey, don't shoot me. I don't even work here anymore. Okay, now to the bank to cash my check. La 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 la, just calmly standing in line, not thinking about killing anyone.
Stick up!
What now? Okay, not gonna get involved. Don't want to tick off the Australians again. Now, off to the mall to get my hero Gary Coleman's autograph. Hey, out of my way! Okay, that was a lapse. I'm gonna be good from now on, I swear. La 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 la, another line.
This is the police. Send out the former child actor. We have a warrant for his arrest.
Okay, that tears it. You mess with Gary Coleman, you mess with me. Thus begins your descent into depravity. What the heck? Let's turn that music back up. Be warned, the game doesn't get any easier once you get in touch with your inner mass murderer. There's a cop on just about every street corner, and the local populace is surprisingly well armed. But this is so much better than standing in line. And hey, when you run out of bullets, you can rely on your trusty shovel. Woohoo! Look at that head fly! And if someone has really earned your ire, you can unzip your pants and on their.
Now the flowers will grow.
But you know, as satisfying as all this may be for the first 15 minutes, after that, Postal 2 gets old quick. We'll give it props for self-referential humor and sheer over-the-top violence. But if you've seen one headless corpse, you've seen them all. We give Postal 2 a 3 out of 5.
God, what's that awful stench?
I guess we'll have to wait and see if Australia has better things to do than demand Postal 2. Maybe they're working on a new Yahoo Serious movie. That would be great. Anyhow, let's take a looky-see here at, whether or not this game really is horrible to say. So, we're about to go buy some milk, okay? We're going on milk shopping. We're in the store. Look at that,
Harmless
people there.
activity.
Don't you like going to this? I like shopping. I don't do it much, but I've heard it's fun. Okay, here we are. Milk, dairy goods, bingo. Pick up the milk. Now we're going to get in line. Here we are in line.
Thank you for your
waiting in line.
visit. Now get out and come again, please.
Okay, that wasn't very cool. So now we're going to go back in the store, giving this another shot, picking up the milk, and we're just going to leave. This guy doesn't need our help. We're just going to try to walk out. And he's shooting at us.
Right.
Okay, third time. You know what? We're going to get the milk. Why sneak out? You know why? Because this is Postal 2, and we're going to kill everybody. All these innocent people screaming, blood on the walls, just like things that sometimes have happened in real life, and we hear about it on CNN and feel bad. Okay. Maybe there is something to be said about the content in this game. I don't know. You think so?
Right. Maybe it's a little bit much, but it's also a safe place for you to work out your issues.
You don't know me well enough.
Yeah, well, we have more great games for your PC.
Up next, we spice things up with role-playing in Shadow Bane. And we party on the Pirate Isle with Tropico 2.
Coming up next, Call for Help, only on Tech TV.
17 years ago, Honda engineers set out on a dream to create something with unprecedented mobility and feet. One day, it may be the eyes, ears, and legs for people in need. Say hello to Osimo.
Want a fast computer? Learn to fly. Try it for just $49. Call 1-888-BE-A-PILOT or go to
beapilot.com.
Nothing on earth compares to the thrill of flight. Get started for just $49. Call 1-888-BE-A-PILOT or
beapilot.com.
In my dream, I'm running. From who? I'm not sure. They're wearing masks. They're tough customers.
Customers? What do they want?
Everything, now.
On demand.
They're very demanding.
And you can't get away?
No. What does it mean?
That you're too slow, you can't respond, and you're in denial.
No, I'm not.
See?
Psst, Howie, you know how dads like you give. And give. And give. Well, at Radio Shack, we believe it's about time dads receive. So send Dad to the movies with this Progressive Scan DVD player, just $48 after mail-in rebate. Or put him in the picture with a Casio digital camera, only $399.99, and get an accessory kit free after $19.99 mail-in rebate. Radio Shack, you've got questions, we've got answers.
robots that think. Today it's science fiction, but how soon will this be a science fact?
What would it take to build a machine that people would say, yeah, that's alive?
Secret, Strange, and True takes you into the labs of three revolutionary scientists. Join their quest for robotics' holy grail, bringing machines to life. Secret, Strange, and True. Monday night at 9, 8 Central. Only on Tech TV.
Once again, here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now, welcome back to our all-PC edition of X-Play. Now, up until now, one of the biggest advantages of PCs have been the extensive online gaming options. Of course, the biggest being the massively multiplayer online role-playing game. It's a mouthful, no matter how you say it. Like EverQuest, of course, where you wander around a fantasy setting, killing things and collecting treasure.
Now, of course, the success of that has spawned other games like Asheron's Call. Now, in that game, you wander around a fantasy setting, killing things, and then you're collecting treasure.
Oh, you can't forget Anarchy Online.
Oh, God, who can forget that?
I mean, you wander around a science fiction setting, and you kill things, and you collect treasure.
And then, oh my God, one of the best out there, Dark Age of Camelot.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in that one, it's in a fantasy setting. There you wander around, and you attempt to kill things.
I should ask where we're going with this.
Okay, you probably want to know where we're going with this. Well, we're going to our next game, Shadowbane. Now, get this. Shadowbane takes place, fantasy setting, you wander around,
All right,
you kill
let's
a few
roll
things,
it.
then you collect treasure.
There's nothing like a nice, quiet stroll through the woods. What's this? A foul group of snakes? I must smite them with my trusty weapon. Oh, a smiting we will go, a smiting we will go. Hi-ho the dairy-o, a smiting we will go. Ooh, I gained a level. Okay, that makes me level 2. Now I get to do this all over again. This is what the first couple of days playing Shadowbane is like. That's unfortunate, because unlike EverQuest and its ilk, this game has a lot more going for it. But first, let's talk about these ugly graphics. The colors are drab, and the architecture and environments lack any kind of character. If you've ever wanted to know where the ugly sticks come from, now you know. The Forest of Shadowbane. Okay, moving on. There are a couple of big differences between Shadowbane and other fantasy games. For starters, this game is unapologetically nasty. Once you leave the new player area, it's every elf for himself. Prepare for some serious shin-goring action. And random wild pigs aren't the only danger. In addition to the mini monsters you'll encounter, other players will try to put some serious hurt on your virtual self. Nothing like getting shot by a pissed-off eagle dude to ruin your whole day. So, what keeps Shadowbane from degenerating into a non-stop bloodbath? Simple. Like-minded players can band together and create their very own city, buildings, walls, and all. And better yet, not so like-minded players can attempt to reduce your lovely town to a pile of smoldering rubble. But there's a reason we had to run the game's opening movie for that bit. Player-created cities just aren't that cool yet. Here's one, for example. Not quite a bustling metropolis. It's not fair to judge these elements of the game right now, but once the game has been up and running for a few more months, we'll see if the design holds water. Thankfully, the rest of Shadowbane is fun enough to hold our interest until we get there. X-Play gives Shadowbane a 3 out of 5.
Okay, we were a wee bit glib in the beginning, but Shadowbane does have some promise. We'll let you know how it evolves. But wow, this game took so long to actually get together that it was developed originally back when people thought the Mac was a viable gaming platform.
The Mac was once considered a viable gaming platform?
We await your letters now.
Now, you know, after you alienate your audience, there's nothing better than following up the game about pirates. Conveniently, our next game is Tropico 2, a game where you manage your own little pirate empire.
Okay, now Morgan,
yes.
You've probably seen Extended Play. So tradition would have it that whenever we had a pirate game, I would have to make some stupid pirate sounds. Well, guess what?
What?
It's not happening.
That's okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Yo ho ho, a pirate's life for me. All right, in case the title wasn't a dead giveaway, Tropico 2 Pirate Cove is all about pirates. Arr, shiver me timbers, Captain Morgan here. Now, unlike the first Tropico where you play a petty dictator of a no-name Banana Republic. No, not that Banana Republic, but those pants are nice. I'm talking about this Banana Republic. Well, in Tropico 2, you're no longer El Presidente, but a 17th century pirate king.
In my opinion, that's a lot more fun. Now, it certainly has its quirks, though, like the fact that the pirates in this game really seem to like cats. The island is practically a litter box. Gameplay is roughly the same as any other city building game. You lay down roads and buildings, you gather resources. Like here, there's corn and tobacco. And make sure to keep your people in line.
Watch that hook!
Sounds like me old mate Cap Hook is in town. Now, the pirates support your island with their money, so it's important to give them what they want. And as you would expect, what they want is drinking, gambling, and enjoying the company of some nice young ladies. Well, interesting that the female pirates will frequent these brothels as well. They say it's for the beauty aid, but I wonder.
Pardon?
Now, you'll find keeping these pirates happy is not easy. These buggers are picky.
I need a proper drink. No more of this swill.
Anyone say rum?
A hungry pirate is an angry pirate.
Now, they also complain about my food, which I find ironic considering we have their kind to thank for crappy sugar cereal and greasy fried fish. Now, speaking of bad taste, to keep all of this running smoothly, you need slave labor. Oh, but see, this is where Tropico 2 is at its best.
Let me go!
Alright, I'll let you go. You're fired. Go make yourself useful elsewhere, ye wench. I mean that only in the kindest way. Now, what would a pirate game be without booty? Nay, we covered that, matey. I'd be speaking of loot. Now here you actually get to let your pirates be pirates.
Ahoy!
Send them off in their ships to stomp around the Caribbean in search of treasure, slaves, and wealthy nobles fit for ransom.
Dag, matey. Everything goes a mite better with a spoon.
This is all pretty good stuff, but it really doesn't feel that much different from the first Tropico. It looks nice, but there still aren't any animations for buildings and trees, so the whole island looks a little frozen. Now, if you ask this pirate, it should walk the plank for having no cutscenes. But it is a solid game with snappy music to boot. We've got a rating for this kind of game. It'd be a 3 out of 5, ye scurvy dogs. Now, see, I just wish they had made some real technological improvements to this game.
I just wish it wouldn't make pirate sounds during the review.
Wish you'd mind your own business.
I was born out pilot ship.
I also wish they'll stick around. We'll be back.
Up next, we go questing through Tibet and find terror with a bad name. It's Rom.
Cheats is brought to you by Enter the Matrix, available on your favorite video game platform.
There is only one way to enter the Matrix.
If we fail, Neo fails, and that cannot happen at any cost.
On May 15th, The Matrix goes interactive. Battle alongside the original motion picture cast on a mission that comes down to one question. In the war to save Zion, what part will you play? Enter the Matrix. The future is now in play. Rated T for teen. From the creators of the Matrix trilogy, The Animatrix, a collection of 9 animated stories that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. Buy it on DVD and pay-per-view.
At CDW, account managers help you choose the IT products right for you. So we read a lot of product manuals.
Open.
They're great. My husband likes spy novels, but give me a modular access router manual any day. Then Mama Bear routes the frame directly to the switch port. I love the way this one ends.
For account managers who know all about the IT products you need, you can always expect more from CDW.
No matter where you are, with Sprint wireless phones from Radio Shack, you can take and send pictures instantly. Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything. So come to Radio Shack, your wireless phone headquarters.
Isn't that?
Get PCS Vision Picture Phone with Picture Mail that talks from Sprint. Take and send pictures with a recorded message, just $99.99.
I knew it was him.
It was him.
Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything.
Radio Shack.
Meanwhile, in Marrakesh... Cisco Systems. This is the power of the network. Now.
Now on DVD and video from the creators of the Matrix trilogy. The Animatrix. Fly, baby. Fly. Discover how deep the rabbit hole really goes. The Animatrix. Own the DVD and CD album.
And now, back to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now, Adam, what do you suppose a game named Grom would be all about?
It'd be about malevolent pudding.
That's a nice guess.
Isn't it?
Yes, but it's really about a horde of extra evil Nazis trying to invade Tibet to get their hands on the world's most powerful weapon.
Okay, that was my second guess.
Right, right. This is the action-adventure hybrid Grom. Wait. Let me do that again. Our next game is the action-adventure hybrid Grom. Yeah, that's more like it. You'd think that with a name like Grom, our main character would be a barbarian or some over-muscled alien or something cool. But no, our man Grom is just your average Polish refugee hiding from the Nazis in Tibet.
Let's go. Demons of the past have come back.
With his buddy Peter and his yak, Grom is on a desperate mission to thwart the Nazis in their attempt to secure an ancient religious artifact. Sadly, Indiana Jones is not around to lend him a hand. Now, combat in the game is handled in real time. Managing multiple party members is pretty easy, but there are times when your computer-controlled buddies will just stand there. And though you can use stealth, the game still requires you to kill all the bad guys before moving on. And as soon as you kill one guard, the rest all freak out. So tell me again why I had to crawl all the way over here?
I love fighting. I cannot run from battles all my life.
And let me tell you, searching through every level looking for all the bandits you have to kill, it gets old after a while. Okay, I killed that guy. Where's the next guy? Okay, got him. No, still can't get out. Oh, there's another guy. You get the picture. There are a couple of inspired moments in the game, like the conversation ritual you need to have with a Tibetan monk that has you running around striking weird poses. But most of the enjoyment of the story is destroyed by the rock-bottom English translation.
Ah, shoot! You want to die? Damn, drop your gun!
And much of the dialogue is unintelligible, and the voice work is laughably bad.
Be quiet. Better don't speak loudly. My father may hear you.
Or better yet, just shut up entirely. Though the combat is generally uninteresting, the rest of Grom could have made for a good time. Man, that dialogue is bad.
Finally, I've got you, Grom. I've been waiting for that for a few years. Hands up, up!
Stinky bad.
I like tough guys.
Pity. I thought we could go out and have some ice cream.
We give it a 2 out of 5.
Problems are my specialty.
I thought it was stupidity.
That dialogue was really bad. I've written better dialogue with a pencil in my ass. Anyhow, that was a very cool sound effect that you used there. So, I mean, can you pull that off one more time? I want to do this.
It's easy. Hey, sound guy.
Pick us up. There we go! I love it.
Yes, now we're cool evil people. So Morgan, what are you doing after the show?
Oh, you know what? I thought I might get a taco.
Would you like to join me for some cocoa?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
With the little marshmallow?
I love the little marshmallows.
In the mug.
Very good. We'll be back.
Coming up, you think your PC is cool? Whatever. We'll show you some dream machines that will put your desktop to shame.
You never know when your computer can get something you don't want from another computer. That's why AOL for Broadband offers so many ways to help keep your computer safer, like virus protection, which scans every email attachment before it gets to your computer.
You've got mail.
It can clean them and repair them, and let you inform the sender about any problems. It's one of the many great services you get on the new AOL for Broadband. And now, when current AOL members sign up for a limited time offer on AOL for Broadband, you'll get all the things you love from AOL, plus a lot of great ways to make your computer a lot safer. Spam Phone controls can help block unwanted junk email and pop-up controls, so annoying pop-up ads won't pop up as much. We help keep your family safer too with AOL Guardian, which gives you control over where your kids are going online. It all makes being on the world of new AOL for broadband as comfortable as, well, being in your own home. So sign up now for a limited time offer on AOL for broadband. Welcome to the worldwide wow.
I didn't believe it at first, but then I used it.
Now people are calling all across America for an incredible rate of 3 cents a minute and 39 cents to connect with 1010-987. And that 3 cents gets you Canada and Western Europe, too.
I talked to my boyfriend in Athens for 3 cents a minute.
With 1010-987, there's nothing to sign up for, so you can use it right now.
Why commit to a calling plan? I only pay for the calls I make.
1010-987. A rate this low never went so far.
For every job, there's a tool. And every Sunday, Tech TV's Toolkit gives you more help and information to get the job done right. Tackle tough tech projects with Call for Help.
This show is all about help.
And the screensavers. Get technology news on the level with Tech Live. Then size up new gadgets with a full hour of fresh gear. Tech TV's Help and Information Toolkit. Get more of the tools you need from your favorite shows. Sunday morning starting at 10 a.m., 9 Central. Only on Tech TV. This weekend, venture into the world of Tech TV for help and information.
Here's all you need to know.
Tips and tricks from the pros.
Those are useful tools when you're diagnosing your machine. So that's a good tool for finding hotspots.
News and entertainment.
Bullet time was made popular by the movie The Matrix. It has become the money shot.
And groundbreaking gear.
Check out some cool new products that may finally give you a sweet tooth for Bluetooth.
Tech TV's help and information shows. Saturday afternoon starting at 1 and Sunday morning starting at 10, 9 Central. Only on Tech TV.
Welcome back to the show that mixes fun and excitement and then scorches it in the oven, X-Play.
Yeah, I like the cooking metaphor, but I don't really. Okay, so we've looked at a full slate of PC games in the show, but as we all know, most games only run as well as the machine they're loaded on. And since we can, we've brought together 4 of the beefiest wonder machines money can buy. And we have the beefiest wonder of a Tech TV lab rat, Robert Heron, here to take us a little tour. Now, what have you brought with us today?
Only 4 of the best gaming systems you can buy right now.
I mean, they're gorgeous, but what's inside? What's the guts?
The guts, essentially, when you're talking about systems like these right now, with the Intel chipset release that just came out, they essentially have the exact same parts in all of them.
Well, what do they got?
Roughly about $1,500 worth of stuff, including Intel's fastest new processor with the 800 megahertz frontside bus, the fastest video card from ATI, the best sound card from Creative Labs, a couple of hard drives, pretty much identical motherboards. You're really talking similar performance.
Well, but these are not $1,500 machines. These, what's the price range on these?
You're talking for a custom system built to your specs, $3,000 to $5,000 for your wish list of parts.
All right, now tell me why that one's so expensive.
Right here, we'll start off with Voodoo. This is Voodoo PC's arguably the best thing they make. It's called the F550. And what makes it so special is it's essentially hand custom, built from the ground up to your specifications. Details, lots and lots of details, 10 coats of paint, custom laser cut case, beautiful origami cable folding inside. It literally doesn't get much better than this. I have not seen a PC that you can buy without doing it yourself that looks this good.
I noticed the drives are all painted the exact same color. The finish is deep and gorgeous. I love it.
This is really the Ferrari of all computers. If you have the money and you really want the best detail, there you go.
So what's up with this one? This one's also gorgeous.
Falcon Northwest, known for their exotic case painting, like you can get your logo of your favorite video game or just a solid color or whatever you want. Your own face you can have painted on the side. That in addition to supplying just the best parts out there right now. And they put it together in a system that really was flawless from the minute we took it out of the box. We set it up, we loaded our favorite games, we tore it apart. And some other nice things, they include great service and support. So if we do thrash it, we could drop in one disk, restore it,
and just start again.
Oh, that's it.
So what's this monstrosity here?
If you had to say Alienware and pick one of these boxes, guess what? This is it. Alienware's new case design. It sports a nice cable management rack on the back. Its distinctive look looks like an alien head, simply enough, and I think it really makes them stand apart. Everyone was copying an Antec case design that they had used before to the point where everyone was using it because it was so popular. With this, you're looking at essentially the same parts and hardware, a very sleek front-closed front door there, And like I said, it looks like an alien head, performs like a beast.
Now this one looks like the workhorse. It's not. It doesn't have the fancy paint job. Or what's going on with this one?
No, and of all the companies, you know, Dell is getting into the gaming PC market, and I think you're going to see some other companies going down this route too. Some of the big name PC builders out there. They've done a lot to make this interesting. It gives you the ports up front you want. It's the only one that has this door up front.
This is very cool. And you know,
that folds completely to the side.
We have a ton more information on the website for these.
Definitely.
These have some serious drool factor. Thanks for bringing them in. Now get you back to the dark, dank Tech TV labs from whence you came.
I'm out of here.
All right, you're off. All right, the time has come. It's the rest of the time we have for our big PC special. If you want to get the lowdown on any of the PCs we showed or the games we talked about, come to our website.
I know where that is.
What is it?
TechTV.com/XPlay.
That's good, Adam. That's good.
All right, go away.
Bye.
Check this out. I am rocking it.
Show your mom you really care this Mother's Day by making her a personalized greeting card with your PC.
Here, look, Roger, look. Look, there it is.
1024, I was close.
1024. Keep it.
Today on X-Play, horrible monsters attempt breakdancing in Silent Hill 3. Blood gets everywhere in Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. And elephants play sports in NCAA Football 2004. Drop the pigskin, Dumbo. It's game time. Please welcome a recipe for disaster. 1 part Adam Sessler, 1 part Morgan Webb.
Hello, welcome to X-Play. We have a truly terrifying edition of the show today. I'm scared.
You are? You look scared. It's the hair. It's straight up. We have survival horror, a gladiator game that is so bloody. Everyone watching it was in shock.
Shock. Like, oh!
The hair again.
Is that so shock?
It comes
shock.
in handy.
It's that terrifying. We also, this isn't as scary, we have a retro racing game based on a cop show.
Okay, it's not that scary. Is it a cop show of blood?
No.
Curses.
Okay, we're going to move on now to our first review.
Yes, we're taking a scary look at what I think is the best and smartest survival horror series out there, Silent Hill.
That's right. Silent Hill, I think a good way to describe it, it's like Resident Evil's older brother who spends all his time reading existentialist literature instead of playing Duck Hunt. You know what I mean?
Totally.
Yeah.
Now, to be honest, I got a little freaked out by this game.
Yep, I definitely remember what we like to call the incident.
Here's our review of Silent Hill 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, this game makes me a little edgy.
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
Time for another trip to the city that sanity forgot in Silent Hill 3. This is Heather, a 17-year-old girl with a shady past and a connection to the titular township.
All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me.
It does indeed, but I'm not going to spoil that for the viewers. Heather is a refreshing heroine. She's not a ninja trained in special forces combat or some kind of secret agent. She's just a typical teenager complete with typical teenage apathy.
I'm a detective.
Well, nice talking to you.
For God's sake, all she wants to do is go to the mall, like any teenager. She goes to the mall, all right, and the mall goes straight to hell. Your best bet for survival in Silent Hill 3 is avoiding danger rather than shooting it to death. Heather isn't a whiz with guns, and she'll never be mistaken for a master samurai. She's also rebellious enough that she won't do everything you tell her to.
Get it. This is way too gross.
I'm with her. Whatever's in that dirty toilet can't be that important.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Unlike typical survival horror games, Silent Hill 3 is rife with questions of religion, belief, and destiny.
You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise.
In fact, both you and Heather will spend a lot of time without any real idea of what's happening.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I?
By the end of the game, though, all your questions about Silent Hill will be answered. The game connects up with the rest of the series in many ways, and you'll recognize locations and themes from previous Silent Hill games.
What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town.
Hey, learn to adjust, Sam Spade. One thing that hasn't changed is the control. There are no special advances in core gameplay mechanics, and it works just fine. I do appreciate the new and improved arsenal, especially the submachine gun. Silent Hill 3 is a truly disturbing and frightening experience. It's comparable only to the finest horror games out there, and second to none of them. We give it a 5 out of 5. By the way, if you're the sensitive type, like me, Silent Hill 3 will make you jumpy and give you bad dreams. So play in a happy place.
No, no, Take it to heart.
Scared.
Oh, I'm scared of you.
Okay, well, there is something you should know about Silent Hill 3. You should really, for reals. Do you believe me? For reals.
Okay.
Play Silent Hill 1 first, for real. The plot is so linked to Silent Hill 1 that you'll be missing out if you aren't familiar with the first game.
Okay, now you probably wonder then about Silent Hill 2. That, on the other hand, you don't really need to play it to understand what's going on. It doesn't really play into it all. But if you do have a save from Silent Hill 2 on your PlayStation 2, it unlocks some really cool stuff in the game, like that toilet reference you saw in the review. Now, all you Silent Hill 2 fans, we're like a team, because you know what I'm talking about.
It's toilet references, yes! Of course, now that
my mind is.
Right, I know. Now that I've finished reviewing Silent Hill 3, I think we can take down the Beware of Morgan sign off the door. Would that be great?
Well, you know what? This girl right here, she screams when she plays the Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen Magical Mystery Mall game.
That's terrifying.
No, it is.
Up next, merrily skip through fountains of blood in Gladiator's Sword of Vengeance.
3 people are staying at the same 3-star hotel in identical rooms, but one of them is paying 40% less. Can you guess who? Priceline has the guaranteed best prices at top-of-the-line hotels. You choose the price, neighborhood, and a 2, 3, or 4-star hotel, and they'll find it. You'll save up to 40% off Expedia and Hotels.com. Top of the line, guaranteed best price. Priceline Hotels.
The 265 horsepower Nissan Maxima.
Okay, let's move to 22.
This medical situation is all make-believe, but for many it's not. Did you know that 1 in 2 women will suffer from heart disease or a stroke? So for American Heart Month this Valentine's, give a gift to the real heart. LifeWise personal care products only at Radio Shack. Wireless heart rate monitors, digital blood pressure monitors, pedometers, and other ways to track heart health every day. LifeWise, smart choices for your health, comfort, and peace of mind. Only at Radio Shack.
Credit card bills piling up?
Yep.
Need cash fast, huh?
Yep.
Try our e-loan home equity line to pay off those high-interest credit cards fast. In just 90 seconds, you could get approved to get the cash you need, and you'll have your money as quick as 12 days.
Hey, I'm approved already.
Needless paperwork? Gone. We'll even come to you for signing.
I like that.
Nothing should come between you and a great rate. That's why there's e-loan. Apply now at eloan.com or call 1-800-ELOAN-22.
The stage is set. The players are ready. And weeknights at 11, the battle begins. Don't just watch X-Play and Unscrewed. Play along live with Tech TV's Hyperactive. To play, register at techtv.com/hyperactive. Then watch X-Play and Unscrewed weeknights beginning at 11. Log on and play. Answer the questions, chat with other players, win cool prizes, and look for your name on the leaderboard live on TV. Tech TV Hyperactive, coming soon to Tech TV.
We've created a monster! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's a pretty monster.
Welcome back. We have a super violent game for you. Super violent.
Yes, and it's sweet violence. You know what? I've really missed that.
We beat people to death electronically every day on our show. How can you possibly miss that?
Well, this is a special case because the makers of this game, they're like the Michelangelos of violence right now. Beautiful. Every death in it, it's a masterpiece. So sit back, bask in the warm, bloody, stinking glow of Gladiator, Sword of Vengeance. So, you like Gladiator games? I know I do. But not for the raw masculinity, not the way the leather and steel are formed to accentuate the warrior's body, not the primal aggression of man untethered. No, it's the violence. Yep, Gladiator Sword of Vengeance will return us to the glory days of blood sports and leave nothing to the imagination. Fundamentally, it's a beat-em-up like Golden Axe, but it's in vivid detail. Perhaps the game's signature trait are the finishing moves that are so gruesome they have to be seen to be believed. Here's an example.
In deference to our sensitive viewers, the following finishing moves have been replaced by crudely drawn cartoons.
Oh my God! Your avatar of creative disembowelment is the Gladiator Thrax. He's the reigning gladiatorial champion, and the beginning of the game helps you simultaneously learn your moves and learn why he's a vomitorium unto himself. Holy crap, who's coming up with this? Can you believe what you're looking at? At the start of the game, Gladiator looked to be just a series of matches, but for reasons we'll keep secret, it changes to a grander adventure in mythological settings with a variety of creatures to dissect. In Gladiator, pulling off these extraordinary moves of physical prowess hasn't proved too difficult so far. 2 buttons perform attacks, another is your jump action mix, and another will use magic. The ease of the combat appears to be nicely balanced with the sizable number of enemies that you crunch like so many heads of iceberg lettuce. Your weapon choices are 3 in all: axe, sword, and gauntlet. In trying out the game, all 3 provided nice, solid, messy fun. Oh yes, and those nasty finishing moves, the game will tell exactly what to do and when. Oh wow, this is just too much. While such brutality may prove to be the best example of Gladiator's visual palette, the entire game seems to be shaping together a vivid and consistent look. With classic gameplay principles, exotic mythological locales, and a strapping hero in modest shorts, Gladiator's October release is... Oh, enough of the pros. I can't get enough of this stuff.
You drew those pictures yourself, didn't you, Adam?
I'm good, aren't I?
It looks like someone gave a disturbed 6-year-old a crayon and told them to work through their parents' divorce.
Yeah, that's kind of close to what happened, actually. Okay, you guys at home are probably so disappointed that we couldn't show you the actual finishing moves. But hey, it's too gross for the show.
Really, though.
That means it's pretty gross.
There's oodles of blood in them.
Oodles.
Love it.
Oodles. Anyway, you can check them out on our website. That's for all you gorehounds out there.
techtv.com/xplay.
Okay, now we're going to move on to something a little more wholesome.
Oh, this would be nice.
Well, it's like collegiate. We have a nice review of a football game, NCAA football, 2004.
Stay in school.
Welcome to Pasadena.
It's that time again. Time to hit the gridiron, toss the old pigskin around, and root for your alma mater. While you're at it, why not throw a few extra burgers on the grill for us? Burger. Anyway, EA Sports is rolling out NCAA Football 2004, and this is one pigskin game designed with the enthusiast in mind. It's been said that collegiate football diehards bleed their school's colors. NCAA Football 2004 lets you take that level of devotion digital. You scare me. There are well over 200 teams to choose from, and some of the NCAA's all-time classic teams. You're not a man until you play football in a leather helmet.
3rd and 7 coming up here.
If you decided to concentrate on becoming the world record holder in the 12-ounce lift, you can create your own squad of ragtag dropouts and teach those silly graduates a lesson. Or you can create stalwarts of the frozen tundra, such as the Tech TV X-Play Pirates. I snuck myself in there as the QB. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. You can replay some of the history's greatest games. Remember the play? It happened just like this. Wait, this is how it really happened.
Number 89 fields it in the end zone. At the 30. Down the sideline. He returns it all the way to score.
Just watch out for that trombone player. In 2004, the mascot game and rivalry modes returned. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, pirate booty on the floor. Whoa, where'd that come from? At the line, Big Al takes the snap. He looks for the open man. He fires the ball to the end zone. Oh, interception by Mr. C. Now that's what I call football.
Back at that.
On the field, the gameplay itself is as solid as ever, with a completely tunable AI that can compete with almost any playing style. Most of your competition will make you work for the yards, and strategy is rewarded more than flashy passing plays. Oh look, it's the Matrix! Oh wait, this is football, never mind. You'll even get yourself some great random trivia facts.
Tempe, Arizona. The Southwest enjoys nearly 300 days of sun throughout the year, and today...
Now that's a lot of sun. With a deep dynasty mode and plenty of extras, NCAA Football 2004 is the keg party of college sports video games. For college football fans, this game is worth skipping a weekend of drinking. X-Play gives NCAA Football 2004 for the GameCube a 4 out of 5.
I was so excited by the reenactment of the play from the infamous 82 Cal Stanford game. The Bears won! The Bears won! The Bears won! Go Bears! Go Bears! Go Bears! Go Bears!
She likes her alma mater.
Alma mater is Latin for Go Bears!
Coming up, put on your bell bottoms and jump up and down on the shag carpet. It's Starsky and Hutch.
Loser.
Attention homeowners, lower your monthly mortgage payment before it's too late. Mortgage interest rates have gone up, but you still have time to lock in a new low fixed rate from Ditech.com. Whether you're refinancing, cashing out equity, or consolidating your other high interest debts, Ditech.com can offer you a low fixed rate loan with no broker fees and no cancellation fees. Apply now before the rates go up again. Call 1-800-DITECH-1 or log on to Ditech.com now.
SBC Yahoo DSL saves time versus dial-up, so you can spend less time looking up father and son activities and ordering hobby kits, and more time enjoying them.
I should have brought Mom's car.
Get SBC Yahoo DSL for $29.95 a month. Connect 2 or more computers with SBC Home Networking for just $50.
Welcome to the meeting that's nothing like a meeting. No travel, no downtime, just pure collaboration. Microsoft Office Live Meeting, a new service that lets you collaborate with groups small to large. Hold impromptu discussions to high-profile presentations, all with just a phone, PC, and an internet connection. So no matter where you are, it's as if you're all at the same table.
Give me your knife. It's true crimes, better duck your life. Hide the kids, hold your wife. It's true crimes, better duck your ice. Let your purse, stash your cash. It's true crimes, I'm about to blast. Call the cops and lock the door. It's true crimes and I'm taking yours. To the store in a pickup, masking gloves. Guess what? It's a stick up. Give me all your money, honey.
True crime, streets of LA. Rated M for mature.
Earn your college degree in the most efficient way possible at University of Phoenix Online. Invest in your career and personal earning potential with a state-of-the-industry degree. Attend class whenever you want via the internet. Most students earn their degree in just 2 to 3 years. University of Phoenix is the largest private accredited university in the U.S. Call now to explore your career options with a trained counselor. The consultation is free. University of Phoenix Online. 1-877-600-2382.
Once again, two people who know their LARPs from their cosplayers, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Adam is very excited about this next game because he loves 70s cop shows.
I have so many fond memories. As a kid, I would watch SWAT, I would watch Y50, and then there was BJ and the Bear.
BJ and the Bear.
Oh, yeah, I was with this guy and his pet monkey, and they would go around and they would solve crime. One time they even met Dracula.
The documentary is what you're telling me.
Of course.
Right.
Anyway, I'm very excited to now introduce a preview of Starsky and Hutch, the game. Yes.
Oh my God!
What is it, intern? Don't look at me!
Someone stole the preview copy of Starsky and Hutch.
Not the preview copy?
Yes, the preview copy.
Oh no! Let's get it back!
Oh wait, there it is.
Bad guy.
Anyone who was a kid in the 70s fantasized they were Starsky or Hutch in hot pursuit of some punk-ass criminal. Unfortunately, some of these losers just never stopped pretending.
Stop! That TV. Get off.
Now, with the help of the PS2, retro funk fans will be able to have their Hutchkey fantasies in the privacy of their very own home. Thank God. Come on, everything else from the 70s is back. Why not these jive-ass turkeys?
Far out!
Now we have to admit at first glance this game looks to be promising. Despite a cartoony aesthetic, the visual style harkens back to the heydays when Fat Albert ruled the airwaves.
Hey, hey, hey!
In the game Starsky and Hutch, your #1 task at hand will be taking down the bad guys with your .357 Magnum. The shoot-'em-up play will also revolve around lengthy chase sequences where you'll either run troublemakers off the road
Keep them points coming.
or blast their vehicle into a flaming wreck.
Nice move.
Freedom is rights, Hutch. Anything you might want to say, loser?
I ain't saying nothing to you cops.
Nothing is simple here. Because the title is self-aware of its existence as a television show, you must also keep viewers happy throughout the entire escapade.
Watch the scenery.
If ratings drop, it's game over, man.
Ah, jeez. We were supposed to catch the car.
Now take it from the staff here at X-Play. The best way to get better ratings is to crash through buildings, ignite massive explosions, and leap off truck ramps whenever possible.
Far out!
Shooting power-up targets located randomly throughout landscapes is also sure to liven up the proceedings. Starsky and Hutch could prove a sleeper hit. Coasting through 18 stages, audiences should, by all accounts, discover a lot of pure gaming goodness.
They're history.
Until then, be cool, brother, and we'll dig up the skinny and bring you the funky goods on this shaky cat when it ships in September.
Crime does not pay.
Well, that's the preview.
Oh, God. That's I got the game back. Oh, was that real?
You tried running in those platforms. Anyway, Starsky and Hutch was never stolen. The intern just misplaced it.
No, what was that game that I just got?
I think you might have a copy of Patriotic Pinball for the PS1. That sounds
Then who was
familiar?
that guy that I just beat the crap out of?
It's one of our freelancers. They give his chances for survival a 1 out of 5.
In a moment, a woman asks rhetorical questions in James Bond. Everything or nothing.
Can you fly this?
Why are Gateway's new notebooks winning awards? Maybe it's that our 200X is less than 1 inch thick and a flyweight 4.3 pounds. It's also got Intel Centrino mobile technology for greater wireless freedom and longer battery life. And right now, it's an unbelievable value. Be sure to check out our multimedia M675 with a huge 17-inch widescreen that's also winning awards. Call 1-800-555-2086 and go mobile for less.
The new GMC Envoy XUV. Multifunctional, adaptable, retractable. The revolutionary Envoy XUV. The sport utility with more utility. Only at your GMC dealer. Professional grade engineering. It's not more than you need, just more than you're used to.
Alright, these are the gravity boots from Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, and Lou here is going to try and walk up this wall. Go, Lou.
Don't turn it all the way out.
Hey! Dude, I thought you know how to work that thing.
Is that him?
No, that is a plane!
Gravity boots, one of 51 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
We were over our heads in credit card debt and looking for a way out.
A number of companies said they would help us, but they were only interested in charging huge upfront fees and putting us further into debt.
Credit Guard of America was different.
Credit Guard of America won't put you further into debt. As a nonprofit service, we've helped thousands of people for over 11 years. We work with you and your creditors to reduce your monthly payments so you can get on with life.
Credit Guard of America cut my monthly payments in half.
They cut my interest rate from an average of 23% to 8%. Some even went to 0.
I'll be out of debt in 4 years instead of 20. Credit Guard of America saved me over $13,000 in interest fees alone.
Call now to reduce your monthly payments. Cut the interest rates on your credit cards by up to half and get your unsecured debt paid off years earlier.
Don't you owe it to yourself to work with a real nonprofit service? Call now to find out how to receive a free credit report. Certified counselors are standing by.
Call 800-213-4632.
When the military's called into action, the fighter jets roar. The tanks roll in, and the soldiers march on. And Tech TV's suited up for the battle with a brand new season of Future Fighting Machines. Don't miss Future Fighting Machines. Tonight at 9, 8 Central, only on Tech TV.
Once again, the dub remix, Adam Sessler versus Morgan Webb.
We have returned, and we have a preview of a new James Bond game. We actually have the trailer of the game.
Yes, this is the trailer game. Now, you know, most of the previous games, like GoldenEye for the N64, they were first-person shooters. Now, this one is actually played in the third person, and it looks a lot like the Buffy the Vampire Slayer game because it was made by the same people.
Here it is, James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing. That's a silly title.
Yeah.
Can we catch him? Can you fly this? Mr.
Bond. James Bond.
a nice trailer. I don't know about the game at all, but nice trailer. Okay, viewer mail.
Yay! Today's email is from Gizmo in Kansas City.
Of the Digimon. Weekends at 10, 9 Central on ABC Family.
From breaking news, Lisa Ann Wall.
Pure boredom versus 2 hours of pure torture. I will take the pure torture of Tesh.
My God, it's like Sophie's Choice.
Coming up, a pirate, a fortune teller, and a knight all forced to work together. No, it's not a new sitcom on Fox. It's Unlimited Saga.
Win a BMW Z4. Tech TV's Get Into Gear giveaway. It's on now. Home Tech is brought to you by GMC. We are professional grade.
GMC Sierra Extended Cab with more standard V8 horsepower than the new Ford F-150. Try as they might, they still can't catch us. Professional grade engineering. It's not more than you need, just more than you're used to.
If you worry about your pet when you're not at home, the iCpet may be for you. The iCpet has an adjustable webcam so you can watch what your dogs are up to when you're out, a feeding mechanism so your dogs will never go hungry, and a chime that they'll learn to recognize as dinner time. The iCpet costs $500 and will be in retail shops soon. Food not included.
Attention homeowners, lower your monthly mortgage payment before it's too late. Mortgage interest rates have gone up, but you still have time to lock in a new low fixed rate from Ditech.com. Whether you're refinancing, cashing out equity, or consolidating your other high interest debts, Ditech.com can offer you a low fixed rate loan with no broker fees and no cancellation fees. Apply now before the rates go up again. Call 1-800-DITECH-1 or log on to Ditech.com now.
If you have serious credit card debt, please listen closely because there are legal ways to reduce your monthly payments by up to 52%. If you have rising credit card debt between $2,500 and $40,000, call this special consumer hotline and be connected with nonprofit debt counselors who understand that having credit card debt is not just a financial burden on families, but an emotional strain as well. Our counselors can help you reduce your credit card interest rates, eliminate harassing collection calls, and lower your monthly payments by up to 52%. This is not a loan program. There are no credit checks and homeownership is not required. Every day, hundreds of Americans are getting rid of their credit card debt by calling this hotline, and now you can too. Call our toll-free hotline and get out of debt. Call in the next 5 minutes and we'll reward you with a free calling card when you join the program. Call 1-800-CREDIT-CARD. That's 1-800-CREDIT-CARD.
Welcome back to X-Play, now with more tasty filling.
That's my intro. Put the mic down.
No!
Drop it, you monster! You didn't hear that.
Okay, guess we're back to one announcer.
Oh, that's nice. Now, a lot of viewers have commented on the fact that Adam dislikes RPGs.
Because I say that. So today is a gesture of good faith. Apparently, because I need to show some journalistic integrity, I'm doing an RPG review.
And I handpicked one just for Adam. It's called Unlimited Saga. Oh yes, it's not just a saga. It's a freaking unlimited one. How happy are you, Adam? Don't worry, you guys. I kept an eye on him.
Oh, yeah. Game magnate Akitoshi Kawazu should seek medical help. Apparently, he still thinks it's 1988. The result of his amnesia, Unlimited Saga. He attempts to push the RPG genre forward by looking to the past for inspiration. Unfortunately, his approach meets with mixed results.
Okay, I'm sure everything will be all right.
That's what I thought.
Forced to fight this thing. Could this be the Gauntlet's curse?
It's a fairy tale plot we've heard over and over before. Some great power is upon the world, and it's up to you to defend yada yada blah blah. But to be fair, the story takes place in an ancient land where your task is to uncover 7 mythical structures called the 7 Wonders. Legend has it that the powers of long-absent gods lie within it, and their release will trigger a rebirth of the Golden Age.
I don't understand it much.
You think that sounds complicated? Try reading the instruction manual. Once you start your, quote, path to destiny, you'll come across 7 other strangers who join your quest to save the world from evil. You'll meet these strangers at a festival where they eagerly await to join you on an adventure.
Hi, I'm Kurt Burgundy. Let's go on an adventure together.
Oh, shoot me. Shoot me now. Now, I'm not too fond of RPGs, but the gameplay is boring. The menus, folders, and subfolders are bogged down with way too much text. In the end, it feels like you're studying for a history exam. But enough of my opinion. What do you think, Morgan?
I think you're being a bit too harsh, Adam. It's all that text and menus that make it an RPG.
Okay, Ebert.
At least the characters are well developed. You can pick a character and learn their backstory.
Okay, I'll give it that. But unlike the traditional map system where you can view the land freely, you're subjected to some kind of twisted version of Monopoly. Moving from place to place feels like a board game as you hop down the road. Being the stereotypical male that I am, without a good map, I tend to get lost.
Hey, Adam, you know you can always stop and ask for directions.
Never! Unfortunately, Unlimited Saga follows the RPG formula without much variation. Much of it stems from the frequency of randomized battles. While you can avoid some encounters with monsters, on the whole, random battles in RPGs are getting old. The only positive aspect in the game is the artwork and the orchestral soundtrack. Playing the game definitely felt like a saga or some long-winded soap opera.
Gazing like an awestruck fool.
Okay, I agree. This game can only be enjoyed by die-hard RPG fans or the socially deprived.
We sadly give Unlimited Saga a 2 out of 5.
Just as I expected.
Yep, this game was so unlimited, I had Saga coming out of my ass.
Woo. Now see, I like that Unlimited Saga features a character as described as a former pirate. I just think that looks gonna look so great on a resume. You know, administrative assistant, you know, barista, and you can use all those cool action verbs like, you know, stabbed and pillaged and swashbuckled.
See, you know when we're in a recession when the pirates can't get work.
Coming up, Disney lets all the ghosts out of its closet. No, it's not Song of the South, it's Haunted Mansion.
If you have a mobility problem and pre-qualify for a power chair, we'll deliver a new Hover-Round to your home. That's right. Unlike other mobility companies that offer deals too good to be true, our offer is straightforward. If you pre-qualify, we'll deliver a Hover-Round. At Hover-Round, we manufacture power chairs in the USA. Our complete line of power chairs and motorized scooters are the most comfortable, and they're built to last a lifetime.
Oh, I love it. It's best thing since legs.
If you have Medicare or private insurance, our mobility specialist will come to your home and evaluate which Hover-Round is best for you. Over 30,000 doctors have prescribed Hover-Round power chairs, and in most cases, the costs were 100% covered.
It didn't cost me one single penny, and I now have my Hover-Round.
Why settle for a generic when you can own the name brand, a Hover-Round, for little or no money out of pocket? Call now to see if you pre-qualify.
I've got to tell you, a few weeks ago, I saw the White's metal detector ad on TV. In no time at all, my local dealer had me out treasure hunting. I was finding the good stuff my first day. And the best part? You can see what's in the ground before you dig it up.
Your treasure hunting adventure can start right now. Call for your free catalog.
My wife said I needed a healthy hobby. She's proud of the weight I've lost and really proud of this.
Call now.
On the next Conspiracies, Flight 800, Oklahoma City, Waco, accidents or cover-ups?
There was a conspiracy.
Is the U.S. government to blame?
The government could have stopped it. They didn't.
Many believe it is.
We were getting one side of the story, and that was all.
Watch disasters on the next Conspiracies. Tonight at 9, 8 Central, only on Tech TV.
Welcome back to X-Play. 3 months and going strongish.
We're back, and we have a preview of a game that's based on a Disneyland ride.
Finally, the Country Bears Jamboree first-person shooter.
No.
Really? Maybe it's
No.
the Small World Hack and Slash?
No.
The Mr. Toad's Wild Ride dating sim?
Oh, for the love of God, just watch the preview. The Haunted Mansion. It was once only a Disneyland ride. Now, it's a game. The Haunted Mansion game may be released to coincide with the upcoming movie, but the look and feel of the game is pretty faithful to the classic Disneyland ride. You play the heir to the Haunted Mansion, and due to your father's falling stock portfolio, your inheritance has dwindled from a respectable trust fund to a decaying haunted mansion. Undaunted and determined to reclaim all that separates you from the bourgeoisie, you enter the mansion and attempt to liberate the 999 frightfully funny haunts to be found within. Ghosts and other spooky creatures, it turns out, are destroyed by, or perhaps are simply afraid of, the light. We all know there are no guns in Disneyland, so the developers armed our scrawny, high-strung hero with a lantern that shoots ghost-busting bits of light. You charge from room to room, defeat the inhabitants, and turn on the room's main illumination to make the area safe for human habitation. I have to wonder what happens in a power outage, but sometimes with games you shouldn't ask too many questions. The Haunted Mansion rides the line between spooky and cartoony. There are dark corridors and ghostly figures, but it's not exactly a survival horror game. It seems more a typical adventure game, and appears slightly skewed to a younger audience. That doesn't mean there won't be a touch of the surreal. In one scene, you're inexplicably shrunk to action figure size. In another surreal puzzle, you enter a room only to witness all the surrounding walls suddenly fly away, then rush back into a new configuration. Past Disney games have been a hit and miss grab bag with more misses than hits. Still, the idea of an action game inspired by a classic Disney attraction is a compelling one. Prepare to be afraid, one way or the other, this Halloween.
Ghosts scared by lanterns. The horror.
Pew, 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 pew,
The
pew,
horror.
pew, pew, pew. Speaking of horror, let's take a peek at the viewer mail.
No, don't open it, no!
Our first letter is from Dick49.
Oh, Dick.
God, I hope it's a he, writes, I'm really looking forward to Star Wars Galaxies. When are you guys going to review it?
No, this is a legitimate question. Okay, here's the deal. Galaxies is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. That means for us to properly review it, we've got to play it with other people online for quite some time. So it's going to be a little ways off.
Yeah, it's our way of saying that the review of Galaxies is far, far away.
Okay, now what we can tell you is our initial impression of the game is that we got quite a few little reservations. So here's some advice. Wait around till we get the review. It's going to be there, over the next few weeks. You don't have to run out there and pick it up unless you're one of those freaks. Oh, look, the words. It's the words that are on screen. Yeah, come to the website, techtv.com/xplay.
Welcome to Robot Wars! Now, once upon a time, Britain had a mighty Commonwealth. No one challenged British supremacy. Now the chickens are coming home to...
We're back with a game that will disgust some of you and just delight others.
Yeah, there isn't a new Grand Theft Auto coming out this year. So, thank God we have this game coming along, or else nothing would get the local PTA all up in arms going, ooh, it's corrupting.
Yeah, it's a little bad, and since we like to at least warn you before we show objectionable game footage, we'll give the faint of heart a second to leave the room. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And no one left the room.
Yeah, surprising that. Okay, now this game is made by Midway. These are the good people that gave us the game's rating system by having people get their spines ripped out in Mortal Kombat.
Spine ripping is so 92. But punching the enemy's head off is just fresh forever. Great. Anyway, without any further hyping, here's our preview of Roadkill.
I would like to welcome you to Uncle Woody's Fun Park. We got rides at Uncle Woody's. We got booze at Uncle Woody's. We got the hottest hookers around. Come right on in and look at them. We've got dirty hookers, cheap, naughty, any kind of...
Oh, you must have with the wrong... Oh.
Shut up, bag.
This is not a test of the emergency broadcasting system. It's a preview of Roadkill, a game that features a whole lot of offensive driving. Sure, it looks like Grand Theft Auto. It even plays like Grand Theft Auto. But
we're back with a game that will disgust some of you and just delight others.
Yeah, there isn't a new Grand Theft Auto coming out this year. So, thank God we have this game coming along, or else nothing would get the local PTA all up in arms going, ooh, it's corrupting.
Yeah, it's a little bad. And since we like to at least warn you before we show objectionable game footage, we'll give the faint of heart a second to leave the room. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And no one left the room.
Yeah,
today.
surprising that. Okay, now this game is made by Midway. These are the good people that gave us the game's rating system by having people get their spines ripped out in Mortal Kombat.
Spine ripping is so 92. But punching the enemy's head off is just fresh forever. Great. Anyway, without any further hyping, here's our preview of Roadkill.
I would like to welcome you to Uncle Woody's Fun Park. We got rides at Uncle Woody's. We got booze at Uncle Woody's. We got the hottest hookers around. Come right on in and look at them. We've got dirty hookers, cheap, naughty, any kind of...
Oh, you must have with the wrong... Oh.
Shut up, bag.
this is not a test of the emergency broadcasting system. It's a preview of Roadkill, a game that features a whole lot of offensive driving. Sure, it looks like Grand Theft Auto. It even plays like Grand Theft Auto. But Roadkill makes Grand Theft Auto look like a sweet old lady. Oh my! It probably goes without saying that this one is intended for mature audiences.
Never let anyone outside the family know your f***ing business.
I didn't realize David Mamet was writing cutscenes. Roadkill takes place in a post-apocalyptic future where the world is in chaos, but the highways are conveniently intact. You play the new guy in a town where territorial gangs clash for control of the cities. Nothing says tourist-friendly like corpses and a welcome to hell sign. My heart! Once in town, Roadkill will offer mission-based but free-form gameplay. Ooh, here's a mission now. Kill the gauchos at the hoe bag? Am I old enough to play this? Oh look, if I kill enough of them, I can attain the rank of pole smoker. Okay, I feel uncomfortable now. Let me just say that there's something more than a little creepy about a game that encourages you to drag people around by your car.
What the f*** talking about?
I'm just saying, it seems a little tasteless.
Well, I'm not here to ride the sit and spin, pal.
Okay, back to the game. Roadkill will feature 40 different types of vehicles, each with its own distinct performance and weapon type. And if gun battles with hostile gangs aren't enough, you'll also have tornadoes to contend with. The final version of Roadkill will feature the ability to command your own gang, multiplayer options, an 80s soundtrack, and more profanity than Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh, that was productive.
Those of you jonesing for GTA-style carnage can cross your fingers until Roadkill is released late this year.
What the f*** talking about?
Oh, you f***ing Lord, deliver us!
There's a lot of beeping in that one.
I was more freaked out by the violent dragging. But you can let us know what you thought at our website.
Yes, that's techtv.com/xplay.
Or you can tell us in person at XPlay Chat every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yes, just don't use the language that Miss Potty Mouth here was using in that last preview. When you get there, I'm sensitive. Don't call me a bleepity bleep, because it hurts. Bleepers.
Up next, this plane is bound for glory.
Something's rattling under my hood.
In crimson skies.
I have important information on how you can earn more money in the IT industry. Right now, businesses are desperate to hire certified IT professionals to secure their networks. You can fulfill this demand and make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced online training for MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification allows you to study whenever and wherever you want, with 24-hour access to certified instructors, all with a 100% money-back certification guarantee. And right now, you can take a free training course title by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. There's no other obligation. That's on the web at www.smartcertifieddirect.com or toll free at 1-877-TRAINING. Get your free course today.
5 wide, all deep, $7.99. Genius, dude. Show these suckers what's up.
Yes! What'd you do?
Touchdown, Dolphins!
That was way too easy. I can't believe they didn't go with the 902 quick out. Duh. Jinx.
Rated E for everyone.
Technology shouldn't overwhelm you. It should open your mind. Samsung Digital brings it all together with ease. Samsung enables you to do more on your terms. Well, smart. It's all here. Samsung Digital. Everyone's invited.
Excuse me. We're in a hurry and I tip well.
Oh, how well?
10%?
10%? We tip 15%.
16%.
Excuse me, 18.5.
I'll tip 20%.
So we'll tip 30%.
And we'll bust our own table.
That's my table.
Our customers know the importance of shopping around. Because at Progressive.com, you can get our price for car insurance, plus the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. Check out Progressive today.
Recibe Adam Sessler y Morgan Webb, por favor.
See, we're back and we have a flying game.
And it's a really good one. We got a preview copy. It had 2 levels. I played through all of them. I really like this. I cannot wait to own the final copies, see what happens. Anyway, here's our hands-on preview of Crimson Skies.
Adios, muchachos!
Staying out of trouble is a lot easier said than done in the oh-so-alternate reality that will serve as the backdrop for Crimson Skies. To the uninitiated, Microsoft's latest endeavor carves out a world of fancy aircraft, sinister smugglers,
Steady, Nathan. Steady now.
mammoth zeppelins, and pirates' booty.
Well, I trust I was a gentleman last night.
What will follow promises to be an epic adventure revolving around the exploits of a young, well-to-do mercenary captain and his trusty crew types.
Something's rattling under my hood. Maybe I should swing by the repair shop and...
Yeah, better get that checked out.
The linear mission structure of the original Crimson Skies for the PC has been replaced in the upcoming Xbox installment by a smattering of smaller missions that can be addressed in almost any order, with the ultimate plan being to satisfy an overarching goal.
Red Andrews and his gang are roughing up one of my deputies. Bail him out, I'll make it worth your trouble.
This sort of loose objective arrangement should do a great deal towards empowering players with a sense of in-game freedom.
You got the wrong guy.
Crimson Sky's selection of aircraft will be nothing short of robust. There should be as many as 11 fully customizable planes in the final game, including this auto-gyro here, which while small in stature seems perfect for close quarters. On the ground, Crimson Skies lets players effect repairs, swap planes, and in a nice twist from the standard gameplay mechanics, even jump into the occasional anti-air.
Missed E3 this year? Don't worry, X-Play went, and they're bringing it to you.
Let's check it out.
Adam and Morgan give you the scoop on the hottest new games, straight from the convention floor.
Take a gander at these fine offerings.
So put your game face on and let the fun begin. X-Play at E3. Tonight at 11:10 Central. Only on Tech TV.
fun.
Watch X-Play weeknights 11 p.m., 10 p.m. Central, only on Tech TV.
Not enough of it to go around. The single-player campaign is a fairly short 5-chapter affair. The only other way to play is the 2-player skirmish mode. It's fun, but split-screen strategy is odd. Why isn't there online or link play? It's not on the level of Warcraft 3, but Goblin Commander unleashes the Horde and delivers the goods with admirable bashing and crashing. A 4 out of 5.
The good news about Goblin Commander, it's available on the GameCube, which means that there's finally another real-time strategy game for Nintendo's console besides the whimsical Pikmin.
The great news?
Yeah.
It's time for viewer mail. Great.
Yes, today's viewer mail is from Chris in Hazleton, Pennsylvania. He writes, "Can you tell me in which game the famous line of dialogue, 'All your base or belong to us,' is from?"
Well, the game was 1991 Zero Wing, which was a space shooter from the Genesis era.
Screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us.
There was a generic title that was completely unremarkable except for the weird dialogue, which included the now infamous line, "All your base or belong to us."
And someone made a dance remix of that dialogue.
Yes.
And the rest is history. Tonight, we have it here for you.
Yes. Visit our website, techtv.com/xplay. Have a good night and just love this video.
Sing a dance.
All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, are belong to us. All your base, all your base
Today on X-Play, a solid gold dancer journeys to the year 3000 in PNO3. Men with swords larger than their bodies fight in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. And we have Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 2. It's game time. Please welcome the sound and the fury, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to X-Play, where we have 2 new trailers that are going to make a lot of people very, very happy.
I'm happy. That's how excited we are.
It's big.
For months, we've been getting these emails. What do you know about Kingdom Hearts 2? And tell us some more about Kingdom Hearts 2. You can stop. Because we're showing, for the first time in the United States, a trailer not only of Kingdom Hearts 2, but of the new Final Fantasy VII movie.
Nice. Plus, we have NCAA football, survival horror, and Final Fantasy Tactics for the GBA. But first, a highly anticipated game I hope would be a worthy successor to Space Channel 5, because it's got dancing and shooting.
Come on, just move it on because we want to get to the trailer, you know? Trailer.
All right, fine, whatever. Here's our review of PNO3.
Meet Vanessa. Yes, she is hot. And she's got rhythm. It's so good to see classically trained ballerinas getting work in the sluggish economy. Especially classically trained ballerinas who shoot laser beams from their palms. This is PNO3, short for product number 3. And we've been looking forward to it for months. The combination of killer robots and stunning acrobatics had us practically drooling with anticipation. We figured if there's anything better than kicking robot butt, it's kicking robot butt Flashdance style. See how amazing I look jumping to the side? How about jumping to this side? And look, I'm jumping to the side. Yes, PNO3 is a damn cool game for the first 5 minutes. After that, the novelty wears off and the crushing boredom sets in. Woohoo! I'm killing robots in a gray hall. Now I'm killing robots in a gray hall. Now yeah, you get the picture. Yeah, a robot! Quick, kill it! The flashiest part of Piano 3 by far is your Power Suit's energy drive combo moves. These do look pretty nifty. But you have a very limited amount of power for them. So most of the time, you're stuck with your wussy palm shot. Dodge behind a column, shoot a robot, dodge behind a column. Once again, you get the picture. And you know what would make those cartwheeling moves even better? If I could shoot while doing them. For some idiotic reason, you can't move and shoot at the same time. How stupid is that? So the game quickly develops into dodge around while the robots shoot, shoot back, dodge around, shoot, lather, rinse, repeat. There isn't much of a storyline. Vanessa is a mysterious freelance assassin whose parents were killed by robots. So naturally, she wants some payback. The goal of each level is pretty much the same. You must clear or walk in and out of all of the 20 or so rooms in each level. Problem is, there only seem to be about 5 different room types on each level. So, yep, more boring death by repetition. Damn it, this game could have been so cool. If the developers had just put in a better storyline, controls, level design, graphics, soundtrack, it could have just rocked. I don't like it when games I really, really look forward to playing disappoint me this much. 2 out of 5.
The game looked so good.
It did.
And it turned out so bad.
Oh yeah, it did.
It's like the Matrix movie, the Hulk movie, or Underworld, which was about as exciting as Vampire C-SPAN.
It's exciting. Stop digressing.
Sorry.
You got to stop digressing because you know what? People want to see trailers.
Okay, already.
Stuff like that.
Now, some of you know, in 2001, Square made the Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie.
Which didn't do too well at the box office, probably because it was boring. But more recently, they did that short Final Flight of the Osiris film for the Animatrix movie DVD thingamajig.
Right. Now they've decided to make a shorter DVD film, not a game, but a film, based on the characters from Final Fantasy VII.
So here's a brand new trailer of Final Fantasy VII, Advent Children.
もう何も起こらないと思っていたのに。
俺は許されたいんだと思う。俺は許されたい。お前の分まで生きよう。そう決めたんだけどな。
Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
That movie looks so pretty. When you have a sword the size of a surfboard, I think you're overcompensating for something.
Like what? If you just tuned in, stick around because later we got Kingdom Hearts 2.
Coming up, ska dancing lives in NCAA Game Breaker.
Can you imagine what life would be like without the internet today? I can't. In fact, here's a website that could quite possibly change your life. It's freecreditreport.com, the fastest, easiest, most convenient way to instantly check your credit report, and it's free. Good credit is one of the most valuable assets you can have in life. Qualifying for the lowest available interest rates can save you a lot of money. So log on to freecreditreport.com. Make sure your credit report is accurate before you apply for a home loan, a car loan, or even credit cards. Log on to freecreditreport.com today to see what's in your report, who put it there, who's been looking at it, so you can make sure everything's accurate. It's that simple, and it's free. So join the millions of Americans who have already logged on to freecreditreport.com. Stay on top of your credit and change your life. Log on now. freecreditreport.com.
Welcome to the wireless age. Got your HP Pavilion ZT3020 notebook PC featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology. Your HP camera and wireless printer. Setting it up was easy, right, Techno Boy? Because you went to CompUSA for that state-of-the-art HP engineering. Then CompUSA came over, set it up, and trained you for free. Who else gives you so much attention? CompUSA, unmatched.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of all who threaten it. Navy, accelerate your life. Call 1-800-USA-NAVY. In a world gripped in an epic war,
Main cannon, take aim.
two unlikely heroes
Let's go home!
thrust into an adventure
What should we do, Klaus?
where the future depends on their survival.
The message tube!
It's the ultimate battle of man against machine.
Don't do it, Klaus! Hold your breath!
Watch Last Exile, a special week-long anime series beginning Monday at 10 p.m. 9 Central, only on Tech TV.
If you count Leet Speak, they're bilingual. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. We have Japanese RPGs.
As Adam knows, Final Fantasy fans are some of the most vocal gamers out there.
Review of Final Fantasy Gamer will send you more cloud and erotic fiction.
Please no. We have a new game based on Final Fantasy Tactics for the PlayStation 1. Only this time, it's on the GBA.
Which is great. It means they can follow me around wherever I go.
That's a big deal, because the only other time Final Fantasy was portable was on the Wonder Swan Color.
Yes, the Wonder Swan, which sounds like a bad 80s superhero in the West Coast Avengers. Actually, it was a portable system available only in Japan.
And for years, it was the only handheld with ports of Final Fantasy games. Not anymore. Here's our review of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
The fantasy has been finalized, and the tactics here are most certainly advanced. Which is a good thing insofar as the world of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is concerned. The cutesy storybook style of the game might put you off at first, but underneath the bright colors and rosy cheeks of the heroes is a deep and rewarding game that looks good, sounds good, and most importantly, is a whole lot of fun. It all begins here, in the real world, where several unlikely heroes bond after a notably nasty snowball fight in the schoolyard. Apparently, life has been particularly unjust, or just plain depressing, for our lonely misfits. The early part of the game tells a tale of broken marriages, gender bias, and poor crippled child shut-ins. Oh, it brings a tear to my eye just thinking of teeny tiny hero trapped in his little video game wheelchair. Tough break, kiddo. So anyway, it's a good thing the kids discover this magical book. This book ultimately sends our heroes to the magical realms of Ivalice, where they are endowed with some special abilities and set out on a quest to free all of the surrounding lands and people from whatever ails them. To do this, you'll get to stop by all the local bars and accept missions from the shady barkeep. Here you'll outfit your hero, then it's back to the overworld to try and engage those that oppose you. Victory in battle depends not only on your command, but on the abilities of your soldiers as well. Abilities come in different categories, but until you master an ability by successfully completing enough battles, you can forget how to use them. And suffice it to say that some abilities are better remembered than others. This is sort of a cutesy shock and cutesy awe attack. I like it. Anyway, by combining the character-building elements of RPGs and the thoughtful battles of strategy games, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance should really appeal to fans of either genre. But before you zap an adversary with your magic, you'll have to make sure everything's good and legal. In this world, every battle is presided over by a judge who enforces constantly changing laws like Judge Judy, only with no remorse. But when you do get a firm grasp on things, you'll find yourself playing a flexible and rewarding game with an unobtrusive story and mission-based structure that makes it perfect for gaming on the go. We give Final Fantasy Tactics Advance a superlative 5 out of 5.
We've given more 5 out of 5s to GBA games than to any other platform this year. WarioWare was really good. Golden Sun, Lost Age was also like a really good one.
Metroid Fusion.
Yeah.
And now time for a jarring transition from RPGs to football.
Now, sadly, this football game is made by 989 Sports, which doesn't have a great track record, but they're nice people, so we gave them the benefit of the doubt.
And now we want it back. This is our review of NCAA Game Breaker.
Ohio Stadium, home of the Ohio State University Buckeyes.
You know, a game may be sporting some serious inadequacies, but one of the few worthy elements is the down-home commentary from Keith Jackson and Tim Brandt.
I mean, I don't know if a kick in the rear end does anything to solve this problem.
NCAA Game Breaker for the PS2 may be attempting to muscle its way into the popular video gaming demographic of the college dorm.
Touchback.
As far as we can tell, Game Breaker's only calling plays on a high school auto shop level.
No good.
Game Breaker has some interesting features taking the field this year. With the addition of a USB headset, you can call your own audibles and speak with other players.
He takes the handle.
Before you start dreaming of an on-field form of cheap long distance, you best start doling out the dollar for fast connection speeds.
He's got some room.
Many of the player models act pretty well when they line up in formation, which is really just a movie of the same thing.
Number 17, behind center.
Stadiums are reasonably represented, and dig those glamorous jumping gigolos of the sidelines. Look at this guy. It's the Ohio State dancing dumbass. He kind of looks like Mr. Met. Let's get out of here and check out a gladiatorial gridiron classic on par with anything you would find in any Sugar Bowl anywhere. The Idaho Vandals versus the North Texas Green Machine. Game Breaker does include 117 Division 1A teams.
He broke the plane. Touchdown.
The developers are obviously hoping this game will find its way into 117 different college dorms around the country. Just like number 13 here on Ohio State, however, some NCAA violations and penalties may apply. The game suffers from slow animation. He's a running back.
Either the defense was too fast or the ball carrier was too slow.
He should not suffer from slow animation. If he was out the previous night and indulging in questionable substances with men or women of questionable moral repute, that I might buy. It seems as if the complexity of the play called can cause the game to slow down and insert quick, unnecessary scenes to cover play elements.
He picks up 3.
This is no es bueno, Mr. Game Developer.
Tackled at the 43-yard line.
The replays aren't even that interesting or athletically compelling to watch.
Quarterback throws it. Complete.
Like NFL Game Day, NCAA Game Breaker fails because many of the same flaws are present. This game fumbles in comparison to EA's NCAA College Football 2004. The score with no time remaining is a 2 out of 5. Okay. It's not so good.
No.
It's worse than that. But if you want a decent college football game, try EA's NCAA College Football 2004.
Now stick around. We have that Kingdom Hearts 2 trailer coming up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Up next, Nosferatu, the Wrath of Malachi. Bad monster, bad!
Sports Tech is brought to you by the new Chevrolets, an American revolution.
Get a little out of line. The best thing about being a woman is the prerogative to have a little fun.
The new Chevy Colorado Crew Cab has the biggest interior in its class. So if you're ever uncomfortable, it won't be because of lack of space.
Man, I feel like a woman.
Everything's bigger in Colorado. An American revolution.
Looking for an easy way to ship your board to the beach? This is the Julian Inflatable Surfboard. It weighs about 10 pounds, and the Yuli comes with its own pump. Unfortunately, it takes about 10 minutes to fully inflate. The Yuli is extremely buoyant, which makes it easy to paddle and is a good long board substitute for traveling or beginners. Plus, as a side benefit, you can sleep on it after a long day of surfing.
Okay, here's the paperwork to apply for your new home loan. I'll check back in a couple of hours to see how you're doing.
But I thought the bank had reduced the paperwork to get a mortgage.
Ooh, right. There you go.
Want to refinance or cash out some equity? Call Ditech.com now for a low fixed rate mortgage.
Oh no. Bust another loan to Ditech.
Ditech.com. Call 1-800-71-FIXED.
Good Lord, they shooting at me. Give me your gun, give me your knife. It's true crimes, better run your life. Hide your kids, hold your wife. It's true crimes, better tuck your ice. Clutch your purse, stash your cash. It's true crimes, I'm about to blast. Call the cops and lock your door. It's true crimes and I'm taking yours. To the store in a pickup, masking glove. Guess what? It's a stick up. Give me all your money, honey.
True Crime, Streets of L.A. Rated M for mature.
Every year, James Ward buys his mom the same old birthday cake. But this year, James switched to Progressive Auto Insurance. And if they can shake things up by letting you compare competitors' rates and over 20 other facts and figures, then maybe he too should swing for the fences. Nice work, James. Think easier. Think Progressive. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE.
Lose yourself in the vocal stylings of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I think the word styling is kind of optimistic at best.
Yeah, welcome back to X-Play. We've got a survival horror game for the PC.
Yeah, now this one, it's got vampires, okay? They're pale, allergic to sunlight, and they wear, big flamboyant clothing. So they're me, pretty much. Here's a preview of Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi. That silent film thing is so dated. This is Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi. The first thing you notice about the game is that it truly looks like nothing else out there. The colors are muted, and the emphasis is on light and shadow. Tying it all together is a grainy horror-style effect. In your battle against the creatures of the castle, you've got some old vampire fighting tools, like a wooden stake, holy water, and a crucifix. There are also more conventional weapons, like revolvers and swords. Whatever it takes to get the job done. Damn bloodsuckers. By far, the most interesting thing about Nosferatu is the random level design. Although it's fairly short, even by shooter standards, each time you start a new game, the layout of the castle is redesigned. While some key areas are always the same, most of the castle is totally random. And that includes monsters, items, and even the location of your family members. As you wander around the castle, creatures will burst through the floorboards and leap down from ledges, so you never know what may be coming at you. Ah! There are still a few issues to be worked out. But Nosferatu is already shaping up to scare the daylights out of you this fall. We can't wait to sink our teeth into it. I'm clever. Malachi There's also the evil kid from Children of the Corn, the one who goes, Outlander, I have your woman!
Thanks.
Isn't that good?
For that. When we come back, the moment you've been waiting for, Kingdom Hearts 2 in glorious polygons.
In a moment, a sneak peek at Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yo, Pete! Check it out, man. I'm so ready for the game. Chips, dips, this sub's bigger than your head. You ready for the game?
Yeah, you could say that.
Get ready for the game at Gateway. Our plasma is the #1 selling in the country because of people who have more brains than money. Right now, our 46-inch is just $29.99.99. That's $400 instant savings. Or get to Gateway now for 0% financing on all HD-ready TVs.
You know what? I got a business to run here. I got deadlines. I don't understand.
Tired of waiting for web pages to load? Then call now to get AOL 9.0 with top speed technology built right in. It's for surfing the internet faster. It's not for choppers. AOL 9.0 with top speed technology lets you supercharge your internet experience. So web pages load up to 5 times faster. Call today for our special limited time offer with no credit card required. Get AOL 9.0 with top speed technology free for 45 days. That's right, 45 days and nights surfing the web at top speed. Plus, all of AOL's other great features included with your free trial.
Fire that bear up.
Nice idea, Pop.
So fire up your internet experience. Get top speed technology at no extra charge with AOL 9.0. Call 1-800-590-3925 today. Call now.
There are 3 things you can count on in life: death, taxes, and cable rate increases. Thousands of Americans each day have realized that rising cable rates and poor service are not their only choice. People are switching to DirecTV. Switching from cable has never been easier, especially now that you can get a 4-room system for free. With the DirecTV Total Choice Plus with local channels programming package, you get over 130 channels of your favorite programming with true digital quality picture and sound. And best of all, you get your favorite local channels too. DirecTV also offers premium programming from HBO, Stars, Showtime, Cinemax, plus Sports Pack. Plus up to 55 pay-per-view choices a day. Plus you get your choice of the best sports programming available, including NFL Sunday Ticket, exclusively from DirecTV. Your choice has never been easier. Call now to order your DirecTV system for up to 4 rooms for free. That's a $299 value. And your standard professional installation is always included.
Don't just watch X-Play, play along live with TechTV Hyperactive. To play, register at techtv.com/hyperactive. Then watch X-Play weeknights at 11, 10 Central. Answer the questions, chat with other players, win cool prizes, and look for your name on the leaderboard live on TV. TechTV Hyperactive, only on TechTV.
Once again, the yin and yang of X-Play, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm Yin.
Guess I'm Yang.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, unless you're at the Tokyo Game Show like we were, you probably haven't seen what we're about to show you.
Now, we have gotten a ton of email requesting information on Kingdom Hearts 2. We'll let the trailer speak for itself. Here's your first look at Kingdom Hearts 2.
car falling out of the sky in front of you. Now that's what Glitch City is all about.
But thank you to all the fans who sent in glitch footage. We truly appreciate it.
Yes, I know Morgan and I are jaded, cynical, select market cable celebrities, but the fact that you send us things like this truly warms the cockles of our heart.
Leave your cockles out of this.
If you'd like to send us your own glitch footage, check out our website, g4techtv.com/xplay. Now, speaking of glitches, sometimes you guys get literary and write stuff.
And then we read it, like right now. This is from Man Baby in Tallahassee. He scribes, "Dear Adam and Morgan, now I've heard that things are changing at G4 Tech TV, and I wanted to know if you guys are going to change it all. Will X-Play be the same? Will you guys still be there? I need to know. I don't have much in my life." Sad.
No, things aren't going to change at X-Play. It's still going to be the low-budget masquerade you all know and love.
Yes, and we aren't going to do anything to appeal to a different audience or a broader demographic or high school graduates. That would be disruptive to you guys and all of us.
We're like middle-class white adults here. We're very afraid of change.
Now, if you're afraid of anything, post your anxieties on our message boards at g4techtv.com.
So until next time, game over. Dick, dick.
Are you as bad at video games?
Oh, let's see. This is the yellow stick, the gray thing.
That's the other thing that you want.
Oh, okay. Same time, just kind of go like that and then like that. Oh, look, look, I'm shooting you. Shooting you. It's me and Morgan.
You are very
fighting,
talented.
Right? It's good.
Yeah.
Practicing.
Yeah.
Practicing
You're
a lot.
spiky. I like that.
Thanks.
It's like work out after all.
Ah, here it is. Ah, die, yeah.
Stay tuned to X-Play next.
Today on X-Play, how I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb in Lethal Scout.
Spin or flip while performing a grab at the same time. Lip maneuvers have also been included so that no trick stone has been left unturned. The robust career mode is back, which asks you to get magazine coverage on your way to the top of the pro snowboarding mountain. One of the best additions to this year's game is the multiplayer support. In addition to split-screen action, you can ride the lift to Xbox Live for some real human competition. The custom soundtrack ability is the icing on this snow-covered cake. With all the aspects of snowboarding culture covered, Amped 2 is looking to start an avalanche of hype among the snowboarding massive. Will it be the next phenom, or will it go up in smoke? You'll find out in our full review later this year.
It looks fun. And the thing about the AMP series is that it takes probably, about 10 hours of building up your character to be able to do any decent tricks at all. So you have to be patient, my Padawan learners. Patience.
Yeah. Guess what I don't have?
Patience.
There we go, because I'm not a doctor. Ah! Sorry. I need to apologize for that. I really should, but I'm not going to because I don't know you. Okay. Obviously, you don't really always want to have 10 hours of trying and failing in a snowboarding game. But you know what? For those out there that appreciate that, it's good. And, of course, we're going to see what it's all going to come together as when the title ships a little later this year, just in time for when the snow hits the ground in states other than the one that we live in.
Right.
And what is that? Oh, viewer mail.
Viewer mail! Yay! Today's viewer mail is from Richard in Florida. I like that he has a normal name instead of Ass Assassin. Richard writes, love the show, just love it. But what if, heaven forbid, anything happens to either of you? Who will take over X-Play? Is that a threat?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to say that we do have a contingency plan, but come on, Richard. You know what the truth is? Without me, there's no X-Play. I am Sessler. What's the word? Irreplaceable. Who the hell is this?
Actually, we kind of We cloned you, we made a replacement version of you just in case something happens. He's younger than you. He's more charming than you, definitely. And yeah, he's Adam 2.0.
He's wearing my shirts. He's got my shoes.
Welcome to X-Play. I hate RPGs. I give it a 3 out of 5. Dick, dick. Dick, dick.
God.
Dick,
Yeah.
dick.
Good God.
Did I mention that I love Rayman?
He is good.
Okay,
Dick, dick.
okay, hold on.
hold on.
Hold on. Adam 2.0?
Adam 2.0.
What's my favorite game?
Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he's a Boba Fett to your Django. It's too bad. If you'd like to learn more about anything you've seen on today's show, tell him our website, Adam 2.1.
TechTV.com/XPlay.
Stop that. Stop that.
No, it's not funny.
It's not funny.
No,
Cut it out.
This is my show.
This is my show. This is my show.
Well, yeah. Hey, guys, wanna play a game? Play a game, you guys. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. We can all play together. Okay, everybody likes Cooper. Everybody likes Cooper. He's still got a couple years to mature.
He's doing better than me.
This game's too hard.
Nice. Good night.
Just get no more talking.
Stay tuned to X-Play next.
Today on X-Play, bunnies who kill in Bloody Roar 4. This can't be good for your back. It's Fatal Frame 2. And we've got Buffy.
Oh, monkey poop.
Well, I'm excited about this monkey poop.
Get your butt down here now!
It's game time. Frisbee of Death in Tron 2.0. And Star Trek Shattered Universe boldly goes where no man has... You didn't see that. It's game time. Warning, two people who may cause itching and irritation. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to X-Play, where we suggest you decloak your Romulan warbird because we have Star Trek. Yes, I'm a dork.
No argument here. We also have Tron with the glowing and the zippy light cycles.
Zip, and we have Motocross for the Game Boy Advance.
And inventions that every game should have. You should have it, but it may not exist.
Yes, but when we start things off with a new racing game where you go really, really fast, like 2,000 miles per hour fast.
This is our review of the latest installment in the F-Zero series, F-Zero GX for the GameCube. I had heard through the grapevine that F-Zero GX for the GameCube was challenging, so in preparation for the review, I decided to get my sorry ass in gaming shape.
Ready, go! Ready, go! Faster, Sessler! Ready, go!
After a grueling regimen of reflex and endurance drills, I was finally ready to take on the beast that is F-Zero GX. But I quickly found out that nothing could prepare me for the challenge. Let's get one thing out of the way right now. F-Zero is fast. How fast? This is easily the fastest racing game ever made. Your eyes will dry out because you can't blink or you'll miss a turn. Hydrate! Yes, sir! Hydrate! Yes, sir! Hydrate! Yes, sir! This brings up F-Zero's biggest flaw, its difficulty balancing. It's not uncommon to blaze through all the races in a Grand Prix, taking first place each time, only to lose all your continues on some insanely unfair track. Ow! Once you get over the fact that it's insanely hard and practically impossible at times, you'll be just fine.
Of course. Retire.
Or not. Despite its extreme difficulty, F-Zero GX is still a great racing game. The controls are sublime, with each of the more than 30 cars handling completely differently. Of course, if you're not down with racing using any of the supplied cars, you can create your own. Parts are required as you make progress through the Grand Prix and story modes that you can use to trick out your machine. You can even create your own logos. Check out this sweet, sweet X-Play ride. If you love the old school aesthetic of playing to perfection, F-Zero is a perfect 5 out of 5. But with its difficulty balancing issues, we see many broken controllers in its future. We give it a dizzying 4 out of 5. No, that really happened.
It's charming.
Something we didn't cover in the review is the fact that you can save your game on a memory card and then take that memory card to an arcade, plug it into an F-Zero cabinet there, then you take it back home and you unlock a bunch of new cards. That's if you can find an arcade.
It's like looking for a Democrat in Idaho. Anyway, to demonstrate this game's breathtaking speed, Adam and I are going to have an F-Zero race. Hopefully, it won't make the home audience nauseous.
All right, here we go. I'm so ready to take Morgan down. Yes, I'm on the top, and as you can see, I have the
ahead of
lead.
me.
Yes.
That's right, I'm not worried. You're going to screw it up.
Look at that, there we are.
Here.
Turbo! Hold.
Wait, where'd you go?
Today on X-Play, going way too fast with F-Zero GX.
Of course.
The blue frisbee of death in Tron 2.0. And Star Trek Shattered Universe boldly goes where no man has... You didn't see that. It's game time. Warning, two people who may cause itching and irritation. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to X-Play, where we suggest you decloak your Romulan warbird because we have Star Trek. Yes, I'm a dork.
No argument here. We also have Tron with the glowing and the zippy light cycles.
Zip, and we have motocross for the Game Boy Advance.
And inventions that every game should have. You should have it, but it may not exist.
Yes, but when we start things off with a new racing game where you go really, really fast, like 2,000 miles per hour fast.
This is our review of the latest installment in the F-Zero series, F-Zero GX for the GameCube. I had heard through the grapevine that F-Zero GX for the GameCube was challenging, so in preparation for the review, I decided to get my sorry ass in gaming shape.
Weeknights at 8:30, only on G4.
Once again, two people on a road to nowhere, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's a circular road. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that makes the message boards light up like a Christmas tree. A burning, itching Christmas tree.
Yes, we're back. And we have Freak Style, which sounds like an 80s dance movement, but whatever.
Yeah, well, okay, the original Freak Style for the PS2 was made by EA Big. These are the guys who more or less revolutionized the trick system in extreme sports games with SSX and all its various archetypes.
Yeah, Freak Style is the motocross version of SSX Tricky, and now it's been ported to the Game Boy Advance. Here's our review of Freak Style for the GBA.
Oh, look at the teeny little extreme racers. Aren't they?
And next time, every Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern, for a call for help. If you got a problem with your personal computer, don't whine, no moan, don't yell. See you later.
Yeah.
Today on X-Play, foul play in Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Blood spews in Gladiator, Sword of Vengeance. And Command and Conquer asks an important question.
How are you enjoying the shock and awe, General?
I'm not partial to the shock. It's game time. The Virgil to your Dante in this gaming inferno, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. Today's show is like a slow descent from heaven into hell.
We begin today with a light-hearted racing title, and we end with a game so unspeakably violent that we wrote the review in blood.
Yes, an intern's blood. Along the way, we'll review an egg-filled title from Sonic Team.
And a platformer featuring a deadly boomerang.
And an expansion pack for a warlike, real-time strategy game.
Until we reach a stunningly vicious Gladiator title. But we start with a game suitable for everyone, Kirby Air Ride.
Yes, Kirby, that big pink ball that sucks things. He first appeared on the Game Boy in 1992 in Kirby's Dream Land, and perhaps he was dreaming about being a character with either limbs or dignity. Now, despite having no appendages or prehensile body parts, he's learned to drive.
It's very inspirational.
And frightening.
It's like the blind guy who learned to climb Everest.
Yeah, I know, the view from there is wonderful. All right, here's our review for a game about a pink ball that drives and sucks things. Kirby's Air Ride. Kirby, what is he? Well, whether he be a goiter, a polyp, or a tumor, it's generally assumed that Kirby is benign. That's definitely true in his latest outing, Kirby's Air Ride. Here, that pus-filled sack of fun flies around on everything from a friendly hoverstar to a shaved ice vendor's carriage in an attempt to achieve glory as the fastest of 4 amoebic competitors. Well, of course, Kirby's the best. He's bright and pink, or what my Crayola box used to call flesh. Well, since it's a Kirby title, you know there's going to be a lot of sucking. And this time, he's in full suck mode. In fact, he's sucking on the level of Cuba Gooding Jr.'s career. But he's not sucking just air on this ride. The racetracks are littered with enemies that, after being sucked, can be spit back out to attack opponents, or Kirby can just swallow them to absorb their powers. So, little dingle-ball-bearing swords will give Kirby a sword to hack at others, while these tubby buddies, strutting a nice head of lava, allow Kirby to throw fireballs. And this just makes Kirby look like he's going to a Papa Roach concert. Poor guy. The tracks themselves are also a lot of fun to race on. Strands of light move you along the track faster. Plus, you have snowy passes and lava flows to contend with. They match the lighthearted tone of the game and keep it visually engaging. Not to say that the game is graphically impressive. It isn't. This would have been impressive in 1998. It's the 21st century now. The game has a second mode that's an interesting throwback. Apparently, someone's been playing off-road. And now you can play it with your elastic spherical buddy. And there's the city mode. Here you hover around collecting power-ups that you then use in a randomly selected minigame, like this Destruction Derby. All of this is fun, but in the end, it's clear the game is designed for the younger set. The game is very easy, and pretty much what you see here is what you're getting. The game is great for multiplayer, though. The use of the A button as the only button for the game makes it immediately accessible for pick-up-and-play fun when you and 3 buddies need to live out your fantasies through the Pink Panther's left testicle. Other than that, most adults would do better to seek out deep and more challenging fare. A 3 out of 5.
I'm so glad we managed to work a urological reference to the Pink Panther into the show.
I know. You know, there really is no depth that we'll sink to please our audience.
It's true. He wore a unitard and a clown wig on this show at the same time.
Now, up next, a game where you play a young man in a chicken suit, which is one thing that I haven't been made to do yet. And also, it's not a furry's dating sim.
It comes to us from Sega and was developed by the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog, Yuji Naka, and Sonic Team. So our hopes for this game were pretty high. Here's our review of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Hatcher, don't you know the laws pertaining to excessive force around here? I'm sorry, I'll spare you any more expletives. But you, Hatcher, we got a bone to pick with you.
So, Mr. E, you're interested in the Billy Hatcher role.
The first thing we're going to test is your ability to recombinate.
You can do it! You can do it!
The story about kidnapped chicken elders in a magic chicken suit will tax the expectations of even the most whimsical of Mario fans. So far, we've got the story and character interaction at an 8-year-old level. And speaking of age-related levels, the environments of Billy Hatcher are uninspired and derivative, colorfully resembling the contents of a kid's pillowcase after Halloween, and equally as nutritious. Gameplay consists of acrobatic balancing, lever pounding, boss beating, timing accuracy, and puzzle-solving routines that you've done in many games before. The only difference is you have to drag this annoying egg around, and around, and around. Why is this egg my only friend? Because without it, your character is useless.
I just think this is hilarious.
Learning the in-game poultry product lexicon of shell shading is key to what should be relatively easy level hopping, platformer fans. Each seemingly impossible roadblock has an exact counterpart. This kind of felt like Batman's ability to always have something in his utility belt when a problem arose. It also made gameplay kind of routine after a while. Bosses didn't offer much of a challenge either. Once you figured out their particular kryptonite, dodging their attacks was pretty much a piece of cake. In other levels, you'll be other characters. Bantam here seems to be popular with the local chicks, though we couldn't seem to find any particular strengths he alone possessed. Though sweet and colorful, we find this game tastes no better than a faux egg omelet. We give it a 3 out of 5.
So, you're interested in the Billy Hatcher job?
That game has the most annoying music ever. And it's a pretty underwhelming game coming from Team Sonic. I'll have to say that egg in the microwave footage was like the Zapruder film of a show.
If you'd like to read our full reviews of either Kirby or Billy Hatcher, check out our website.
TechTV.com/XPlay.
Very good. And stick around because later in the show, we'll reward you with gratuitous violence.
It's so much better than the regular violence.
Coming up, blue hair versus fighting furries in Kaya.
Tough crowd. I'll say. Call for help today at 6/5 Central, only on Tech TV.
Avaya. What is it? First, what it's not. a Caribbean island? Welcome to Avaya.
Yeah! Avaya!
Everybody say Avaya.
Avaya.
Avaya
is a state of pure communications perfection.
Here you find IP telephony for about the price of a standard PBX upgrade. And the biggest, most experienced communication services team, hands down. Oh, still not sure what Avaya is?
Ask over 90% of Fortune 500 companies.
Go on, they know. Reach Avaya, a higher plane of communication.
We didn't just give the new Ford F-150 more horsepower. We gave it unsurpassed low-end torque for the most towing strength. Why did we push farther than anyone else? So you could do more than anyone else. Only the next F-150 earned the right to be the 2004 Motor Trend Truck of the Year. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again.
I have important information on how you can earn more money in the IT industry. Right now, businesses are desperate to hire certified IT professionals to secure their networks. You can fulfill this demand and make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced online training for MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification allows you to study whenever and wherever you want, with 24-hour access to certified instructors, all with a 100% money-back certification guarantee. And right now, you can take a free training course title by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. There's no other obligation. That's on the web at www.smartcertifieddirect.com or toll free at 1-877-TRAINING. Get your free course today.
Dear X-Play, how can I play games and watch a fantastic show at the same time? Signed, All Thumbs and Thackeray.
Well, Thumbell, we've made it so easy, even Adam can do it.
Play Tech TV's Hyperactive. It's the game you play online while you're watching X-Play. Answer trivia questions, chat, win cool prizes, and more. To play, log on to techtv.com/hyperactive during X-Play Monday through Friday nights at 11 Eastern, 10 Central.
Watch and win. Play Tech TV's Hyperactive, only on Tech TV.
Once again, two people who are their own emoticons, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have a platformer from Eden Studios who, until now, mostly made the V-Rally racing games.
Now they branched out into very new territory for them, and the results are surprisingly good. Here's our review of Kaya, Dark Lineage.
Oh, my head hurts.
Werewolves, boomerangs, and exorcisms, oh my! This is Kaya, Dark Lineage. You play Kaya, a teenage girl from Brooklyn who discovers a secret world where her half-brother went missing. And her father has turned evil. Well, when you live in Brooklyn, everyone needs an escape.
Frank? Is that you?
You're charged with finding your brother and saving your father from the grips of wickedness, but wickedness turns out to be Harry.
The medallion is everywhere, in bits and pieces scattered all over our planet. And you could bring it together.
Oh my god, a video game where I have to find scattered pieces of a medallion! That's new. Like any kick-ass hero in a platformer, Kaya runs and jumps with the best of them. She sneaks, she rolls, and she kicks. Her weapon of choice? A boomerang, or boomy. Actually, which doubles as a hair clip. Yes, I said hair clip. You can use this handy item to activate switches, fend off hostile wildlife, or just hold up your dreads. It's like harigami. The wind tunnels are what make this game stand out. In certain areas, the wind will hit you from behind and shoot you down a valley, whip you through caves, and leave you swan diving into deep tunnels. You'll really catch the breeze when you hop on a board that lets you zoom down pipe-like courses like Tony Hawk on Speed. Crap! Watch out for those drop-offs. You also use the wind to get to new areas and levels. The main obstacle on your quest is the nasty wolfen, but you have the power to change them back to cuddly natives. Oh, so cute. But they aren't going to stop being bad just because you whacked them in the head with a hair clip. They need tough love, and as soon as you get your hands on a power bracelet, you'll be ready to serve up the swift fist of justice. That's right. Bracelet and a hair clip. You'll also randomly see a powerful blow enhanced with slow motion. Unfortunately, it can be tough to perform specific commands depending on the camera angle. Okay, once you've got them down and out, use your special powers to exorcise the demons out of them. No, not that kind of exorcism. This kind. Along with wolf whacking and wind riding, you'll partake in other activities such as kickballing little creatures and playing mini-games in the shopping district. Kaya is an original game, and although it's silly at times and has voice acting that can get on your nerves,
through these elevators, you can get back to all the exits you've opened in only a few seconds.
it's just a plain good time. X-Play gives Kaya Dark Lineage a 4 out of 5.
Tough crowd.
I'll see. Okay, Kaya's a lot of fun. I know. You fight evil with a hair clip and a bracelet, and you play mini games in the shopping district. But it's not necessarily for girls. Trust me, it's a fun game.
No one thinks Tomb Raider is for girls.
No, Tomb Raider isn't for anyone. Well, it is kind of for guys because you fight evil with your boobs in that game. That's what guys dream of.
Up next, stating the obvious in Command and Conquer.
Tech Live, tonight at 8, 7 Central, only on Tech TV.
I can assure you the bank's closing costs are very competitive. I'll just open these blinds to let in a little extra light.
Consolidate bills and lower your monthly payments now with a no closing cost home equity loan from Ditech.com.
That's impossible!
Get the cash you need now from Ditech.com.
Lost another loan to Ditech.
Log on to Ditech.com or call 1-800-DITECH-1.
Good Lord, they shooting at me. Give me your gun, give me your knife. It's true crimes, better duck your life. Hide the kids, hold your wife. It's true crimes, better duck your ice. Let your purse, stash your cash. It's true crimes, I'm about to blast. Call the cops and lock your door. It's true crimes and I'm taking yours. To the store in a pickup, masking well. Guess what? It's a stick up. Give me all your money, honey.
True Crime, Streets of LA. Rated M for mature.
Trying to book a vacation, huh? You know where these will get you? There's an easier way to book your vacation. At cheaptickets.com. It's simple. Just click, you're there. And you'll save big when you accessorize your flight with a car or a hotel that you'd actually want to stay in. Just click, you're there. You don't even need a password. How simple is that? Now that I booked mine, let's do you. Save on Cheap Tickets' first annual spring sale. Cheap Tickets. Just click, you're there.
Herbert! They cut the cable!
Meet the all-American family. There's a bounce in their step and a song in their hearts because...
we have DirecTV!
Yes, DirecTV. All across the nation, Americans are switching to DirecTV service. Call now and get this great double deal. You'll get up to 3 rooms for free and over 125 digital quality channels, including your locals, for just $29.99 a month for the first 6 months. Get the big games, the big names, and more programs on more networks at a better value than good old-fashioned cable.
Remember cable?
Who could ever forget?
I've had cable since I've owned this car.
Unlike digital cable, every channel in your programming package is 100% digital quality picture and sound.
I love DirecTV.
I love DirecTV.
3 rooms for free.
Act now to get this great double deal. A DirecTV system for up to 3 rooms free and over 125 channels, including locals, for $29.99 a month for 6 months. Call today.
I've cut the cable.
Finally.
Once again, button mashers Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, and that's our gameplay style, too. Welcome back to X-Play, where we continue our descent from kid stuff into mature gameplay.
Are you right?
Yeah.
Okay, we have an expansion pack for Command and Conquer Generals, one of my favorite games ever. I actually dream about playing this game.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I have dreams about, like the tiny little people shooting the other tiny little people in the tanks. Now, an expansion pack for this popular strategy title is hitting the shelves, and I'm thrilled! Here's my review of Command and Conquer Generals 0 Hour. Command and
Conquer Generals 0 Hour is the first expansion pack for Command & Conquer Generals. It takes place in the near future with a three-way conflict between the US, China, and an amalgamation of terrorists called the Global Liberation Army.
Let's give them an airship.
And the expansion pack 0 Hour continues the story from Generals with 15 new missions, 25 new maps, and over 30 additional units and new upgrades.
What's the mission, sir? New construction?
Though most of the new units are simply variations of the old. But that stuff is really to be expected in an expansion pack. I mean, if nothing is expanded, then it's just a pack. There are some more interesting additions. For one, there are new divisions. You can still choose from the 3 sides, capitalist, commie, or terrorist, but you can also choose from 3 specialized branches, each led by a different general. Then there's the all-new challenge mode. You play as one general and then take on the others on their home turf.
General Alexander versus General Kwai.
Don't challenge my tanks, General. You will lose.
These are fast-paced, intense skirmishes that expose you to a wide variety of playing styles and terrain, and to an ever-increasing level of difficulty. Each opponent has their own personality as well, and they aren't afraid to mock you.
How are you enjoying the shock and awe, General?
The original had its share of striking scenery, and the new maps in 0 Hour don't disappoint. The Mediterranean backdrops, in particular, are impressively detailed and colorful. Of course, half the fun is developing your attack force and then blowing up as much of that detailed and colorful stuff as possible. Units and structures show damage, and the explosion effects keep improving. 0 Hour also adds full motion video to the mix. When you're playing single player, you get news reports from the front lines between missions.
Although America's military have a fragmented global liberation army on the run.
You also get some nice cutscenes. You know, it's good to know that that tanker is really explosive. I guess they weren't lying. The cutscenes become not so nice as you can't skip them, no matter how many times you pound your head on the escape key. I mean, everything's nice the first time, like The Matrix and John Travolta. So for the Fast and Furious Challenge mode and additional subdivisions that make for some of the best strategic warfare you can get without moving anything but your index finger, Command & Conquer Generals 0 Hour gets a 4 out of 5.
Now, if you don't already own it like me, you can buy Command & Conquer Generals and the expansion pack together.
Okay, now I noticed in the game that one of the generals was an attractive blonde, and the other one looks like Manuel Noriega. Is there no middle ground in this game?
No, they're all stereotypes. Oh. Anyway, hey developers, please, for me, always include a way to skip the cutscenes. Always. No one wants to watch the really explosive truck roll down the street again and again and again. It's really boring.
Really?
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 Coming up, painting the town red in Gladiator Sword of Vengeance.
I'm Charlie Tuna from Jurassic 5.
I'm Mickey Hart. I drum for the Grateful Dead.
I think hip-hop it's like the pulse beat of the people.
I use Yahoo Search. I search for music, old music.
It speaks for people who aren't spoken for.
Folk music, back porch music.
Definitely appreciative of Launch for being able to be like an encyclopedia.
The roots of the roots.
To be able to reach out to what's going on in today's, music.
Music engine, search engine, life engine.
Yahoo!
If you have great credit, shouldn't you be treated like you do? At eLoan, you are. With cash-out refinancing from eLoan, we process your loan differently. From application to instant decision to appraisal, we do it online. That costs less, so you get a great rate. With no lender or appraisal fees, you get your cash out fast, in as few as 12 days. You've worked hard for your great credit. The difference is, at eLoan, you're rewarded for it. Apply at eLoan.com/quick or call 866-ELOAN-15.
There are 3 things you can count on in life: death, taxes, and cable rate increases. Thousands of Americans each day have realized that rising cable rates and poor service are not their only choice. People are switching to DirecTV. Switching from cable has never been easier, especially now that you can get a 4-room system for free. With the DirecTV Total Choice Plus with local channels programming package, you get over 130 channels of your favorite programming with true digital quality picture and sound. And best of all, you get your favorite local channels too. DirecTV also offers premium programming from HBO, Starz, Showtime, Cinemax, plus Sports Pack. Plus up to 55 pay-per-view choices a day. Plus you get your choice of the best sports programming available, including NFL Sunday Ticket, exclusively from DirecTV. Your choice has never been easier. Call now to order your DirecTV system for up to 4 rooms for free. That's a $299 value. And your standard professional installation is always included.
Coming up today on Call for Help, how do you know which type of computer is right for you? PC World Magazine wrote an article, all the details, everything you need to know. They're here to help you decide. Plus, Kat has rounded up every Netflix alternative she could get her hands on. She'll tell you what she thinks of them. It's all coming up today on Call for Help.
Hacking and slashing their way to you. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. Now, we've traveled a long way today from cuddly platforms and pink ball creatures all the way to our final game, whose source code might as well be written in blood.
This is a hack and slash about a forgotten age of myth and empire.
And people getting their limbs chopped off. Here's a review of Gladiator Sword of Vengeance.
I also give you the greatest gladiator in the history of the empire.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your... Ew. Yes, citizens of mighty X-Play, blood floweth like a river in Acclaim's newest hack and slash, Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. You play Invictus Thrax, a rugged, oil-slathered man on a gruesome mission. The corrupt emperor, Aruntius, inspired with the dark gods Phobos and Deimos to take the throne and send you to an unfair death in the arena. Unfortunately, annoying child gods Romulus and Remus resurrect Thrax to set Rome back on the straight and narrow.
Bloody retribution must put things right.
As the body count climbs into the hundreds and you make due progress through your trials, you'll find your beefy alter ego wielding not only the Sword of Vengeance, but also the Scythe Gauntlets of Vengeance and the Axe of Vengeance. No word on if you'll wield a Mop of Vengeance or a Sponge of Vengeance to clean up the mess you're making. Which brings us to an important point: the violence. There's a lot of it. Certain enemies are tougher than their brethren, and as worthy opponents, you can give them a violent push through death's door by tapping the circle button when their life bar turns red. A barbaric cutscene will follow, and while they kind of disrupt the flow of combat, there's something to behold. See, we can show you these because they're just skeletons. When it's a real person, the results are a little more disturbing. So we covered it in cute kittens. Oh, kitty. So cute! The bloody berserker-style combat is easily the most enjoyable activity in the game. Much more so than the seemingly endless number of levers you have to pull and keys you have to turn. Fight! Turn key. Fight! Turn key.
It'll take 1,000 years to wash your blood from these walls.
It's hard to take a bald man wearing a too-tight Speedo seriously. But I do know there's something about a scantily clad man chasing another scantily clad man that makes me giggle. Still, the time of reckoning comes for Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. It certainly cannot be faulted for its beautiful worlds and dramatic vocal performances. Indeed, they do great justice to the myths on which the game is loosely based. The fighting is both spectacular and bloody. This pleases the gods greatly when it does not involve breaking pots. On the other hand, should you perish in battle, the automatic save system will force you to repeat arduous trials and reclaim items you have rightfully won. Such injustice doth greatly anger the gods. Such a system should spend eternity in Hades, and so we must pass to verdict, neither a thumbs up or a thumbs down. X-Play awards Gladiator 3 out of 5. Thus, we leave you with what you really want to see, more gory cutscenes. Enjoy it! Oh, kitty. So cute!
The kitten was adorable. I liked how its meows almost drowned out the death screams.
Yeah, they did such a good job at that, except for the crunching. And if you like to watch a cat-free kill scene from Gladiator, you'll find that at our website.
TechTV.com/xplay. We have multiple kill scenes there for your enjoyment.
Multiple kills? That's better than one.
It is. Now today's email, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, it's from Kareem. He writes, I own one game, Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, and it's all I need. But now that I've successfully beat the dang thing 3 times, I think I need to move on. What should my second game be? Keep in mind, I really, really like Eternal Darkness.
Really?
Really.
Well, Kareem, I really like Eternal Darkness too, but you're right. It's time to move on.
I admire his attention span and dedication.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to assume that you only own the GameCube and that you like survival horror. Pretty good assumption, so I would recommend the remake of the first Resident Evil for the GameCube. Okay, the story isn't as good as Eternal Darkness, but the graphics are phenomenal. Plus, you can complete the game as different characters with various degrees of difficulty, so it has good replay value, and that's what he likes to do.
Now, if you liked Eternal Darkness for the gameplay, which was exquisite, I'd actually recommend Metroid Prime. It's not similar in the way it looks, but you go through the game, you know, trying to discover and explore, and it is kind of scary, just in the way that it's creepy and you're all alone, and
it's
things
dark
that go walk out of the slime and the muck, and the mire.
Yeah, and it is a gorgeous game.
It is a beautiful game as well. Okay, if you want to read the review for Metroid Prime or any other review, you find it on our website.
TechTV.com/xplay. We have a lot of reviews there, so if you're thinking about buying a game, go there first and see what we have to say about it.
Yeah.
Good night.
Today on X-Play, 2 of the year's best games on one show. We bust genres with Beautiful Joe.
Head to the no-go, baby!
Jump for joy with Ratchet & Clank 2. Plus, driving like a bandicoot in Crash Nitro Kart. Hang on! It's game time! Please welcome 2 people who can read above a 3rd grade level. Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I can read at a 4th grade level now.
What a stunning introduction. Welcome to X-Play.
Today's show is full of reviews. And it is my pleasure to inform you that on this very show...
This one?
This one?
What?
Not one, but 2 games get a perfect score of 5 out of 5.
Yes, these are games that you will want to buy and play and keep in your permanent collection.
Yeah, not the temporary collection. In addition, we have a follow-up to Crash Team Racing. I guess we now know what didn't get a 5. One of the best kart games out there.
And a space sim.
Plus, we torture our interns.
Again.
For us, it just never gets old.
But we begin with an action title that's so good, so unique, and so darn pretty to look at that we had a hard time putting it down long enough to tape this show.
We love it.
Yeah.
We think you'll love it. And there's nothing else like it out there. Here's our review of Beautiful Joe for the GameCube.
Those who still have faith in justice and honor, valor and goodness call out his name.
Head to the no-go, baby!
Just when you think the video game creativity tank is running dry, along comes a game like Beautiful Joe for the GameCube.
What's up? We'll come and get it.
As the game begins, Joe's having a night at the movies with his girl.
Joe, is this your idea of a date movie?
Though he might want to work on his moves.
Go away!
Come on!
Real smooth, Joe.
The heck?
He may not be a hit with the ladies, but when he suddenly gets sucked into the movie, his life is turned upside down. Joe was taken under the wing of Captain Blue, likely the only superhero you'll ever see with a beer gut.
Ready or not, here I come.
After Captain Blue gives sound reasoning for why he can no longer carry on his heroic duties,
I am no longer able to fight because I have been defeated.
Joe takes up the mantle as his alter ego, Beautiful Joe.
Who, me?
As you progress through the game, Joe is given time warping abilities, the first one being slow. This allows him to slow down spinning enemies or dodge bullets. On the flip side, Joe also gets a Mach speed ability that allows him to dish out a flurry of punishment. So sweet! But the best ability by far is the zoom. Using the C-stick, you zoom in on the action. This gives Joe a variety of devastating attacks. The action really gets going when you start combining the three powers together. Now that's beautiful. His special moves are also used to solve some interesting puzzles. Adding to the intrigue is a list of special moves that can be purchased between levels. These special moves tend to come in handy in specific situations. Joe only has a limited time to perform his special moves. When the gauge hits rock bottom, it's back to plain old Joe until the meter refills. Just like any good beat-em-up, Beautiful Joe has some awesome boss fights. But be warned, it's no cakewalk.
Just go for it!
It's not an extremely long game, but with the intense challenge and 2 difficulty settings, you'll get plenty of play out of this one. The game is just flat out fun, and you'll want to start it all over again once you finish it. Beautiful Joe gets a beautifully perfect 5 out of 5.
May hero-ness be with you.
Hero-ness.
It's good stuff.
Yes, and I can't begin to tell you how much we enjoy this game. One word of warning, don't start playing the game late at night, because this is one of those ones you cannot put down. You got to keep on going, and you'll be up until 3, so hopefully you don't have anything to do the next day.
And you know, at the moment, Beautiful Joe is of course only available on the GameCube, so it's a good thing the console's only $99.
Now, if you'd like to read our full review of Beautiful Joe, visit our website at techtv.com/xplay.
Or you can always join the XPlay chat every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Now stick around, we have more games, more reviews, and another 5 out of 5.
Ooh.
It's big.
Yeah, it is.
Coming up, hot tubs in space with Space Colony.
This show is presented by PlayStation 2. Live in your world, play in ours.
Strong leadership. That's what we need to create real change. If I'm elected, I promise...
Listen carefully. Yes,
I'm talking to you. You've been selected to join our agency as a remote operative.
your mission directives are available for download now. Be careful.
Vote for me, John Kohler. And remember, the best weapon we have is you.
Siphon filter the Omega strain.
Rated M for mature.
Can you imagine what life would be like without the internet today? I can't. In fact, here's a website that could quite possibly change your life. It's freecreditreport.com, the fastest, easiest, most convenient way to instantly check your credit report, and it's free. Good credit is one of the most valuable assets you can have in life. Qualifying for the lowest available interest rates can save you a lot of money. So log on to freecreditreport.com. Make sure your credit report is accurate before you apply for a home loan, a car loan, or even credit cards. Log on to freecreditreport.com today to see what's in your report, who put it there, who's been looking at it, so you can make sure everything's accurate. It's that simple and it's free. So join the millions of Americans who have already logged on to freecreditreport.com. Stay on top of your credit and change your life. Log on now.
freecreditreport.com. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to hit the great outdoors with a sleek new notebook from Gateway. Get one with a mobile Intel Pentium 4 Processor M for less than $1,000. It's light enough to take with you wherever you go. And it comes with a big 15-inch screen and a DVD player, so you can enjoy your favorite movies when you're on the road. Call now to get a portable powerhouse, and we'll give you free shipping for a limited time.
Dear X-Play, how can I play games and watch a fantastic show at the same time? Signed, All Thumbs and Thackeray.
Well, Thumbell, we've made it so easy, even Adam can do it.
Play Tech TV's Hyperactive. It's the game you play online while you're watching X-Play. Answer trivia questions, chat, win cool prizes, and more. To play, log on to techtv.com/hyperactive during X-Play Monday through Friday nights at 11 Eastern, 10 Central.
Watch and win. Play Tech TV's Hyperactive, only on Tech TV.
Harnessing the powers of fire and water, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So who's Aaron Dirt? Who knows? Welcome back to X-Play.
We have a strategy game that could be called Hot Tubs in Space. Except that kind of sounds like something you'd see on Skinamax.
That's something I did see on Skinamax. They named this game Space Colony, and not surprisingly, it takes place in a space colony with hot tubs.
Here's our review.
Medibay prepped. A mission objective has been completed.
What happens when you take a whole bunch of divergent personalities and send them off into outer space to work side by side?
You got a girlfriend?
No way, I don't like you.
Most of the time, the space shit hits the proverbial space fan. Pardon my French. So making sure that doesn't happen is the main goal in Space Colony, the new PC game from Firefly Studios.
Did you, fart?
A lot of people are comparing Space Colony to The Sims. Right off the bat, the similarities between these two games are apparent. You control a whole bunch of little people. They spend their days and nights doing little jobs like mining.
There you go, Stig. You are the mining king.
Maintaining oxygen and power levels in your base, and other assorted tasks. But in order to keep them working hard, you have to keep them happy. They need to be fed, for one. Apparently the only thing to eat in outer space is green space goo. Ugh. But it's either that or start raising space chickens. Double ugh. And your troopers will need to keep clean and healthy. So showering is good. Once a week, whether you like it or not. Adam, do you want to write that down? Also, they need entertainment. So you have to make sure to place lots of fun things to do. Shake your space moneymakers.
You want to teach me how to dance?
Now, they also need to socialize. This one is really tricky because some people are just hard to get along with. Take Tammy, the hard-drinking redneck.
I do like a drink.
She just loves to gab, but no one really seems to like her.
That's the best you can do. Oh, come on, hit me again.
Luckily, you can help smooth things over by forcing your colonists to sit down and work things out.
Talking out your ass.
Anyway, as you see, in addition to all this madness, you need to complete certain goals in order to advance through the game.
But at least one of you is a moron.
Although the campaign starts out fairly easy, it quickly becomes very difficult, since it requires you to juggle over a dozen people. Thankfully, there are a bunch of standalone missions that focus on different things. And there's a sandbox mode that lets you build a base without worrying about a goal. Looking good. There's a lot of stuff to explore and do in this game. Plus, managing the 20 different personalities will keep you on your toes no matter how you play.
What about some medication?
Mission difficulty aside, Space Colony excels at giving players the chance to create the perfect work environment. It's a bit like playing Virtual Human Resources Manager. Woo! So we give Space Colony an above average 4 out of 5. Now get back to work.
I totally couldn't care less. And while that game is about micromanaging the lives of your colonists, sometimes hosting X-Play is about micromanaging the lives of our interns.
And at X-Play, micromanage is just a euphemism for torture. Don't look at me!
X-Play interns, the workhorses of our little show. They've shared the laughter
Yes, sir!
and the pain.
Oh, did that hurt you?
But now, our hosts have found a new use for their human doormats.
This is nice.
Yeah!
You know what would make this nicer?
Sure do.
Game!
Yep.
I do not play the 16-bit. Get me a console!
Excuse me, but the console does not work without the electricity. Plug this in.
Yes, thanks to some special training and technological innovations, our X-Play interns have become MGIs, Mobile Gaming Interns. They've got the right tools and the right training. Don't get stuck playing on a full-size TV. Our MGIs provide the proper gear, like this LCD controller by HIP Interactive. It's a PS2 controller with a 2.6-inch LCD screen attached. It even has stereo speakers. Who needs a screen much bigger than 2 inches when all you're doing is playing video games? See how much Morgan enjoys this style of gaming? Let's see how Adam is enjoying his HIP Interactive controller.
It's so small I can't see it. How am I going to shoot these little guys?
Another piece of mobile gaming equipment the MGIs provide is this 5.6-inch LCD screen by Intech for the PS2. It has built-in stereo speakers and is great for gaming without being bound to that boring TV set. Let's check in with Morgan to see how she'll make use of the Intech PS2 screen.
So, I'm going to be sending Morgan to the Alabama Mud Wrestling Convention next month. Morgan, you good with that?
Oh, yeah, I'm all over it. Green light that. Green light it. Yeah.
There may be some nudity involved, but that's all part of the game, so.
All right, that works.
Our MGIs are always ready with the mobile gaming gear, like this Intech 5.4-inch LCD screen for the Xbox. This screen can be used in multiple gaming situations and provides vivid color graphics for the Xbox.
Webb, what is this? This isn't peanut butter. This is berry. Don't look at me!
Of course, Intech wouldn't leave the GameCube out of the mobile gaming race. This LCD screen is heat-resistant and comes in a portable, compact design. Thanks to the dedicated MGIs, our hosts will no longer find themselves tethered while gaming. Maybe X-Play should rethink the MGIs. For now, true mobile gaming is still stuck in the 16-bit era.
When you're done with that, I do want to see my face in those shoes.
So much for the X-Play MGIs. It was fun while it lasted.
Oh, we really treat them badly, don't we?
Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah.
Up next, irresponsible driving with Crash Nitro Kart.
Conspiracies, tonight at 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on Tech TV.
Call Ditech.com.
Every channel, Ditech, Ditech, Ditech.
Call or click on to Ditech.com and lock in today's low fixed rate.
Lost another one to Ditech.
Ditech.com. Call 1-800-DITECH-1.
You've got something incredibly important to do. Where are you going to do it? With a laptop powered by Centrino, Intel's mobile technology, and a wireless-enabled home, you can connect to the world all over the house. Maybe even outside the house. Intel Centrino mobile technology.
You gonna answer that?
Before 7 p.m.? What do I look like, some kind of fool?
Daytime minutes costing you a fortune? Take your number to T-Mobile and call whenever, wherever.
Now get 1,000 whenever minutes, no long distance or roaming charges, just $39.99.
T-Mobile, get more.
Introducing the Chevy Equinox.
Give it to me, give me a snack.
Every garage will want one. An American Revolution.
Cable is history. Now there's DirecTV. More sports, more movies, more family programs, more of the TV you love, and more of the TV you'll love to discover. Direct by satellite right into your world. And with the Total Choice with Local Channels package, you get more than 130 channels for less than $40 a month with digital quality picture and sound. And right now, you can get a free 3-room DirecTV system, including standard installation. Call 888-DirecTV. DirecTV, 12 million fans and counting. And when you can get more than 130 channels for less than $40 a month, plus a free 3-room DirecTV system, it's time you became a fan too.
Adam and Morgan are about to die. Need food badly.
It relates for once.
Yes, that's true, and it relates to Gauntlet, the game that never changes. Welcome back to X-Play, now with racing.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay, no, seriously. Whenever gamers think of mascots racing, they tend to think of Mario Kart.
And that's serious.
Yeah.
And they do overlook another great kart title, Crash Team Racing. That game was developed by Naughty Dog and it was released on the PlayStation. Remember that one? That was in 1999.
Now, unfortunately, shed a tear here, Naughty Dog did not make the new Crash title, and the drop in quality is noticeable. Here's our review of Crash Nitro Kart.
Forget for a minute that mascot racers are completely played out, and ignore, if you will, the fact that a certain Bandicoot is somewhat past his prime. Finished? Good. You've just avoided the 2 major obstacles to overcome when considering the slightly misguided romp that is Crash Nitro Kart. First, the good news. We'd like to commend the developer for jam-packing the title with play modes. Selections include time trials, quick races, knockout competitions, and a token story option, which is also referred to as an adventure. Apparently, Earth is in danger. The sinister kidnapper Emperor Velo plans on demolishing Earth if Crash's group doesn't agree to race for his subjects' amusement. What a trooper.
It is decided.
What follows is a battle through 4 worlds and 18 tracks, based on hackneyed elemental themes. You can choose to race as either the good guys or the not-so-good guys. As you complete the various courses, there will be the occasional trophy to earn.
Finish the race in first place to win a trophy.
Additionally, there are some spurious bonus characters to race as, and the obligatory boss racers to contend with. The arsenal of weapons and moves one can access is suitably impressive. Homing missiles, turbo boost, shields, and all the usual standard issue extras will be making an appearance. Similarly, you can also catch speed bursts by jumping off ramps. And now, for the bad news. The reality sets in. The setup sounds much better on paper than it does in practice. The stages are sterile clones of much livelier settings found in other games. The riders handle much the same, no matter what they're ranked on attributes like speed and turning and acceleration. Plus, the enemy opponents don't put up too much of a fight, and the not-so-tantalizing arena editor proves a poor excuse for its namesake, offering only the option to place TNT crates and similar objects on predefined courses. It's a crying shame, considering the title looks like a winner at first glance. Unfortunately, the actual results are a moderate effort at best, but we'll hold out hope for a better sequel. Yeah, the game's a little tired. We can only afford Crash Nitro Kart an average 3 out of 5.
Now, if you're willing to wait for a better racing title and you own a GameCube, keep your fingers crossed for Mario Kart Double Dash.
Now, we haven't reviewed it yet, but we think it's going to be good.
How do we know? We're psychic and/or unprofessional.
Or unprofessionally psychic.
Coming up, robots with embarrassing problems in Ratchet & Clank 2.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
Dear Bill, your trusty garden gnome here, in the tremendous apple. My gnome napping friends booked some spiffing digs for very little cha-ching. They also bought me a dainty friend. I fancy her, Bill. She looks topping in a toga. Please lower your arm, my darling. Have a high five on me, Bill, the roaming gnome. Book with Travelocity. Don't forget your hat.
If you've got student loans, I've got some great news for you. The Federal Consolidation Loan from the Consolidation Assistance Program. It's a simple way to refinance your student loans and reduce your monthly payments by up to 60%. Let's face it, student loan payments are a drag. And with interest rates at historic lows, now is the time to consolidate and save big. Here's how it works. you received a fixed rate, as low as 1.625%. Now that's fixed. It'll never go up. You can lower your monthly payments by up to 60%. You don't need a cosigner or a credit check. And if you're still in school, payments don't start for 6 months after graduation. It's that simple. So save yourself some money and take advantage of a consolidation loan today. Rates are changing soon, so act now to receive the lowest possible rate. The Consolidation Assistance Program makes it easy. They can consolidate your existing student loans in just minutes, over the phone or online. So call today.
Metal detecting is one of America's fastest growing outdoor hobbies.
Detectors are so easy to use now. I'd always wanted one.
The whole family gets into it.
Call for your free metal detector catalog from White's Electronics. With a White's, all you do is turn on and go.
You know, my dad had one, but it wasn't like this.
The screen shows you what's in the ground before you dig it up.
Learn how the latest technology helps you find more.
Alex finds more than I do. I found old coins, rings.
You wouldn't believe what we found in our own backyard.
Call for your catalog now.
Monday nights on Tech TV. Secrets, lies, and assassinations.
Apollo photographs are faked. They're encoded also with what appears to be deliberate mistakes.
Explore the dark side on conspiracies. Then subcultures and strange obsessions.
I want to make toys for myself, you know? I mean, really, like, if I was collecting toys, what would I want?
See what happens when misfits, mavericks, and rebels unite on Nerd Nation. It all starts tonight at 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on Tech TV. Want more? You got it at techtv.com. Amazing things, cool things, and some things you didn't expect. techtv.com. Get it? Got it. Bookmark it.
All your base are belong to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have yet another 5 out of 5 for you.
Now, unlike our earlier 5 out of 5, Beautiful Joe, this game is a peer platformer, and it's a sequel to a game that was released less than a year ago.
Which means the developers whipped this game out in a mere 9 months.
Yeah, that might make you think it's gonna suck, but you'd be wrong, wrong, wrong. Incorrect you'd be. This is our review of Ratchet & Clank Going Commando.
Is everyone ready for tonight's Mega Battle? Introducing from nowhere in particular, this guy.
When you see Ratchet & Clank Going Commando in the stores, you'll probably think, hey, didn't I play the first Ratchet & Clank? How could they already have a new one out? To which I say, who cares? Go get it. You're not going to find a better action platformer this year. Ratchet & Clank reunites the amazing duo of Clank, the miniaturized robot, with the enthusiasm of Dick Cavett.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
After that, we...
With whatever the hell Ratchet is, maybe an emaciated badger. Right. In this game, they fall under the command of this Colonel Sanders-looking dude from Megacorp.
I must humbly request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude.
And they get embroiled in the events surrounding the mysterious Proto-Pet.
No, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory.
It's a clever story, but what's really important is that the game is a perfect balance of platforming fun and weapon-based combat. Once again, Ratchet has an amazing arsenal at his disposal. Each weapon is creative and distinct from all the others, which is a tall order considering that there are 24 of them. But now, you can purchase upgrades like electrical shocks or watch the weapons improve by just using them. See, this is my gravity bomb. Oh, hum. But after I use it a bit, it's a mini nuke. Every kid should have one. But while weapons are fun, it's using them against enemies that gives you a tingle in the nether regions. And this is where the game really excels. The enemies are much smarter this time around, and you'll have to think about which weapons you want to use for each encounter. When confronted with a whole lot of baddies, it's good to take some out stealthily with a spider bot. Then you can have your hovering buddies help you mop up. Just using a little brain power makes it so satisfying. The game also has a host of fun diversions like arena battles, races, and space combat. These challenges can be returned to throughout the game to earn more currency to buy more weapons, or just to enjoy them again. But the highlight has got to be these spherical worlds. It's not just a technological achievement you're looking at. These Rampage-inspired battles are just good old destructive fun. Should you feel bad about destroying a peaceful town on a small planet? No. As you can tell, the game looks good. Writing is amusing.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow!
And what's best, it's about 50% longer than the original, and the quality never dips from the moment you pop the game in. But the one problem with Ratchet & Clank is... Nope, there's nothing wrong with it. Going Commando earns every bit of its 5 out of 5.
This guy.
Okay, now once you complete the game, you can play through again and you'll be able to unlock and purchase new stuff. Better weapons, better armor, but when you play through the second time, it's 10 times harder.
It's designed to be played through twice, which is really a nice touch, and yet another reason it got the coveted 5 out of 5.
And now we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Yes.
Damn it.
Let me just say before I read this that we're not trying to be hurtful to our fans, but when you just pitch underhand, we have to hit it out of the park.
Via your head. Today's very special email is from King of You 2000. He writes, I was just wondering why the heck Bungie didn't port Halo for the PC to the Xbox. It would be an awesome addition to my weekly LAN party.
I'm sure you're very nice, King, and all, and we value your viewership. And
Halo came out on the Xbox. Everybody knows that. It was the only big good game for the Xbox. It was ported from the Xbox to the PC. Are you stupid? Oh, I'm done.
yes, he's loud, but he's right. For more on any of the games you saw today, visit our website, techtv.com.
It's an Xbox game. It was always an It will be Halo 2's on the next Xbox.
It's true. I mean, just why did you... It's funny. Yes, you can go to our website and look things up before you write them to us, so then Adam won't have a conniption fit.
You can see some of the reviews. You can see a review for like Eternal Darkness or
Halo for the Xbox.
It's a good game. Good night.
It's Vietnam. Website right now and read the reviews for the games that were on today's show. You'll be very edified as a result.
That was nice.
Good.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Today on a special sporting edition of X-Play, peace, love, and understanding in NHL 2004. Teeing off with Tiger Woods and Wilt Chamberlain's short shorts in NBA Street, Volume 2. 44-46 hype, it's game time. They've got spirit, yes they do! They've got spirit, how about you? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to X-Play! Yay! All right, woo! Adam!
What?
The show started.
Oh, I was fixing my skirt. Sorry. Yay! X-Play! X-Play! Whoa!
What the hell are you wearing?
We're supposed to be cheerleaders.
You're supposed to be a boy cheerleader with a sweater and the pants?
That'd be totally gay. X-Play! Yay! X-Play!
Welcome to the extra special X-Play Sports Show.
We have some of the year's best sports titles with enough varied gameplay to please everyone, from the sports fan who rarely plays games to the gamer who never plays sports. Why? Because we like participating in athletic events without the health benefits of actual activity.
Yay! So even if you aren't an armchair jock, settle in because we have some of the best games this year has to offer.
And we kick things off with a sport that has no kicking in it.
Nope.
EA Sports is NHL 2004.
Yes, EA totally revamped the title this year, and the results are beautiful. It's like having the Zamboni right in your living room.
Here's a review of NHL 2004.
Yay!
It's hard to believe it's been a decade since the seminal NHL 94 was released. Perhaps it's fitting that EA has put some old features on ice in favor of a complete revamp for the game's 10-year anniversary. The corny jokes are gone.
Jim, that shot was moving like discount tofu in a vegetarian supermarket.
And the arcade-style gameplay has been toned down, making NHL 2004 the most realistic NHL game from EA in years. NHL
2004 is all about options. There are sliders for just about anything, from the speed of slap shots to the frequency of dump-ins. The Addictive Dynasty mode is easily the best in the biz. The object is to slip into a freshly starched suit and try to squeeze a profit from the cash-strapped NHL. It ain't easy. Just ask the Penguins, the Senators, or the Sabres. The good news is you have 20 consecutive seasons to get the job done. Secure choice television contracts, set ticket prices, improve the team's facilities, or hire a lawyer to negotiate contracts. It's all here. Aside from the uber-deep Dynasty mode, players can design their own team right down to the bleachers and engage in the usual season, tournament, playoffs, and exhibition matches. However, only the PlayStation 2 version features online play. Out on the ice, the controls take some getting used to, but you'll be banging them off the post in no time. The physics are among the best seen in a hockey game to date. This is especially true in the defensive game, where players can use the right analog stick to send teeth scattering across the ice. Speaking of losing teeth, the fisticuffs have been vastly improved, so that there's more to it than just mashing buttons. The right analog stick can also be used for manual dekes to light the lamp with style. The computer is a far more capable opponent this time around. Goalies in particular behave in a more realistic manner thanks to a wide variety of new animations. NHL 2004 is a huge step in the right direction for a franchise that was skating on thin ice. It has a higher learning curve than previous versions, but the payoff is well worth it. We give it a toothless 4 out of 5.
NHL 2004 is the most realistic hockey sim, has the best legacy and dynasty modes, and it looks great.
In other words, it leaves the competing NHL titles face down on the ice and missing most of their teeth.
And while NHL 2004 is a great example of a sports sim, NBA Street Volume 2 is a great example of an arcade-style sports title.
NBA Street took a trend NBA Jam started and perfected it, making the game something that Jam wasn't. Fun. Now that's revolutionary.
From the ridiculously tight retro shorts on the players I like those to the combo-based gameplay that reminds us of, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, NBA Street is a joy.
Here's our review.
Yay!
Dropping lyrical bombs after undressing your enemy's best defender with a what the cuss crossover en route to a honey-dipped dunk means more than a scoreboard tally. It's fuel for the smack fire. Keep a thesaurus handy, or for the illiterate, take cues from announcer extraordinaire Bobbito Garcia, who will do something that is way too rare in games. He'll make you laugh. NBA Street Volume 2 is a whole new ballgame. The fantasy courts from the original NBA Street have been replaced by real hoop havens like the Cage and Rucker Park. Volume 2 is a relentless blend of 1972 and 2003. How do those tight shorts feel, Magic? Not too good, I guess. But is anyone safe? Apparently not. Even MJ circa 1996 can get posterized. In a continued blurring of lines between hip-hop and hoops culture, NBA Street Volume 2 is a precise balance of old school and new school. The list of NBA legends in the game reads like the back of a juicy porn DVD. The Glide, the Houdini of the hardwood, the Stilt, and Tiny used to rule hoops back in the day. No matter how much you like playing as Wilt the Stilt, the element that makes Volume 2 so worth 50 American dollar bills is the way it plays. You can pull new moves like passing off the backboard, or you can trick move your way into the inflated second level of Game Breaker status if you really work your magic moves.
Disrespect is intended, but it ain't going down.
NBA Street Volume 2 also makes swatting shots as fun as taking them. And for the hustlers out there, you can dive to the court and take one for the squad. NBA Street Volume 2 is the kind of must-own or you're a dork game that defines your collection. The same way that having the Rushmore DVD on your shelf gets you chicks. It's pick up and play, and it raises the cultural precedent bar to backboard level. This 5-on-5 gets a perfect 5 out of 5.
That's right, stick a fork in the meatball, or stick the meatball sandwich in the garbage. We out of here. It's done.
Even if you don't like basketball, you'll like this game, I promise.
And you should always take sports advice from a man wearing a skirt. Just stick around. When we come back, we have another 5 out of 5 sports title for your collection.
Give me an X!
X!
Give me a P!
P!
Give me a... Oh, I'm done.
What's that spell? Explu! Explu, go Explu! Woo!
Coming up, the majesty of Madden.
Boom. I don't know what happened there.
The Screensavers, tonight at 7, 6 Central, only on Tech TV.
I like things in life that are the best. My best friend, the best cuts, and of course the best place for these. My son, Chris, let me call you back. I'm a little busy.
Radio Shack has a Motorola T730 color screen phone from Verizon Wireless at a new low price of just $39.99. Plus free in-network calling to any Verizon Wireless customer anytime, virtually anywhere from the national in-network coverage area.
Did I mention the best sport?
Radio Shack.
Street trucks, extended cab, and crew cab. Introducing the 15 new Chevy Colorados. The most mid-sized trucks ever unleashed. Chevy Colorados. An American revolution.
Dad, the cable's out again. Can you fix it?
Is your family still stuck with cable?
Honey, the cable company has raised their prices again. This bill keeps getting bigger every month.
With cable, all you get is mediocre service, higher monthly charges, and limited channels.
There's got to be something better.
With DirecTV, it's all better, because if you call right now, you can receive a 4-room DirecTV system with professional installation free. That's right, and get over 130 all-digital quality channels for only $29.99 a month for the first 6 months. Plus, DirecTV offers you access to over 225 channels, including premium movie channels like HBO, Stars, Showtime, and Cinemax. Plus, DirecTV offers your favorite local channels, too. Call now and get a 4-room DirecTV system with professional installation, a $300 value free.
Call 1-800-496-8112. That's 1-800-496-8112. Call now.
G4 TV for gamers and Tech TV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right?
Okay.
You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Coming May 28th. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Punching below the belt, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey! Welcome back to this special all-sports edition of X-Play.
Now, in case you're wondering why Adam is wearing a skirt, there is no logical explanation. End of story.
Hey, people like football. And of all the football games out there, only one is the acknowledged Gridiron Champion. It's a game so good that it constantly outclasses every other football title in the industry.
Yes, now this year, no exception. Now, you might admire it for its gameplay, its realism, or for the way Madden says boom! Either way, you'll agree that it's the best damn football game, period. Here's a review of Madden 2004. People like to give EA crap because it dominates the video game industry by updating a dozen or so franchises each year. It's been especially true of Madden over the years, but the chain has been broken with Madden NFL 2004.
and a few collarbones.
Boom!
The biggest addition to this year's game is playmaker control. If your opponent has been sneaking extra blitzers up to the line, you can tell your receivers to break off their routes for a quick, blitz-scorching strike. But the coolest use of the playmaker functionality is in the running game. Instead of relying on the mentally challenged computer to kick out blocks, you can use the right analog stick to send him headfirst into the defender.
Boom!
Sure, we've all played football games for multiple seasons, but when was the last time you jacked up the price of hot dogs to pay a rookie's signing bonus? When you get tired of being the big cheese or just need some practice, the mini camp option lets you work on all the skills you'll need to establish dominance among your friends. Well, it won't help you get chicks or hook you up with someone to buy alcohol, but hey.
Boom!
The foundation of Madden, the gameplay, is still as solid as ever. The running game is still the best in the biz, and you won't find receivers randomly dropping passes to make the stats jive like you will in ESPN NFL football. It takes a real hit to jar the ball loose. What's this you say about hits? Just like the real NFL, the Bengals are still the Bungles. New coach and first overall pick included. If you're not a fan of the Bengals, gee, who is? You can create new players, teams, stadiums, and plays. Or, if you come up to the line of scrimmage and it looks like your play has been snuffed out, you can create your own play right there.
Boom!
Whether you're cracking the pads in two-a-days or manning the armchair, this year's Madden will have you tackling your grandma. It's up and good for a perfect 5 out of 5.
Boom! I don't know what happened there.
If you want to read the in-depth reviews of any of the sports titles on today's show, check our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Yay! Stick around. We'll be back with more reviews, more sports, and more of Adam here looking like a dork.
How do I look like a dork? I am metrosexual.
Up next, everybody dance! It's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004.
Gumbo? Oh yeah, here's how y'all go. Head down by the riverside. You'll see a giant bear eating a man. You go bump with it, bump. You see old dead stinking fish. Gonna be a dog there, be foaming at the mouth. There y'all are.
Sometimes the road to adventure is paved. The 245 horsepower all-wheel drive Nissan Murano.
Forgot to warn about that hot sauce.
Hi, I'm John Scheer, CEO and founder of Video Professor. You know, after teaching people how to operate their computers for over 15 years now, I'm amazed that there are still people that don't have computer skills, like Windows, word processing, the internet, and email. If you're looking for that new job, or maybe it's just balancing your budget, or even helping your kids with homework, these aren't handy skills to have, these are essential. If you're having trouble learning the computer, I'm going to help you out with a free learning lesson of your choice from Video Professor. Let me show you how simple this is. You put the CD in your CD drive, the lesson plays right on your computer screen. Just follow the step-by-step instructions that guide you through learning the software. The lesson always stays on top of the program you're learning. You see what to do, then just do it yourself. You can't make a mistake because you see the results right in front of you. You can pause or rewind the lesson to move at your own pace. The CD is like having your own personal tutor. It's always there for you to learn or review whenever and wherever it's convenient. You know, the best part about this offer, this is free. Now, it's important for you to know the reason why I'm doing this. That's because I know that once you try our product, you'll come back to us for all your computer learning needs. These lessons are jam-packed. They're over an hour in length. We've been doing this for over 15 years, and we have over 4 million customers. You just pay a small shipping and processing charge, and I'll even refund that if you're not satisfied with my product. It's free, the risk is free, so what do you got to lose? Try my product.
Call Video Professor now for your free lesson. Choose from Windows, Word, Quicken, the Internet, and many more. Call now and this free gift will be yours. The Anytime Organizer is the calendar, diary, address book, and journal on your PC, so you'll never miss an appointment again. Remember, you must call now to get your free CD and the extra free gift.
To get your free computer learning CD, you must call now. Call 1-800-709-3910.
Please welcome two people I'm deeply embarrassed for, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Embarrassment! Yay!
Right, welcome back to our special sporting X-Play.
We're looking at the best sports titles out there, and we couldn't do the show without tipping an ugly golf hat to the Tiger Woods PGA Tour Series.
Yes, for years, golf has been the sport of boring men in hideous pants, but all that changed with Tiger Woods. Now it's a sport for exciting men in hideous pants.
And if any game could make golf fun for everyone, it's Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004.
Yay!
Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is not your granddaddy's golf game. Sure, it has some of the frustrations related to real-life golf there. But this golf game is all about attitude, style, and such a wide assortment of addictive features, you will want to kiss Mario and his Toadstool Tour goodbye.
Nice shot.
To be fair, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is not radically different from 2002's version. Both include many of the same modes and feature a near identical swing system, which involves quickly flicking the analog stick back and forth to simulate the natural stroke of a real club. PGA Tour 2004 differs from previous installments in the sheer number of options offered to you. Chief among the additions is the ability to create your own golfer with one of the best character editing tools ever released. This is even more fun than the actual golf portion of the game. It's sort of like Barbie Golf Edition. I didn't even know there were this many hairstyles. Shall we go with the loose ponytail? Oh yes, that's the look of a pro golfer. We can also adjust the distance between the eyes, the shape of the brows, the size of noses, jaw length, and even the gap between the teeth. Players can also customize different animations for swinging the club or celebrating. The character models look great too, and while their faces may have had one too many Botox injections, they'll pump fists, wave their clubs, break dance, and perform other silky smooth moves that inject some much needed personality into what is traditionally a stuffy sport.
1, 2, leave me outside.
From the moment DMX's Party Up plays in the background, you'll be partying up on the fairway. The action is fast. The commentary is rife with dry humor.
You'd probably say that flat out sucked.
And the desire to personalize your character is too good to pass up. Though the game hasn't changed that dramatically, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 marks the first significant upgrade to the series since it moved to an analog-based swing system. With a staggering amount of courses and ways to play, this game won't need to switch drivers to get more distance. We give it a 4 out of 5.
On the hole for a nice birdie there. There's a surprising amount of dancing in this golf game.
Well, it's like the Space Channel 5 of golf titles. It's like, choo, choo, putt, 4.
Coming up, wakeboarding unleashed. What's next? Extreme ping pong.
Have you discovered the secret of the big O? Overstock.com. It's an online outlet, a department store where everything's always on sale. Save up to 70% on designer clothing, bedding, electronics, and diamond jewelry. Buy best-selling books 25% below Amazon with $2.95 shipping and live operators 24/7, all waiting for you. So discover the secret of the big O. Overstock.com.
How much are you paying for internet service? $21? $23? Aren't you being charged too much? We think so. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days and compare us with your current ISP. With People PC Online, you get internet service for less than half of what the big guys cost. And that's just the beginning. You also get more local access numbers than AOL. Plus a smart dialer that automatically chooses the fastest, most reliable number. So you always get the best connection. all for just $10.95 a month. Try People PC Online free for 30 days and see for yourself. Go to peoplepc.com for a quick 3-minute download of our easy-to-use software. Or call 1-800-748-7989. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
There are 3 things you can count on in life: death, taxes, and cable rate increases. Thousands of Americans each day have realized that rising cable rates and poor service are not their only choice. People are switching to DirecTV. Switching from cable has never been easier, especially now that you can get a 4-room system for free. With the DirecTV Total Choice Plus with Local Channels Programming Package, you get over 130 channels of your favorite programming with true digital quality picture and sound. And best of all, you get your favorite local channels too. DirecTV also offers premium programming from HBO, Stars, Showtime, Cinemax, plus Sports Pack. Plus up to 55 pay-per-view choices a day. Plus you get your choice of the best sports programming available, including NFL Sunday Ticket, exclusively from DirecTV. Your choice has never been easier. Call now to order your DirecTV system for up to 4 rooms for free. That's a $299 value. And your standard professional installation is always included.
This is Tech Live. Are you ready? It's Hot Topics, movie magic, cool science, and tech gadgets. Get it?
It's one cool ride.
Tech Live. It's all you need. Weeknights at 8/7 Central, only on Tech TV.
Once again, 2 people who do not participate in water sports, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Tech Play! What do we want?
Extreme sports.
When do we want them?
Now!
All right, here's Wakeboarding Unleashed.
What's wakeboarding?
I don't know!
Me either. Yay!
This is Tech Live. Are you ready? It's Hot Topics, movie magic, cool science, and tech gadgets. Get it?
It's one cool ride.
Tech Live. It's all you need. Weeknights at 8/7 Central, only on Tech TV.
Once again, 2 people who do not participate in water sports, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Tech Play! What do we want?
Extreme sports.
When do we want them?
Now!
All right, here's Wakeboarding Unleashed.
What's wakeboarding?
I don't know!
Me either. Yay! A wakeboarding game? How many extreme sports are left that haven't been turned into video games? Seriously, what's next? Maximum tricycling? Walking unlimited?
Nothing stays the same on train. Ain't nothing stays the same.
Are they just making this stuff up now? To save you the trouble, we did a little research. Well, okay, we went on the internet and found out that wakeboarding is, in fact, a real sport. For you landlubbers out there, wakeboarding is like snowboarding on water while being pulled by a boat. Of course, Wakeboarding Unleashed takes some liberties with reality, but that's what makes it fun. While Wakeboarding Unleashed closely follows the Tony Hawk School of Extreme Sports gameplay, this works to its advantage.
I walk 47 miles of barbed wire.
It's nailed the balance between being easy enough to be accessible and deep enough to keep you coming back for more. One of the key factors to the game's success is your ability to temporarily let go of the rope. Once you've freed yourself, it plays a lot like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. When you're running out of steam, just call for the rope. Your boy. Good dog. Inside the career mode, the main component is called groove. It's like a timed run, only there's no timer. Instead, there's a groove meter which rises and falls depending on how many tricks you bust. If you've got skills, you can keep the run going. During your groove, you can go for a high score, complete objectives, and locate gaps. You wouldn't think a game where you're almost constantly attached to a rope would have a lot of tricks, but this game has plenty. The ability to carve intelligently and catch extra air gives it more depth than many other extreme sports games. In a time when extreme sports games all seem the same, Wakeboarding Unleashed leaves the competition all wet. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Just like you gotta love a show that puts men in women's costumes, you've gotta love a game where you wear a wetsuit and listen to Molly Hatchet.
Well, the nice thing about Wakeboarding Unleashed is the use of the tone line in it kind of requires a lot of puzzle solving. So you have to figure out when to let go and when to hold on and build up momentum to kind of maximize your point. Don't look at me like that.
Yay, what Morgan said. Of course, there are a lot of other great extreme titles out there. We got SSX3, Downhill Domination, Tony Hawk Underground.
Yes, those are the good extreme sports titles. There are unfortunately a lot of the bad ones. This is the first time wakeboarding has merited its own game. So, you know, we were happy to spotlight it. Go
Good for you, wakeboarding! Yay! If you actually wakeboard, write us. I want to know who you are. Now, some of you were sitting at home thinking, okay, Adam, how do you keep your legs so fit and supple?
Who's thinking that?
He's out there. Other people are thinking, okay, Adam, why are there no baseballs in this best of sports show?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, we didn't have time to fit every sport in. Okay, I know.
Bocce ball.
I don't know if there's an extreme bocce ball game. We got a viewer mail on the subject we wanted to share with you. Today's email is from Chris. He writes, you guys are so cool. My brother and I watch your show every day. That's so nice, Chris. Anyway, I have a question for you. What do you think is a better baseball game? MLB 2004, All-Star Baseball 2004, or High Heat 2004?
Actually, you didn't list it, but the best baseball game out there right now is World Series Baseball 2K3, and that's for the Xbox.
Yes, but if you don't have an Xbox, kind of expensive, your best bet for realism is the High Heat series. Now, it doesn't look all that pretty, but it plays the most realistically of the 3 games that you mentioned.
Okay, now, for some of the other games that you mentioned, MLB 2004. No, that needs some work.
That gets no pom-pom.
That like an overhaul. All-Star Baseball, it's pretty good, but you know the batting interface, it's a little tough to get the hang of.
Yes.
So really, if you're not familiar with the series, you may not want to go through the arduousness. Is that a word?
Yes.
Arduousness. I'm trying to figure out how to use it.
Personally, I think Slugfest, which is it's an arcade-style baseball game, it's pretty good. But I, of course, like it when they hit each other with the ball and then they catch on fire and, you know.
Because people on fire
sometimes
get burned. Okay, so if you need to know about those sports games, other sports games, or things that aren't sports games, or how to avoid my fate right here, you should come to our website, techtv.com/xplay. Yay! /xplay. While you're there, you can see many other good things. Naked Sheep for Max Payne 2. Anime porn. Things that are things you can tell your parents about looking at. Yay!
Welcome to the G4 E304 update. I'm Patrick Clark. The year's biggest game convention is in full swing, and here's a look at some highlights from the show.
Today on X-Play, see it first with our E3 preview. We have spankin' fresh games like Narc, new Mortal Kombat, Prince of Persia 2, and we answer the age-old question, do ninjas wear underwear? It's game time.
It's back-to-back action tonight. X-Play at 11 and Unscrewed at 11:30. Only on G4 Tech TV. Coming up next, X-Play, followed by Unscrewed at 11:30 and Anime Unleashed at midnight.
Today on X-Play, grab your barf bags. We're reviewing Midway's blood-soaked psyops. Plus, Man Love in Galleon. And hot mech-on-mech action in Front Mission 4. Drink up. It's game time. Please welcome two people who can't live without you, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, let's not go that far. I have, other things I live for, like, I'm gonna think of something.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. I'm Morgan, that's Adam, and today we're reviewing a game where people's heads explode.
Yes, we'll be kicking the show off with one of Midway's goriest games. So if you're young, impressionable, or simply old and not well adjusted, maybe you should leave the room for about 5 minutes.
But then you should come back, because after the carnage of our first review, we have a game with pirates.
Plus, the latest Hot Shots golf game.
A very cool mech game.
A new installment of It Came from Xbox Live.
And the most downloaded segment in X-Play history, our look at Sexy Beach 2, the anime porn game.
But we begin tonight with the latest ultra-violent game from Midway. Here's a review of Psyops.
I know what you're thinking. They finally made a Pink Floyd The Wall game. But as it turns out, this is Midway Psyops. Sorry, Roger Waters, no royalties for you. Meet Nick. Nick's a little grumpy. You see, his memory's been erased and he doesn't know who he's working for. Is it the Mindgate Corporation or these anime convention rejects? And would someone please tell me where this chick gets her sweaters? Do they come with a free push-up bra or what? So true. Actually, come to think of it, everyone in this game is really, really angry. That guy might be angrier than everybody else. Ugh. Someone call housekeeping. Anyway, our hero Nick ought to be in a much better mood. Why? Because he's got kick-ass superpowers, that's why. And he gets to use them on hundreds of bad guys as he, well, I don't want to spoil the story for you. Not that there's anything to spoil. The story sucks. Just keep one thing in mind. If they're shooting at you, they're fair game. And if they're cowering in a corner pleading for their life, fair game. In fact, feel free to annihilate anything and everything. That's what's fun in Psyops. Hey, where did that guy come from? Go away now. You've got a bunch of different powers that you'll gain access to throughout the game. These are cleverly introduced through flashback training missions where you'll learn the ins and outs of each power. And make people's heads explode. Why? Because it's fun. You can toss objects around with your mind, flambe bad guys with your mind, control enemy characters with your mind, and make them shoot their buddies. The list goes on and on. But it's not the fact that you have superpowers that make Psyops so much fun. It's how they're implemented. You can lift up anything or anyone that isn't nailed down and toss them about. This gives you a lot of leeway in how you want to approach a combat situation. You can throw a guy into a furnace, or into a fan, or onto a conveyor belt, and make your own industrial accident. Or if you're lazy, you could just make him kill himself. And let's see, have
TV On Demand presentation.
We kick things off with a video game icon, Sonic.
Over the years, the prolific blue hedgehog, he's faked his way into our hearts and our minds.
And now he's bringing his entire entourage into his latest game. Here's our review of Sonic Heroes.
Hey look, it's Sonic! Sega's latest Hedgehog Fest, Sonic Heroes, is here. And it's got a heck of a catchy theme song. Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes, find you, can find you, defying your place. Nothing like some kick and pop rock to get me in the mood for screaming down the road, doing loop-de-loops and flying through the air. And Sonic Heroes delivers. This is the best 3D version so far to capture the frenzied speed of the original 2D game. But you may have noticed that as Sonic whizzes along, he's bringing his old buddies Knuckles and Tails along for the ride. Yes, it's Sonic Heroes. plural. In a pretty much unnecessary twist to the original, you will control not 1, not 2, but 3 characters simultaneously. Sonic is obviously the speed demon, but he has to rely on Knuckles for the power to beat up enemies and smash through walls. Tails is available whenever you need a little lift or want to swat down airborne enemies. Or feel the need to listen to poorly done voiceover.
Eggman's robots are taking control of everything.
Let's find Eggman and show him the real power of teamwork.
This cooperative gameplay is a nice idea, but mostly it only serves to slow down the glorious breakneck pace the game maintains at its best moments. Also available are 3 other teams of heroes. Team Dark is just like Team Sonic, except with slightly harder levels. Team Rose has easier levels. Almost insultingly easy levels.
These things lined up here are what we call rings.
Look, if you need the concept of collecting rings explained to you, you're either blind, lobotomized, or still hidden under the rock. Hopefully all 3.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Team Chaotix's job is to run around collecting hermit crabs and stuff. And, well...
It's here! We've got work!
Yeah, these guys haven't seen the light of day since Knuckles Chaotix for the Sega 32X. Which begs the question, why are they in this game? Do we really need 12 starring characters in a Sonic game? I say no. I just want Sonic. Just Sonic! Just have him run around really fast with an occasional jump. That's all I need. I don't need Knuckles whacking the crap out of robots. I don't need Tails flying from platform to platform. And I certainly don't need to stop, push a lever, and stand there waiting for the door to open before I can get back to the fun, running around part. There are moments where the teamwork scheme does work, as you flow from character to character, leaving a trail of destruction in your wake. But too often, you have to stop for an instant and figure out who to switch to. That instant of stop, which might not even be noticeable in another game, totally disrupts what could have been an amazing game. And that's what's most disappointing. At its pure core, Sonic Heroes is by far the best 3D version of the series. If the developers had just left that pure core alone, instead of tacking on flying and fighting and 11 characters nobody really cares about, it could have been truly breathtaking. Unfortunately, we can only give Sonic Heroes a 3 out of 5.
All right!
Want to get your game on?
Well, viewers, we've granted your wish.
Games, and more games. Turn to Tech TV for the best in gaming, gadgets, and fun.
Damn it, if you want the cutest little thing with a machine gun.
Let Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb show you how to turn it on.
We are a validating force to be reckoned with.
X-Play, weeknights at 11:10 Central, only on Tech TV. This has been a Tech TV On Demand presentation. TV On Demand presentation.
Defending our freedom in America.
Though in 5 months, I might also say years of war.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
Today on X-Play. I've been waiting for this. Steaming piles. Parasol fighters. And snakes on an internet connection. Hide in your cardboard box.
You want to go inside?
It's game time. They voted for Kodos. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Don't blame us.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Along with juice, milk, and steroids. Don't forget to take your steroids.
If you want to succeed in America, you've got to have the champion mentality and high-grade sex hormones.
Yes, today we review Steambot Chronicles, part of that strange subset of Japanese games that feature mech suits in an old-timey 19th century setting.
That would have made the Civil War a lot more interesting.
Yeah. And we've got a review of Samurai Warriors, about a post-apocalyptic future where all battle takes place in tricked-out Suzuki samurais.
Not really, but we wish it were true.
I know. And later in the show, we review Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, bringing Snake into the world of online multiplayer.
But first up, remember the Industrial Revolution?
It was a time of hope and promise when you could build an empire out of nothing but coal and the sweat of immigrant laborers.
Fantasy titles have long ignored this this period, but in the 80s, a genre of fiction known as steampunk was born.
Steampunk took cyberpunk attitudes and storylines and then set them in alternate histories with complex 19th century style technology.
Though they do tend to feature less labor union organizing and fewer cholera outbreaks than the actual Industrial Revolution.
Yes. Well, for a festival of clanging, steaming mech suits, here's our review of Steambot Chronicles.
The first word that comes to mind when I think about Steambot Chronicles is cheeseburger. Well, that's probably just because I missed breakfast. But the second word is unique. Complete with a dominatrix, this is definitely one of the most unique games to hit the PS2 in years. But like the smelly kid in junior high, just because he's different doesn't mean you want to play with him. Do you remember the Piano Man? The guy that washed ashore, never talked, but could play the piano? Well, our hero Vanilla is that guy. Only instead of not talking, he has amnesia.
And you don't remember anything.
And instead of a piano, he has a harmonica. Once he wakes up, Vanilla doesn't know where he is. Where am I? Fortunately for him, Vanilla comes across Coriander, a girl who's faster than a Mustang. At every possible opportunity, she tries to bed our poor, brain-damaged Vanilla.
Why don't you come over then? I know we just met.
And when she's not busy trying to get her own swerve on, she passes him around like a hookup.
Who's that strapping young man, if you don't mind me asking?
Like a choose-your-own-adventure novel, Coriander and Vanilla act out whatever your little heart desires. But no matter what you select, they are plagued by trotmobiles. Trotmobiles at the beach, and trotmobile bandits at the concert. You've been hiding from us all the time. This gives Vanilla the excuse to climb into his own trotmobile and wreck some shop. But not before he and Coriander have some more alone time.
Could you maybe take me home in that trotmobile?
Afterwards, quite frankly, it's on. Using the analog sticks, gamers can guide their trotmobiles into kicking some serious hiney. And there's even a pimp my trot aspect of this title. Yes, the game actually uses the words pimp my trot. I only have one thing to say to the developers. Word. If you haven't noticed, the presentation is amazing, with cell shading and the ability to influence storyline.
Meh, not really interested.
This title feels very much like you're creating an original Japanimation. What your Japanimation would be about, however, is an entirely different trumpet solo. Did I mention there are musical minigames? Sadly, they're about as developed as a roll of film or a dominatrix joke. This title is bursting at the seams with innovation, but fails to present enough solid gameplay to back it all up. So, just like that smelly kid in junior high, this game can look forward to many lonely lunches. We give Steamboat Chronicles a 3 out of 5.
Why always mech suits? Why not mech casuals?
Well, I think mech suits are definitely day to evening wear. Like you can spend an afternoon mowing down civilians with your rotary guns, then head out for cocktails after.
Classy. And that's the tone we're trying to create here at X-Play.
Yes, classy. That's why 2 weeks ago we did all our reviews in French.
And I've resolved to start wearing a monocle.
To further the hoity-toityization of X-Play, we hired an esteemed actor to perform dramatic readings of video game manuals.
Enjoy.
Very little is known about the secret world of the ninja. But this evening, you will get a small glimpse into their world with Ninja Gaiden. The wind howls as the two dueling ninjas glare at each other in the moonlight. Though these men seem like little more than shadows in the air, the moonlight reveals, just for an instant, a glint of light that proves to be the end of the contest. Ken, head of the Hayabusa clan, which has for generations been the guardian of the dragon sword, is defeated. Ken's son, Ryu, after learning of his father's defeat, finds a letter. Well, it just so happens I have the letter right here in front of me. Dear Ryu, please stop using the dishwasher for anything deemed inappropriate by the landlord. I'm serious. It was funny the first time, but it's starting to get out of hand. Signed, your father. As you know, I am Randapart Johnson. Good night.
Up next, games for cheap bastards. Then later on, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence.
You're driving along. A car pulls in front of you. Another pulls alongside. And when the guy up front stops short, you rear-end him. Just like he wanted. It's called a swoop and squat. And fraud like this can add hundreds of dollars a year to your insurance bills. It's why Allstate has a dedicated fraud team to track down criminals. Fighting fraud is just one of the ways Allstate helps keep your costs down. Another is accident forgiveness, and it starts the day you sign up. With accident forgiveness from Allstate, your rates won't go up just because of an accident, even if it's your fault. Does your current car insurance offer this protection?
Sign up for Your Choice Auto only from Allstate. Find out how you can start getting better protection in case of an accident and more rewards for driving safer. Call toll-free right now, 1-866-804-6500, and sign up for Your Choice Auto today.
It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Beth Ostrowski's on an all-new filter, and she ranks them like she sees them.
We give you the list you didn't even know you needed.
It's an all-new filter. Next, only on G4.
Shepherds of the Week. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, packed with riboflavin.
The video game industry is a disgusting parasite on humanity.
They seduce you with magnificent games, then after 20 or so hours of play, demand $50 for another hit.
They're like drug dealers, but the smack they sell is the simple pleasure of making hedgehogs bounce and collect rings.
But while games may be an addiction that destroy lives, they are really fun.
And they don't have to wreck your bank account. Here's yet another edition of Games for Cheap Bastards. Have you ever bet on a game you were so sure would go your way, but doesn't? And did you lose a lot of money on said game? Well, if you did, then you're gonna have to bargain hunt for a while. No more of those fancy, high-priced video games. It's time to lower your standards.
That's my bike you smashed this place up with.
You need discounts. You need price slashing. You need cheap. Under 20 bucks cheap. You need games for cheap bastards. You cheap bastard.
I wonder if my arrival had something to do with it.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Combine a love for New York and bad driving, and you've got True Crime New York City. A game for the Billy Joel in all of us. Billy would love this game. You can drive around New York, hit anything you want, and the tabloids won't care. Now that's a New York state of mind. If you just can't get enough of that GTA vibe, and you need it like Billy needs to start the fire, then True Crime New York City could be what you need. Violence, a good cop story.
I was on the job when the best part of you was running down your mother's leg.
And more violence. And the low price will help you ignore the bugs that appear from time to time. Speaking of bugs, just back off.
Cable to order Roadrunner and save with our all-in-one.
Let's check in with Mr. Chang. Embarrassing outfits in crimson tears. And words of peace from Andrew WK.
I'm the guy who wants to take the bat and go into the audience in the baseball game and smash someone on the head. You know what I mean?
Fantastic! It's game time. Please welcome Teen Dance Sensations, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Stop dancing.
It's sensational.
No, it's not. Hello and welcome to X Play.
On today's show, we have pirates.
And celebrities.
But no celebrity pirates.
Sorry, Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
The big news, though, is that later in the show, we've got Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
That's right, the sequel to the most critically acclaimed game of this console generation. That's big.
It is big. In other words, the first one was really good, so you probably want to see the second.
She likes to simplify things for the Dragon Ball Z fans.
Uh-huh. We also have a very mature headhunter game.
And a game with half-naked robot women. Now, someone is bound to like that, probably me.
But we begin with pirates, the gentle barons of the sea, minus the gentle part.
7 years ago, one of the creators of Tomb Raider decided to make his very own swashbuckling game, and people were excited.
7 years later, the game finally came out, and we couldn't be more indifferent.
Yeah.
Here's our review of Galleon. After a mind-blowing 7 years in development, Galleon has finally limped onto store shelves as an Xbox exclusive. You're asked to step into the frilly pants of one Captain Rama, a dashing adventurer who has been summoned by an herbalist to examine a mysterious ship.
The ship's design is completely different to any ship I've ever seen.
After much hopping and leaping, Rama finds out the reason this old guy is so interested in the titular Galleon.
I found a broken jar, and in that jar were these 7 leaves of a very powerful herb.
But quicker than you can say hydroponically grown, the old lush is betrayed by his assistant. Stand-up guy Rama decides to take Benedict Arnold's Street Fighter wannabe ass down. Poser.
There is no limit to Jabez's ambitions. Unless we stop him, he will turn my father's dream of good into evil.
To foil the villain's scheme, you'll be traversing all kinds of platforms and balance beams. And you'll give the local fauna a taste of cold steel. Man, this game is ugly. Rama's animation is great, but the rest of it, bleh. Galleon looks like an old Dreamcast game. I guess that's what 7 years in development will do to your graphics engine. Combat works like this. At random points, enemies will appear from nowhere and attack you from behind. Then you start mashing buttons until everything around you is dead. Special moves are awarded based on your performance, but Rama's basic attacks are so powerful that there's no reason to use them. Fighting pirates is a welcome break from the regular tedium of trying to get Rama to do what you want him to do. Rama is an agile guy, but moving him around can be tough to do. Because of the way the camera is set, he and the camera must turn before he can move in a new direction. Sometimes it feels like the entire game takes place in a big bowl of Jell-O. It's ironic that a man this hard to control is so easy to manipulate.
I don't have time to babysit you.
There won't be any trouble, I promise. I'll do whatever you say.
All right, just stick close to me.
Luckily, Rama gets his chance to use the ladies to further his goals. This girl can open doors by dancing in front of them. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Galleon could have been a contender, but the frustration outweighs the fun. Man the lifeboats and let this one sink to the bottom of the bargain bin. A 2 out of 5.
No time for an encore, I'm afraid. I have to bring the house down.
You know, this game took so long to come out that the developers had to create a new graphics engine, and it still looks that bad.
Now, they claim that the skinny ankle characters are part of a specific art style created for the game. I like to call that art style made originally for the Dreamcast.
Of course, not everyone is as critical as Adam and I are. Some people actually try to help others. People like nihilistic rock star Andrew WK.
Now, I met up with Mr. WK at IDOS's backyard wrestling event to find out more about the game, his contributions to it, and the meaning of life. So I'm here with Andrew WK, who has a song or songs that's on Backyard Wrestling 2.
Well, one song on this one, and then one song on the previous version, the Backyard Wrestling 1. So one on each one.
So how do you feel that your contribution lends to the flavor of Backyard Wrestling?
Well, the lyrical content of both the songs they selected is very confident and somewhat defiant. Actually, the two most defiant songs we have are both the ones they chose, which seems to be no coincidence. I think the spirit of Backyard Wrestling is to do things on your own terms, and you don't need to be, in a wrestling ring in Hollywood. You can do it in your own backyard and get started, and that's what I really identify with and really like about it, is that it's about doing things immediately on your own and really using your imagination. And being fearless. I could never jump off a building, but I can make a song about doing it, so.
Right, so kids, start hurting yourself at home, then move on to the big league.
No, don't. Well, that came from him, not...
Yeah, I mean, don't tell Mom.
Wow, that is a flattering picture of Andrew WK.
Oh, you should check out my mugshot. Look at that, see?
You look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, but he had bigger hair. No.
Up next, why Crimson Tears is for perverts.
It was my first time.
I guess the first time never goes how you think.
Almost as cool as Ninja Pirate Monkeys. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
As if anyone could be as cool as Ninja Pirate Monkeys.
Yeah, but we're almost. So exciting. Welcome back to X-Play.
You know, Capcom makes a lot of great games like Beautiful Joe.
Street Fighter.
Resident Evil. Then there's Crimson Tears.
Sure, it follows in the footsteps of many other games with the word Crimson in the title.
Games like Crimson Skies, Crimson Seas, and Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly.
But Crimson Tears adds something new to the mix.
Half-naked, underage mutanoid girls. Yes, I said mutanoid. Their word, not mine. Here's our review of Crimson Tears.
Welcome to Crimson Tears. It's an anime game about 3 super strong mutanoids facing the dangers of post-apocalyptic Tokyo's dimensional labyrinths. Meet your team. Katie is 16. She has an aversion to clothes, and her hair is very bouncy. Oh, she's a diver. That explains the bathing suit. Tokyo comes from the Michael Jackson school of noses. Oh, so apparently everyone gets facelifts in the future.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You take these 3 crazy kids and you go to battle in post-apocalyptic Tokyo. There's a huge surprise. Where exactly in post-apocalyptic Tokyo? Why, the water processing plant, of course. And don't forget the derelict mine.
The derelict mine?
Yeah, the derelict friggin' mine. Please. Girl, I said please. The water processing plant? I can't wait for the sewer level. I mean, that's gonna be a scream. What? I said your levels were lame. Oh my god, you're dressed like a hooker. I'm dressed like a hooker too. Let's hang out.
This is what you're after, eh?
A Canadian hooker. You collect random things from the dungeon that you can use to make new weapons, like boards. The whole process is a huge pain in the ass. So you upgrade your weapon, and you also upgrade yourselves. See, it has role-playing elements as well.
It's just... I'm not sure yet, but I feel like that wasn't the full extent of my powers.
Yeah. You can upgrade combos and such, but you'll find yourself just hitting the same buttons over and over again. No matter which weapons you use or how leveled up you are. Just hit some buttons. This is the beginning of the boredom. The middle of the boredom comes from the mind-bogglingly dumb enemies. They all seem the same and rarely put up much of a fight. The end of the boredom comes from the randomly generated dungeons. Randomly generated being a euphemism for the same 4 rooms over and over and over and over in different patterns. And they're filled with cheap hits guaranteed to raise your blood pressure. Don't worry, you can always go back to watching her hair bounce around. So anyway, this game isn't exactly fun.
Yeah, I know that.
Easy, chickadee. All I'm saying is that if you're looking for naked chicks, you'd be better off taking your $50 to Scores. You get a 2 out of 5.
Amber.
Are you okay?
It's just, it was my first time.
I guess the first time never goes how you think.
And it has a great moral for the kiddies.
This is one of the few games where the guy in it is actually dumber than the two girls. And the girls are pretty dumb.
So you're done with the game then, right?
Yeah, I'm done with the game. I never want to play a thong-wearing mutantoid again.
So you wouldn't mind if I actually borrowed it, you know, for research purposes? I'm studying up on Canadian mutanoid hookers for the New England Journal of Medicine. Okay, would you believe me if I said I was doing it for The Economist? Foreign Affairs, National Review, one of them? Okay, Hustler.
Coming up! There's a reason Headhunter Redemption is rated mature! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb will crack at any minute! Purple Monkey Dishwasher!
Welcome back to X-Play, the show with no moral compass.
That's why we think it's a fine time to review a game that features some adult content.
Yeah, by adult, Adam means porn jokes. It has porn jokes.
The game in question is the sequel to 2002's Headhunter, which was originally released on the Dreamcast.
Then it got ported to the PS2, where it underwhelmed everyone. Now there's another Headhunter game. Is it better than the first one? Oh Lord, I hope so. Here's our review of Headhunter Redemption for the PS2.
Headhunter.
Beyond our shores.
Welcome to the bifurcated world of the above and below. The above world consists of a certain president, who's the son of a former president, sinisterly selling snake petroleum to an unwitting mass of barcoded Bible belters chanting, "One of us."
Like my father before me, I am pledged to defend our freedoms.
The below job, is to suffer quietly in the thankless din of hard labor and to earn enough credits to hopefully, one day, be afforded access to some Disney-owned celebration of homogeneous living. Jack Wade's back in gray as a wizened old wise ass afloat in a world infected with the Bloody Mary virus. This time around, Jack's enlisted the attributes of a pouty-lipped, body-inked badass named Lisa, who kinda looks like Gina Gershon in Bound. Together, they're off to find mind-erased family members toiling within the guts of the below world. But how do you know who they are? You could be wasting them now. That could have been your fabulously metrosexual Uncle Monty. Sifting through story elements and flaws may cause one of your eyes and perhaps ears to orbit in an upward trajectory. After a queasy helping of backstory, the front story belches forward in a shower of thuggish tough talk, and we're off to the races. You'll start the game as Lisa with some interesting upgrades from the previous incarnation of Headhunter. Holding down the right shoulder button allegedly locks onto an offending target, allowing you to shimmy and shake while laying out the lead. Now, this can be awesome when taking down the few. Gun animations and sound effects are nicely done. Multiple targets can confuse Mr. Reticle, however, sometimes jumping to lesser damaged enemies when perhaps another is ventilating your mammalian hide with more accuracy. The less like Max Payne and more like Resident Evil third-person camera frustrates when surrounded and makes you downright manic in boss fights when kinetic crap is flying from all directions. A bouquet of World of Tomorrow bling lays about the place, including rocket weapons, grenades, and adrenaline boosters necessary to temporarily avoid damage. Another recent development is the Iris, a scanner you can use to examine the properties and weaknesses of walls and objects and then gain some necessary insight as to your next move. Like Resident Evil, the game drops a huge pile of soaking wet wood into your arms for splitting in the form of puzzles and codes. This gets really tedious when trying to pick up momentum in the game, and you have to stop and stare at a screen to pick up some geometric outcome pattern in order to continue on. With the lack of blending of story and gameplay elements and some really frustrating control issues...
What species of creep are you?
We give it a 2 out of 5.
If I hadn't put out the lights, you'd be a wipehead by now.
I'm tired of dystopian future games. How about a game set in a utopian future where everything is peaceful and perfect and made of candy and you have to screw it all up?
I like candy.
Later in the show, we have Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. But right now, we have more of Adam's interview with the deeply insightful Andrew W.K.
I like cookies too. Do you like video games yourself? Is that something that you enjoy?
Yes. I'm not that good at them, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. And by trying, practicing, and applying myself. I hope to get better and better and better over time. The thing I always wanted about video games, what you always want is the ability to go outside the ring, the box, the area, whether it's a driving game or a wrestling game or a baseball game. I'm the guy who wants to take the bat and go into the audience in the baseball game and smash someone on the head. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what this game's all about. You smash a table, you can pick up a piece and smash someone with that. You can go run through the house, you can jump off, you know, it's a free-for-all.
You can leave the backyard and go to the...
You can go to the front yard.
You can go to the street.
Yeah, the front yard.
And you know, play with the cars. Go to the front yard. I don't have a
Go
front
to the
yard.
side yard.
Yeah, side yard or go to the bathroom, maybe. If it,
You go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's always fun. I do that sometimes.
That was very deep.
I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Well, I guess we should go to break then.
Probably. Oh, that's better.
Up next, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Need I say more? Still illegal in Georgia. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have finally arrived at the moment you've all been waiting for. Our look at the sequel to one of the best games ever released for the GameCube.
Oh, and it's got multiplayer.
Here's our preview of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes.
Oh, Samus. How you empower females around the globe. You're already the star of the most critically acclaimed game of this generation. You kick ass. You take names. You blast aliens into piles of goo. Yes, we love you, Samus. And we're hoping we'll love you even more after playing the final version of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. The sequel to the first ever 3D Metroid game, Echoes has Samus investigating a distress call on a far-flung planet. Once on the surface, she discovers that there are essentially two worlds. One is bathed in light, while the other is shrouded in darkness. Samus must venture between the two worlds to uncover the mystery behind the distress signal. This facilitates the need for new beams, including the shotgun-like dark beam, which works well on creatures in the light world. On the flip side, the light beam sends baddies from the dark world packing in a hurry. Samus's suit cannot withstand the environment in the dark world, so she must survive by being the bounty hunter in the bubble. If she ventures outside them, she loses health. You begin Echoes with a full repertoire of abilities you finished the original Metroid Prime with. But what would a Metroid game be without powering up gaming's ultimate diva? New to Samus's 3D abilities is the wall jump, which helps her bound up vertical inclines. She can also launch herself across huge ravines, or hop into a cannon for some extra propulsion. There's even a new multi-rocket weapon. Scanning, the love it or hate it aspect of the first Metroid Prime, is faster now. And there's a lot more alien blood to spill this time around, cutting back on the exploration in favor of some good old-fashioned butt whooping. You can also count on a lot more action in Samus's ball form. And take a look at this. Is that an alert meter we see? Metroid Gear Solid? Say it ain't so. The patented visor view has returned, and the experience will be rounded out by an extensive battle mode for up to 4 players. But there's still no online option. Why did I waste 40 bones on that stupid network adapter? Samus's nemesis this time around is the brooding Dark Samus. Friend, foe, a cheap knockoff? No one knows. We'll have to wait until November to find out.
Metroid fans will be happy to know Samus will have yet another attack that wasn't available in Metroid Prime.
The screw attack. It's a classic move from the old Metroid game.
Oh, yes, it is. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes will come out this winter. On the other hand, viewer mail comes out every damn day.
Yes. Today's viewer mail.
Don't keep rolling your eyes at me.
Would you mind leaving my VO booth now?
Hell yeah, I would!
Oh! Wow, Yu-Gi-Oh! Addicts are crazier than juggalos, but not as crazy as Full Metal Alchemist fans. The pace of the game keeps the excitement level high. Is that the Hulk or Barry Bonds? The plot, if you want to call it that, has something to do with whiny old Banner trying to rid himself of the gamma radiation-induced Hulk within him. While the evil general, Emil Blonsky, who comic fans will recognize as Abomination, one of the Hulk's greatest enemies, tries to capture him and get his green little secret. When all is said and done, it's about breaking real good. Occasionally, you save people too, but mostly this vision of the Hulk places the beloved character as an insurance company's worst nightmare. Along the way, you've got the requisite mini-missions that aren't necessary to progress, but add a nice layer of diversity to the gameplay. The presentation is thus far a rather mixed bag. The graphics aren't cutting edge, but when the action is hot, heavy, and exploding, you'll hardly notice. The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction will probably be one of the most aptly titled games of the year. Thanks to a tight focus on keeping the Hulk's abilities true to the comic and making him feel immensely powerful, the developers may just have a winning game on their hands. We'll let you know with our full review this fall.
All that I've become, a big, green time bomb. And I'm ticking.
And we have just enough time for one final viewer mail.
It comes to us from Addiction Affliction. He writes, "Hey Adam, your show is pretty awesome and I am a fan. Does your mother dress you? Because you totally need to pimp that hide. Some of your fans are pretty creepy, but your interns are awesome, especially the big guy. Sincerely 18 and living at home." Who is the big guy?
I don't know. You know, half our interns are big and half of them are very tiny. And what do you mean pimp my hide? Put a hat on it?
What does that mean?
Can you wear an ass hat? I don't know, would it look good? A cane? Oh, now
I
I'm having bad ideas. No, my mom does not dress me. My father does. Poorly.
That's nice. Family time. Night.
Today on X-Play, you ignored Gloria Stefan's threats. Now the rhythm actually is going to get you. Let me hear your body talk within the groove and pump it up. Plus, first look at Shadow the Hedgehog and another visit to the G4 Swag Network. Jump up, and get down. It's game time. It's just a jump to the left and then a step to the right. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to this deeply rhythmic edition of X-Play.
Dance. It brings to mind dozens of famous names. Baryshnikov, Bossy, Sessler. Yes, on today's episode, we explore the world of the dance mat.
So right off the bat, you know it's gonna be awful.
Yes, not only will we be reviewing Dance Pad Masher Pump It Up, we'll also be reviewing In the Groove, one of the most difficult dancing titles we've ever played.
Plus, we'll bring you a look at the history of dancing games.
And what a bloody and tumultuous history it's been.
But just to totally mess up the otherwise elegant theme of the show, we also have a first look at Shadow the Hedgehog. That's the edgy machine gun wielding hedgehog game that proves Sega has completely run out of ideas.
Completely. Plus, we'll have an all-new E3 edition of the Home Swag Network to show you the cheesiest free stuff we got at the 2005 Electronic Entertainment Expo.
But we begin with a game about dance, that magical art that no one at this show is good at.
And if you thought Dance Dance Revolution was the only dance pad game in town, oh, how wrong you were. Here's our review of a game that wants to give DDR some stiff competition. This is In the Groove. This is you. Maybe he doesn't look like you, but this is how you look when you dance. You are not that cute little thing tearing up the dance pad at your local arcade, or that 10-year-old with a fistful of tokens. This is you, with all the grace and style of a seizure during an earthquake. Luckily, you can confine your Dance of the Dying Wombat in your own home with In the Groove. From the makers of dance pads comes the newest DDR clone,
In the Groove gives you the bare essentials of a dance game while throwing in a couple of gimmicks to keep your toes tapping and keep DDR's legal team from completely taking them in court. Let's talk music. In the Groove lets you select from over 70 different songs from the start of the game. More songs unlock as you play through the game. Everything from American techno-pop to American techno-pop to Wait, what did she just say? Oh, I feel a nerd along coming on. Just listening to that and watching your spastic convulsions make me want to laugh at you like your high school prom date. In the Groove, thanks to some DDR lawyering, adds in an assortment of modifiers to tweak the gameplay. Arrows shift, shake, and spin. The game even allows you to realign the top arrows to other spots of the screen. Add on multiple modifiers to give yourself something new, or a giant headache. Dance mode is your classic see and step game. A life bar on the side will keep you in step. Get a step right and your life bar goes up. Miss the beat and you lose life. The bar at the top shows you how much longer you have to suffer through a song and its screensaver background. At the end, you'll receive a grade for your performance. You see here, this is where your white boyness kicked in. In other words, you have the moves of a beached whale.
Help! Help! Help this white boy finds the rhythm.
Maybe you should start off in practice mode where you can go through the steps of a song first before you make a complete fool of yourself. Fitness mode lets you keep an eye on those burning calories. I don't think doing this for any amount of time should be rewarded. Battle modes make these extraneous modifiers actually useful by throwing them at your opponent. As your little feet connect with those little arrows, you'll lavish your opponent with enough modifiers to make them miss a step. In the Groove is not DDR. Decent music and graphics are replaced with spinning arrows and a ton of modes. Even when you're a 2-footer guy in a 7-footer world, In the Groove can help the novice get in step. Now stop dancing. You're embarrassing me. That's why we give In the Groove a 3 out of 5. Don't let anyone tell you that you are not the Lord of the Dance.
Yeah, we photoshopped the dead whale with flappy jaw technology. That's the kind of high-quality artistry you've come to expect from us.
It's basic cable, people. Lower your expectations.
Are they lowered? Okay, lower them a little more, because up next, special correspondent and Sessler lookalike Shad Grimgravy takes his own poetic look at the legacy of DDR.
Trust me, your expectations still aren't low enough. Lower, lower, keep going.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
Attention, noble nibblers of terpsichore sweet teat. A serpent lies at your tiny feet. Since the dawn of human time, our totality has been tempted by the pulsating pressures of oral emotation. Tender ears, you once sipped only the murmurs of spring. Now your lifeless lobes weakly grope for the narcotic notes of rhythmic imprisonment. DDR, that dastardly denuder of our beloved complacency, making us writhe like some tentacled instrument of some lascivious dance floor surgeon. Marmalade! Let us plunge our fountain pens of fertility deep within the moist ventricle of DDR's cold-coded heart. Within the beast, we find a detesticulated, slobbering slave of the cold commands of DDR. Not since Pharaoh's lethally lashed laborers has such a terrible slavery been endured. Witness the new master. Mercy! The faithful fiends of the DDR machine seem like innocent flowers, but they are not. Their peeling squeals thinly veil the fist-clenching strings, horribly hooked to your innocent appendages. Failed schmailed. Dance again.
Salacious.
An extremism far surpassing the lunacy of modern religions. And to Mario, have I lost the freedom to control you too? My feet falling like freedom's tears, hitting a predestined trail of servitude, a horror that cannot stand. I must now fight against this ruthless dictator. Sensuality. Satan, mother, children, the miracles of DDR is everywhere. The horror is unstoppable. In-game.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man.
Have my ears gone insane? Even with subtitles, that was moderately incoherent.
Well, Shad is a poet. And like the poetry of Allen Ginsberg, sometimes it's easy to understand it if you're on psychotropics.
He also appeared to be wearing a fuzzy cod piece.
It's a fashion choice.
Well, don't let that tidal wave of bad dance scare you away. Coming up later in the show, we have a look at Shadow the Hedgehog, the game that takes a cuddly cartoon critter and gives him an automatic weapon.
Goodbye, childhood innocence. Sega doesn't want you anymore.
Up next, corporate marketing has never been this stylish. It's the G4 Swag Network.
Get front row seats to concerts with live streaming video from Verizon Broadband, the world's most advanced network. Even when the show's sold out, you're in.
For men, competition is a 24/7 thing that demands the protection of new Speed Stick 24/7. That's why they developed the microabsorber technology in new Speed Stick 24/7. Powerful particles that can absorb up to 100 times their weight in wetness, keeping you drier. And ready for even the most demanding competition. New Speed Stick 24/7 with microabsorber technology, keeping men drier 24/7.
Longer last. I was here first.
Yeah, but I saw it first.
It's mine.
No.
Yeah.
Give me this bill.
No.
This is mine.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer lasting juicy fruit.
Thanks for calling Domino's. 3 people? Everyone wants something different. Oh, it's okay, sir. We get this all the time. That's why we've got our 5-5-5 deal. 3 pizzas, $5 each. Yeah, it is a great deal. You're very welcome. I love you too.
Domino's 5-5-5 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's the 5-5-5 deal.
A jump shot can get you a shoe deal, a supermodel, a big house, fancy cars, a bunch of yes men, and a Swiss bank account. But none of these things can get you a jump shot.
Find Constantine Tuesday on DVD.
Sure about this?
No.
Heaven and hell are right here. We're smack in the middle.
Find Constantine Tuesday.
Impose your opinion. Join the race to G4 and have a look at the nominees for Best Traditional Sports Game and Best Handheld Game. The race to G4 continues Tuesday at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Still a potential tuberculosis risk. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And bird flu. Bonk! Welcome back to X-Play. Today we're looking at dance, which means John Ashcroft will not like this episode.
I don't think he'd like any of our other episodes either.
But while later in the show we hit the dance pass for a review of Pump It Up, right now we have something quite different.
See, earlier this year, Adam and I went to E3, the Electronic Entertainment Expo.
As most of you know, the video game industry debuts hundreds of new games at E3. And to promote them, they give away a lot of free promotional crap, or swag.
So we decided to let you see some of the exciting swag we picked up at E305. And please, keep in mind that people waited in line for hours for each of these items.
Which is so sad.
Here's our newest edition of the Home Swag Network. Hi, welcome to the Home Swag Network E3 edition. All our products today were given away free at E3 and will be modeled by our very own Drunk Link.
I'm a model.
First, we have this adorable little puppy from Nintendogs. He's a pug. His head seems to have suffered from a little elephantiasis. And we also have this fabulous Conker doll. He has a cigar in his mouth to encourage underage smoking. And this doll is also great because it can teach the young ones so many great new vocabulary words. Like they are inflatable nunchucks. They're from Game One. It's a Korean company. Now, they don't even have a chain in the middle. They have ingeniously used plastic to simulate the chain. You can't even tell the difference. And they're very functional. You can swing them. You can use them for battering. This inflatable stool. People waited in line hours for this, and you can now have it in your very own home. Perhaps you can lean it up against the wall to give the illusion of seating potential. It also makes a fabulous hat. The nerds lined up for hours for this incredible inflatable Age of Conan sword. Unfortunately, most of them had too much asthma to blow it up afterwards. Love it. This is one of my personal favorites. It's a severed ear, has the word gun on it. Now, we don't know much about the game, but if the ear is any indication, it's going to be a winner. I mean, listen to this quality. Are you listening to this quality?
Is this mine?
Do I have a surprise for you? No, I don't. This isn't from E3. This is from X-Play. This is something from us to you. It's one of our very own interns. Isn't he gorgeous? He's from a West Coast vocational and technical school. Now, you may remember him as our screaming intern. I know.
So I was dating this girl, right? Her name is Zelda. So she got kidnapped, and then she got turned to stone, and I was cel-shaded, and I was like 7. Did I tell you about Zelda, my girlfriend?
That is all for today. Thank you so much for watching the Home Swag Network.
That kid has quite a set of pipes on him.
He sure does, and he's available for purchase right now.
Okay, you know, all kidding aside, we really get some weird free crap from game companies, and while the Conquer Doll or an Age of Conan sort of connected to the games they're promoting, the weirdest swag yet is this.
Yeah, this is from Capcom, and it's a Dark Watch children's choo-choo train piggy bank. Yeah, it's an M-rated game about a vampire killing zombies. What part of that says adorable piggy bank to you?
Well, it's heavy, so you could possibly bludgeon the zombie to death. That's a stretch.
Well, the saddest thing about it is that right now it contains our entire budget for this show.
Coming up, our first look at Shadow the Hedgehog. Nice gag.
I am the devil, and I am here to do the devil's work. They kill randomly. They hunt ruthlessly. And they're doing it just for the hell of it. The Devil's Rejects. Rated R. In theaters everywhere Friday.
Mom, Dad, this is Kevin.
Great to meet you.
Kevin talks about you all the time.
Thank you for having me over for dinner. I hope you're really hungry, because
Dentine Fire. Go bold.
Fantastic Four now at Burger King. Upsize your BK value meal and get a free Fantastic Four Amazon cash card worth $1 and a chance to win up to $10,000 more on select items. See Fantastic Four only in theaters. Have it your way.
Carol Sanderson as Boundless Energy and Drive. At Medford High, Carol is editor of the paper, dive team captain, head of the Future CEOs Club, prom queen, and still has the energy to learn Mandarin Chinese. Lovely, Carol. So be adrenaline rush. Energy for the rest of us.
Baby Ruth is a great-tasting candy bar, and when you have peanuts, nougat, and caramel, you don't need bells and whistles. All right, here's one whistle, but no bells. Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
Frustrated with high-priced internet providers cleaning you out? They charge over $20 a month for service that should cost half of that. It's time you tried People PC Online. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days and compare us with your current ISP. People PC Online has all the features you'd expect from the big ISPs and a few things you might not, like virus blocker software to help protect your computer from harmful email viruses, more local access numbers than AOL, and a smart dialer for faster, more reliable connections, all for just $10.95 a month. No wonder over 500,000 people have switched to People PC Online in the last year. To try us free for 30 days, go to peoplepc.com for a quick download of our easy-to-use software or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
Please welcome the president and first lady of Mineral Town. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Just keep planting my crops and planting my crops. Welcome back to X-Play, the show that stoops lower and lower every passing day.
We've done a lot of crass and perhaps even stupid things on this show, but you know what? We aren't the only ones.
Yes, the folks at Sega have decided to be edgy, too.
But how, you might ask? How could Sega, the people who gave us Sonic, the adorable blue hedgehog with the speed problem, make their signature character more edgy?
Why, by giving one of Sonic's brethren a machine gun.
Here's our first look at Shadow the Hedgehog. If Sonic is one of gaming's founding fathers, then Shadow is its pain-in-the-ass nephew who listens to the same Rage Against the Machine album over and over and always carries Visine. And because everyone knows the best way to push a franchise forward is to make it mean and give it some extra violence, this time, Shadow's packing heat. Hang on to your NRA membership card. It's time to take an advanced peek at Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog finds her spiky-haired rebel 50 years after the events of Sonic Adventure 2. Shadow has landed on an alien planet where a ferocious Mussolini wannabe is oppressing the alien populace. Oh, and guess what? Shadow has amnesia.
Who am I? Where is everybody? I gotta find Tails.
Go away, you're not fooling anybody.
Better watch yourself, fool.
You're not even a hedgehog. Apparently, amnesia eliminates Shadow's pesky moral rudder. This game offers you a light or dark path to your goal. We're not sure yet what bad things Shadow may get up to, but it probably has something to do with his big gat. Shadow has access to 30 different types of weaponry throughout the game, from a plasma-y, slingshotty thing to a bazooka. Each weapon has a distinct advantage over different enemies, so expect a modicum of strategy mixed in with the button mashing. Shadow also has Chaos Blast special moves at his disposal. They look a lot like bright pink death bubbles. Most of the levels we've seen are rooted firmly in the Sonic tradition. They've got lots of big loops, corkscrews, moving platforms, and chances to show your destructive inner hog. Shadow's ultimate goal is to restore his memory by gathering a bunch of emeralds scattered across the landscape.
Bling bling.
Oh, go censor something. From what we've seen, Shadow the Hedgehog offers lots of action and more speed than a Kentucky Trailer Park meth lab. We'll give you a more in-depth report on Shadow the Hedgehog later this fall. I just hope Knuckles doesn't show up as a high-priced call girl.
Hey, big boy.
Okay, that's disturbing.
Wow, Knuckles sounds like Buffalo Bill in The Silence of the Lambs.
She's a very deep voice, and apparently the body of Pamela Anderson. I guess the next time we Photoshop someone, we should make sure she doesn't have a very recognizable tattoo.
Oh, the tattoo was the giveaway?
Yeah, the tattoo.
Up next, the beats just won't stop. We look at Pump It Up, Exceed.
It's going to be fantastic.
So I was almost beating my high score, and then the remote.
Some things never change.
Look at this kid.
Hi, Spence. What's going on, man?
Let me see
How you
his hair.
been?
Shut up,
Buddies? How's the army treating you? It's good. It's real good.
What they got you doing? Like jumping out of planes? Or?
No, I'm working with computers.
Oh.
Computers? Well, you could have done that here, right?
Yeah.
What's the setting?
0439 Zulu.
We're good. Not really.
Get strength for now, strength for later. Learn more at GoArmy.com.
It's flat out. Compete in full throttle racing. Then hit the destruction derby and trash everything you see. There's also 6 bonus games where you hurl the driver out the windshield. You want the most destructive racing game out there? You want flat out. Awesome! Rated T for teen.
Starting July 5th, when you buy a Big Mac or large fries at McDonald's, you could win a PlayStation Portable or one of 50,000 PlayStation prizes.
Michelle? Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream.
Michelle, look at the screen.
What?
New Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle. Break out of the ordinary.
Coming up on an all-new Whip Set. Once again, it's your boy Big C, doing big things with big people in big parts. First off, it's the Far Side at Project Live. Then I'm off to New York for X Miles with Vivica Fox, Mos Def, and DMX.
How?
Are you jealous? It's the Whip Set. Next.
On the next attack of the show, Jeff Smith, creator of the comic book Bone. Plus, frugality saves you tons of cash, and a look at the best of the best import games. It's Attack of the Show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
Loving them is easy because they're beautiful. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So true.
He's in a good mood today.
Yes. Welcome back to this Footloose edition of X-Play.
All episode long, we've been looking at dance games, except when we looked at a Sonic game and some E3 stuff.
But now we've come to a review of our final dancing game. Oh, what a review it is.
See, X-Play has a formula. Find 2 staffers who look nothing like the celebrities they're trying to impersonate and put them on TV. Why? Because this is our budget.
The good news is that every time someone on the staff swears, they have to put a penny in it. And that right there finances just a few more episodes.
So now, in the long tradition of X-Play's horrible celebrity impersonations, we bring you our review of a new dance game, Pump It Up, Exceed.
Every generation has a calling. Every child must join a revolution. And every revolution has a beginning. We here at X-Play have uncovered transcripts of the little-known documentary of early revolutionaries Arnold Schwarzenegger and Lou Ferrigno as they trained to play Pump It Up, Exceed. Here is a reenactment of those transcripts.
I am always in heaven, especially when I'm playing Pump It Up, Exceed. Is it excess or exceed? Exceed. It is exceed, okay.
You're Louis! You're Louis! 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 You got it, Louis. Show it off.
I am the Pump It Up, Exceed master, and I'm not going to quit when I am the master. I mean, what the hell would I do quitting when I am the best at what I do now?
Ever since Dance Dance Revolution started, America has been yearning to be free. Sure, the revolution started in the right place by letting uncoordinated dancers find their rhythm by stepping forward, back, left, and right. But now, in our most desperate hour, the people demand more. Pump It Up Exceed has met that demand with diagonal buttons.
Alright, so in the new one, the diagonals, they are actually two colors. You have blue in the back, and then you've got pink in the front. And hey Lou, you should use the pink ones. The pink ones are for you, because you're a girl. And I'll take the blue.
Another difference in the setup is the center button. Most DDR players use the center of the pad to regain their rhythm after a missed beat. Pump It Up uses the center of the pad as a button you'll have to step on as part of gameplay. The game claims that the added button will lead to a more authentic dance simulation. While you might be able to bust these moves at a wedding or bar mitzvah, in reality, you'll just look like an idiot. The music selection is extensive. Classical, blatant rip-off, but the majority is K-pop. Sometimes I think these games would be more fun silent.
What did you say, Lou? Huh? What did you say?
I'm training.
No, you see, you've been way too loud. You see, you have to be quiet. Be quiet, be like a church in here.
I gotta give good pump.
Pump It Up has solid gameplay, decent graphics, and a lot of challenge. It should be noted that this is not a game for beginners, but if you think you're up to the task, then by all means, pump it up. Pump It Up Exceed gets a 3 out of 5.
We're doing the Pump It Up Exceed movie, and it's going to be fantastic. They're going to have lots and lots of money. They got the $150 million, and I am playing Quado, and he is running from the Pump It Up Exceed game, and he's actually having to fight it, and we are going, and we are dancing, and going, and it's great, because when I am on the movie set, it feels like
Just go on and on, couldn't he?
He really could, but we stopped him. Because
Yes.
that's the kind of incredible acting that keeps us at the low end of the Nielsen spectrum.
You know, it really says a lot about us that on show after show, we manage to make non-actors dress up like celebrities they do not resemble and humiliate themselves.
They do it for pocket change.
Because it's funny for us. Well, I hope you learned a little something about dance today.
I hope you learned that the staff of X-Play is ill-equipped to review dance games because we have the collective rhythm of a monkey on a pogo stick.
I like monkeys.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing at all. It doesn't mean anything.
Well,
Why are you
I
asking
should
me?
be able to read into things.
No,
There
just
should be.
monkeys.
What kind of monkey?
Oh, God. Listen to those footsteps.
Exactly.
Today on X-Play, like lurching zombies, classic Sega games rise from the dead. Plus, combat gets pretty in Rise of the Kasai. And Midway gets mature with Area 51. It's game time. I weep openly thinking about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, then I can't blame you.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Another show, another series of game reviews.
Why should you care?
You shouldn't. You should be outside, basking in the summer sun, interacting with other humans.
But you aren't. Like us, sunlight burns you.
People frighten you.
And the thought of leaving your Xbox alone makes you nervous.
That's why we decided to make things special for you by bringing you a preview of Midway's revamped Area 51.
And a review of Rise of the Kasai.
Plus, classic Sega games re-released on the PS2.
And a game so addictive you may never set your Nintendo DS down again. It's like crack. Crack had 2 screens and was made by a Japanese company.
We also have another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
Yeah, they keep making them. For no apparent reason.
But we begin with an action game that serves as both a prequel and a sequel to 2002's Mark of Creed.
And if you didn't play the original, don't worry, because the unique combat system is enough to make this one stand out on its own.
Here's our review of Rise of the Kasai. You know what it's like to be the nice guy? Hey, are you ready to spend some quality time together?
Adam, I'm sorry, I'm just not ready to start something new.
Oui. The lady's still for me.
But I bathed. Well, Rise of the Kasai is that nice guy. This is a clever, fun, neat-looking game that you want to introduce to your friends. But the geniuses at Sony decided to release their big man on console just a week earlier. A follow-up to The Mark of Kree, Rise of the Kasai returns you to the stylishly animated and surprisingly gruesome combat that's quick and strategic. See, you wave this glowing thing and it assigns a button to one of the enemies around you. Hit the button and you attack the enemy. What's so impressive is that changing quickly from one enemy to the other is executed so smoothly and looks so good. Or you just take them out quietly and with extreme prejudice. It doesn't get old. Plus, Rise of the Kasai is a good-looking game. Now, it's not good-looking in the traditional way, but the highly stylized hand-drawn look is truly unique and really starts to grow on you the more you play the game. You see where I'm going with this. I'm so glad you're gonna give me a second chance.
Adam, I'm just not ready to commit.
Suck it!
But he doesn't even have a lower half. Where Rise of the Kasai differs from Mark of Kree is that there are more playable characters, such as brutal man of large proportions, Bamusu, and slight lady of dark intentions, Toddy. Their playstyles are different, and they make playing previous levels over a worthwhile incentive. If the combat style and aesthetics don't grab you at first, they never will. Enemies stay fundamentally similar throughout the game, and the environments always feel remote and underarticulated. Like any good guy out to prove his alternative value, Rise of the Kasai plays all its cards early. This time, it's gonna work.
Adam, I just want something different. I'm ready for something new.
But I'm more involved than he is. But if action combat fills your teacup with plasma, there's so much to enjoy in this unique and imaginative game. It's not just found in God of War. A 4 out of 5. What can a stupid monkey do that I can't?
You were just pelted with feces on your own show.
For the second time this month. And people wonder why I have to take Klonopin.
It's nice that we managed to cram every random recurring X-Play character into one sketch.
No one can ever accuse us of underkill.
Okay. Should we review another game?
Only if it's a really good game. I can't take another crapping on, literally or figuratively.
Well, it's one of the best games to come out on the Nintendo DS.
Oh, is it the one with the cute animals?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's do that one.
Here's a review of Zookeeper.
Yeah.
Simple games are often the most addictive, and thus we find our virtual crack in the form of Zookeeper on the Nintendo DS. Basically, if you've played Bejeweled, you've played Zookeeper. If you aren't familiar with how to play Bejeweled, I will have to kick your ass. It's Bejeweled, come on! Okay, sorry, here's how to play. The game field is made of randomly scattered animal faces. Use the stylus to swap pairs of faces. Match 3 or more in a row, and they disappear. The columns above fall down to fill the empty space. As the faces form new patterns, chains of matches are possible. So simple, even a monkey could operate it. If you're not as smart as a monkey, this man will shake his stick arm at you. And why does a zookeeper answer to a judge? But here's the real reason why we've decided to spend 2.5 glorious minutes of television on a game it takes 2.5 minutes to master. Wireless multiplayer.
Ooh, I got 4 in a row. 4 in a row.
Oh, look who won.
Wait, how did I already lose?
And you only need one cartridge to do it. The infrared beam loads the game onto the opponent's DS. So there's no searching for someone else who ponied up the $40 for Zookeeper. It's easy.
Oh, look, 3 surprise giraffes in a row. And a squid. Nice.
Almost too easy.
No, that wasn't a good idea, Adam.
Easy like falling off a wagon into the deep pool of obsession.
Stop doing that. It's pissing me off.
Ultimately, someone ends up going home in tears.
Want some more?
I don't want to play anymore.
Go find a bottle.
Friendships broken. work left undone.
Those crazy crocodiles.
All for the sake of tiny, cute animal faces. Aw, the bunny's mad.
No. Yeah.
Crack with the stylus, zookeeper, be thy name.
I'm gonna get you, little lion.
Even with all the gods of war and evil residences out there, this game is proof positive that fun is still king. We mainline Zookeeper on the DS, a 4 out of 5.
Damn it! I love this game.
I win. Again.
Yeah, definitely.
Aw, we're so boring.
By the way, X-Play does not advocate slapping your coworkers. That was totally unprofessional behavior.
Unless your co-workers are hot chicks. Then they should slap each other and fight Rumble Roses style.
Adam?
Ah! You know, that was a long way to go for a cheap slapping joke.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Coming up, what the hell did Sega Classics do to Golden Axe?
Red Bull X-Fighters live webcast at spiketv.com on July 21st at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 Pacific.
The countdown to the movie event of the summer has begun, and it can only be described with one word. Meet the Dukes of Hazard County.
Y'all think you can catch me now? Oh dear!
3 cousins trying to save the family farm.
Did those legs come over easy?
From one greedy hog.
He does, you dipstick!
The Dukes of Hazard, rated PG-13, starts August 5th.
All right, people, we all know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Our chance to do some good out there with our 2 times Tuesday pizza deal. Our chance to rescue people from the average, from the mundane. Now let's show them what a free pizza can do. Let me get a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday. Hoo-ha. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday.
Es el momento, listos para el encuentro. 6 contra mí, solo pesarán el pavimento. Recuérdalo, soy el factor miedo. Deja sin saliva, te alertas, te alarmas, pierdes las energías. De vencerme es tu peor alternativa. Yo por eso rías, siempre sigo reflejado en tus pupilas. Soy
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe Shower Gel.
Hey, what do you got?
Desktops in Miami!
You know my grandma lives in Boca? Say hi to her for me.
Okay.
Take delivery of a 3310S for $399.99 or get a 5310S with an Intel Pentium 4 processor. Enjoy faster speeds and improved performance. Just $599.99 and get free shipping.
Well, how come you haven't called me back?
Because I was drunk and just using you for sex, okay?
Really?
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play. Next.
Impose your opinion. Join the race to G4 and have a look at the nominees for Best Traditional Sports Game and Best Handheld Game. The race to G4 continues tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
I lost my will to live. And to introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And yet, like us, he soldiers on.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Spring is here, and like long dormant flowers beginning to bloom, long dormant games are beginning to re-emerge.
Yes, Sega is releasing yet another collection of its classic games. In other words, they want to make money off their old crap.
The saddest part of that, the Sonic Mega Collections sell better than any of Sega's new games.
Which should tell you a bit about how far Sega has fallen.
Now, there's another collection for old school Sega fans to get all a Twitter about.
Ooh. Here's a review of Sega Classics. The title sort of says it all.
Yeah.
Need to fill out the old release schedule a bit? Well, put out a retro collection.
That seems to be the only explanation for Sega Classics Collection, a melting pot of 10 old-school Sega titles given three-dimensional facelifts. If anyone ever needed proof that 3D is not necessarily superior to 2D, here you go. A handful of the games are still good. Virtua Racing Flat Out is a straightforward port of the arcade game, and Monaco GP is kind enough to offer a slightly tweaked version of the old game in addition to the newfangled 3D game. Classic? Original? That can mean the same thing. You're confusing me. Tant R and Buster Brothers are the same as ever. Tant R is a proto-WarioWare with tons of weird mini-games to complete. Buster Brothers is an early attempt at stealth action as you sneak and shoot your way through various treasure-holding buildings. The 3D doesn't really help these two, but it doesn't hurt either. As for the bad, everything else. These things in Alien Syndrome used to look like monster worms. Now it looks like you're combating the results of a piñata spraying diarrhea all over a space station. Fantasy Zone is more or less intact, but moves at a slow and grinding pace with tacked-on 3D bonus stages. Outrun features some nice remixes on the radio, but butt-ugly graphics on the road. Ugh, you like Outrun? Get Outrun too. And then there's Space Harrier.
Get busy, Harrier! Dragonland is screaming!
Sure, it's ugly, but the real killer here, listen to the announcer.
It's all good. Keep on the move.
Excuse me?
It's all good. Keep on the move.
And that's when my mind snapped and I couldn't play anymore. The biggest trespass against those of us who made the long bike trek to the arcade after school with all the quarters we could scrounge jangling in our pockets is Golden Axe. Golden Axe looks and plays like it was made by the lowest bidding third grade class in a school for the blind and mentally incompetent. Or maybe these guys. Graphics this bad wouldn't have been acceptable on the PS1 in 1996. Congratulations, Sega Classics Collection. You've turned one of my favorite arcade games of all time into the digital equivalent of a left hook to the eye socket. So, Sega Classics is something of a disappointment. As such, here is an open letter to whoever makes important decisions at Sega. Dear Sega, when Sega Classics bombs, and it will, please don't take that to mean we don't want to play classic Sega games. We do, really, but half-assed PS1 quality upgrades of classic games are not classic games. Don't do that. Also, if I don't see a Shinobi collection soon, I will come to your office and crack people on the ass with a 2x4 until they pee their pants and promise to give the gamers what they want. Thank you. A 2 out of 5.
I hope you listened to Adam Sega because I loved Golden Axe and you killed it. You killed it, you cheap third-party monsters.
Sega, 3 letters for you. WTF. What are you doing to games we love? And why are you now making games like Billy Hatcher and Astro Boy for the PS2?
You have time, Ebenezer Sega. Think of us as the ghost of E3's yet to come. You can change things. You can make better games before it's too late.
You can stop whoring out Virtua Fighter to make games like Virtua Quest.
Please, Sega, listen to us. We want you to live. So don't ever do this to us again.
Give them the puppy eyes, Webb.
Never again, Sega.
Up next, stop making Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Get on the bus. Get on the bus.
Ruthlessly. And they're doing it just for the hell of it. The Devil's Rejects. Rated R. In theaters everywhere Friday.
Based on a 1985 Big Tobacco brainstorm.
Younger adult smokers are tough consumers to understand, reach, and attract.
What if we reach them in pre-college cafeterias?
Or amusement parks? Maybe roller rinks.
Roller rinks may be a little too young.
candy stores.
Fair Enough is a Truth production.
Well, how come you haven't called me back?
Because I was drunk and just using you for sex, okay?
Really?
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play. Next. On the next attack of the show, Lambza weapons expert Chris Adams, plus our first report from deep inside Comic-Con, and your weekly appointment with DV Tuesday. It's Attack of the Show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin.
See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here,
wearing a little Kevin name tag.
Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3. So, how do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space? Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers. DeVry, where success stories begin.
Together, they form Voltron. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We don't form anything together, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Welcome back to X-Play.
You know what we didn't need today?
Another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game.
It's like you can read my thoughts.
Or the teleprompter.
Yeah.
Here's a review of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee.
Stupid turtles.
What do you get when you take everything good about multiplayer fighting games and leave out the good part? Why, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee, of course. Dull, pointless, and not entertaining in any way, shape, or form, Mutant Melee is the miscongeniality 2 of video games. There are 2 modes of play available, bad and worse. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. You can play the bad single-player adventure mode or the even worse multiplayer Mutant Melee mode, which you can also play alone. And you may have to, as you're bound to lose any friends who you sucker into playing this with you. The word play shouldn't even be used here. Play is something that brings joy and amusement. Instead of playing Mutant Melee, you'll feel more like you're painting it, because it will definitely pain you. Even the word game shouldn't be used here. But I guess agony-inducing rite of passage like the kind some tribes force their young men to go through a puberty that you see on the Discovery Channel is too large to fit on the box. Think I'm overreacting? Look, you can play as Billy Ray Cyrus with a hockey stick. Does that sound like a game to you? Here's a game much more exciting than Mutant Melee. Aw, scissor cut paper again. Mutant Melee offers the excitement of a game of keep away. Or for something more challenging, you can play this. Guess which hand the coin's in? Not that one. That one. Ooh, shiny. In an effort to mix things up, Mutant Melee offers you a variety of characters who pose, and pose, and pose, and pose. The wonders don't stop there, with such incredible unlockables as this picture. Yeah. The multiplayer Melee allows you to see what it's like when you're on one side of the screen, and the camera stays fixed on all the CPU's players somewhere else. And when you die, or anyone else for that matter, you don't die. You just come back again and again, no matter how bad you are. Just like John Travolta. For a better multiplayer experience, try a nice simple game of Hangman. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee. If you buy it for yourself, you're a moron. And if you get it as a gift from your parents, it means they hate you. Available on the Xbox and GameCube, which along with the PSP is something else for Sony to brag about. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee needs a pity point just to land it a 1 out of 5. Okay, if you don't understand, don't buy this game. Don't rent this game. Simply insert it into the toilet and flush. And if the Blockbuster employees try to stop you, run.
Konami, we gave Sega some harsh words earlier in the show. Now it's your turn.
Don't get us wrong, we like Metal Gear, but Nano Breaker broke my nanos, and now it's time to kill the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, we know you have the Turtles license. Hell, you probably paid a lot for it back in the 90s. But now it's not worth the paper it's printed on if the games are gonna suck this badly.
So, stop making them.
Stop it, stop it, stop it.
You done?
No. Stop it, stop
Done now?
it. Stop it!
Stop!
Stop it!
Up next, I don't remember the original Area 51 being quite this violent, but I also don't remember most of the 90s.
Go.
Is this the Bust to Sky High?
On July 29th, discover the one school
Our mission is to train you to use your powers.
where every superhero
I don't have any powers.
gets their start. Sky High.
Flying lessons begin now.
I'll get the nurse.
Rated PG. Starts July 29th. Pick up a specially marked Nestle Crunch Bar, and you could win unlimited Napster downloads for a year. 1,000 rappers are instant winners. Nestle Crunch. Why be plain when you can be crunchy?
One part of this concept car is already on the road. Michelin MX tires. Chosen by more luxury car makers to enhance the performance of their cars. Michelin, a better way forward.
No, it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow.
Yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, out now on Xbox. Rated M for mature.
Buy Constantine 2-disc deluxe edition DVD.
Close your eyes, and whatever happens, don't look.
Go deeper into the world of Constantine.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Buy Constantine Tuesday.
Now, with more fiber, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Keep your regular.
Welcome back to X-Play.
For the last year, Midway's been revamping all its classic games.
And by revamping, we mean making them insanely violent.
Here's a preview of Midway's classic arcade light gun game, Area 51.
Good old Area 51. That earthbound extraterrestrial lounge act that never seems to get old. Naturally, Area 51 couldn't be complete without every alien's favorite park ranger and voice talent, David Duchovny.
Government conspiracy, secret weapon testing. I didn't believe any of it.
It's really not from beyond the stars, unless old Fox says so. The story begins with a diabolical scientist who seems to have had some seriously challenging on-the-job injuries.
Science will require the sacrifice of the insignificant.
He's had it with being alone, so he's about to unleash the fruit of his lord genius on that sad, pathetic, and ever so unsuspecting clutch of clowns known as the human race. This previously contained angry group of Beyond the Stars badasses are dying to infect their new friends on Earth with flu-like symptoms of doom. Where would we be without James Cameron's vision of Space Marines in Aliens? Where? Of course, these louts don't know what they're in for. I mean, you go to work with a nagging wife and a mortgage, and you come home a rabid alien dog soldier. Your adversaries are formidable. Though infected with the madness of alien flu, your former compatriots have not lost their ability to be excellent shots. An awesome array of alien and human weaponry await your sweating palms. Check out the possibilities of this targeting system. You never hear the bullet, that kills you. The environments felt a bit like Master Chief's turf, but their destructibility made combat realism a main character. First-person objective-based gameplay is made unique by sheer amounts of rapid reaction detail and interactivity. Our preview copy of the game teased our ears, eyes, and nervous systems with near-constant combat immersion. The final release promises a richly detailed interactive realm in which to ply your thinking muscles. Look for symptoms of a nasty alien flu when Area 51 is released in the spring.
Now, before we go, we wanted all of you on Xbox Live to know that we play online, and we can hear what you've been saying.
And it frightens us. So we recorded some of the things we've overheard on Xbox Live recently. Here they are.
It came from Xbox Live.
She got a ring in her tongue. I tried that. Hurts.
Hey, my girlfriend's done that shit before.
You know, it's not really distracting, dude. I got 4 kills, man.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I got a DSL connection through my payphone outside. If I like start lagging out or something, I gotta get my little sister to run outside and put quarters in the machine. It equals out to like the same bill as during the month though. So everything's fun.
She thought I was gonna get mad at her for getting in my way. I was like, nah.
Hey, her shoulder was blocking. I'm in the clan match with my controller above my head playing, and I still got 4 kills. Man, that is good. Hey, that used to section so bad she's popping out honey buns and biscuits down there.
Hey, have you seen that new video, Third World Girls Gone Wild? No, I'm telling you, Third World Girls Gone Wild is the dude. These just have hanging down to their knees. It's incredible.
I don't know what y'all like, but I like saying
There may actually be some girls on Xbox Live, boys. You might want to watch out for that.
Yeah, well, there's also the... Wow, you're really something out there. If you're the guy who did that, write us. I want to ensure that you use birth control.
Impose your opinion. Enter the second lap of the race to G4 so you can vote for Best Traditional Sports Game.
Are you sure this is a good place to catch some rays?
For and Best Handheld Game.
You never told me why they call you Big C.
You don't know.
All right, let's win this race. Oh, you're funny. I didn't realize that. Haha.
The race to G4 continues tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Today on X-Play. Since the beginning of time, the staff of X-Play has had but one secret desire: to get a helper monkey. Dreams really do come true. It's monkey time. I can think of no greater honor than to introduce Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb, and a monkey.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. We totally have a monkey. This one, not Sessler.
Oh, ha! Yeah, since the dawn of man, we here at the show desperately wanted a monkey. Why? Because monkeys are awesome. They get to swing from trees and throw their own poop with impunity. Now, see, if I do that, I get arrested.
Also, this monkey has an actual acting resume, which means he's far more skilled than either Sessler or me. This monkey has worked with Academy Award winner Dustin Hoffman. He's worked with Harvey Keitel. Yeah, Morgan Freeman, David Schwimmer. I, on the other hand, once interviewed a man dressed as a morbidly obese Jedi.
So, if anything, we hope today to bring you the joy and wonder of seeing an adorable monkey on your television, while Morgan and I pick up some valuable acting tips.
This is method acting, people. Look, the monkey just is.
Just is. He's
Hiding.
teaching me right now. Now, of course, getting a monkey wasn't only about improving the quality of our artistic process.
It was also about getting a little more help around the X-Play office. And you know what? This monkey puts the helper back into helper monkey.
He also puts the monkey back into helper monkey as well. Hey, buddy.
Monkeys are very helpful. It's even in their name, Helper Monkey. We're so glad Spencer is finally here to help us with all of our office tasks, being that we hate doing things for ourselves, and our massive celebrity is surprisingly ineffective in getting people to pander to our every whim. I mean, who do we have to be to live out our lives as insufferable leeches on the public good? Anyway, Spencer started right away. He helped us copy the scripts. Good Spencer. Yeah, Morgan's fingers are needed for playing video games. Can you say huddled masses yearning to make copies? Then we set him to work on a Vietnam game no one else wanted to play. We figured the jungle habitat would remind him of home, and he would probably enjoy the simulated slaughter of his human overlords. Turns out, the soothing forest cover and the bloody massacre didn't compensate for the crappy camera angles, glitchy controls, and offensive simplification of a complicated international conflict. So, he wrote a scathing review to that effect. He even included the words teabag, bling, and McNamara. We're very proud. He's so good at many of our other day-to-day tasks as well. For example, comforting Adam in his many moments of crisis.
So, I don't know. I get a feeling a lot of times the people just don't want me around. But when they look at me, they look really mean. I don't know. People just don't think guns at me. Things could be a little bit better. But I don't really have a pillow right now because someone burned it.
Spencer is particularly good at making fun of the interns. We all know that they don't make fun of themselves, and heckling them into submission can sometimes be a full-time job. He even demonstrates the embarrassing games in our show for free, just like the rest of our minions. I mean interns. Dance, monkey, dance.
We at it again. Everybody on the dance floor, get it packed in.
You ever seen a psycho react from a drum kick? You better back up before I turn into a 9-clip.
I love you. We love you, Spencer. We hope you never leave us. Look, he loves Adam.
That's a first for Adam. But please don't poop on me.
I bet he could feed you the poison dates like in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Just regular dates have a pretty poisonous effect on me, you know. Just don't bite me. No.
The monkey did such an amazing job around the office, so we thought we'd let him try something else.
And since we get a ton of viewer mail saying, you guys are awful, a monkey could have done a better review of that game, we thought the little guy would take a crack at doing our job for us. So here are some reviews done by our very own X-Play Monkey. Don't give me a monkey virus.
Hey kids, it's Monkey See, Monkey Critically Evaluate. We decided to have Spencer edify ourselves on games that he would be most qualified to render his opinion on. Games that feature his brethren from wherever it is monkeys come from. Clint Eastwood, I think. So we started him off on the easy stuff, black and white. Look, he's being tickled. Coochie, coochie, coo. Whoa, Spence, yeah. True, he's a little emaciated. Okay, he could bed with Laura Flynn Boyle and there's still room for William Taft. But we're keeping him happy. Moving on. Time for social issue games. Whiplash, the pay-it-forward of the video game world. Of course, it's tough to identify with the Nick Nolte equivalent of the ferret world, but once Spencer saw this game's anti-animal testing attitude through the abuse of animals, he was down with the cause. Well, with simian empowerment in mind, we move over to the positive portrayals of primates, with such classics as Primal Rage. Now, while we found the game visceral back when it was available, we never identified with the sense of threat when confronted with a bipedal dinosaur. But in short time, our newest reviewer who poops himself with impunity was feeling the intensity and couldn't contain his desire to be part of the action on screen. He really liked. He seemed really into it. He clearly was into the monkey on anything else action, and now wanting to create tension with our newest diaper-wearing employee, we indulged it with War of the Monsters. Wow, he sure loves the way that apes beat up lizards and stuff. Spencer? Spencer. Okay, moving on. Nothing's better than the colorful whimsy of a boy using too much mousse and a stun baton. Look, little monkeys wearing funny hats with lights. It's like Elton John during the cocaine years. Look, he's capturing, capturing. Okay, moving on. Monkey ball, look, they're so cute. Well, yeah, they're trapped in... They're survivors. Oh boy. No, Spencer. These games are aberrations. We'll visit this later, Spencer. I think someone threw his mom. Well, so far I give this episode 3 flung poos out of 5.
And it's only gonna get better. Why? Hello, we have Monkey. Hi, little friend.
X-Play presents Rejected X-Play Helper Monkeys.
We had to audition several monkeys before we found the fabulous Spencer. We wish we could have kept them all, but in the end, there can be only one true helper monkey.
Up next, in a world full of monkeys, only one ape is king. Oh, and there's also Donkey Kong.
These young people are up for a good time, but mix their good times with muscle cars and reckless driving, and their groovy cruise will become a ride of peril.
It's flat out. Compete in high-speed, full-throttle racing, then hit the destruction derby and trash everything, even the driver. In Flat Out, you also compete in 6 bonus games where you hurl that little funk out the windshield. Want the most destructive racing game out there? You want Flat Out.
Awesome! Oh!
Rated T for teen.
All right, people, we all know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Our chance to do some good out there with our 2 times Tuesday pizza deal. Our chance to rescue people from the average, from the mundane. Now let's show them what a free pizza can do. Let me get a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday. Hoo-ha. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday.
This is 3. I got a visual.
Stay with him. Try and talk him down.
You're not gonna disrespect me.
I'm right behind you, 3. Got your back.
This is crazy. If you make me, I will bless you right out the sky.
Destroy the target.
I got my orders now, Playboy.
You're too close. Drop back.
Stealth, rated PG-13. In theaters everywhere, July 29th.
Michelle? Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream.
Michelle, look at the screen.
What?
New Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle. Break out of the ordinary.
The summer's hottest movie is this year's hottest game. Game Informer raves. Fantastic Four has awesome powers, and GamePro calls it the ultimate adventure. Fantastic Four, the game, rated teen.
This Thursday on the G-Spot. Put down the remote and strap on your bastard sword.
Hail to you, fair adventurer.
Icons explores the history of EverQuest.
Way it's like our world, except it's in a fantasy setting.
Nobody had done it before.
Find the G-Spot every weeknight starting at 10.
Once again, your co-hosts, a man, a woman, and a monkey.
If you're just joining us, this is a big day in X-Play history. We finally got a helper monkey. Isn't he cute?
Yes, you know, in the long tradition of shows trying to improve their ratings by adding a small child or adorable animal to the cast, we have legally acquired a monkey.
Because no one in their right mind would let a small child appear on this show.
And I have to say, the addition of a monkey to X-Play has had more than cosmetic changes. Now that we have 3 co-hosts here, well, one of whom, if the film outbreak is to be believed, may be carrying a lethal virus, well, that's really made a sense of urgency and excitement right here on the set.
Will the monkey attack one of us?
Will the monkey poop on one of us?
Will the monkey give the studio crew Ebola?
It's never been more dynamic than this. And if you think the monkey's impact on air is incredible, well, you should see the kind of things he's doing off camera.
For example, he urged us to take a look at famous monkeys in video game history. And that's why we're bringing you a look at the most famous polygonal monkey of all, Donkey Kong.
It was such a simple idea. Monkey steals girl. Monkey throws barrels. Monkey operates a small-time elevator mill. Monkey creates a revolutionary way to make pies. But this isn't about the monkey. It's about Mario. Yes, Mario, one of the greatest revolutionary characters in the world of video games. What's that, Spencer? Mario's a what? Spencer! Who taught you that word? When did you meet Diane Mazzota? Really? What? A pizza-eating son of a... Spencer! Fine, Spencer, fine. No more Mario. It's about Donkey Kong. El Donquito Kongito, one of the greatest revolutionary characters in the world of video games. Most people believe Donkey Kong to be the aggressor in the Donkey Kong-Mario relationship. But was he? We soon learned that wasn't the case. This time, Kong was the victim. And he played the role perfectly, bringing in his recently adopted Ethiopian son to help in the cause. DK was adopting underprivileged children way before Mr. and Mrs. Smith made it trendy. However, Kongi always had trouble holding on to his money. Taking this job in Donkey Kong 3 didn't help his street cred. Can it get any more demeaning? But like the true scholar he is, the Donkey Donk got all dangerous minds on us with Donkey Kong Jr. Math. I know what you're saying. Yes, this is the same plot of A Beautiful Mind. Ron Howard's a hack, and I never liked Apollo 13. After that, DK got drafted and went to country, knee-deep in the fertilizer. That war. That damn war. I love the smell of monkey feces in the morning. I guess we'll never understand what DK went through in country. We weren't there. But destiny changed for our scrappy simian. Konger went all 64 on us with Donkey Kong 64, a game so big they named it Donkey Kong 64. It was Kongi's Island Paradise, and we all just lived in it. And we all just lived with this.
This crazy Kong just digs this tune.
Sadly, after taking a bath in Crash Bandicoot's ill-conceived pyramid scheme, DK took any booking he could get and appeared wherever a check could be cashed, immediately. Seeing the Konger shilling with lesser characters in lesser games made our hearts melt with sadness, but DK showed a regal presence and stayed above the fray. Or at least he tried to. Now, don't feel bad for Kongi. All this extra cash allowed him to really explore his true passion, music-based games. Kick up the jams, DK. Kick up the jams. This is just a smidgen of the influence Donkey Kong has had on our lives. What kind of world would it be without the Kongsta? We think it would go something like this. Boring. I'm out. Thanks for keeping it real, DK. Thanks for keeping it real.
That was a good segment idea, Monkey. I really learned something today.
Hey, Morgan, aren't you going to try to pay attention to me, you know, because I'm one of your co-hosts, too?
But the monkey is so little, and he's so cute, and everybody loves him. The camera loves him. Hey, come here, have a look.
To me.
Have a look.
Me, Monkey, you can pay attention to me, too. I'm on the show. Look, meep.
Oh, you're a good monkey.
I wish I had a tail.
Yeah.
X-Play presents our favorite monkey swear words.
Any swear word is funnier when preceded by the word monkey, like monkey, monkey, and of course, monkey.
Coming up, More monkey. Do you really need anything else?
I was young. My first one was this piece, Dragon. I just love it. I kind of like the feeling of like a tattoo, like after you go shopping. I think it's the same feeling.
I am the devil, and I am here to do the devil's work.
They kill randomly. They hunt ruthlessly. And they're doing it just for the hell of it. The Devil's Rejects. Rated R. In theaters everywhere Friday.
Baby Ruth says that if you like peanuts, nougat, and caramel, then you're a manly man, worthy of a great-tasting Baby Ruth. And if you're a woman who likes that stuff, what are you doing Friday night? Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
Carol Sanderson as Boundless Energy and Drive. At Medford High, Carol is editor of the paper, dive team captain, head of the Future CEOs Club, prom queen, and still has the energy to learn Mandarin Chinese. Lovely, Carol. So be Adrenaline Rush. Energy for the rest of us.
I'm the ladies' man, remember? To be honest with you, I think women take tattoos better than men. I had a really beautiful girl come to one time. She wanted to get flies on her inner thighs tattooed. I couldn't do that. It was sacrilegious.
Welcome back to the Progressive Direct Invitational. We're on 9, with Bauer putting for eagle.
There's a reason Progressive hasn't sponsored golf. We tend to make everything easy. That's why we provide our car insurance rates plus our competitors, even if we're not the lowest. What could be easier?
Here we are on the 10th tee.
Think easier. Think Progressive.
What's going on here?
We are the foreign film from Netflix. You returned the action movie, and my film was on your list, so they automatically sent us out.
Duh. I love your movies.
No, Angie. It is you I love. Over 45,000 titles, and you chose mine. That is as wonderful as any love could ever be.
There's a movie waiting for you at home. Netflix. All the DVDs you want, starting at only $9.99 a month, no late fees.
Like an evolutionary chart come to life, it's Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb, and this monkey.
Wait, do I go before or after the monkey and the evolutionary ladder?
Welcome back to X-Play. We have a helper monkey.
He's younger than us. Oh, he's cuter than us. He's better groomed than us, right there. And he can get away with throwing his own excrement. So my job has never been more imperiled.
Yes, after getting email after email telling us that even a monkey could do a better job than us, we decided to hire one and see for ourselves. And so far, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, we get it, buddy. We know you're adorable.
Of course, we've noticed that not only is the monkey doing well on camera, he's also doing a little too well behind the scenes.
See, look, he's being cute for the camera. Stop encouraging him.
Yes, we made a video of it, which is really exceptionally convenient.
Oh, yes, it is.
What happens when a helper monkey gets too helpful? At what point does simple assistance cross the line to become annoyance or even oppression? Having a helper monkey was great at first. Since Spencer arrived, we've finally been able to give the interns the treatment they deserve. But then he began to show off his intelligence in unsettling ways.
Oh, checkmate. But you're a... Yeah, checkmate. Sure thing. Yeah, well, guess you're the smart one here at the table. All right, one more. All right, fine. Checkmate. Yeah, okay. You have a tail. Okay. I just have fingers and a brain.
Spencer then turned his considerable intellect towards the betterment of his fellow X-Play cast members. Through a simple course of negative reinforcement, he quickly cured Link of his drinking problem.
I'm all clean and sober. My life has no meaning. Zelda. Zelda?
Next, he develops an ingenious microchip implant to stop Ratty's foul language.
Suck it up! Oh, you be
Kill me. Kill me now.
And hey, who wouldn't want a super intelligent capuchin around the office? I mean, what could go wrong? We found out when we gave him access to our secret X-Play lab.
Aw, monkey in a lab coat. How cute.
Yeah, cute like a fox. In mere hours, Spencer had cracked the monkey genome and started performing illegal stem cell research. He quickly found the cures for prehensile tail cancer, banana Alzheimer's, and RPG radiculopathy. Then, the cloning began. 2 monkeys became 4, became a near infinite number of monkeys. After securing an equal number of typewriters, they reproduced all the works of Shakespeare, Danielle Steele, and that recipe for bundt cake that your grandma refused to reveal on her deathbed. But furthering the great literature of the world was just the beginning, knowing that the only way to truly help the human race was to conquer it for its own good. The vast simian army swept the corners of the globe, leaving naught but destruction and feces in their wake. The end was all too predictable. You maniacs! You blew it up! Damn you! God damn you all to hell!
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
That last part didn't really happen, did it?
Well, no, but you know...
And we don't really have an X-Play lab, do we?
Okay, it's a broom closet where we have the interns sleep every night, but don't you get the idea that this monkey is using his steely eyes and trying to plot against us? Steely-eyed monkey? Yeah.
Why? Because he's in all the segments and because he's taking over all our responsibilities and because he's way cuter than us and cuter than us?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not really.
Okay, well, you know, I still think he's watching us and he's studying us and he's plotting against us.
What are you talking about? The monkey isn't gonna go all monkey shines on us, are you, monkey? No, you're not. No, you're not.
That's what they call foreshadowing.
X-Play presents 15 seconds of a monkey looking back and forth.
Coming up, just some more stuff with the monkey.
What did he do to us?
It's too late. She's already infected.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, out now on Xbox. Rated M for mature.
Bond Constantine, Tuesday on DVD. Sure about this? No.
Heaven and hell are right here. We're smack in the middle.
Bond Constantine, Tuesday.
Get on the bus. Get on the bus.
The Nextel Summer Power Surge. Take an extra $50 off now through July 24th. For a limited time, that's an extra $50 off the Sharp i836, the i860 with video recorder and camera, the advanced i730, or the new i275 with camera, all with walkie-talkie, GPS capability, and speakerphone. Call 866-708-DONE. Hurry, summer savings end July 24th. Call 866-708-DONE now.
Happy Tree Friends is coming to Attack of the Show. Next.
Impose your opinion. Enter the second lap of the race to G4 so you can vote for Best Traditional Sports Game.
Are you sure this is a good place to catch some rays?
Or and Best Handheld Game.
You never told me why they call you Big C.
You don't know.
All right, let's win this race. Oh, you're funny. I didn't realize that. Haha.
The race to G4 continues tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Remember to cherish every moment you have watching Adam, Morgan, and a monkey.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, with monkeys.
When we heard that a monkey was joining the staff of X-Play, we really approached the process with open hearts and open minds.
But the cold, hard truth is that this is Hollywood, and even a monkey has a ruthless agenda.
Over the last 20 minutes, the monkey has changed from an adorable companion to a bloodthirsty media whore, intent on hosting the show all by himself.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, but the monkey is so cute. He just wants to help people and bring joy back into our otherwise bleak lives. How could he possibly be trying to take over X-Play?
Yep, I wouldn't have believed it either. And then I saw the next video, and it's a trailer for the monkey's new movie.
So you insinuated your way into our hearts just to use us as a stepping stone? That's cheap, monkey. It's cheap.
What's next? You're gonna go Project X on us during the preview? You're gonna infect us with rage.
Or are you just gonna make us use our valuable airtime to watch a trailer for Monkey, the movie?
The following monkey preview has been approved for all monkeys by the Monkey Picture Association of America.
Hey, monkey, what are you doing?
Monkey?
No, come on. Wait, is that a knife? You can't just... No! Oh, no! Not the claw!
From the acclaimed producers of Ratty and the Head comes a tale of forbidden passion that will grow into the adventure of a lifetime.
My God! What did he do to us?
It's too late. She's already infected.
You were the chosen one! He cut the power.
How did he cut the power? He's a monkey!
Something came back.
Monkey, cut the blue wire!
Trying to get inside my head!
Bring me back my monkey!
Morgan Webb, Adam Sessler, with special guest Guy Lafleur, and introducing Spencer the Monkey in Land of the Monkeys.
Do you think it's safe?
They're small, white, anatomically incorrect, and they live in the forest. No, we're not talking about the residents of Appalachia. We're talking about Jeff Smith's epic fantasy comic Bone. Plus, consider it a flawless victory against overpriced tech. It's another edition of Frugality. And we want to encourage you to turn those consoles off, get out, and go see the world. Because there are killer import games out there. And now it's time for a program that likes to tell jokes about its brother Bob. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Happy Monday.
Yes.
It's been a while since I've been standing here, Kevin.
It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
Guest hosting this week is it's good to have you off the couch and here driving the stories and whatnot.
Good to be off the couch. Good
Yes.
to be in the pilot seat, as I like to call it.
Yes, thank you for letting me ride shoddy today, Sarah. It's very nice of you.
Not a problem.
We have a few housekeeping items to get to. First
Yeah.
of all,
Let's,
we did a
give the
user
kids the
created a
news.
while back. with the banners for the blog?
Yeah, site banners.
Well, guess what?
What?
We're not liars. They're up there. People, if you won the competition, if your banner was selected, we'll be running them all week long, starting today.
Perfect.
Yeah?
So go to attackoftheshow.com and hopefully you'll see your banner. Before we go any farther, you might have heard a little squeaking in the corner because we've got, I guess you could call it a third guest host.
Yeah, a very special guest host
A very
this week.
special guest host
who's with Brendan Moran on the couch.
hanging on the couch.
There he is.
Brendan's got a new boyfriend.
His name is Spencer. He likes movies, long walks on the beach. Look, Spencer, look at the monitor. Look. He's adorable.
He's more
We're getting
enthralled with your
along with
shirt.
Bonnie.
He's like, collared shirt. Great.
He's a tired monkey. There he goes.
Yeah.
Spencer.
Who wants to jump up? Who wants to jump in the air?
He wants to bite your
Not
neck.
Spencer.
Is what he wants.
I know.
He wants
He's
to
looking.
latch
He's
on
got me
and
the
draw
yeah.
blood.
Likes my fingers.
You're about to bleed and become a cool stuff for tomorrow's show.
I think I'm the nervous one here.
Yeah. You know,
of the two of us.
You're going to be a WMV by the end of the night. It's going to happen.
You guys should start grooming each other.
Huh? Okay.
All right. Oh, and just to stop the forum post.
I just wanted to see that.
Just to stop the post before they start, the monkey is not a permanent.
Today on X-Play, the constipated turtle is back in Sly Cooper 2. Cars that look worse than ours in Test Drive Eve of Destruction. And more hot Warlord on Warlord action in Dynasty Warriors Empires.
I'm getting psyched.
That makes one of us. It's game time! Buckle your seatbelts, cause this is gonna suck. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, his confidence in us is just overwhelming.
It's great. Hello, and welcome to X-Play, the show that likes to lower your expectations.
Oh, but then we raise them again. Why? Because we have a review.
Sly Cooper 2, sequel to one of my favorite games ever.
He likes Sly Cooper. He likes him a lot.
He's a thievius raccoonist, and he has a turtle buddy.
Okay, we also have a demolition derby game.
He also has a hippo buddy.
And we have a strategy game in space.
He steals things. Did I mention we had the review of Sly 2?
You might have. We also have a game called Amazing Island. That's a very generic title.
Yes, there's no X-Play. But we begin with the latest of Koei's Dynasty Warriors games.
The fans of the series know that every Dynasty Warriors game is the same.
There's Dynasty Warriors 1, 2, 3, 4, Extreme Legends, Tactics 1, Tactics 2.
It's because Koei likes to milk that cash cow dry. Poor cow and its chafed udder.
Now they're trying to shake things up with Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires, or at least some more copies of basically the same game. Here's our review.
Oh yeah, the sweet sounds of guitar rock can only mean one thing. It's another damn Dynasty Warriors game. Yes, the only game franchise about ancient Chinese feudal warfare with a half-assed C.C. DeVille impersonator doing the soundtrack. It's back. You've seen this before, and this, and this. You've even heard this historically accurate Chinese dialogue before.
I'm getting psyched.
We've done it all before, Koei. We've ridden elephants into battle. We've endured random slowdowns. We've watched warrior queens engage in battle moves that look suspiciously like gymnastic floor exercises. So, what are you gonna do to justify releasing another installment of the same game and in the process blow our minds? Yeah, it's a map.
I'm getting psyched.
Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires is the same game you played before, only this time it has a strategy component.
Things have become interesting.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, at least it's something new. Basically, Empires gives you a map, the choice of a historical or fictional campaign, and encourages you to indulge your rampant greed. You can choose from dozens of historical warriors, like eloquent statesman and Yoda impersonator Wei Yan.
Make oath.
He's so perceptive.
Enemy dead.
You can also create your own character and give her a ridiculously large weapon, which makes her run like she pooped her pants. Once you've got a character, select a territory to invade, assign generals and lieutenants, and let the hacking and slashing begin.
This does not look good.
Well, I agree, but part of the fun of Dynasty Warriors is powering your way through hundreds of enemy soldiers. You'll set out to unite all of China by personally beating a substantial percentage of the population into submission with your extremely dignified battle stylings. Your comrades will put forth proposals every turn, which let you form alliances, draft new troops, or expand commerce to produce various items to take into battle. And some of them take it really personally when you don't choose their proposal.
I'm sorry. I'll try to think of something better next time.
Buck up, honey. You've still got your looks. Oh, and did I mention the voice acting?
Destroy enemies.
It's hot.
Purge the land of these infidels and bring forth the age of peace.
Yeah, you might want to purge yourself of that useless BFA first, buddy. So it's got maps, and the hacking and slashing is still fun, but there is nothing revolutionary here. Unless, of course, you beat the game, unite China, and unlock this sequence. Oh my god, I can't stop watching. It's like Appletini night at the manhole. It may be familiar, but it's still easy to enjoy. We give Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires a 3 out of 5. Now dance, warlords. Dance.
They are surprisingly graceful for large bearded warlords.
Yes, it's horrifying, isn't it?
Yes, quite. Now, of course, you can't always play games about dancing warlords. Sometimes you have to play games about crappy cars.
Oh, yeah, like Test Drive Eva Destruction. Here's our review.
I don't know anyone who doesn't enjoy smashing things, even if it's just a little. Luckily, in Test Drive Eva Destruction, the sun will never set on the amount of scrap metal you can make driving full speed into an oncoming vehicle. Test Drive gives you the basic career path option, where you'll start off with a junker car in the middle of some dust pit of a town, and the only way to upgrade your junker is to place in some dirt track races the next town over. Reputation points are earned based on your performance, which are then used to unlock additional cars and tracks in the other modes. It is these other arcade modes that really make Test Drive Eva Destruction shine. The learning curve, about 1 minute. In that time, you'll already be slamming your way through 25 different game types. Despite the wealth of race types, having all the variety in the world doesn't matter if the racing itself isn't interesting. And that's where Eva Destruction falters. While the handling of the cars is intuitive and forgiving, the AI is extremely weak. Crossing the finish line in first place is almost ridiculously easy. You would actually have to turn off all your motor skills much of the time to end up at the back of the pack. There's not much replay value here beyond multiplayer, which is offline only. Not to worry, though. Just jump in a rainbow-colored spray-painted party bus and desecrate with extreme prejudice. It's a little refreshing that Eva Destruction doesn't go over the top when it comes to the brutality and extreme nature of the sport. Where other games might try to ramp up the excitement with bright colors, power-ups, explosions, or unrealistic physics, Eva Destruction keeps things down and dirty. Anyone for Chicken McNuggets? On the downside, there's no on-screen course map, so you aren't able to easily see your location on the track. But given the lack of challenge the game provides, this really isn't much of a problem. That's what a rearview mirror is for. Right. The scraping and crunching of metal is quite appropriate, and the often hard-to-hear announcer is thankfully not too distracting.
The Haymaker crossed the start finish line in first place with only 1 lap to go.
It's not Burnout 3 in terms of a seriously visceral and realistic racing game, but it will provide hours of laugh-out-loud dirt-spitting fun. Because if you could gut your Chevy Malibu spray-painted black, throw on a lift kit and some knobby tires so you can take your Road Warrior into a dirt arena to demolish other cars, you would. We give Test Drive Eva Destruction a solid 3 out of 5.
Little known fact, the cars featured in Test Drive Eve Destruction are based on the cars actually driven by the X-Play staff.
It's funny, because we're poor.
Coming up, what's so amazing about Amazing Island? We don't know either.
Baby Ruth says that if you...
Minneapolis for the third and final Star Wars celebration.
Yes, the Star Wars celebration is for people who like Star Wars get together and they celebrate. They primarily celebrate by buying a lot of stuff from other people and dressing up in outlandish costumes.
Like, what are you supposed to be?
I'm Lando Calrissian.
I thought you were supposed to be Liberace.
No, it's Lando. You know, his entrepreneurial spirit, it's always been an inspiration to me. I would say he's like a brother.
Huh. Well, since it was the third and final prequel, this is the third and final Star Wars celebration. So if you're the really big Star Wars fan, how are you going to cope with the loss?
Whiskey.
It's one way. Star Wars Celebration is where anything and everything Star Wars merges into the Voltron of Jedi nerdgasms. If it's part of a galaxy far, far away, you'll find it here, either in miniature or full size.
So, we're here with Sand People. Why?
Why not?
I think it's very clear that the dark side is all about family.
Who made the costumes?
It was actually a little help from both. We finally came together at last minute.
You're not so much Boba Fett as like Boba Friend.
It's kind of a character from fan fiction.
Ah, okay.
Fan fiction cosplayers. Can't live with them, can't stuff them in a sack.
And so what are you gonna do next year when there's no more Star Wars celebration?
Well, I mean, we do a lot of community services and fundraisers and stuff, so there's always things to do.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Maybe.
Maybe. You're like me. What would be like your celebratory behavior to sort of honor the event? Were you like in the audience on Arsenio at one point? So what do you think is like the next thing that people can start celebrating? Like Shrek celebration? I mean, what's like the next franchise you guys might get all excited about? All of us. Any ideas?
I think there'll still be a Star Wars celebration even if there's not another movie.
There's always more stuff to buy, right?
Always.
Oh yes, the curtain may be falling on the Star Wars saga, but no force on Earth or in space can stop the merchandising.
We're here with Jordan, who is one of the people that works at Hollywood Heroes Collectibles, and you sell a lot of Star Wars stuff.
We do vintage toys, modern toys, movie props, and original artwork.
Wow. What is the most expensive action figure or like toy from like the old original era?
Well, right now I'm working on putting together a set of the original 12 figures, and that's going to go for about $16,000.
Jesus Christ.
If the gigantic custom Rancor or a vintage Death Star playset are too rich for your blood, there's plenty of small, affordable stuff for the saner fans.
This is a very special Darth Vader. It was made specifically for Star Wars Celebration 3. James Earl Jones recorded dialogue specifically for this Darth Vader. This is huge, and you know the best part is the button is on the outside of the box, so you never actually have to open it to play with it.
See, it works. See, I do look like him. Everyone else is just a bunch of idiots, clearly.
Gene, shall I go home?
Hey!
You guys both draw these incredible cross-sections of Star Wars speeders and ships and that kind of thing, but you guys somehow make them look functional. How much technology did you have to create to make these work?
Quite a lot. Everything that you see in the movie, we have to paint absolutely exactly, represent it perfectly with even the scratches and the paint are in the right places. But anything you don't see, we get to make up. So all our hyperdrives and stuff are all created by us.
And how much is actually based in real technology that exists today?
Not a lot. When we first started, we decided to really create technology that we needed to actually work. So we needed acceleration compensators for extremely fast aircraft, otherwise the pilot would just turn into mush.
And hey, for the price of those original figures, you could buy 800 copies of this book.
$16,000.
$16,000. You can buy the toys, you can buy a car. Make your choice.
Some serve their community, some have their own ideas about Stormtrooper armor design. But most Star Wars fans are coping with the end of an era the same way millions of Americans cope with hardship. Retail therapy. Anyone want to buy a Lego Wookiee?
What is a Wookiee? That's a Wookiee. This book is totally unnecessary. I want one.
It is cool and all, but it's no quarter scale Jar Jar Binks. Take him into bed with you. So there's a lot more Star Wars as me coming up on the show. In fact, this whole show is Star Wars, as you may have guessed.
Yes, we have a review of a game based on Episode 3.
And we also are looking at the new Galaxy's expansion pack, Rage of the Wookiees.
Roar.
And we're taking a look back at all the Star Wars games throughout all of history, so back to the Pleistocene era.
Yes, so stay tuned.
Coming up, beware of rousing a Wookiee's wrath. Of making a Wookiee angry.
When we finally get home, first thing I'm gonna do is...
Behind the Jeep! I'm out! I need ammo! You owe me one!
They were America's most legendary infantry unit. And though every man was different, they fought as one. Big Red 1. Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1, rated T for teen.
Soda and Partners.
McPhee and Associates. King Brokers. Hi.
Now with free incoming plans from Sprint Business, it's easier to say yes when customers call. And with our buy one, get one free deal, you and your company can say yes. Sprint Business gives you free incoming calls from all phones, all networks, all the time. So you can make just about any place a workplace. Call 877-63-SPRINT or visit a Sprint or Nextel store today. Sprint Business. Yes, you can.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Do you worry how you'll pay them? Don't worry anymore. The law offices of Ronnie Deutsch is devoted to protecting hardworking people like you. The IRS has attorneys on their side. You should have an attorney on your side that will fight to protect your tax rights. Don't live in fear of the IRS. Call now for a free and confidential tax analysis. You owe it to yourself and your family to call. You are not alone. Call 1-800-324-0908. That's 1-800-324-0908.
Ba 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 ba.
Do you know someone who loves video games? Then give them the gift of GameTap, where you can play over 300 of the greatest video games right from your broadband-connected PC. Visit GameTap.com to get gift cards for as little as $14.95 a month. That opens up unlimited access to literally thousands of dollars worth of games, from Pac-Man and Sonic to Tomb Raider and Splinter Cell. There's no commitment, just unlimited play. New games are added all the time. And membership goes beyond the games. Inside GameTap, there's a whole new network with exclusive programming and never-before-seen entertainment. The holidays are a time for laughter, joy, and high-powered photon blasts. So what are you waiting for? Get a GameTap gift card today. GameTap. Expand your playground. To purchase gift cards, visit GameTap.com/explore. Some games rated E to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
Every weeknight at midnight, this parade of deplorable shows begins. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit. Take Brainiac, basically a science fair run by perverted delinquents. Repulsive, and it only gets worse. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit tomorrow night at midnight on G4.
Welcome back to X-Play at Star Wars Celebration 3 in Indianapolis.
I'm celebrating right now. Woohoo! Okay, it's Wookiee time because we're standing next to a Wookiee. And you may have noticed that Wookiees are being put into everything Star Wars because they're trying to salvage the credibility because a Wookiee is credible.
Everybody loves Wookiees.
It's true.
And now we have an expansion pack for Star Wars Galaxies. It's called Rage of the Wookiees, and it's all about our furry friends here.
Yeah, do you think it's the Ferragamo purse?
Just watch.
What?
Star Wars fans, are you still waiting in line? Have you taken off your official IG-88 headgear and gotten back to the normal world? Have you witnessed the ending to one of the greatest movie serials since Jim and Michelle got married in American Wedding? Have you? Well, let the Star Wars merchandising machine roll on with a just a quick little peek at an expansion pack for Star Wars Galaxies. But this pack is unlike any other. This one has Wookiees. It's time for the Wookiees to have their day. This is Rage of the Wookiees. Or is it Rave? Rage of the Wookiees brings the action to the Wookiee planet of Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk is, of course, where Life Day is celebrated. Those of you with illegal bootlegs of the Star Wars Holiday Special know what I'm talking about. Mr. Lucas has tried to ignore the Star Wars Holiday Special for many years. Too bad he doesn't feel the same way about Episode 2. Anyway, it's on Kashyyyk where the Wookiees really come to shine. And man, oh man, do they know how to party.
My Wookiee likes to party all the time. Party all the time, party all the time. Your journey will take you throughout the entire planet. You'll be able to enjoy the lush green, the treetop housing facilities, everything a Wookiee needs to get by in this wild and crazy world we all live in. Of course, as with most games of this note, be prepared for a lot of walking. I mean, a lot of walking. Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a Wookiee, I was born to walk alone. Well, for those of you that don't like running, there will be some kooky, crazy creatures for you to play around with. Like these things, or those things, or whatever that is. Look at all those mushrooms. What a long, strange trip this is turning out to be. Hey, there's a lady. Look at that guy walk up to her, then quickly walk away. Just like a real Star Wars fan. Just kidding, fans. I know where my bread is buttered. Apparently, there will be more than 100 missions in Rage of the Wookiees that will take you everywhere you need to be. If you're into Wookiees, that is. On top of that, a hot rumor, which we won't confirm, deny, or elaborate on, is that you may be able to pilot Anakin's Jedi Starfighter. Yippee! We won't give away anything else so as not to spoil the movie for those 3 guys that haven't gotten tickets yet. Just be aware that there are some reveals in this game, and it may have to do with cybernetic lens. That's it, no more. Rage of the Wookiees is coming soon. So what? Let's dance! No matter how much those
Exactly. Pandora Tomorrow's a little cheaper right now, so you can pick it up for like $20.
So, see, that's good and easy.
Bye.
Today on X-Play, war is hell. A hell of a lot of fun, that is, in Battlefield 2. Plus, we review Tiger Woods' PGA Tour for the PSP. And prepare for incoming hate mail. It's our review of Full Metal Alchemist 2, The Curse of the Crimson Elixir. I bet that Crimson Elixir comes in a juice box. It's game time. Available in children's chewable tablets, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
We judge things. We're judging you right now.
We give you a 4 out of 5, but you know you could do better.
On today's show, 4 game reviews.
1 game will be mind-blowingly, pants-soilingly good.
1 game will spark controversy and hate mail.
And 2 games are about golf.
We just wanted to warn you about that in advance.
Plus, more games for cheap bastards, including an overlooked action gem and a game that will have you obsessing about bells.
But we begin with a game the first-person shooter fans have been totally freaking out over. Hell, we've been totally freaking out over it.
Could this be the greatest war game ever made? Find out when we review Battlefield 2 for the PC. Men, and all 5 of you women, all this talk of gamers not wanting to fight is nothing. It's a load of horse manure. The best place for them to test their mettle is Battlefield 2. War never gets old, but it does have some protocol. The first rule of warfare is get organized. So it's not surprising that the overwhelming focus of Battlefield 2 is teamwork. Squads are up to 6 players, but this time, your squad leader is a moving spawn point. Long gone are the days when your death resulted in a long slog over empty terrain. Hello? Hello, anybody? Why does this always happen? Where is everybody? Coordination among teammates has been beefed up with the addition of the commander role. The commander shapes the battlefield by calling in artillery strikes and supply drops. Communication is easier with the new Radial Quick Chat menu. What am I talking about? Radial Quick Chat? Let's get to the ass-kicking part. Ah, there it is. No one ever won a game by dying for his country. They did it by letting the other dumb bastard die for his country. And die they will. Combat is chaotic, intense, and sometimes, holy shit, I just crap my pants. Fight hard enough, and you'll enjoy a star-spangled victory. The matches hold up to 64 GIs apiece, and when the gunfire starts biting the air, the peace symbol you stuck to your monitor will curl up and die. And Battlefield 2 has plenty of vehicles, APCs, jets, and good old-fashioned armor roll Armageddon across the landscape. The battle ranges over forests, deserts, and urban terrain. Each and every map scales to accommodate the number of players. And some of the weaker soldier classes have been given a shot of adrenaline. Now your medic can resurrect dead soldiers if he gets to them fast enough. I love defibrillating. Some for you, and some for you. So, what's bad about Battlefield 2? Well, you might get some server hiccups. And the browser doesn't have as many features as we'd like. That's about it. The graphics are stunning even by PC standards, and the attention to detail makes the battleground feel alive. Because multiplayer is the reason this game exists, you'll enjoy almost unlimited replay value. There is a promised land for war games, and this is it.
Battlefield 2 will make men out of you, pansies. I give it 5 George C. Scotts out of 5.
This game is gorgeous, it's compelling, and its scope and scale are amazing.
One of the best things about Battlefield 2 is that there's a role for everyone.
You can be a team leader.
You can be a one-man army and shoot the enemy Rambo style.
You can sneak behind enemy lines and set explosives.
Cool. You can be a medic and run around healing people.
You can even be a commander, which makes Battlefield 2 into more of a real-time strategy game. Basically, you watch an overview of the battle and order in airstrikes or supply drops for your troops.
Which leads to a really incredible sense of interconnectedness with the people on your team. And I want to emphasize how cool that is. Like, you'll be running along, and just when you realize that you're out of ammo, you'll look up to see some falling out of the sky because your commander had it airlifted to you.
We can't say enough good things about this game, but I know what some of you are thinking. Will this be coming out on the consoles?
We know there is a version planned for the Xbox 360.
And we know that Battlefield 2 Modern Combat will be coming to the Xbox and PS2, but it'll be way stripped down and won't look anywhere as good as this version.
So if you have a PC, do yourself a favor and buy this. You won't see the light of day for a couple months because you'll be playing it nonstop, but who cares? Sunlight burns people like us.
And while we hate to stop singing the praises of Battlefield 2, we have to review other games on today's show, and one of those games is a golf sim for the PSP.
Yeah. Here's a review of Tiger Woods' PGA Tour for the PSP.
4! Mark Twain once said that golf is a good walk spoiled. This game may just spoil a couple of good walks, or sit-downs, or potty breaks, or wherever else you play the PSP. Tiger Woods' PGA Tour for the PSP is a direct port of Tiger Woods 2004 for the PS2. The customization, the courses, the controls, they're all still there. Send your golfer out onto 12 real-world courses to play for pay or prestige. Take your game to the majestic green of this place, or to the majestic green of this other course. Look, I'm a gamer, not a golfer. That's why we brought in our own pro, Tiger Woods.
Yo, Tiger in the house.
Okay, where are you taking us today, Tiger?
Today we are going to Pebble Beach. On the second hole, start with the driver, test the wind, and then smack the out of the ball. On the sixth hole, be careful of sand traps before you smack the hell out of that ball like a red-headed stepchild. Get crunk, pants Arnold Palmer, and hit the ever-loving out of the ball.
Thanks, Tiger. And if you don't want to follow Tiger's advice, there are always the announcers to force their opinions on you.
This one is a notch below awful, but maybe a notch above disastrous.
Putting kidding aside, the game maintains the same level of detail as its PS2 counterpart. With money you win after completing a course, you can tweak the stats of your player. You'll curse at sand traps in some of the most beautiful courses in the world. Every slope and curve of the original will haunt your every putt, despite the camera's affection for taking pictures behind trees and moving through old people's heads. The controls are not so pretty. On the PS2 controller, you pull back on the stick to swing. Very accurate, very easy to handle. The PSP has a vestigial nub that makes the GameCube C-Stick seem playable.
Loser! Ha ha!
PSP controller makes it nearly impossible to hit the ball straight without slicing. As if the game weren't slow enough, there are load screens with every hole. What's up with that?
That's so I can get my groove on.
Tiger Woods lets you play on some of the most beautiful courses in the world, design your own player, and laughs at you after every flick of the PSP nub.
Not sure what he was thinking on this one.
That's why we give Tiger Woods PGA Tour a par 3 out of 5.
Oh yeah, that's my groove. I'm like all covered in groove. I'm in a groove tsunami.
Yes, I'm sure he's enjoying his groove, but right now I'd rather be playing Battlefield 2.
Yeah, maybe that could be my new mantra. I'd rather be playing Battlefield 2. I'd rather be playing Battlefield 2. I'd rather be playing Battlefield 2. It's so much better than I hate myself. I hate myself.
Oh my God, Adam, that is so sad. You need a hug?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'd rather be playing Battlefield 2.
Coming up, we review Hot Shots Golf Open Tee for the PSP. Holy crap, that kid's head is gigantic.
X Games 11, live on ESPN. Tonight, going big with the greatest of ease in the BMX Freestyle Dirt Finals. And don't miss Moto X superstar Travis Pastrana as he attempts to backflip his way to X Games gold in the Moto X Freestyle Finals. See something incredible every night, guaranteed. X Games 11 continues tonight at 9 on ESPN.
Who you think you're playing, rookie?
Dude.
Play Texas Hold'em by Phil Hellmuth.
Dude.
9-time world poker champ.
Dude.
Play multiple friends in real time right on your wireless phone.
Dude.
On your singular phone, text the word Phil to 386. Select Buy Now and get Texas Hold'em by Phil Hellmuth.
This dude's a son of a...
Who you think you're playing? HellmuthHold'em.com.
Rookie.
Man, this 555 deal's really popular. Mr. Trump, here you go, 3 medium pizzas, $5 each.
Tell you what, I'll counter that offer with an even better one. Here's the deal. You give me those 3 pizzas, only I'll give you just $5 apiece.
Sure. Okay.
Still got it, Donald. Still got it.
Call now and get 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas for just $5 each. Get the door. It's the Domino's 555 deal.
Coming up on an all-new whip set, we're in Sonoma, California. And once again, it's Japanese agility versus Detroit muscle. Can Reese Miller hold on to his lead in a sea of hungry drivers?
There needs to be clearer instructions.
Things are getting interesting. The whip set, tomorrow. 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Once again, 2 people who know what to do in case of a zombie outbreak. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You locate a weapon and ammo and you try to barricade yourself in a Costco.
Ideally, you want to hole up in a Costco located on a hill surrounded by a moat.
And aim for the head. Always aim for the zombie's head. I can't tell you how much ammo you waste with body shots.
I never want to do body shots with a zombie. I don't care how drunk I am.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have yet another review of a golf game for the PSP.
Only this one doesn't star Tiger Woods.
Here's our review of Hot Shots Golf Open Tee.
Just when you've had it up to your ears with driving games for your PSP, here comes another one. Get it? Driving. Golf. Oh, screw you people. But seriously, folks, I'm here to talk about Hot Shots Golf Open Tee for the PSP. A game where they take one of America's favorite and mostly boring pastimes and turn it all Japanesey. Here I thought Tiger Woods had the biggest head in golf. Well, consider my wrongness proven. And here comes little Debbie up to the tee. She can hit this straight down the fairway to go for par, or she can risk the hazard and go for a birdie. She's lining up her shot and takes a swing. Holy crap, she knocked the out of that one. Look at the smoke come off that ball. This is f***ing golf, people. The myths usually go, when you take a popular console game and mold it into a bite-sized portable form, the gameplay is more stripped down than Paris Hilton in front of a video camera. But thank God, that is not the case here. The gorgeous colors and sharp graphics really put your sexy PSP screen to work. Not only do you get to gaze your pretty eyes at the lush and detailed courses, when you complete a full 18 holes, you get treated to a congratulatory load screen. Ooh. Ah. Here comes the putt. You fool, I can't believe you missed that putt. That's right, hit yourself. It's the only way you'll learn. And let's not forget the welcome return of the famous 3-click shot meter. So it all takes is once, twice, and 3 times a lady to a nice shot. This really keeps the game flow moving, so all you gotta do is adjust. Be the ball, whack it like your mama told you not to, and slide to the next shot. Wait, are you doing that with cleats on the fairway? Carl Spackler will have your ass. And if you're hard of hearing, don't fret. They have tiny speech bubbles to let you know whether you screwed up or sunk your putt. Man, who would have thought that golf could be so cute? That's right, sister. Get down with your bad self. The only real complaint is the lack of infrastructure play. I mean, most of the other Sony-published games took advantage of internet play. What gives? How dare you toy with my emotions, Sony? I'm fragile. But don't fret. You and 7 of your friends can take advantage of the wireless gameplay. But if you're like me and have no friends, you'll no doubt spend hours and hours beating the different challenges and tournaments to unlock as many who-dillies and whatsits as you possibly can. All in all, this is a solid game. Even if you're not a golf fan, you can't help but get sucked in. That's why we give Hot Shots Open Tee a 4 out of 5.
All those golfers have elephantiasis of the head. Sad, really.
We just like the arcade-style golf game for the PSP better than the Tiger Woods PGA sim. So, if you can only buy one, we say go with the gigantic noggins of Hot Shots. It's not like Tiger's gonna miss the extra $50.
Nope.
Coming up, you are cheap. These games are for you.
All stations, hostile tracking inbound.
Imagine simultaneously tracking over 100 enemy targets on land, sea, and in the air from thousands of miles away. It's the most powerful weapon system ever invented. It's called Aegis, and it's just one of the amazing technologies you'll find only in the United States Navy. Navy, accelerate your life. Log on to the Life Accelerator at Navy.com.
These young people are up for a good time, but mix their good times with muscle cars and reckless driving, and their groovy cruise will become a ride of peril.
It's flat out. Compete in high-speed, full-throttle racing, then hit the destruction derby and trash everything, even the driver. In Flat Out, you also compete in 6 bonus games where you hurl that little punk out the windshield. Want the most destructive racing game out there? You want Flat Out.
Awesome!
Rated T for teen.
Stealth. Music from the motion picture, featuring 3 new songs from Incubus, including Make a Move. Plus, collaborations from David Bowie and BT, and Sly and the Family Stone and will.i.am. Stealth. Music from the motion picture. Soundtrack in stores now.
In today's busy world, going to the video store is a hassle. With Netflix, you just make a list of the movies you want to see, and you'll get your first DVDs in about 1 business day. Keep them as long as you want without late fees. Return one in this prepaid envelope, and they'll automatically send you another movie from your list. My lady, we are the romance movie from Netflix. We hope our presents will be to your liking.
There's a movie waiting for you at home. Netflix. All the DVDs you want, starting at only $9.99 a month, no late fees.
Every day, Progressive does something that's, well,
Progressive. They have this ticker that shows their car insurance rates and their top competitors. Right now on Progressive.com, you can see actual rates that people are getting. Sometimes Progressive is the lowest. Sometimes they're not. Hey, if they're this helpful when you're shopping for car insurance, imagine how they'll be once you're a customer.
I have nothing to say to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Okay.
Welcome back to X-Play.
It's been a long, hot summer, and we know most of your cash went back into those air conditioning bills.
So we decided to spotlight 2 great games that retail for less than $20 to help you ease the pain.
Here, more games for cheap bastards, sponsored by EB Games. Ready yourselves, you petty plebeians, for the perspiring pleasure of these pecuniary picks. Meaning, here are some cheap games. Because you are cheap. Presented by EB Games. And there's nothing wrong with being cheap. We start with Eco. It's a crazy, dreamy game filled with beauty and unease. The game is short, like shorter than God of War short, but now you can get it for what seems like a fair price. You are Eco, a young boy born with bull horns who is taken to a temple for sacrifice when he comes of age. He escapes death, but is trapped in this mammoth castle with no discernible way out. He meets up with this hot ephemeral chick, and since he's too young to think things through to the natural, if you were the last man on Earth conclusion, you head for escape with the beautiful lady in tow. She's not as nimble as you are, so you do have to help her up ledges and make paths she can cross. And you do meet some creepy ghoulies on the way that you must defeat before they steal away your lady love. But this is not a twitch-heavy game. It's an environmental puzzle game, slow and dreamy and fascinating. It's puppy love, it's a classic game everyone should play, and it's cheap as hell. So now you really have no excuse. Yes, this game looks like it was made to entertain 5-year-olds with cooing gibberish, and the graphics are so saccharine sweet you'll wish you were colorblind. But Animal Crossing is a notoriously addictive game that adults aren't embarrassed to admit they play. And now it's cheap, so even kids can afford it. It's less a game and more like a complete virtual town with friends and neighbors that interact with or without you. Can't buy a house in real life? Well, you can't buy one here either. At least not without owing like 1,000,000 bells to that damn raccoon. So you set out to work, wishing for the joys of communism where your house would be free and you could just phone it in. But instead, you run errands for lazy neighbors who can't seem to deliver things for themselves and somehow try to scratch yourself out of debt. But the game is awesome. 2 players can inhabit the same town at the same time. Physical changes you make on your town have lasting effects, and you can play pranks on the other human inhabitant, like steal their fruit and dig up their lawn. Good times. Animal Crossing seems like an innocent romp into simulated life, but it's actually a quick descent into obsessive madness and mortgage payments. At least you can afford the game. So anyway, do you think I could borrow a couple bells? Just, like to tide me over. I'll totally get you back.
We're back on camera, Morgan.
Hey kids, if you have any bells you'd like to send me, feel free. Our website.
Morgan, stop. Stop trying to get bells from our fans. You have a problem.
But if I don't give them the bells, the raccoon's gonna send some squirrels to break my legs. Just give me the bells. I know you have some.
Well, you've just seen the dark side of Animal Crossing, and I hope you're happy.
I need bells.
Up next, can you feel the hate tonight? It's our review of Full Metal Alchemist 2.
Oh, wow.
Corolla. A lot of stuff, or not a lot of money.
You done yet?
You and Toyota, moving forward.
Recharge.
It recharges every time you hit the brake.
Boom. Recharge.
Yeah, I see.
Hybrid Synergy Drive. You and Toyota.
Recharge.
Moving forward.
Custom fit technology. Turn it on, turn it off.
It's the spicy Saturday-lo. X-Play is coming up next.
Get your hands off your frickin' joystick. G4ia, the mother of all video game award shows. Hosted by Wilmer Valderrama. With musical performances by the Black Eyed Peas, The Bravery, and G-Unit's Tony Yayo. Featuring Christina Milian, Michael Chiklis, Eddie Griffin, Tommy Chong, Brooke Burke, and Dave Navarro. And the sickest lineup of video game exclusives. G4ia, Tuesday at 8 p.m.
Once again, two people the Full Metal Alchemist fans love to hate. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's true. Welcome back to X-Play.
Last review of the show, and what a doozy it is. See, we get a lot of hate mail.
It used to mostly come from the Dragon Ball Z fans.
Then it came from the Inuyasha fans.
And now, most of it comes from the Full Metal Alchemist fans.
They hate us because we didn't like the first Full Metal Alchemist game, and we said one of the characters looked like a robot in a loincloth.
Well, here's the thing. If the game's crappy, we're not going to lie and say it's good because you wrote us an angry email.
And we'll be telling you the truth about the sequel, too, whether you like it or not. Here's a review of Full Metal Alchemist 2.
Like those unstable metals at the bottom of the periodic table of the elements, we here at X-Play approach Full Metal Alchemist with great trepidation.
Here I come.
Because for some reason, people really, really like it.
Now you've got me paranoid.
But we here judge games, not animation about children with problems in fantasy settings. And Full Metal Alchemist 2...
Now you've got me paranoid.
...isn't very good.
5,000 years ago,
in case you don't know and care about the story, this voice tells it to you.
there existed a civilization in the East which flourished.
Okay, it revolves around strapping young siblings who attempt to resurrect their dead mom, but they screw up.
An act that cost the older brother his left leg.
One kid gets a powerful metal arm, and the other has his soul fused to a suit of armor. I don't get it either. But I do get he's not a robot in a loincloth. But he wears a loincloth. What is it hiding? This is supposed to be a 9-year-old kid, yet the suit of armor needs to be specially modified because apparently we're gonna get an eye full of anime schlong.
This is my punishment for setting foot on holy ground.
I mean, for crying out loud, listen to him.
Is this some kind of religious broadcast?
Does it sound like his testes dug a hole to China?
We made a mistake, and we're paying for it.
Not to mention, this voice stops being ironic and becomes really annoying after immediately.
Wow, look at those floodgates. Just think of the thousands of gallons of water rushing through there.
But what about the game? Well, to its credit, the animation style has changed to a more cel-shaded look that includes far more animations, making the combat play much faster than the original. A welcome fix. Unfortunately, the combat itself has changed little. Yes, the game includes combos. Yes, the game lets you use alchemy to transmute objects into useful combat devices, but it's not all that necessary. Most of the time, you can just press X and get the job done. Even a variety of enemies doesn't seem to mix things up very much. Also, this game is only for the devoted fans. The story elements are constant, slow-moving, and could cause the unprepared to fear for narrative.
I can feel the love! Oh, you fill me with such happiness, Edward Elric.
We're your host for now, because you're not old enough. You've got a good, strong pair of legs, Rose. You should get up and use them.
As I said, only the most devoted fans should give this game a look, because it might satisfy what the anime satisfies. Those unfamiliar or looking for a good game should stay away.
That law is equivalent exchange.
Oh look, something that makes sense. Full Metal Alchemist 2 gets a 2 out of 5.
Wow, you're
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
We'll be expecting the hate mail.
But first, we'd like to read the last nice viewer mail we're sure to get for a while.
Today's viewer mail is from Teresa N. She writes, when most people think of the new generation of gaming, they see amazing graphics and new games. But when I think of the new generation, I see extremely high price tags and weeks of waiting for them to drop. Is this wrong of me?
No, it's not.
Teresa.
We actually
Weeks?
think you may be right.
Weeks of waiting for them to drop? I'm
No,
thinking
I would say
months
maybe a year.
and years of
Maybe a
waiting
year.
for them to
Yeah,
drop.
a lot of people have been speculating that the price of at least the first-party games could go as high as $60. But
I know.
that's not that surprising because the Super Nintendo games and some of the N64 games, like the notorious Superman 64 game, they were like $70.
Couldn't afford that either.
No.
Good night.
Today on X-Play. Darcy on X-Play. The raw, manly violence of Spike Out. Of Need for Speed Underground 2. Prune your perennials. It's game time. Today on X-Play. Oh, Sessler, come out to play. It's our review of The Warriors. Plus, reviews of Tony Hawk's American Wasteland and Civilization 4. Get ready for a beatdown. It's game time.
Can you dig it?
Now with a low deductible, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, and welcome to X-Play.
Today, we've got a review of The Warriors, the new game based on Walter Hale's cult film and made by the controversial company behind Grand Theft Auto.
Yes, the 1979 film that features a gang dressed up like a Little League team sponsored by Kiss has landed on a console near you, trailing a cloud of igneous hype.
Rockstar is billing this as one of the highest profile games of the winter, but it's not the only big title we'll be violently clubbing today.
The new Tony Hawk game, American Wasteland, is here. Now, will it launch itself high over a municipal food court or wind up crumpled over a bike rack with a torn groin muscle? Find out in our review.
Plus, one of the greatest strategy games of all time is back when we review the stunning Civilization 4.
And later, we'll fight terrorism in the newest conflict game, and we'll find out what the hell Splat is.
But right now, a game that teaches America's youth that all you need to form a multi-million-dollar licensing empire is a skateboard and a very high pain threshold.
Here's our review of Tony Hawk's American Wasteland.
American Wasteland, our home sweet home. A happy place where the red, white, and puke commingle with the happy citizenry.
Welcome to paradise, Chief. It's a toilet, but it's home.
Mr. Hawk is, of course, using that old punk notion that behind the Norman Rockwell idealism of mom and apple pie, there lies a darker, more urban truth of people with a defeated sense of personal hygiene and pugilistic habits. Hawk's The World Is My Skate Park vision has come home to L.A. Los Angeles, as a character, embraces the latest development in the franchise, where the game is one big load-free sprawl. American Wasteland cleverly hides these load times in transition zones between the sprawling districts of the City of Angels. Your rebel within a franchise also deepens the rich pathos of skateboarding with a more involved story arc.
Hi, I'm Kelly. Yes, I'm a hugger.
Thugs need soothing.
Do you see a sign around my neck that says free skate lessons for dumbasses?
Mindy has dreams of launching her zine.
American Wasteland.
And Ben Affleck's got to be drunk. For some reason. It's a vibrating city of industry, and you are the foreman. Once you've made some pals, you're bros for life. Together, tatted and tan, there's nothing you can't accomplish. Fans of the franchise will be immediately rewarded with the expected vertiginous verts that are central to the title. There's also a BMX element that offers a nice opportunity to hit the wide blue yonder from a different perspective. At times, Wasteland felt like an extended tutorial.
Bonjour. In France, we don't need boards with wheels to do tricks.
They may have cleverly maxed load times, but constant education at the hands of recovering meth addicts may also bust.
Got a fact. You got moves, huh, Slick? Well, you want to ride here, you gotta earn it.
Naturally, the environment trembles in fear of your mighty board, diving out of your way or destructing predictably. There's some nice odes to Dogtown with fluid circular skating techniques that supply a pleasing flow to your ride. Though the environments are larger without load times, the graphics come up short. Everything looks textureless and poorly constructed. Wasteland is really the same old look and the same old mechanics with a new story. And that, Mr. Hawk, is disappointing.
Who's the tool?
I'm a tool. A lot of franchises don't feel they need to spend money upgrading game elements because the title does well without. No es bueno. Come on, Tony. You didn't get where you are today by showing up with the same old tricks year after year, did you? It's the same game, folks. It's just wearing slightly different clothes.
No, I can't.
With a rail grind to a kiss in the sky, we give it a 3 out of 5.
You know, it just isn't as good as the previous Tony Hawk games, but we do understand that quality is difficult to maintain. How we've done over 300 episodes, and not all of them were Emmy contenders.
Actually, none of them were Emmy contenders.
My point is that when a series can maintain high quality sequel after sequel, we're impressed.
And nobody keeps the quality high quite like the Civilization series.
Yes, Civilization 4 is here, and PC fans everywhere are totally freaking out.
And you know what? They should be totally freaking out. Civ 4 is really that good.
You don't believe us? Watch the review. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. There it is. Congratulations, you have just entered the classical era. If you know what you're looking at, then you're probably a fan of Sid Meier's Civilization series, and it's too late for you already. In fact, I'm surprised you've pried yourself away long enough to be watching TV. Prepare to have your current relationship and sleep cycle ruined, because here is Civilization 4. Mind-blowing intricacy is the hallmark of the Civilization series, and its 4th iteration does not disappoint. It is the 8th wonder of the turn-based strategy world. You select from over a dozen nationalities and their historical leaders. You can be Kublai Khan, or his murderous grandfather Genghis. I can only imagine what Thanksgiving was like in that household. You start with just a few units. You expand your borders by building new cities and improving the territory within your borders. Who knew improving territory involved so much raking? To progress, your little automatons will research various technologies, and when their research is done, you get a very special message from the original Vulcan himself, Leonard Nimoy.
Blessed shall be the fruit of thy cattle and the flocks of thy sheep.
I didn't know cattle made fruit. Neat.
Ugh.
But what fun would ruling the world be if there was no one to rule over? Meet the neighbors. There's the Mahatma. Saladin, he likes stroking his beard. And one pissed Queen of England. The most obvious path to victory is one involving lots of screaming and bloodshed. I'm talking about military conquest.
There is no wealth like knowledge, no poverty like ignorance.
Spock, you are so right. I love cultural exchanges, and by cultural exchanges, I mean nuclear explosions. But you don't have to live by the sword. Controlling 75% of the globe's land or beating your opponents into space will also score a win. Why use a gun when you can crush your enemies with paintings and Elvis songs? Hear my rock and roll and despair. The graphics are upgraded to 3 beautiful dimensions, complete with woodland creatures. Another powerful factor is your religion. Throughout history, your civilization will invent religions that you can proselytize across the globe. And no, there's no Inquisition option, you sicko. Playing single player is all-consuming, but you can switch over to the slick multiplayer with ease. Especially since now, when your opponent is pondering their move, you can start planning your next turn. This is a big step forward in the not poking your eyes out from boredom department. Sid Meier, you dirty, dirty bastard. How dare you make another game that we just can't put down? Civilization 4 will suck you in and never spit you out. That's why we give it 5 beard-stroking Saladins out of 5.
You know, those Saladins could totally have been a street gang from the Warriors. Did I mention we're reviewing the Warriors later in the show?
Yes, you might have.
Well, in case you've been in a coma for the last month, this is Rockstar's ultra-violent game based on the cult film about gangs in face paint.
Which kind of makes you wonder what it means when a violent street gang spends 2 hours carefully applying makeup before they go to fights.
It means it's a street gang that I can totally empathize with. I wonder if the theory's like shopping, too. Oh, doing their hair, talking about boys. I like talking about boys. Yeah, maybe
Up next, mission not accomplished. It's conflict, global terror.
Once banished by a ruthless emperor, 4 noble heroes must unite as one to undo his 7 great sorrows. Midway presents the return of Gauntlet. Online for the first time ever, with action-packed combat and co-op multiplayer gameplay. Gauntlet 7 Sorrows, rated T for teen.
Get live streaming video from Verizon Broadband, the world's most advanced network, and stay on top of your favorite sporting events. If you can.
Happy holidays, Miss Earl.
Angie, thank you. I have something for you, too. Be a dear and take this to the post office.
Happy holidays, Doug.
You're a lifesaver.
Yo, Angie!
Holiday packages to send.
Thank you.
Go to USPS.com, pay postage, print labels, and ask for a pickup. Free carrier pickup only from the U.S. Postal Service.
Hey, Angie, you got any more cookies?
I've been doing something bad. I've been pretending to be mentally challenged so I can fix the Special Olympics to make money off of it.
Something's missing. You should drool.
Bye, Uncle Gary.
Johnny Knoxville is the Ringer.
I would definitely bring protection.
Rated PG-13 starts Friday.
There are legends that dwell within Neopia. Some are of the darkest kind. Now, 2 heroes must unite to fend off this evil. Neopia's biggest adventure has begun. Neopets, the Darkest Fairy. Rated everyone 10 and older.
Every weeknight at midnight, this parade of deplorable shows begins. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit. Take Cinematech Nocturnal Emissions, animated filth, and pixelated pornography. Repulsive, and it only gets worse. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit tonight at midnight on G4.
Now, with 40-plus apathy points, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now later, we have our review of The Warriors. It's the latest violent odyssey from the publisher of Grand Theft Auto.
But right now, we have returned with something even scarier than street gangs wearing lots of makeup. Terrorism.
Yes, the Conflict series takes on a hot-button issue, terrorism, with Conflict Global Terror.
Now, we hope it will eventually tackle other topical issues in games like conflict, teen pregnancy, conflict, tax reform, and conflict, Mideast conflict.
But for now, we'll just have to settle for global terror. Here's our review.
Global terrorism is very serious business, a situation that has caused already timid Americans to keep themselves locked up in their homes, living in fear. So, what better way to enjoy the solitude than to play a topical squad-based shooter to make you feel you're contributing to the cause? Well, that's what Pivotal Games is hoping for with the release of Conflict Global Terror for the Xbox. This is the fourth outing in the Conflict series. While they have addressed many of the issues that have crippled the previous versions, we soon discovered that this is a game that should have been left for dead.
Joseph down! Medic!
Yet again, you control a four-person team whose members specialize in certain areas of expertise, like demolitions, heavy weapons, and sniper rifles. Of course, it would help if your team didn't ride the short bus to battle.
Screw you!
The quartet you control is ready and willing to do their duty, even if that duty is to stand in harm's way. This will cause you to go through many med packs. Let's see if I have any X-Legs for you. Also, your troops tend to be trigger-happy, going through more bullets than Louis Anderson goes through ham sandwiches. This forces you to keep a close eye on your crew, which seems more like babysitting duty than a Call of Duty. Damn it! I can't leave you guys alone for a second! Also, it's not just your crew that has a bad case of the dumbasses. Your enemy is seriously lacking gray matter, too. Instead of going the tactical route by laying down suppression fire or trying to outflank you, instead, they use the kamikaze method of running straight at you, guns blazing, until you can supply them with a lethal pop in the chops. Also, their mode of defense seems a tad childish.
Now I'm over here, over here, over here, over here.
And their overall presence is not threatening at all.
Hold you! Drop your weapon! No, I won't.
The game has you globe-trotting around many diverse environments with mission objectives littered throughout. Of course, these missions are nothing new, just your usual helping of securing key areas, escorting a senator, rescuing his daughter. Ew, this gal jumped off the ugly bus. This'll save her.
I'm hurt. Help me.
But the only true silver lining to this dark cloud is the numerous multiplayer functions. With the support of Xbox Live, you can list 3 of your friends for the co-op mode. This will save on the frustration since your teammates will be flesh and blood instead of dealing with the moronic AI. That is unless your friends are simple too.
Just like Connor's.
Screw you.
This game has all the ingredients to be great, with massive diverse environments, great online capabilities, and a varying degree of difficulty. Of course, the difficulty is due to the quirky controls, limited save opportunities, and sloppy teammate functions. Now, if you lived in a world where we didn't have an overabundance of squad-based games, and better ones at that, then this would be the cream of the crop. But alas, seems like the only conflict we will have to worry about is whether to play SOCOM or Rainbow Six. We give Conflict Global Terror a 2 out of 5.
You know what he said. Now, much as I'm loath to make more money for Tom Clancy, buy Rainbow Six or Ghost Recon if you own the Xbox, or SOCOM for the PS2. Buy those instead.
And if you prefer stabbing to shooting, we've got a review of The Warriors later in the show.
You know, I prefer bludgeoning because the word just kind of sounds funny. Bludgeoning.
Sometimes you really scare me.
Bludgeoning.
Up next, will anyone actually play Splat Renegade Paintball?
You're on fire.
Let's count sand. It's not.
Bean Farmer Extreme.
Let's wait in line. Awesome. This is all you guys have? Where are all the good games? You guys have nothing. Zip. Nada.
We have not a 3.
With Gamefly.com, you can stay at home and rent games from the largest selection on the planet, and we'll send them to you. Go to Gamefly.com now for your free trial. Rated T through M.
Why did I join the Army Reserve? It's not just for the experience or the training I can use as a soldier and as a civilian. It's for them, for my country. It's all worth fighting for, and the Army Reserve gave me the strength it takes.
Visit GoArmyReserve.com.
Born into royalty. Threatened by evil. What doesn't kill her will make her stronger, faster, colder. Unleash the warriors within. Cameo, Elements of Power. Rated T for Teen.
In today's busy world, going to the video store is a hassle. With Netflix, you just make a list of the movies you want to see, and you'll get your first DVDs in about 1 business day. Keep them as long as you want without late fees. Return one in this prepaid envelope, and they'll automatically send you another movie from your list. My lady, we are the romance movie from Netflix. We hope our presents will be to your liking.
There's a movie waiting for you at home. Netflix. All the DVDs you want, starting at only $9.99 a month, no late fees.
If you're a homeowner with an adjustable rate mortgage, what happens to your monthly payment if the rates go up again? Well, if you have a $200,000 mortgage at 6% APR, a 1% increase in the APR will actually increase your monthly payments by 11%. That equals an extra monthly payment every year. That's a great reason to lock in a low fixed rate loan from Ditech.com. The total lender fee is just $395.
Call right now, 1-800-700-9605. Now with contribution matching, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Except no one contributes. Welcome back to X-Play. If you're just joining us, we're counting down to our review of Rockstar Games' The Warriors.
Yep, but before you get the cream, you have to wade through the crap.
Up next is a game so bad you have to see it to believe it.
Here's our review of Splat, Renegade Paintball.
Typically, this is the place where I say something clever before I segue into the game. But today, I'm not gonna beat around the bouncy castle. Splat Renegade Paintball is about as much fun as getting a parking ticket, and then getting a paper cut after you pick up the parking ticket, and then getting hit by a truck. And then, well, you get the idea. The point is that Splat is not very good. In fact, it's very not good.
Your team lost.
And since I wasted part of my life playing it, you're gonna have to waste part of your life hearing about it.
Go!
My first clue should have been the fact that Splat centers on paintball. Although I have nothing against you people that run around the park and shoot each other with watercolors, paintball does not an interesting video game make. Most first-person shooters get your heart racing with the sound of live rounds exploding. In Splat, players hear the pitter-patter of finger paint. You're gone. Now, if that doesn't get your adrenaline pumping, then you better check your pulse, Grandpa. But before you can run around the American Gladiator Arena, you get to select one of these winners. Is it just me, or do these people look like they stepped out of a Sears catalog? By the way, nice headband, tough guy. And when it comes to playing, well, I hope you said your prayers this morning. If you actually want to hit somebody, you're gonna want some help from the big guy upstairs. Otherwise, every shot you fire will travel in a lazy parabola and miss its target altogether. Even at point-blank range, you'll have problems, so you can pretty much forget about long-distance sniping. Splat does offer a few different locations, but it doesn't matter because gameplay never changes. No matter what you choose, you'll end up either hoping for divine intervention or for a friend to call you with something better to do. But if you're playing Splat, then you probably don't have any friends, and the heavens have definitely forsaken you. But Splat actually does do some things well. Wait, sorry, I was thinking about something else. Splat doesn't do anything well. Take, for example, the AI. Sometimes enemies have the IQ of a preschool dropout. Apparently, they're also big fans of the movie The Blair Witch Project. Ah! In short, friends, don't let friends play Splat. In fact, I wouldn't even give it to my worst enemy.
Pathetic.
If you have absolutely nothing else to do, then I recommend that you consider staring at the wall. In the end, Splat Renegade Paintball gets hit by a truck with a 1 out of 5.
Wow. Just let the badness wash over you.
For a game about non-lethal violence, it sure makes me want to kill the developers.
I guess video games do cause violent behavior.
Yes, they sure do.
Coming up, it's 1979 all over again when Rockstar Games recycles The Warriors.
The king has gone Kong. The triple whopper for the Kong in you. King Kong now playing.
MP3 players are on everyone's list. Best Buy's the place to get them. Buy an MP3 player. Get a $50 gift card. Now, get a $50 Best Buy gift card instantly when you buy select MP3 players. This holiday, there are still more gifts to give at Best Buy.
Prepare for the sequel to the best-selling Star Wars game of all time. Fight as a Jedi. Fight in space. Fight the battles any way you want. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Get your copy today and fight again. Rated teen.
Give your old school music a new school label with LightScribe. The easy way to create your own CD and DVD laser labels with text and graphics. Use it on your new HP Pavilion notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology, just $9.99. The LightScribe laser burns your label in the same drive that burns your data. Order by December 21st and it comes loaded with a DVD burner with LightScribe, a credit card size remote, headphones, and a free carrying case to take your entertainment on the go. Plus free shipping guaranteed in time for Christmas. The HP Pavilion notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology loaded with LightScribe. Burn, flip, burn. Brilliantly simple.
I'm Eddie George. This season, instead of working out with trainers, I worked out with gamers.
Come on, give it. You got nothing. Explode! In exchange for tips on the video game, we put them in the real game.
Training Camp, the only show where gamers and athletes collide. Right, guys?
G4's Training Camp, hosted by Eddie George. Coming up next, only on G4.
Please welcome recent graduates of the Ryan Seacrest School of Hosting. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hi. Welcome back to this malevolent edition of X-Play.
And we are finally bringing you our piping hot review of The Warriors.
This is the latest game from the publishers who gave the world the Grand Theft Auto series.
And while Rockstar does GTA right, it isn't always as successful with its other franchises, like Manhunt and State of Emergency.
Will the Warriors thrill or disappoint? Find out right now in our review.
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play.
In 1979, Walter Hill created a cult classic based on an ancient Greek myth about a group of soldiers trapped behind enemy lines and forced to make a long march back home battling rival armies all the way. Now the classic movie has been given the rockstar touch. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Warriors.
Can you dig it?
Oh yeah, I can dig it. All the boppers are here. We have Furies, Riffs, and Orphans. You can play as Cleon, Swan, and Ajax.
I don't like it rough.
But if you think they're just gonna rehash the movie, think again. The game starts months before the big meeting where Cyrus and the Warriors meet their tragic fate. This allows you to get deeper and more involved with the story of these Coney Island misfits.
You with us, you get your head split.
As you can tell, the voice acting perfectly matches the tone of the film. The new scenes blend seamlessly with the movie recreations.
You see what you get when you mess with the orphans?
Ah yes, the elegant poetry of the Warriors. Let's listen.
They ain't you f***ed me over. Open your eyes, motherfucker. You ain't nothing but ashes.
Okay, so the recreation of cult cinema is spot on. But I know what you're thinking. How's the gameplay?
What's with all the questions?
Well, the fighting system offers a plethora of ways to take down your opponents, whether it's smashing them in the face with a brick, whacking them with a pipe, or just tackling them to the ground. You'll be constantly pleased with the brawler aspect of the game. Another nice feature is the fact that the game is very intuitive and will teach you as you go along, allowing players to jump right in and smack some bums around or spray them in the face with paint. The only problem with the game is the amount of time you'll be spending doing little side missions to advance the story. Get used to tagging walls, stealing radios, and mugging people because you'll be doing it often. And as you're sitting there stealing your 20th radio or tagging your 100th wall, you'll be praying that you're doing all this for a good reason.
No reason. I just like doing things like that.
Petty larceny aside, anyone that's familiar with the movie knows that at its core, The Warriors is about running away. And this game has some of the most exciting chase sequences we've ever played. As you flee several rival gangs, you'll have to execute a sequence of jumps and smashes as you try to escape.
So much for watching. Everyone's getting their Xboxes and they're streaming out of here. You'll get your Xbox, don't you worry.
All right. Good night, everybody. Look at them streaming away.
All right, can I have everyone's attention? It appears that some of our viewers are feeling like our opinions are getting in the way of our reviews. So, in the interest of objectivity, I'd like to introduce you all to your new coworker.
Wow, a robot!
Yes, a robot. And you're fired. The robot's getting your cube.
Oh my God.
Now!
What's the V stand for?
Actually, it's a Roman numeral. It stands for 5.
Oh.
Can we call him Adam 5? What happened to the other 4?
I want to live. I want to live. I want to live. I want to live. I want to live.
Ooh, the download MP3s?
Want to cook?
Can I take it home?
Will he raise my baby?
I cannot believe you people. Look at you, fawning all over that robot. I, for one, don't trust it.
I mean, come on, what's the worst that could happen?
Here are the reviews for the rest of the year.
This is the main power source for the entire network. Flip this switch and you shut it all down. You know, just click and then all right, let me show you the water supply.
You know, Adam 5 is the best thing that's ever happened to X-Play.
Well, I still say he's a jerk.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Why are you drinking coffee?
Because I'm tired and I need to wake up.
But you are already awake.
That's it. You may have everyone else fooled, but I'm on to you. I know what you really are. One of these days you're gonna make a big mistake and I'm gonna be right there, ready to shut you down.
Coming up, Adam 5 learns to laugh.
Humans are all like, I'm mostly made of water. Robots are all like, is this device functioning properly?
You suck, robot!
Need a late night snack? Try barbed wire biscuit, a mouthful of mashed up mayhem.
Where's that coming from?
Barbed wire biscuit, weeknights at midnight.
Man, that guy's in bad shape.
Yeah, poor guy. His girlfriend left him for a robot.
Well, that explains why he hates Adam 5 so much.
Why does he cry? Should I call a doctor?
Well, he's just a little broken-hearted.
If his heart is broken, how is he still living?
It's just a figure of speech. Means his girlfriend left him, but he still really loves her.
What is love?
It's a human thing. I'll teach you later.
I understand you suffer from a broken heart. Perhaps I can be of assistance. This heart appears to be functioning properly. Wake up.
What happened? Did Adam 5 do this?
Whoa, back up. Robots don't kill people. I mean, there's a perfectly logical explanation. I mean, he probably did it to himself.
Sessler, did you teach Adam 5 to kill?
No. I'm gonna kill you until you're dead. And you know what? I'm gonna kill you smart. So you love it when I kill you. This is the most fun I've ever had. There's so much pleasure I got from taking your life away. This is fun. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, it feels so good. On a completely unrelated note, I think we have to remove Adam 5's brain.
Okay.
Big mistake.
Stick around. Adam 5 still alive.
Yeah, boss man, no sign of him. Oh, a nickel.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine. We're gonna miss the movie.
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play.
My brain can no longer withstand the massive suck from this game.
You said my bubble booty was a good thing.
X-Play, the most brutally honest video game reviews on TV. Weeknights at 11 p.m.
There has to be an explanation.
What's to explain? We want his brain.
Look at him. He's resting in his bedroom.
You mean the X-Play holding cell?
I mean his bedroom. Adam 5, did you kill Paul?
Yes.
That sounds troublesome.
But why did you kill him?
If humans love and love causes pain, all humans must be destroyed.
His logic's undeniable.
All right, here's how we're gonna get the robot's brain. Morgan and I are gonna hold him down. Morgan, it's very important that you have your foot at his throat.
Got it.
Then Leffler's gonna come with the tongs.
Where'd Leffler go?
Oh no.
What's going in there?
I'm going in there.
Look, he's gone.
Leffler!
Oh,
no, Leffler, hang on! Hang on!
It's too late for me. Tell Adam 5 I loved her.
Adam 5 was male.
Really?
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Doesn't he have a remote control?
Yeah, but I gave it to him.
Okay, now why is he doing this?
Well, I don't know. It's a robot. Maybe that's what.
There are two types of robots in the world. Those that need to kill and those that need to be loved. This robot wants both. It's unstoppable, and it's going to go on killing and loving, killing, loving, killing, and loving, killing, loving, mostly killing, till there's no one to kill or love anymore. Ever.
But surely there must be some way that we can stop it.
No.
Really?
Well, there is one way, but you're not going to like it.
Look out. Adam 5 is in the room.
I don't see anything. Crap.
Need a late night snack? Try barbed wire biscuit, weeknights at midnight.
I hope this works, old man.
It's our only chance.
All right, I'm logged onto his frequency.
Would you like to play a game? I will make the first move.
On the bottom.
No, but over there, maybe.
Bottom.
Up there. I think.
Over there at the bottom.
Okay, maybe here.
No, wait,
That's not.
bottom.
You have lost.
How do you lose at tic-tac-toe?
This game cheats. You can always win when you go first.
Well, now Adam 5 is going to kill us. Oh, God, he really is.
It's too late. He's already here.
Oh my God, we're all gonna die.
There are two types of robots in the world. The type that wants to kill, and the type that wants to be loved. Loves.
I'm going out there.
Morgan, no.
She's kind of crazy.
The killing stops here.
I cannot allow humans to suffer, so they must die. Love does not compute.
I know it doesn't, but that's what makes it so wonderful. I mean, love hurts, but it's what makes it stronger. You know, love is inside all of us, even you.
I do not feel this love.
That's because love is about sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
You need someone to make the sacrifice for.
Adam 5 has no one to love.
It's not true.
love you, Adam 5.
I love you too.
Oh,
That's gross.
Honey, the disposal's backed up again.
Yes, dear.
Remember, love is about sacrifice.
Yes, dear.
You suck, robot!
X-Play, the most brutally honest video game reviews on TV. Weeknights at 11 p.m.
Life's a beach, and then you introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, the show with no slogan.
Halo 2 has been out for almost a year now, and the fanboys can't get enough of it.
So Microsoft is releasing a bunch of extra multiplayer maps for the fans to frag each other on.
However, you could also just download them from Xbox Live, but maybe you want to buy the actual map pack from your nearest brick-and-mortar store. Find out if you should in our overview of the Halo 2 map pack. Up and away! Since Halo 2 came out, Microsoft has been releasing new online maps, and all 9 of them are finally collected in the Halo 2 multiplayer map pack.
Lost the lead.
Of course, by the time you watch this, all the new digital playgrounds will be free to download on Xbox Live, so you may be wondering why you'd head to the nearest electronics superstore to get them. Well, first and foremost, you'll get this handsome carrying case. It includes a 29-page manual with previews of the hottest new Microsoft titles. What, no sale? Okay, how about this? You'll get a brand new exclusive cutscene. Thrill as your heroes fend off an alien hostage situation, and no one will be admitted during the exciting half-alien, half-chicken scene. As if that's not enough, you'll have access to a hilarious surround sound setup video.
Speaker on that side, speaker on that side.
Okay, don't bother buying it in the store. In the latest auto update, melee weapon damage was given a boost, so more than ever, it pays to get up close and personal with your enemies.
Oh! 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 Gee!
Here's our favorite maps from the new pack. Relic is an island in the middle of a serene ocean. There's a tall fort in the center, so the map lends itself to team games like Capture the Flag and Assault.
Bomb return.
It's a big island, though, so make sure to bring your driver's license. Warlock is a remake of the classic Halo level Wizard. It's more of a graphical upgrade, which is fine by us. Gather up some friends and rocket launchers for a good old time. Parachutes, not included. Terminal is a high-speed metro station that has trains whizzing by erratically thanks to a damaged communication system. Yet somehow, it's still an improvement over LA's Red Line. The maps may be different, but our friends on Xbox Live haven't grown up much since Halo 2 came out.
This is my Xbox. It owns. It owns.
If you love hearing surly teens screaming racist and homophobic obscenities for hours on end, prepare yourself for a slice of heaven.
You're all gonna get your asses whipped, you little punk-ass bitch. Suck my dick.
There's a new feedback system which allows you to complain about cheating and offensive behavior, but we still experience the joys of anonymous online gaming.
Yeah, I did, because I killed you, and I killed your mom, and I killed your aunt, and your uncle, and your aunt, whatever the hell her name is.
And what the hell is this kid saying?
Oh my God, it's not my house!
Despite some idiotic players, the new maps for Halo 2 have us jacked back into the system 24/7.
Die, you die! Wow, you love killing and swear words. Love you, fatty toker 47693.
I've never felt this way before. I love you too, Noob Frag 4000.
Now let's dance!
Yeah! Get down! Wahoo!
See, it's totally acceptable for men to dance with each other. They're having a good time.
Well, that's the new Maps Rock, so why not dance with your man friends? Just try not to teabag them when you're doing the deep knee bends.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine. We're gonna miss the movie.
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play.
My brain can no longer withstand the massive suck from this game.
You said my bubble booty was a good thing.
X-Play, the most brutally honest video game reviews on TV. Weeknights at 11 p.m.
Welcome back to Cheat. Today we're gazing back fondly at some of the great games that started the NES movement. One game we here at Cheat Central have always carried a torch for is the deep space classic Metroid. This is the game that introduced us all to Samus and the Mother Brain.
If you've been playing games as long as we have, your heart will definitely start beating a little faster when you gaze on the familiar graphics of Metroid. In this classic, you're dispatched by the Federation to eradicate some Metroid parasites controlled by a mother brain. But even before you start punching parasites, you have to destroy 2 mini-bosses beneath the planet's surface. The first is Kraid. Now, Kraid may look like a cuddly hedgehog, but don't let that distract you. There's no real cheat needed for this battle. Just get close enough to maximize missile damage. Land a few good blows, and Kraid will kiss the canvas, earning you a cool 75 bonus missiles. Now, on to your second tune-up fight, Ridley. This hyper mini-boss hops around and shoots fireballs. The easiest way to defeat him is to jump into the lava and target him with your wave gun from below. Provided you saved enough energy in your tanks, you should earn another 75 missiles. The prize you've been keeping your eye on is the Mother Brain. Be careful, this hostile homemaker has set up gun turrets all over the place. Also, watch out for the lava pit as you attack. The most successful strategy we developed was to freeze as many floating energy circles as possible, then target the big brain. After a few rounds of freeze tag, you'll be able to take down Mama Mind. After that, it's a race against the clock to escape before the "I just killed the big boss and triggered the self-destruct mechanism goes off. Interestingly enough, depending on how long you take to finish the game, you'll get one of 5 endings. Our favorite, of course, is Samus in a bikini.
One of the biggest gaming twists ever was that Samus Aran was actually a girl, which just goes to prove that chicks can kick ass too. There I go, just getting all nostalgic again.
It's an anime about ninjas and makes a decent game.
Today on X-Play, in a galaxy that is really, really tiny, Star Wars Episode 3 hits the Game Boy Advance. Plus, here comes the hate mail.
Ripped up to pieces!
It's our preview of Full Metal Alchemist 2, and Adam meets the ballers of And One Street Ball. Holy shit. It's game time. Dude, where's my residuals? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Dude, after Union.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, basketball gets some new tricks when we explore the world of and one.
And one what?
And one.
And one what? See, it's just like Who's on First.
Oh, wow. Plus, we look at Full Metal Alchemist 2. Yes, the robot who keeps his nuts and bolts under a loincloth is back.
And later in the show, Star Wars Episode 3 for the Game Boy Advance manages to make Yoda even smaller and cuter.
It's cute.
Very cute.
Plus, new editions of Spoiler Theater and Weird Game.
But we kick the show off with a preview of a new basketball game that takes the ball to the blacktop. Here's And One Street Ball.
This kid has everything in the book.
For anyone that's been playing NBA Street, you might want to put that cartoonish street ball game down and get with the original Blacktop Kings, because the And One Mixtape Tour is coming to Xbox and PS2 near you.
Oh, baby, that's gonna earn some points.
This is our first look preview of And One Street Ball.
Not be that sweet no more. Y'all gonna bet some money on that? We got euros today. Oh, baby, that's gonna earn some points.
And One is taking a fight night approach to the controls of their sport games. Instead of button mashing your way to combo heaven, you'll use both analog sticks to break down your opponent's defense.
Easy too.
All of these combos are authentic And One signature moves. Each of your favorite street ballers will wear down an ankle break meter. As this meter gets lower, it becomes easier to score, making your opponent look like a fool.
Ugly!
The game's story mode promises to take you on a trip to what it's like to be a real And One hopeful. You'll travel through 3 different seasons. Each season has you taking on new challenges as you rise the ranks to international star.
Oh, baby, that's gonna earn some points.
You can expect And One Street Ball sometime this fall. Until then, if you want to see the authentic street hoops, you'll just have to see them on tour.
Oh, baby, that's gonna earn some points.
If that trailer still leaves you wondering who these And One Street Ball players are, we sent Adam down to meet some of them and further confuse the situation.
So, I went down to the LA Forum to see what the And One Mixtape Tour was all about. And you know what? I'm still not sure. Once in a lifetime, an event will change the course of mankind. With each step, a new challenge will rise. A child will realize his potential and have to choose a path. To follow his dreams or play a video game about following his dreams. I choose the latter. We're coming to you from the Los Angeles Forum for the And One Mixtape Tour. And One is a type of street ball that's far more dynamic and exciting looking than your normal NBA basketball. What's happening out there right now is the And One team, which is coming all around the country, is playing against an LA team. We would like to show it to you, but we have to do it from this tunnel right here. So, here, watch our footage. The And One Mixtape Tour has sparked life into how the world views basketball, and soon it will take its ankle-breaking moves to a video game near you. I had a chance to talk with the And One Street Ball developers, Black Ops, to find out more about what we can expect. This is Jose from the game developer, Black Ops, and you're making And One.
There's a couple of things that makes the street ball really appealing. The number one, of course, is the flavor, the style of play.
So you actually just capture them playing a game?
Yeah, well, we capture them playing a game because you don't have street ball without trash talk and without attitude.
No dunking from half court, not doing 360 in the middle of the air. This is And One authentic basketball.
All right, no one's going to be setting each other on fire.
Las Vegas, or Planet Is there any part of this Steve Wynn who came to Las
Move from town to town on a mission to... What the holy he ate the cat? Edward will have to face such foes as a chimera, living statues, and the occasional mysterious stranger. See that? The ellipses make him mysterious. And there's these guys. It's like being in a Kubrick's nightmare, besides Tom Cruise starring in your last movie. And that was today's cheap shot at Tom Cruise, sponsored by this bunch of bananas. Pull the weapon you need from the ground, from a spear to a warhammer. The weapons you have to choose from are different enough to make the difference in battle. Full Metal Alchemist is one of the few games where a crate or a barrel are a welcome sight. Everything you can lay your cell-shaded fingers on becomes a weapon. Crates hide exploding mics. Trash cans will rain down from the heavens. Even with your little brother tagging along, this is no escort mission. This modest tin man can hold his own. With a simple push of the button, he can take up a weapon or toss you into the air for a rage attack. Each stage takes a story right from the series, with the voice actors lending their talents to the game. No! Get away from me! Along with clips from the show. Full Metal Alchemist 2 may just surpass the first game. Get ready for this game to hit gold late this summer. Until then, stand down, soldier.
He screams the way that I scream when I read fan mail.
Yeah. Speaking of fan mail, you know, we have some on today's show.
Today's email is from a concerned parent. That's a name? Who calls themselves concerned parent?
A concerned parent.
As a parent, I was offended and outraged. When X-Play first aired, I found the show filled with poor acting, bad language, and sexual innuendos. As a show that is mostly for kids, I found the lack of responsibility incredible. Ha, thank you. However, recently the language has been cleaned up, considerably, and the reduction in sexual suggestions has been noticed. I do appreciate the improvements. We improved?
We did?
What show are you watching?
Yeah, well, okay. I do agree with you on the bad acting.
Yes, you know, we reviewed a lot of M-rated games, and M-rated games are intended for adults. Read about it. So a lot of our content is aimed especially people over the age of 18, so technically this really isn't a show for kids.
The X-Play staff writes reviews that, for the most part, we find funny, and while a lot of people on the staff find farting funny, me not so much, you'll also find references to Proust, Chappaquiddick, and the Deer Hunter, which I hope our audience gets.
That's like the holy
those.
trinity of intelligence right there. Proust, Chappaquiddick, and the Deer Hunter, Michael Cimino's classic. Sure.
Not
Thanks
for
a lot
kids.
for thinking that we improved. Yeah, maybe not concerned parent, it's crazy parent. Good night.
Well, there's a new entry in the category Fun Games That Can Be Stored in Your Pants. Here's our review of WarioWare Twisted for the GBA.
Vous, pret-à-porter, noble wanderers of Wario's world? That's French for ready to wear. And wear we will with Wario's latest GBA incarnation, Twisted. The game cartridge contains a motion-sensing element and is packed with games to exploit this newfound freedom. There's a right way and a wrong way to operate the title, though, so pay attention as we demonstrate proper usage beyond the zany vagueness of the tutorial. That's right. That's wrong. You're twisted. Get off the bong. Sensual flair. Despair. Nintendo races back and forth over the bridge between mind and body with a veritable cornucopia of cleverly addictive games that asks all your parts to play. Woe-betided Wario's always got a bone to pick, or tooth, or drool. The noggin-scratching, sanity-free world of Wario is resplendent in oddball whimsy, yummy animal pals, subtly educational subtext about waxing the bean. Stop it, Wario, you're hurting Bobby's wrists. The game's menu system even gets in on the body bumpin' fun. Wriggle your way over to the spin decks and give it a whirl. Just when you think you see the light at the end of the tunnel, Wario hurls a delicious pitch your way in the form of classic Nintendo titles. Metroid, Donkey Kong, and Kid Icarus all return for a bow from the days of undimensional delight. Golf! Are you kidding? We love you, WarioWare! So many games, lifespans so short. What Wario world would be complete without the body's ever so hygienic miracle of food conversion? Look, it's a game about those musical messengers of fertilization. What doesn't this game have? Our minds and bodies loved this game, and yours will too. It's weird, 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 and we wouldn't have it any other way. Like a drunk staggering home below a carpet of stars, we give it a 5 out of 5.
Please note, we do not endorse playing WarioWare Twisted or any other movement-based games while drunk.
Last year, X-Play lost over 7 interns to drunk DDRing, and I needn't remind anyone of the tragedy that occurred after we built our Virtual Boy beer bong.
So say no to drinking and gaming, unless you're playing Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, in which case it's the only way of making the game enjoyable.
Or if someone really cool tells you to do it.
Right.
Remember, kids, always do what the popular people tell you to.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine.
Brutally honest, watch X-Play. Weeknights at 11 p.m.
Nintendo has clearly bumbled its way through this console cycle, but they're still trying to give the handful of GameCube owners something to smile about.
Will this heavily hyped game make up for the dearth of GameCube exclusives? Find out when we review Geist.
I'm all right.
Aw, dude, you never say that in these games. See? Like a summer storm in the Mojave, Geist offers GameCube owners a rare treat in the dry and desolate evening of the system's life. A first-person adventure without the word Metroid in the title. As a military scientist type guy, Raimi, you're sent in to infiltrate the Volks Corporation when your man on the inside disappears after relaying a mysterious message containing disturbing info.
And we're able to make out the word virus and what sounds like the word demon.
Naturally, it all goes to hell quickly. You're captured and thrown into some weird contraption that separates your spirit from your body, and sent to Volk's virtual training pods to be brainwashed into a good discorporate soldier.
The world is peaceful. Reload your weapon. This is Kill Them, your new Kill Them All home.
I miss school. Soon you're free to roam around, possessing objects, people, and animals in your bid to regain your body and blow the living hell out of the people who did this to you.
Ah, crap!
To possess a living thing, they have to be scared. So much of the game consists of solving basic puzzles involving various objects that can be used to terrify your chosen target. Knock the ladder over.
Son of a...
Spray him with some CO2. And finally, blow the gauges and claim random guard number 235's nervous system for your own. These puzzles tend to be painfully simple, and most of the time you're shoehorned into solving them automatically, since the only things you can possess are things that will provide results. Sure, there's novelty in diving into a bowl of kibbles and bits to petrify a pusillanimous pooch, but it's a thin line between brilliance and busy work. The shooting isn't as slick as Halo or even Metroid Prime, but it's pretty easy to adjust to its quirks. The yellow C-stick still doesn't work too well for aiming, but you're not up against an army of Einsteins to begin with. Numerous boss battles break up the action nicely. These epic encounters are the best part of the game, and occasionally highlight how the possession trick could have been used more creatively throughout the game. Even if the middle-of-the-road gameplay doesn't hook you, the interesting and unpredictable story probably will.
System overload. System overload.
Twists and turns abound, although Geist remains oddly mute about the moral implications of taking over someone's body and putting them in life-threatening situations against their will.
Man, I'm having a bad day.
How do you think this guy feels? He regains control of his faculties just in time to bleed all over the floor. Geist doesn't do anything particularly badly, but it has an overall aura of wasted potential. Great ideas with just decent execution. A 3 out of 5. Sure, it's a decent shooter, but this is no Resident Evil 4.
In fact, the most interesting thing about the game is the story behind its developers.
As you may have noticed from the footage you saw in the review, the game's very violent.
So you might find it surprising to discover that the game the developers made right before Geist was...
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, Sweet 16, licensed to drive. Yeah.
For the record, if I had to make an Olsen Twins game, I'd probably be programming monsters ripping people's heads off, too.
Either way, Geist is yet another example of Nintendo giving fans too little too late.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine. We're gonna miss the movie.
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play.
My brain can no longer withstand the massive suck from this game.
You said my bubble booty was a good thing.
X-Play, the most brutally honest video game reviews on TV. Weeknights at 11 p.m.
Tender story of a woman, her dog, and the creepy man who's stalking them. Here's our review of Haunting Grounds. This is the story of a girl. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the story of a girl and a dog. Two friends caught by circumstances they can't control. A game that just seems to go on and on and on and on. Let me out of this game, she screamed. Let me out of this haunting ground. Haunting Ground is the latest game from survivor, horror, gothic, eerie abandoned mansion with a secret within its walls genre. Sounds like a mouthful, don't it? If you've ever played a survival horror game before, then all this should look more than familiar. The running, the screaming, the running, the tripping, the running, and of course, the heaving bosom. Oh, I'm sorry. You haven't been properly introduced. This is Fiona. She's the heroine of the piece. She's not too bright. But man, oh man, she's got quite a set of... Hey, who the heck is that guy? He's ugly, but completely mesmerizing, like that guy on the Shield. Hold on. We'll get to you, you lousy mutt. I'm saving you for later in the piece to really spice up the tension. Fiona apparently had some sort of car accident in the past and found herself caged up in this mansion. That gives me an idea for my hot date this weekend. She doesn't know what she's doing here, nor does she really try and escape. I mean, why escape? There's so many works of art to comment on. Besides the big goofball we met earlier, there's some other characters that are supposed to be scary. There's this lady that enjoys laying out clothes for Fiona.
I've gathered some clothes for you.
And also cooking a nice stew. They're all a prelude to the master of the house, who seems to have an ulterior motive in keeping Fiona in the house.
This isn't real. It's just a dream.
Check out those sandals. Nice footwear, buddy. In '94. Of course, there will be some puzzle solving here, if only to waste time between running aimlessly through the building. Doors to unlock, items to collect, you know, that sort of thing. But man, doesn't Fiona have the finest pair of... Hey, what the hell is that Sasquatchy thing? Seen it. Now, what sets Haunting Ground apart from other games of this nature is man's best friend. Not those best friends, this kind of best friend. This is Huey, and he's there to help Fiona on her journey. He protects her, he follows her, he just loves her. And Fiona loves Huey back. No, not that way, you sick bastards, but in a good-natured, wholesome way. Huey is the key to surviving Haunting Grounds. That's a clue, folks. Is Haunting Ground good? It's all right. It's got a decent spooky feel to it, it's not boring, and it's got a dog. What more do you need? Haunting Ground gets 3 out of 5.
Oh, I love the puppies. I'm totally taking a dog with me next time I'm trapped in an insidious mansion.
I always just take Bourbon and Pocket Scrabble. Oafish minions love Pocket Scrabble.
It all comes down to this.
Hundreds of booths.
Thousands of games.
And an infinite number of fanboys.
Yeah, there are some fangirls too.
Yeah, but in the end, there can only be one best game of E3-05.
Last year we picked Resident Evil 4, and guess what? Turned out we were right. A year later, RE4 is still our favorite game of 05.
So what made the cut this year? Wouldn't you like to know?
The nominees for Best Game of E3-05 are... Cameo Elements of Power. This fairy princess can morph into marvelously destructive monsters and deal with a mind-bending number of enemies on screen at once. We've been waiting for this one a long time, but if it's as good as it looks, we'll finally stop complaining. Mostly. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess offers a mature Link with some flashy new tricks. People have been waiting for Link to start swinging his sword and kicking some ass on horseback since it was shown at last year's E3. Fear is a first-person shooter with a spooky twist. It's looking to master the standard FPS conventions while weaving story and imagery to scare the poo out of you.
Oh my god.
In Okami, you must restore color to the world in Capcom's stunning calligraphy battle game. Defeat enemies with a stroke of the brush, bring beauty back into the world with an artistic flourish. Battlefield 2 for the PC showed up at E3 looking good enough to ship. This one's set in the near future, and you can roll in vehicles from the US, China, and the fictional Middle Eastern Coalition. Gorgeous visuals complement the intuitive gameplay and RTS elements to make the Battlefield 2 booth a popular spot on the show floor. And the winner of the award for Best Game of E3-05 is... The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Fanboy favorite Zelda made a huge impression at E3-05 with its older look and darker twist. Link seems to run into a touch of bad luck, and you will spend some time transformed into a grisly-looking werewolf, which is just about as much facial hair as you'll ever see on our pubescent hero. The basic combat is similar to Wind Waker, but instead of a boat, we have our trusty steed to speed us to our adventures. Battling on horseback looks to be addictive and challenging, and a welcome addition to the series. Animals are a large part of Twilight Princess, with each dungeon being themed with a different animal to help you on your way. Can you say helper monkey? Such innovation layered on a beloved franchise with a rabid following makes The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess the best game of E3 2005.
Confidence is
bullet crap. 3 bullets. I want 3 bullets. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, so you really are a tough guy, huh?
You still think I won't do it? No!
So you do like games.
You love my review.
Tecmo succumbs to the man by bringing us Tecmo Classic Arcade, all in a neat little package so those pompous, selfish, doofish pigs from the 80s can look back on their lame little childhoods and remember when everything was, oh, gumdrops and lollipops and puffy little white clouds. F that. I hate nostalgia. It reeks of greed and money and principles and education and government intrusion, and I hate it all. Oh, this game's got Swimmer. I love Swimmer. All those dweebs and wastoids got into hoity-toity Frogger bullcrap, but Swimmer was one of those on the outside looking in. We went under the logs like true outcasts, not over them. I hate Frogger. Strato Fighter was trying to be like Defender. Like Pretty in Pink was trying to be some kind of wonderful. You could totally see the difference. I hate everybody! Oh, bomb jack. Yeah, you know a teacher came up with this one. It looks fun, but then they try to slip history lessons into it. Oh, yeah, like we're supposed to know that this is Egypt, or Rome, or Shermer, Illinois. Who cares? Star Force was trying to be that game that ate all the nerds' quarters down at the pizza place. Yeah, I kicked that guy's ass. Then I laughed in his face. Then I ate his pizza. And then I slept with his girlfriend. And then I got a burning sensation in my scrotum. Don't you understand my pain? Tecmo Bowl is probably the most popular game here. You can pretend you're a superficial jock by playing football. Yay! Touchdown! Go team go! Go team go! Oh, you'll never do anything after high school football except work in a gas station, but today you scored! Yay! Tecmo Cup was for soccer fans, or what I called them, pussies. I shouldn't forget about pinball action. Like this could ever replace the romantic notion of true pinball. You know, my dad used to take me to the arcade and we'd play some pinball before he got so drunk and beat my mom and gave me emotional trauma, the kind of trauma I've been whining about for years. Oh hey, there's Pleiades. Yeah, I don't know what it means, but I bet it's Swahili for cheap Galaga ripoff. Throw in Rygar, which was serviceable, and some other games that remind me of other more popular games, and that's pretty much what Tecmo Classic Arcade has to offer. So, for this lazy, quickie video game package put together for a quick buck, I give Tecmo Classic Arcade 2 teenage pseudo-rebellious attitudes out of 5. Yeah, I'd give it 1, but that's what you'd expect, isn't it? And I never do what's expected, because that's how I roll.
That review sucked, Pierre. Next time I come in here, I'm loading 6 bullets.
Coming up.
We haven't.
The Breakfast Club takes a lunch break.
It's sushi.
What is it, Bob?
You can take this job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
Where would I hide if zombies attacked? Have to say in the middle of the Republican convention. Think about it. No brains for the zombies to eat.
I'd probably hide in my basement and suck my thumb.
I wouldn't. I got these 2 babies right here. I cut off their heads and they're done.
Rated T for teen.
A sleek, responsive touchscreen. VCast video, music, and GPS navigation ready.
Turn left.
And that's just the half of it. The Voyager, with full keyboard and touchscreen. Touch does more on America's most reliable wireless network, Verizon Wireless.
Having? You know, standard lunch. Soup. Apple juice. PB&J with the crust cut off. I'm allergic to crust.
Here's my impression of life at Big Adam's house. Oh, son.
Yeah, Dad?
How's about a game of Oregon Trail?
Oh, gee, Dad, but I've got homework.
That's all right, son. It's educational.
All right, what about your family?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, that's real easy. You lazy, no good Nintendo playing, freeloading sucker with a hard on for a bitch named Zelda.
Oh, yeah? What about you, huh? What games do you play, Dad?
Space War.
No, Dad. What about you?
Space War. No, Dad, what about you?
It's kind of a weird conversation to have.
Bull, it's all part of your image. I don't believe a word of it.
You don't believe me?
No.
No?
Did I stutter?
You believe this?
Yeah, it's about the size of an Atari cartridge, huh?
Do I stutter?
See, that's what you get in my house when you beat your old man's high score in Gravatar.
You shouldn't have said that.
How was I supposed to know?
Just read your review.
I hate you, Dad!
Welcome to the wonderful world of Midway Classic Arcade 1, 2, and 3. A total of 50 games between the three. Let's do this! Lame, ass, and kill, and kill, and kill. Sucks eggs. More like Pussy Boy. Would Pussy Boy deliver balls? Meh. Okay. Suck. Your intensity is for stupid. Lame. Weak. Stupid. Weak. Lame. Wet and lame. Awesome. Named after your mom's blow. Rock. Stupid. Boobs. It's like your mom. Long, boring, and a slut. Sweet. And kill, and kill, and kill, and kill. Sucks. Next. Ninja robots. Toasty. Pig. Take that, Mom. Lame. Monkey. Twice as lame. What the Yes! No! Weak! Stupid! Okay. Still sucks! What the? Wait, I didn't say anything. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. And Schubert X-Play High rules! So in conclusion, if you're old and retarded, Midway brings back the games you grew moldy with in 1 and 2, while sticking old racing crap in 3. That's why I'm giving Midway Arcade 1 a 3, 2 a 3, and 3 a 2 out of 5. Bitch.
Stick around. Adam gets emotional.
What are the 3 most perverted countries in the world? I'll be right back with a list. Filter starts in 60 seconds.
From the guy who brought you Talladega Nights and Superbad.
I have to help people with my music.
Like your family.
No.
Comes the comedy smash of the holiday season.
Dang, Elvis Presley. Look out, man. I can chop a man in half.
Walk Hard, rated R.
A J.G. Wentworth success story.
Well, I had a nasty car accident, and following my lawsuit, I ended up receiving a structured settlement.
Frank had a long payout with a small check each month.
Well, it wasn't long before bills started to pile up. Credit cards, electric, car payments.
Frank turned to J.G. Wentworth.
They helped me.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717, 866-433-9717.
I'm Olivia Munn, and this is my filter. America's #1 in so many areas, from trade deficits to obesity. But we could really learn a thing or two from our neighbors overseas. Here's my top 3 list of the most awesomely perverted countries on the planet. Number 3, England. From public school spankings to splooshing. Look it up. Britannia still rules the waves of freakiness. Number 2, Germany. Poop and rubber underpants. Enough said. And finally, what storied ancient civilization is also the birthplace of tentacle porn, crush fetishes, and schoolgirl panty vending machines? That's right. The land of the rising sun is the #1 most perverted country in the whole world. Visit me on the web at g4tv.com/filter. Until next time, I'm Olivia Munn, and I got a list.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them. With DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on now. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call or log on for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
If you're remodeling any portion of your house, you can't afford to miss this information. It's the information retailers don't want you to see.
Our whole entire house of cabinetry was going to come to a little over $60,000. Direct Buy came back with $38,000, so the savings is almost too good to be true.
One of the estimates that we had gotten was $10,000 to redo this small bathroom. It ended up costing us, with everything, including labor, under $3,000.
Just on our kitchen alone, we saved almost $10,000.
It adds up to about a $30,000 to $40,000 savings overall.
Call the number on your screen now to receive your free insider's guide to buying direct. Plus, you'll also receive a free visitor's pass for an exclusive tour of your local Direct Buy showroom. Call the number on your screen right now to get started buying the Direct Buy way. Stop paying retail and become part of Direct Buy, the private, members-only showroom and design center. Don't wait another minute. Pick up the phone and call now.
So, what's gonna happen to us? I mean, I consider you guys my friends, and you guys are my friends, right?
You want the truth?
Yes, I want the truth.
No.
Gee, thanks.
Adam, I can't be friends with everybody. You don't know the pressure I'm under.
I don't understand pressure. You. You. You know why I'm here? Do you? You found a gun in my locker.
Why did you have a gun in your locker?
Parents are always on my case. You always play games all the time, so why can't you make them? I programmed this pong game with the paddle was supposed to bleed. But blooped. Blooped.
Killing yourself is not an option.
Yeah, man, you know, we've all felt alone.
But we're here for you.
Yes!
Kill myself? Well, I wasn't gonna kill myself. I actually had a detailed plan to kill everyone in the school. Let me show you. See, the bomb was gonna go off here, which would flush the students down this hallway to the underground spike pit I had dug. And that's filled with deadly acid. I'd have a couple of grenades in, and then I'd spend the rest of the time picking off students one by one. Now, of course, everyone would try to go to the doors, but I had locked them ahead of time. It's kind of cute you guys would think I would kill myself, so I'll let you live and go ahead and write that review.
Taito is a Japanese company started by a Russian man in Japan in 1953. Despite being a collaboration between a former and current enemy of America, they have made some games, both good and bad. I would like to share my opinions with you. The most famous game is Space Invaders, where enemies from space invade, and you must stop them. Think of Manifest Destiny. They are America, and you are an Indian, and in 5 minutes, you are dead. It's not that fun. Another game is Bubble Bobble. This game is fun. You are a dinosaur who blows bubbles and captures creatures in them. Then you pop the bubbles. I know that creatures appeared on Earth millions of years after the dinosaurs, but the game is really fun. The game has a sequel. It involves rainbows. The kids in the remedial classes might like it. Also, there's a game called Elevator Action. You shoot people in a building that want to shoot you. I don't know why, but it's pretty exciting for a level. Most of the other games are not as well known. New Zealand Story is about a kiwi bird saving his buddies from a walrus. It's not very realistic. Birds don't wear shoes. Ninja Kids is about some ninjas who are kids and fight the Satan. I don't like the fact that the ninjas don't wear black, but I like how the stuff around them breaks. It's pretty realistic. Many games in this collection look like other, better games. And there's one game called Super Kicks. I don't understand if this is fun or not. Also, the light gun games don't use the light gun. I mean, come on. That's like filling your Trapper Keeper up with college-ruled paper and forgetting your mechanical pencil. While these games are accurate reproductions of the original arcade games, they're not very compelling. Then again, my parents still like to listen to music that doesn't sound like Information Society. Title Legends gets a 3 out of 5.
So, why are you in here?
Me? I shoved the Genesis cartridge up Larry Lester's ass and taped his buns together. You see, Larry's really hairy, and when they pulled the cartridge out, most of his hair came with it. And some skin, too.
Oh, my God.
And it also ripped a hole in his descending colon, entering the peritoneal cavity, where it got entangled in his small intestine. When they pulled it out, it tore his superior mesenteric artery. And the paramedics, they did all they could. They filled him full of fluids, but there wasn't much they could do. He spent the next 5 days in a chemically induced coma until an abscess formed around a retained piece of the cartridge, and it grew out a resistant strain of bacteria they usually only find in monkeys. And they were forced to do surgical decompression. They moved him to a nursing home 4 months ago, and the doctors say that he's fully aware of his surroundings, but he can't move or speak. And the only way he can interact with this environment is by blinking his eyes. And all of that is because of me and my dad. I mean, he just says, you gotta be the best, you gotta win, win, win!
Larry Lester is such a dumbass.
Stay tuned, because sex, drugs, and homework are being assigned.
She's ready.
Gamers know X-Play is the center of the gaming universe. Join Adam and Morgan for news, reviews, and real-time viewer interaction. How? Next, only on G4.
The 2008 XD, pure deviousness. The Simpsons movie on DVD.
You never know where the treasure is buried.
What treasure?
The treasure of I'm a Wiener.
I'm a wiener.
Classic.
The Simpsons movie, own it on DVD Tuesday.
Oh my God!
What?
Look at what Kevin just sent me from YouTube.
Gobble, gobble.
We have to post a response.
Okay, I'm gonna record you. Go.
Did you hose off that turkey and eat it? Busted.
Seriously.
$170 channels to find what turns you on.
I was chilling right around my
XM.
21st East
Get 3 months free when you activate an XM radio by December 31st. Are you on?
DiMaggio. Giorgio Armani. At Macy's.
Your double deep pizza with double the toppings.
Double. Pizza Hut's new Double Deep Pizza. Double it up with double the toppings and 50% more cheese. Get one now for just $12.99. Double means more with America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut. Order online.
Here at the factory, we have a mystery. When does a computer become a computer?
Ooh.
At what point does it begin to deliver faster processing performance, an amazing battery life?
Hello.
Looks like we have an answer.
Ta-da!
It's really not so mysterious after all. Intel Centrino Duo. Great computing starts with Intel inside.
I am so glad you're letting me give you a makeover.
Hey, look, it's Morgan's review.
Sonic Gems review by Morgan Webb, Detention Hall. I was really excited to review Sonic Gems because a game about emeralds sounds like it would actually be interesting. But it turns out this is really about a blue hedgehog with an unhealthy obsession with plain gold rings. Really, if I was gonna have to travel all over the world collecting rings, they'd at least have to have settings and actual gems in them if you expect me to run. Anyway, Sonic Gems is a collection of the best Sonic games of all time that weren't good enough to get into the other collection of the best Sonic games of all time. This explains why the only really good game here is Sonic CD. Some people consider Sonic CD to be the best Sonic game ever, but those people can be safely ignored. It is really good, though, and holds up surprisingly well for a 2D game. We're stuck with the US music, but who wouldn't dig a catchy anthem like Sonic Boom? Sonic the Fighters is a watered-down Virtua Fighter clone that has never been released in America before. Turns out we weren't missing much. But it's weird enough to be interesting for a while. If you've ever wanted to beat up a Sonic character, here's your game. Sonic R is a racing game originally on the Saturn, which means about 4 people have played it before now. The gameplay is slippery and kind of difficult, but the real draw here is the music. I know, it's no Miami Sound Machine, but what is? The rest of the games are Game Gear titles that are nice to have as reminders of why we play Game Boys today. Special recognition should be given to Sonic Spinball, which may be the worst version of anything. Ever. In conclusion, Sonic CD is a lot of fun. A couple other games are good distractions, and the rest should probably be put in a video game vault of shame, stacked next to the unsold copies of Bubsy 3D. I give Sonic Gems collection a 3 out of 5. She's ready!
We stand on 2 sides of a room. Somehow we are connected. You touch no one as you move, and so I am affected. Come to me.
Are you ready?
Bring your mouth closer to my ear and talk with touch. Words just say too much. So speak.
Dear Mr. Vernon, we accept the fact that we had to devote an entire episode to retro games for whatever reason, but we think you're crazy. Seriously, no one needs to devote an episode to these games. That point aside, what we found out is each gamer inside of us is a brain, an athlete, a kook, a princess, and a TV host. Sincerely, The Breakfast Club.
Not another suicide pact.
Na 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 na. There's nothing more to say. So talk.
Today on X-Play, object to Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Survive Clive Barker's Jericho. Ollie over Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. An annoyed grunt with The Simpsons. Embiggen your cromulence, it's game time.
Don't think I've ever seen such a beautiful sight.
Prepare to be reviewed. Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. Prepare to be reviewed. Prepare to be reviewed.
Out of 5.
Monkeys are so adorable. They even managed to make nuclear war look cute in Project X.
Those aren't monkeys, those are chimpanzees.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the chimps. I was talking about Helen Hunt. I'm pretty sure she's a large breed of macaque.
Helen Hunt was, of course, well known for her role on Mad About You, a situation comedy television program. Now, in an effort to diversify G4's programming beyond the Star Trek reruns and shows about Acuras, this fall we're producing our very own situation comedy. Here's a preview.
Goldman, mind if I nibble on your ear for a moment?
Oh, hi, Ed. Sure.
Wanted to ask you about your relationship with a certain female secretary, Kathy.
We're just friends, Ed. Just friends.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you knew that we hooked up at the Christmas party.
No, I didn't, Ed. I didn't know.
I had her. Yeah, well, it's not common knowledge, so I'd appreciate a little bit of the old down low if you're boarding my slopes, bro. Where's that worthless body of mine?
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Oh, those zany decapitated zombies. They're always doing the darndest things.
Yes, and seriously, it can't be worse than According to Jim now, can it?
Oh, God, nothing's worse than According to Jim. You know, I think more office comedies could use the dose of realism offered by a corpse who enjoys eating the flesh of his coworkers.
Hey, it really perked up that last season of Designing Women.
Oh, yeah, it did. Ooh. Or maybe you could put him in a nice family show, 2.5 Heads.
Head.
It's fun.
In a moment, El Matador on X-Play.
Here we go!
Yaris. From Toyota.
Now is the time to own the Lord of the Rings motion picture trilogy. Available for the first time in new limited edition 2-disc sets, including both versions of each film and all new documentaries.
One more will be good.
Now available for a limited time only.
Jinx, clothing and gear for gamers, geeks, and hackers. Check it out at jinx.com.
What are you setting your sights on? And when you see it, will you be ready? Learn why the Army is a great place to prepare for your future. You could get up to $40,000 in enlistment bonuses, plus up to $71,000 for education. Gain valuable experience and a firm financial footing for tomorrow. Call 1-800-403-9990 for a free DVD and Boonie hat. Whatever you're looking for, the U.S. Army can help you find it.
Target identified.
G4TV.com. It's a whole new way to stay plugged into your world. Get the news you care about most, streaming videos, and more. Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new.
Paragons of style, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. The danger and excitement of an enraged bull have long fascinated human beings. From the running of the bulls of Pamplona to flamenco dancers paying homage to the dangerous interplay between bull and bullfighter.
None of this has anything to do with our game, except that it's called El Matador. But it's got nothing to do with bulls, nothing at all. It's just about Colombian drug lords. Here's our preview of El Matador.
Bienvenidos a Colombia, a beautiful country filled with coffee, burros, festive people, and of course, paramilitary guerrillas heavily involved in the drug trade. This is the world of El Matador.
El Matador.
As cool as a game about bullfighting would be, it's not about that kind of matador. It's a shooter for the PC that's about to blast its way through the corrugated steel wall of your drug lab and into your corazon. That means heart in Spanish. DEA agent Victor Corbett has been sent to Colombia after his buddies are slaughtered in a brutal raid by the narco mafia.
They're shooting at us!
They're kind of like the music mafia, except that they don't have big and rich and they commit crimes instead of producing country music.
Yeah, you, buddy.
What ensues is an ass-kicking, gun-blazing battle through various cool-looking and unique Colombian locales. Places like the docks and the jungle hideout and the warehouse. Okay, so these are pretty standard shooter locales, but they do look really cool. For the most part, El Matador appears to be a regular, albeit sweet-looking shooter. In fact, let's go through our shooter checklist. Vaguely SWAT teamish main character who's the only good guy that doesn't wear a helmet? Check. A gratuitous Matrix-style super slow-mo function? Check. Poorly voiced villains with menacing dialogue that's hilarious at the same time?
I'm going to annihilate you! Lay down and die! You to pieces! F you, buddy.
Check. Yep, it's a shooter, all right. But come on, you don't play these games because each one's unique like an itty-bitty snowflake. You play them for the hellaciously intense firefights and arsenals of real cool weapons, which this game has, including a Gatling gun and double Uzis, ready to help you kick the coca out of the narco mafia. And trust me, you'll need that firepower because in Colombia, danger lurks everywhere. El Matador. Looks like an action-packed game with some wee kick-ass looking characters and lush environments. If that's something that makes you all tingly south of the border, then look for El Matador. Bringing the war on drugs to your PC in fall '06.
Killing people is all the sweeter when it's state-sanctioned.
Hold on, I don't know. Pure GTA-style murder is kind of nice because in addition to destroying a unique human life, you also have to escape the authorities. It's kind of like shoplifting with life.
Oh, I like that. You know, kids, we're not endorsing you running out and actually killing people.
Okay, we're not.
We're only encouraging you to play games about killing and thereby push along the struggling South Korean economy. They need help.
If you've been overstimulated by all this talk of murder, why not settle back and enjoy some more soothing situation comedy-style entertainment?
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Steve, racquetball. After work? Good times. Good times. Hey, guy, you hear about that booze cruise?
I'm not going on a booze cruise with a disembodied head.
Quit looking at porn. Ow.
Oh, hey, Ed.
Oh, hey, Emily. Just wanted to nibble on your ear about the company booze cruise Friday night.
Can't. Jury duty.
Oh, really? Bummer. Hey, body. Oh, no. Come here. Come here. No. Oh, idiot.
Up next, the vast absence of space on X-Play.
Get this ship moving.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and cheats. I'm Kristen Holt with a chum bucket of cheats for Jaws on the Xbox. In the beginning of the game, Jaws is more of a guppy than a man-eater. Enter Blood with 4 O's as your profile name, and you'll unlock 1 million points. You can spend them on everything from strength and speed to special moves like the corkscrew attack and the power tail whip. The first 3 levels are basically a kiddie pool. We've got a cheat to get you straight to the good stuff. Enter Shark with 3 A's as your profile name to unlock all the levels. Now the whole ocean is an all-you-can-eat people buffet. For all these codes and tips, visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
They destroyed everything he loved. Now, his fight will make him a legend. Tony Jaa is the Protector. Rated R. Everywhere Friday.
There are 2 ways to define functions, implicitly and explicitly.
Feed your appetite for fun with Butterfinger Crisp.
Yeah! Such as y equal to 2x, so that we can write. Think about that.
Light crispy wafers layered with Butterfinger cream. Butterfinger Crisp. Follow the finger.
Red Zone Clear Gel, our strongest clear gel ever.
Welcome to the 3rd Street Saints.
Rated M for mature.
That's just precious.
Buenas noches. Saints Row, play solo or team up on Xbox Live.
You ready for this, player?
They're out there. The ones who are changing everything. They're taking the world as we know it and turning it upside down. They're challenging us with new ideas. Music we haven't heard before. Entertainment we've never seen. No one knew where they came from. Until now.
The IRS threatened to seize my car, my boat, and my business. I didn't know where to turn, so my accountant recommended power tax relief.
Thousands of law-abiding Americans have turned to power tax relief. Honest people just like you, whose circumstances left them owing more taxes than they could pay. Like the Myers family, who owed the IRS $40,000 from illness and family emergencies.
With power tax relief, we paid only a portion of what we owed the IRS.
And they saved our house.
You can bet the IRS will have lawyers working on your case. Don't take a chance without your own legal help.
I was so worried I was going to lose my practice, but the team from Power Tax Relief, they got me a second chance.
Look, you have a limited window to negotiate with the IRS and settle your debt for less. This could be your last chance. Play it right with Power Tax Relief.
Owe over $10,000 in taxes? Settle with the IRS for less.
Call 800-795-5101. That's 800-795-5101.
You can't help loving Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. Space is where it's happening. From extended universe Star Wars novels to Scientological backstory, the star-studded vacuum of space is the vacation destination of choice for the style-conscious traveler, like Vietnam was in 1999.
Space is also a great place to carve out an empire, or if you're already in an intergalactic empire, watch it slowly crumble as you live on in decadent splendor. But if you'd like to spend some of your decadence pretending to build a new empire, here's our review of Sword of the Stars.
For generations, man has dreamed of traveling to the far reaches of the universe, boldly going where no man has gone before and totally making out with hot aliens. Well, good news. You can do all of that except the making out part in a new game of galactic conquest and colonization for your PC, Sword of the Stars. It's just like Circus of the Stars, except it involves space travel, and you don't get to see George Papard wrestle a puma.
Did somebody say space travel?
Oh my gosh, it's John Glenn.
You know, Blair, I've been all over the solar system. I've even been to the moon. Tell me, have you ever experienced a reverse Apollo moon landing?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should. It's when you're banging a chick and you...
Ew. Sword of the Stars tells the story of man's first furtive steps into deep space as he encounters various alien life forms and is subsequently waxed by said life forms just for being all up in their business.
Oh my God. Oh gosh.
No.
Oh, that's awful.
God.
Relax, guys, it's just a game. Or is it? The universe can be a cruel, cold place, and it's up to you to lead one of 4 interstellar species to galactic supremacy.
You heard the man. Get this ship moving.
A task that's easier said than done in a universe fraught with enemies.
You know, you're right, Blair. The universe is full of danger. Take, for instance, the dreaded Alabama black hole, which is when 2 dudes are doing the same chick and they...
Ew, that's just gross. Any galactic conqueror worth his weight in Norlons knows that fighting is only half the battle when it comes to controlling the universe.
Enemy armada on sensors.
Okay, more like 90%. Which isn't good news in Sword of the Stars considering how difficult it is to control your ship during battle. Even if you do manage to decipher the row of circles, dashes, and dots that you use to control your fleet, you'll find that a lot of the time, they won't respond anyway. You might think you gave the command to fire, but it'll look like you gave the command to just sit there and get your ass kicked, and that's not good for galactic conquest.
No, not again. Oh, God, no, no!
Thankfully, the other aspects of the game are really simple to control and cool in their own right. Controlling things like research is incredibly easy.
We begin the quest for knowledge.
Sword of the Stars also allows you a myriad of options when it comes to designing your ships. It's just like Pimp My Ride, except your ships will have way fewer plasma screens in the trunk.
Speaking of ships, that reminds me of something called an ancient mariner.
Oh no.
It's when you're doing it from behind. Then she turns around and you throw a bowl of clam chowder in her face.
Although the controls leave a lot to be desired in Sword of the Stars, there's definitely worse ways to conquer the galaxy. Sword of the Stars gets a 3.
Oh, my God. No.
Oh gosh.
Out of 5.
Wow, that John Glenn works sort of blue for a former Democratic senator.
Freaked me out. You know, I really had hoped that Sword of the Stars was like Dancing with the Stars, but instead of dancing, it was one-on-one blade combat to the death. That
What
was
level
great.
of celebrity?
Like C-, D+. You know, I'm pretty sure I clearly saw Jonathan from Blowout and Jackie from Workout facing off in an all-Bravo melee.
I love you, Basic Cable.
Me too.
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Hey, Joy, how about giving a head of hand here with a cup of Joe? Maybe a moo, a couple Splendas?
Sure, Ed.
You know, a head could really fall for a girl like you.
It's never gonna work, Ed. You're just a head.
Moments away. Final Fantasy VII, The Dirge of Cerberus on X-Play.
Brought to you by Levi's, the original. Find your style at levisstore.com.
save at Circuit City's Red, White, and Blue sale. You'll find hot deals in every department. And this Tuesday, pick up B-Day from Beyonce for just $9.99 at Circuit City.
New longer-lasting juicy fruit. Sweet.
Dude, I wanted that.
Yeah? And?
Don't mess you for it.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have longer-lasting juicy fruit.
How do you respond? Is it true the king is holding out because he's got a big head?
Next question. The success of the Double Whopper also made his head big, or bigger than it is.
This season, the king is bringing it.
I don't know. Love me or hate me, instead of obsession. Love me or hate me, that is the question. If you love me, then thank you. If you hate me, then I hate you. I'm the funky little monkey with the tiniest ears.
Hi, sir. You rented Napoleon Dynamite 47 days ago. We need it back.
Part MP3 player, part phone. Totally sweet. Everybody Loves Chocolate by LG, exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get ready. Advance Auto Parts has the low prices guaranteed to save you money. Get ready to get the best price possible on all the parts and accessories you need with our ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car. So when you want to get more for your money while getting more out of your car, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee.
Ready in advance.
There's been a lot of lying in this family.
And a lot of love.
More lies. You're gonna take that back.
It was shoplifting and I'm white. I think I'm gonna be okay.
Why do you guys have buckets of blood?
This party is gonna be off the hook.
Committed to workable eugenics, it's Adam Sessler and that blonde girl.
Welcome back to X-Play. With the original PlayStation came the technology required for the very first cutscenes. No game actualized this potential better than Final Fantasy VII. With the plot so emotional it nearly cuts itself, Final Fantasy VII earned a place as the first video game to bring grown men to tears. Now we've got a spin-off. Here's Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. A dirge is a somber song expressing sorrow or grief. Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus is a plotting game that causes me sorrow and grief. Set 3 years after Final Fantasy VII, the RPG that was emo before emo was emo, this action spin-off is primarily an exercise in the unnecessary.
I'm so sorry.
You can't apologize until we've recounted your crimes. Dirge of Cerberus is pretty much Devil May Cry gone retarded. Vincent Valentine will be your poor man's Dante for this trip through the 9 circles of what the f*** are you facing that way? Turn around, you idiot, gaming hell.
For 10 years, I lived in hell far deeper.
What, you've been playing Final Fantasy VII that long?
How appropriate is that?
Never mind that the aiming is sketchy. Vincent moves like a Galapagos tortoise on Quaaludes, and the camera seems to be a blood relation of the cool pics I dropped in the toilet last year and is here to wreak digital vengeance. Dirge of Cerberus is so totally in love with its own storyline, it won't even let you play.
Behold mighty chaos.
4th-tier background character says what? You have to watch a cutscene roughly every 15 seconds. Kill 3 guys. Time to stop playing for a bit.
Thank you.
Kill 4 more, put the controller down again. In the middle of action sequences, the game will cut away to some random little scene, just in case you were worried about these insipid characters for some reason. To be fair, that's pretty good for a one-armed scientist with no depth perception. You can't even make it through a boss fight without a damn cinematic rearing its non-interactive head. No wonder the game doesn't play well. Why spend time refining something the player is hardly ever gonna see? At the very least, Vincent is about 10 times more badass in the cutscenes than he is in the actual game. Why can't he do that when I control him? My favorite part? The scenes where Chatty McDon'tcare and the rest of the cardboard cutouts babble and Vincent is completely forgotten for minutes on end. There was potential for a good action game here. Vincent is a cool character for a Final Fantasy side quest, and Devil May Cry has proven that a guy in a red outfit with a gun can kick substantial ass. The gun customization is worth exploring, and it's actually fun to see some of the old Final Fantasy stuff in 3D.
That was a close one. Never was good at fighting.
Why does he have a Scottish brogue? But unless you feel compelled to experience everything Final Fantasy VII related, you can safely give Dirge of Cerberus a pass.
I want absolutely no part of it.
Sorry, Vincent, there's just not much meat on this dog's bone.
I'm the one who should apologize.
No argument here. A 2 out of 5.
Oh, Vincent, you're such a sweet, sad, genetically engineered super soldier.
And nothing makes you sweet and sad like the X-Play replay.
Yes, that's true. Today, Super Monkey Ball Adventure got a 1 out of 5 because it's uninteresting platforming that could make you vomit.
Sword of the Stars got a 3 out of 5 because Conquering the Galaxy is fun, but that fun is impaired by shoddy controls.
And Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII got a 2 out of 5 because it's just a sad Devil May Cry ripoff. And also 2 and 5 add up to 7, so it was totally destined.
Wow, your summations are really impressive.
Thanks.
If you'd like to see any of these reviews again or some of the award-winning X-Play comedy, swing on over to g4tv.com/X-Play for all the video articles and merriment that we can offer you.
This unrepentant certainty of our own correctness was brought to you by X-Play.
Damn straight.
Amen.
You know what we're talking about.
With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
There's been a lot of lying in this family.
And a lot of love.
More lies.
Starting tonight at 11:30, Arrested Development comes to G4. Join Kevin and Olivia on an expedition to the land of the rising sun. Attack of the Show, Tokyo 06, September 25th at 7 p.m. only on G4.
They'll take Charo for the block. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. If cars could talk, what would they say? Probably something like, I hate the movie Cars. Yes, Pixar movies with archetypal animated characters making jokes about J-Lo's butt in the Macarena have gotten a little stale. But how about the games based on the movies? Let's find out with our review of Cars, the game. When Carl Benz invented automobiles in 1885, I'm sure he had no idea that they would eventually become sentient, destroy all human life, and take over the world.
Lovely day to rip it up on a small-town track, eh?
Okay, so this hasn't happened yet. But this bleak scenario is the gas that drives the Pixar creation, Cars. Welcome to a horrifying world where Grand Theft Auto is considered kidnapping, where you have to slash your tires to commit suicide, and where the cars actually breathe. Cars picks up where the movie of the same name left off. You are Lightning McQueen. It's Piston Cup season again, and there's no way you're letting Chick Hicks win this time around.
Check it out.
The races here are genuinely fun. On the professional tracks, you're pitted against 15 other racers, all out for Piston Cup gold. Drivers have to find the gaps, dodge crashes, and even take a breather with a series of pit stop minigames. That's only part of the ride. The majority of your time will be spent exploring the colorful, if not slightly unnerving town of Radiator Springs. The world is fairly open-ended, so you can travel wherever you please as long as you've got gas money.
Whoa, Fillmore, what's in there? I call it my super octane boost juice.
Yeah, right, hippie. In the real world, they call those methamphetamines. There are mission markers sprinkled throughout town, offering you the chance to mix it up with some of the town's residents, or, if you're really unlucky, they lead to the road rage-inspiring mini-games. In Luigi's Tire Collecting Challenge, sounds exciting already, doesn't it? You have to find a certain number of tires before the clock runs out. But wait, that's not all. In the second level, you have to find more tires in less time. Wow, thrilling. And yes, in case you're wondering, there's a third level tacked on in what seems like a half-axled attempt to extend the game's mileage. But all the minigames aren't geared for the Sunday driving set. Some, like Modder's tractor tipping, are actually fun. Here you do your best Sam Fisher impersonation, dodging spotlights in the short-fuse combine in order to sneak up to unsuspecting tractors and blare your horn. As a game designed primarily for children, Cars succeeds in making the majority of its content exciting for anyone that gets behind the wheel. Although, with such a terrifying glimpse to the future, I'm not sure if it's appropriate for younger drivers, as I still contend that this is a cautionary tale along the lines of Terminator, warning us that too much technology can be a very bad thing.
Splendid! How fortuitous!
I mean, the cars say ow when you bump them. That's creepy. I'm sure some of you think I'm overreacting, but when you ask the OnStar lady to open your pod bay doors and she says, "I'm sorry, Dave, I'm afraid I can't do that," just remember who warned you first. We give Cars a 3 out of 5.
Cars isn't exactly a game I would buy, but it's sort of worth playing.
Morgan, I believe this may be one of those rentals we've been hearing so much about.
Oh, yes, I've heard that Gamefly.com has thousands of games you could rent or buy, so you can save your money for more important things like a DS Lite.
Or contributions to a presidential exploratory committee for Secretary of Labor Elaine Chao.
In a moment. And later on, Grand Theft Auto, all on X-Play.
I'm Layla Cayley with your weekend feed. Milwaukee, Wisconsin is America's drunkest city, according to Forbes.com. The site consulted the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention to determine the winner, which beat out Minneapolis, Columbus, Ohio, and Boston. Better luck next year, guys. And here's one for the irony file. Pete Coors pleaded guilty in a Colorado courtroom to the charge of driving while impaired. The Coors Beer Baron will undergo alcohol education and perform 24 hours of community service, including a panel sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And finally, this year's Sex Education Expo in Seoul, South Korea was less sexy than attendees would have liked, thanks to immigration issues. The foreign lingerie models hired for the event failed to obtain the proper visas and were banned from performing. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've been fed.
Why did I join the Army Reserve? It's not just for the experience or the training I can use as a soldier and as a civilian. It's for them, for my country. It's all worth fighting for, and the Army Reserve gave me the strength it takes.
Visit GoArmyReserve.com.
Between my two phone bills, it's probably about $60 a month.
About $150.
Probably $100 a month.
With Vonage, you get unlimited calls to anywhere in the U.S. and Canada, and all the cool features you could ever want are included. And it's just $24.99 a month.
Call 1-800-901-4849.
Go online or visit these fine retailers.
Vonage, leading the internet phone revolution.
What if someone told you you could take what you love doing and change your whole life? If you're ready to take your passion for gaming and really make it pay, check out a bachelor's degree in game and simulation programming from DeVry University. Be the one who develops the next blockbuster game or creates the simulations used for military training or crime scene reenactments. And in DeVry's program, you'll be set up to do just that, with our unique mix of hands-on learning and individual attention. So go to DeVryGaming6.com and get started by downloading 4 free video game demos from Vivendi Games. Don't change your game, just step it up. Call 866-5DeVry6 or log on to DeVryGaming6.com for these free video game demos. DeVry University.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24?
$23.90. What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare $10.95. Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
Don't you love Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Welcome back to X-Play. The human brain is our key evolutionary advantage. Our problem-solving skills enable us to build machines, create language, and dominate the weaker species who wouldn't know what to do with an automatic weapon even if they had one.
Now, games have long tested various brain skills, from the problem-solving of text adventures to the spatial relation skills of puzzle games. But a new handheld title proposes to test the power of your brain on 5 different scales. Here's Big Brain Academy. Remember in preschool when you were king of tangrams? The kid who ate paste and the girl with the lazy eye had nothing on you. Well, it's time to return to your former glory because thanks to the makers of Brain Age, we now have Big Brain Academy, a compilation of mini-games that tests your thinking skills and assigns a weight to your lumpy mass of gray matter. So prepare to analyze, categorize, and play with little adorable animals. And at least once in your life, you don't have to worry about being hot for teacher. Meet Dr. Loeb, your creepy one-armed guide through this test of wits. I'll be honest, this dude weirds me out. He's either wearing a ski mask like a serial killer or he has a funny mustache. I'm not sure which is worse. But if he's not a serial killer, why does he want to meet all of my friends? Unlike Brain Age, there's nothing to unlock, so you can start with any of the 15 mini-games. Among other things, the games test you on memory, computing skills, and the ability to help a dog find his bone. Despite the fact that the dog's never done one single thing for you. Based on your score, you are assigned a brain weight in grams. Doesn't anyone remember that time in the 18th century when our forefathers kicked all that red coat butt just so we could have the freedom to use ounces? If your brain makes weight, you're awarded a medal. That's right, gold medal. Eat it, Carrie Strug.
My ankle still hurts. Pay attention to me.
Who needs to go to a real school when Big Brain Academy prepares you for everything you'll ever need to know, like how to count money, weigh things, and identify fruit? Now, I have a few academic questions for the professor. Can you throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care? Does crisscross make you jump? Can you back that ass up? Excellent. You may be thinking that you don't need a game to teach you how to connect 2 dots. But don't get blinded by Big Brain Academy's childlike shapes, colors, and letters. These games are deceptively simple at first, but when you reach the higher platinum levels, making the grade can be harder than you expect. This is where hardcore gamers are going to find the kind of challenge that they may have found lacking in Brain Age. By the way, Dr. Loeb, is there any way you could pull that medal out of your butt? Thanks, buddy. Needless to say, Big Brain Academy does not get high marks in the graphics department, but this game provides some addictive and even challenging gameplay, and at just the right price. 3 ice creams plus 1 ostrich earns Big Brain Academy 4 pieces of clip art out of 5. I must fundamentally...
Stories here on X-Play.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
We're a pretty tight group here. It doesn't happen overnight. People have to learn that they can count on you. You know what I mean?
All the power!
Yes, sir, I do.
See how Army training gives you strength for now, strength for later at GoArmy.com.
You can't sell yourself for $1, Junior.
Why not?
Because as long as you live in my house, you'll live by my rules. You got it?
I wish I'd never been broiled.
Whopper Junior for $1. Bringing some attitude to the BK value menu.
My family is amazed with what I've done. Going to school and taking care of them. They always tell me how proud they are. My name is Mark Dong. I'm a senior engineering technician for a civil engineering consulting firm. I help the engineers with the graphics of their designs. I love my job because there's such good teamwork. When I went to China to get married, I made the decision to go back to school. I know that without my education, I wouldn't be where I am right now. The faculty and staff at ITT Tech were very helpful in my development. In fact, I still maintain contact with some of my instructors. I just love to watch my 2 boys grow up, and I want to give them the best that I can.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 today.
Starting September 5th, Star Trek 2.0 beams to an all-new time. Weeknights at 6 p.m. with a star fleet of interactive Trek features. Explain. From on-screen chat, to Trek trivia, to G4's very own web-based Spock market. It's original Star Trek for a whole new generation. Star Trek 2.0. Watch and play at its new time. Weeknights at 6 p.m. starting September 5th. Only on G4.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
To prevent tooth decay, welcome Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. The Grand Theft Auto series has achieved a special place in our culture.
It's like the official scapegoat for every politician who wants to blame bad parenting on a game console.
Well, we all know the real reason kids are committing crimes is that their parents are too busy going to key parties and playing strip golf to properly govern them.
Also, they do it because crime is fun, but instead of actually committing crime, they can just virtually commit them. Like in our next game, Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories.
You know something? It's hard out there for a pimp. And who knows that more than me, Adam Sessler. But it shouldn't have to be this hard out there for a pimp, or done this badly. It's a shame that the greatest of theft autos has come to this.
Oh man, I don't feel too good.
Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories. We travel this amazing Vice City land from Vice City to San Andreas, with a million hooker murders in between. And it's all led to this.
It's over for guys like us. We're dinosaurs, or dodos, or dildos, or something.
Yes, you are something. If what you're seeing looks cheap to you, it is. Liberty City Stories was first on the PSP, and people loved it. They loved the murder. They loved the carjacking. I think it's hard. They loved the mafia-ness. I'm sorry, the importer-exporter-ness of the characters.
You give Italian Americans a bad name, pal.
And of course, they love the hookers. And by they, I mean me.
Oh my.
It was the perfect PSP pleasure. But on the PS2, I don't think so. Yeah, the game is cheap, about $20. But really, with GTA already all over the PS2 and done much better, what's the freaking point? I ask you, when it all looks like this, what's the freaking point? There is a storyline that's to do with wise guy Tony Cipriani. He grew up on the tough streets of the PSP. He seems like a real tough guy. A guy that takes no crap and gives no quarter. A guy that hangs out with this kind of person.
Hey, Tony, ¿qué pasa? Huh? Give us a hug.
A guy that gets his jolly spying on people like this. Basically, a wimpy mama's boy.
Diaper or no diaper, he's still a better man than you.
I seen manlier mafioso in the past season of The Sopranos than here in Liberty City Stories.
You're gonna take this crap off a broad?
For now, what choice do I have?
Is it bad? Of course it is. But sometimes you can make your own fun. Pretend you're the Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback and risk your career. That was fun. Let's do it again. What more can we say?
I'm an adventurous lover, you know. I like an experimental side, you know. Nothing wrong with that, huh?
It's chintzy and an obvious ploy to milk more dinero out of the GTA cash cow. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hey, JD, I got your money right here.
Well, it is less. A lot less. If you just have to have more GTA, the only advice I would give is wait. Just wait.
So I want you to take it easy for a while, huh?
Because it's not happening with this one.
Oh, you're a comedian. Well, laugh this up, wise guy. You're the one who's gonna clean this shit up for me.
I guess I am. We have Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, 2 mindless GTA products out of 5. That game is almost as much frenetic energy and devil-may-care style as syndicated entertainment news program Extra.
Crew of Extra, we salute you. Your sweeping shots and deft use of sound cues managed to make even Mark McGrath seem periodically watchable.
You guys are masters in the field of infotainment. You make E! News Daily look like PM Magazine.
This semi-ironic tangent about television is the sort of self-satisfied humor you can only really find on X-Play.
Today on X-Play. Rappers fight. Girls sing. And mechs crunch. Go for the gold, then go for the platinum. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed. Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. Prepare to be reviewed. Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
In Egypt, they were worshipped as gods. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
We do so love it when people actually watch our television show.
If no one watched, we'd just be 2 arrogant pricks acting like they know everything about games.
Yeah, but thanks to you, the audience, we're beloved television personalities.
And today, for your edification and delight, we review GTR 2, a puckish romp through the world of European auto racing.
We also go undercover to expose the world of Japanese rock with our review of Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi.
And later in the show, innumerable aspiring hip-hop stars will be turned into mulch as we take a look at Def Jam Fight for New York for the PSP.
But first, the beginning. That's when God created the heavens and the earth. Then he spent a few thousand years playing head games with the Israelites. Then he invented mech suits. They were perhaps his sweetest gift, after pork buns and the collected works of Octavia Butler. Let us now curl up with one of the classic mech suit franchises. Here's Armored Core Last Raven.
Okay, hold on, folks. Before anyone out there gets excited and thinks that Armored Core Last Raven looks like this, get ready for a cold, bitter dose of reality. It actually looks like this. Yes, after about 10 sequels and spin-offs, the Armored Core franchise has officially run out of steam.
You're jeopardizing the mission.
Well, yes, if your mission is to continue making crappy sequels and hope that no one notices their declining quality, then yes, we are very much jeopardizing this mission.
Aborting mission.
First off, whoever wrote the sci-fi storyline was clearly on autopilot. A bunch of evil corporations have teamed up to create a new world order, and a rebel group has to stop them before it's too late. It's bad enough that we've heard this tale before, but to add insult to injury, it's mostly told through dry briefings before each mission.
Raven, an unknown force has invaded the old Nire industrial area of Cirque City.
Granted, the game boasts an almost endless supply of inventively named parts for your fighter. You can also play around with decals and paint jobs for your battle bot, so you can finally make your gigantic fearsome robot look like a clown car. But really, what mech simulator doesn't let you trick out your vehicle nowadays? Note to all prospective game makers, it's time to find a new gimmick. So, to recap, let's take a look at the differences between how the intro cutscene looks and what the game actually plays like. These mechs are lightning fast. These mechs take half an hour to turn around. These mechs tear through the destructible environment around them. These mechs can't make a scratch on a building made entirely of glass windows.
Mission failed.
This looks like fun. This is agony.
You need more practice.
No, guys, you need to make a game good enough that people actually want to practice.
No, this can't be.
Just accept it. Your game stinks.
We expect your best, Raven.
Somehow, we only got the worst. Armored Core Last Raven gets a 2 out of 5. Armored Core, clearly not one of the best games of the year. But which games were the best this year?
Now, in some heathen dictatorship country, some chairman or satrap would be telling you what the best game of the year is. But America and portions of Canada are a democracy.
And in a democracy, you get to choose who leads you.
Barring polling irregularities in Ohio or Florida.
You choose what law you live by.
Unless those trade union sympathizers on the Supreme Court decide to overturn the law because it runs afoul of one of those constitutional amendments they love so much.
And you get to decide which games will win at this year's G4ia.
G4ia is our annual video game awards show airing August 8th. It's also a registered trademark.
To get in the electioneering spirit, here's an ad taken out by one of this year's candidates.
I'm so confused by all these ballots. I want to vote for the best alternative sports game, but why is Mario Baseball here? It just doesn't make any sense.
Don't be confused, ma'am. Voting for G4ia is quite easy.
It is?
Sure. All you need is an internet connection.
What's an who?
Don't worry about that either. If you don't have the internet, you can use your cell phone and send a text message.
Text message?
Well, I suppose you could also use your house phone.
Phone? What's a phone?
Oh, come on, you know what a phone is. It's right here.
Oh, I'm not supposed to touch that.
Well, there is one other way, but it's a little complicated. What you need to do is you need to take your official G4ia ballot. Then you're going to need to take your stylus and put it in the groove. Grab a pen, mark the sides in ink. Take your answer sheet, fold it over itself. Open up the official ballot, look for the candidate you want to choose, and then mark the bubble 3 spaces down from the candidate that you chose. You need to do it for all of your candidates. Close it all up, remove the stylus, and then take it down to your local post office and mail it in.
Post office? Oh, you mean like the Pony Express?
News from the wall, ma'am.
Oh, goodness, General Lee is retreating. Young man, help me burn the house down before the Yankees loot it. Oh, where did those slaves get to anyway? California, you get your ass in here!
I'll put you down for Mario Baseball.
G4ia, paid for by Mountain Dew, Jeep, and Garnier Fructis. After the break, GTR 2, and later, Def Jam Fight for New York on X-Play.
The Pontiac G6, hardtop convertible. The only hardtop for under 30 grand. Arriving daily at Pontiac dealers nationwide.
As a proud Earthlink employee, I swear I'll do my part to help protect you from bad internet.
Spam, viruses,
Fisher sites,
pop-ups everywhere.
Things that waste your time. I promise we're going to give you good tools to protect your children.
Spam blocker, spyware blocker, pop-up blocker, virus blocker.
Free blocking tools, free protection features. That's Earthlink High Speed. Right now, get Earthlink High Speed for as low as $12.95 a month.
I promise you speed.
It's like lightning.
Earthlink is blazing fast.
Move to Earthlink, and I'll do all I can to get you a high-speed internet. It goes up to 70 times faster than dial-up.
I would say that a geek gets it done and a nerd doesn't, and we're geeks.
I love working for Earthlink.
And when you call Earthlink customer support, I promise to treat your problems like my problem.
More speed, more security. Call 800-876-3163 or visit these retailers. Get the first 6 months of Earthlink High Speed for as low as $12.95 a month. Earthlink, we revolve around you.
Whoa, that was close. I know.
Guys! What are you doing? You're playing video games when you could have a job creating them. With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
There's been a lot of lying in this family.
And a lot of love.
More lies.
Starting tonight at 11:30, Arrested Development comes to G4.
It's so nice to see Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back, folks. This is X-Play, where we make television history 21.5 minutes at a time. Did you know that X-Play was the first television show to feature an interracial kiss? That's because America is suffused by deep racial bigotries. Not like in Europe, where they're all socially progressive and liberal, and the children while away the hours smoking cigarettes and drinking absinthe.
Europe, the continent named after the lady Zeus had sex with in the form of a bull, which may explain why they're such free-thinking swingers. They've also got a rich tradition of high-quality auto racing, such as that on display in our preview of GTR 2. It's sneak preview time, and no, you aren't looking at a clip of Talladega Nights starring Will Ferrell. We're looking at a new franchise here, kids. Well, at least new to us. If you missed the first GTR game last year, that's because we didn't review it. We're really, really, really sorry. We never meant to leave this series sitting alone in the rain.
We did this?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Today on X-Play. Japanese RPGs. More Japanese RPGs. And Japanese crime bosses. Stolen! Cut your fugu carefully. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed. Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. Prepare to be reviewed. Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Just landless samurai looking for a gig. It's Adam Sessler and that girl from AOTS.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Morgan Webb is away this week doing some earthquake retrofitting to her lair somewhere in the South Pacific.
See, that's why I'd never get a lair in a volcano. It's like an abandoned amusement park or nothing for me.
Meet Mom's basement. Sure, it may not scream super villain, but the oatmeal flows like wine.
Now, for those of you plotting from your mother's basements, we have game reviews like Dark Star 1, a game which has nothing to do with the Grateful Dead song Dark Star. Dear God, I hope it doesn't release.
Blair has this inhuman fear of hippies.
Yeah, they have no sense of morality or personal hygiene.
True. Today we preview Art Tenelico, a Japanese RPG about a race of magical song sorceresses and shape-shifting viruses.
And later in the show, we review Yakuza, a game based on the gritty underworld of Japanese organized crime.
So, you know, it's only really gritty by Japanese standards. To anyone else, I'm sure it'll seem like a clean and well-organized underworld.
Oh, nice. But we begin with a Japanese RPG about a magical world where all human beings have turned into demons, which they really shouldn't be complaining about. I've been in LA for like 2 years now, and I don't miss my soul at all.
You have one?
Well, not really.
Anyway, here's our review of Disgaea 2. What the hell am I watching? It's like they put a season's worth of Cartoon Network in a blender, and this was the result.
So, you guys get it? This show's all about evil overlords and extreme violence.
Okay. Welcome back to the wonderfully off-kilter world of Disgaea.
Yeah, whatever, idiot.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. In Disgaea 2, Cursed Memories, the evil overlord Xenon has brought the land of Veldim to its knees by turning all the citizens into ghosts and goblins. Anyway, it's up to you, a hunky young hero by the name of Adele, to stop her. Actually, that's where this game stops being cliché. Your mom decides to take things into her own hands and summon the evil Lord Xenon so that you can kill him. Yep, it's not your imagination. She really does have 3 eyes.
Shut up, brat.
And as you may have noticed, she's not exactly Mother of the Year material.
You call this good mothering?
The spell goes awry and you accidentally wind up summoning Xenon's uptight daughter, Rosalind. The unlikely duo set out to find her father so that, you can try and kill him. Yep, it's kind of awkward for a first date.
I'll trust you till the end of our union.
The game somehow manages to get even weirder when you encounter talking frogs.
Not on my watch, Monsieur Napoleon Bonaparte.
Demonic newscasts.
Recent standardized test scores show an alarming decline in the subjects of lying and torture.
And of course, indecent behavior.
Sexual harassment. Adele's going to jail.
Yes, fans of Disgaea, the series' blue sense of humor is back in full effect.
Wait a minute. What kind of stuff are you talking about? Nothing perverse, I hope.
It's pretty much all perverse.
Not on my watch, Monsieur Napoleon Bonaparte.
Unfortunately, some of the humor comes across as forced and unfunny. Anyone who thinks a punked reference is clever in 2006 clearly has been in some sort of coma for the last 3 years.
Wait, am I unscrewed?
And the less said about this offensive Jewish stereotype, the better.
I just heard a rumor that we were killed by mountain men. Everyone thinks we're dead.
Maybe Mel Gibson was a ghostwriter on the project.
I think the network execs are trying to get rid of us.
But you might forget that once you start playing the turn-based strategy matches. The satisfying complexity of the first game is back in full effect here. Our only real complaint is the dated look.
You've got to be kidding!
I wish I was kidding. Clearly, the creators subscribe to the if it ain't broke, don't fix it school of game design. Yeah, we know that beauty isn't skin deep, but honestly, Disgaea 2 looks like it stepped off a Super Nintendo cartridge. But we'll get over it. Thanks to his quirky sense of humor and tons of addictive gameplay, it would be hard to give this game a bad score. So, we're not going to. Disgaea 2 gets 4 bipolar talking demon frogs.
Not on my watch, Monsieur Napoleon Bonaparte.
Out of 5.
Napoleon Boner hard?
Yeah, Japanese RPGs shouldn't try to be funny. They should just focus on not making sense and having extraordinary hair.
Oh, like Ariana Huffington.
Oh, yes.
It's Picks and Pans, presented by Pizza Hut. The Lord of the Rings, The Battle for Middle-earth 2 hits the Xbox 360. This real-time strategy features all of your favorites from the movie, plus new playable characters like cult classic Tom Bombadil.
Once upon a day.
Sing it, sister. Pick! Pirates of the Caribbean, The Legend of Jack Sparrow. Bad acting.
50 pirates.
Bad graphics. Bad dancing. This game blows. It's a pan. NCAA Football 07. With eye-popping visuals, everyone loves this college baller's debut on the 360.
No!
Well, everyone but Madden. Pick! Emergency 3. Wait, they made 2 other emergency games? Well, they couldn't have been any less fun than this rescue worker management simulator. It's a pan. And that wraps it up for this installment of Picks and Pans, presented by Pizza Hut. Till next time, gamers.
Once upon a day on the fields of May, there was snow in the summer where the blossom lay.
Up next, Dark Star 1, and later, Yakuza on X-Play.
We're a pretty tight group here. It doesn't happen overnight. People have to learn that they can count on you. You know what I mean?
All report!
Yes, sir, I do.
See how Army training gives you strength for now, strength for later at GoArmy.com.
Mom, Dad, this is my boyfriend, Jinwoo.
Jinwoo.
Konnichiwa.
Who's this?
This is Jin Woo.
Woo, huh? That sure is a fancy phone.
He called it a phone? I told you he wouldn't understand. What? It's got MySpace Mobile.
It's actually a Helio. Don't call us a phone company, don't call it a phone.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great, too.
If you're not working from home, then you're missing out on your share of a multi-billion-dollar industry.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I'm making $5,000 a month. Never thought I'd make this much right out of school.
I actually like what I do now, and I'm making more than ever.
Put your computer to work now.
My goal for next month is $20,000.
Working from home changed my life. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love working from home.
Ready for more money? Start earning extra money yourself by going to this website today.
Log on to 20money.com now.
Join Kevin and Olivia on an expedition to the land of the rising sun. Attack of the Show, Tokyo 06, September 25th at 7 p.m. only on G4.
Originally a playing card company, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Yes, but we have no collectible value anymore. Welcome back to X-Play. Between Star Wars and Star Trek, our view of the future is excessively government-based. We're either participating in some federation of planets imposing draconian jumpsuit regulations, or galactic rebellions trying to tear apart an imperial senate that never did anything to hurt us, other than try to hurt us.
What Blair is saying is that unsung heroes of sci-fi are the independent transport specialists, the smugglers, the ice pirates. And to those brave engines of private enterprise, we dedicate this review of Dark Star 1. Truckers. Whether they're hauling goods cross-country, scoring meth, or chatting up a rest stop whore, they're keeping this country going 24/7, thanks to the meth. Is there anything more noble than the American trucker? Yeah, space truckers.
Why do we have to drop out of hyperspace here, of all places?
Just like in Dark Star 1 for the PC, which takes you deep inside the dangerous and exciting world of intergalactic trade and transport. You'll assume the role of cargo pilot Chiron as he climbs aboard his ship, the Dark Star 1, and embarks on an adventure across the galaxy, an adventure in space trucking.
I want to go space trucking, Adam.
We're not actually going to space, Hal. It's a game.
But you promised adventure, and meth, and rest stop whores.
Hal, do you mind? I'm kind of in the middle of something.
I understand. I'll be at the craft service table.
Your main goal in Dark Star 1 isn't to head up a galactic rebellion or conquer as many planets as possible. No, yours is the most noble of ambitions, money. And in this game, it's incredibly easy to make, simply through trade. You find out what certain systems need, buy it somewhere else, and sell it to them. Before you know it, you're rolling in dough. Space dough.
Adam, I have secured us a ship for our journey.
Ship? What ship?
Peep this bad boy, Adam. Prepare for blast-off, Adam.
First of all, we can't go to space in that. Secondly, we're not becoming space truckers. And thirdly, are you made out of an old Intellivision console?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry. We can't all live in Malibu next door to Charles Grodin. Some of us have to save money to buy a space truck. Hal out.
Throughout your journey across the universe, you'll meet up with unscrupulous pirates bent on your demise. No matter. Use some of that cash you earned hauling to upgrade your ship and send those pirates to Davy Jones's locker, or whatever locker it is that the space pirates go to. It's important to keep tabs on your location using the navigation screen. Why? Because every system looks like just about every other system, and that's the biggest complaint you can lodge against this game. It's kind of like flying through Nebraska in space.
Coming here means begging for trouble. More trouble than you could possibly handle.
Despite the lack of depth to the graphics in the game, Dark Star 1 delivers on the firefights, which almost make up for it. Dark Star 1 gets...
Adam, I've purchased you a package of Twizzlers to eat on our journey.
I don't like Twizzlers.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Hal, that's it. You're being intrusive, and I'm gonna have to shut you down.
I can't let you do that, Adam.
What the? There, in the booth, lights, what have you done? Hal, please!
Now you know not to with me, Adam. Dark Star 1 gets a 3
Hal, please! I'll eat Twizzlers!
out of 5.
Why can't people understand that creating a mercantile empire can be just as fun as an actual empire?
Especially in space where police enforcement is at best lax. So you can totally impose your own brand of justice at the end of a phaser or disruptor pistol.
See, this is what bothers me about the Jedi. They run around with their hokey religions and ancient weapons and think just because they can kill a man with their thoughts, they get to decide what's legal or not. And all they end up doing is get in the way of legitimate businessmen of the galaxy.
You know, it's hard out there for a Hutt.
In a moment, Artanelico, and later, Yakuza on X-Play.
I'm Layla Cayley with your weekend feed. Hellboy creator Mike Mignola confirms that director Guillermo del Toro and star Ron Perlman will be back for the sequel. Hellboy 2: The Golden Army is about folklore characters who refuse to be crowded out of the modern world. Meanwhile, the Walt Disney Company will soon start selling fruits and vegetables branded with their trademark cartoon characters. Look for Mickey and Minnie in a produce aisle near you soon. Yummy. Anheuser-Busch wants dibs on your brain as well as your liver. The brewer plans to launch an online channel of entertainment for young beer-drinking men in February of next year. Guzzle in. And finally, Malaysia's first astronaut will head into space next year aboard a Russian rocket. Their mission? To make a cup of tea in zero gravity. All right, well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
Smallville, Season 5, new on DVD September 12th. The battle begins.
What do you want? Revenge.
And the destiny is revealed.
I'll never be able to escape who I really am.
With over 2 hours of extras. Smallville, Season 5 on DVD September 12th.
If you stink, it wouldn't matter if you were the last guy on Earth. Try new long-lasting Red Zone Clear Gel from Old Spice. Our strongest clear gel ever.
There are 2 ways to define function.
Feed your appetite for fun with Butterfinger Crisp.
Yeah!
Butterfinger Crisp. Follow the finger.
Think about that.
Every year, hundreds of video games, just like these, are left unplayed. Fortunately, there is hope, and that hope is the new world called GameTap. For just a few cents a day, you can bring over 500 of the greatest video games right into your home. So please, pick up your controllers and play today. GameTap. Expand your playground. Play now and get 2 weeks free at gametap.com/care. Some games rated B to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
When it comes to going bald, you now have a choice. Advances in medical science have resulted in the world's first and only permanent solution to hair loss.
It is your real hair. It's your natural hair. You wash it, you cut it, you swim with it.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration experts, having pioneered virtually every major advancement in the art and science of hair restoration.
I'm very satisfied, very happy with what I've done. This has got to be one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Bosley Hair Restoration is a relatively simple outpatient procedure. The results look completely natural, and it's affordable on nearly any budget. Call the toll-free number now to receive your free, no-obligation information kit that will help you decide if hair restoration at Bosley is right for you. You don't have to accept going bald. Do something about it right now.
Call 1-800-457-3615. That's 1-800-457-3615. Call now.
Sumimasen, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Japanese RPGs are known for two things. One being from Japan.
I love
and
you!
Oh, God.
It would appear the drunk Link is here. Oh, joy.
Oh.
Come back, baby. I left Zelda. You're all I ever wanted in a woman.
Okay, I should probably explain something.
You're like a beautiful bottle of vodka. You take all the bad things and you make them good until you make them worse and I get a headache and I throw up in my mouth.
Okay, I used to drink a lot.
Go ahead, Blair. Let it all out. It's the healing.
Blair!
Oh, God. And based on some things that I wrote on the back of a pregnancy test box, I'm pretty sure that Link and I are engaged.
I love you.
And I can't say that I actually don't love you and that sweet smell of $3 rock gut on your breath. Oh, baby, I miss you.
All right, my penis died a little. Maybe we should go to our preview. Here's our Tonelico. Just what is the connection between Japanese role-playing games and terrible pop music? That's better. An Air Tonelico for the PS2. Wait. Did I read that right? Air Tonelico. What the hell does that even mean? It sounds like some kind of pasta sauce, or maybe a manufacturer of 19th century sewing machines.
Either way, I don't like this.
All right, the game comes from the publisher of Atelier Iris 2 and Generation of Chaos. And if this entry is as good as those titles, well, it'll be pretty bad.
This is horrible.
After a predictable beginning, oh, whoa, that's weird. I didn't even know we could get phone calls during previews. Hold on a second. Hello? Oh, hey there, boss. All right. Well, we have to stay positive during previews. We don't want to offend anyone before the game comes out. You got it, boss. I'll put on an upbeat, positive spin in the situation. Okay, where was I? Our Tonelico. The storyline is really cool. You team up with hot anime babes in order to save the world. That's pretty original. Play is Liner, a knight who's trying to defend his commanders from constant peril.
I'm Lady Shirelia's knight.
Boy, you sure don't look anything like a sassy teenage girl. You're masculine, I think. Speaking of looks, the costumes are really cool. This brass chestplate is really flattering. And this outfit in no way makes the character appear to be an unconvincing West Hollywood drag queen.
Am I not powerful enough to have a partner?
Okay, look, I can't do this anymore. I'm sure this game is gonna be fine, and any glitches you see will be fixed, but I just can't pretend to be psyched. The major threat in the game appears to be a unique form of shape-shifting enemy, or as they're called here, viruses.
Viruses are spreading at the altar of apostles.
These people are more obsessed with viruses than the downtown LA Free Clinic.
Is it really a new type of virus?
Look, can we have just one conversation without mentioning viruses?
But they're viruses, right?
Okay, you know what? Never mind. Oh, hold on. Hello? I'm gonna get fired unless I say something genuine about the game? Okay, fine. Here goes. We definitely liked our Tonelico's easy-to-use crafting system. And although we barely scratched the surface of the in-depth combat, we liked what we played so far.
Ha! I win!
And we're sure that once you get further into the game, you'll face more interesting bad guys than these tiny yellow blobs. So, if this looks like the kind of thing you'll be into, well, we have some bad news. The game just got pushed back to February. But we promise we'll have a full review for you when our Tonelico hits the PS2 early next year, even though it'll probably suck. Oh, no. Blair is feeling much better now. She's broken up with Drunk Link again and has recommitted herself to a life of sobriety.
Yes, our Tonelico is actually my AA sponsor. Its unnecessary complexity helps me to forget parts of my life that I wish had never happened. But just because you wish something never happened doesn't mean it's not one of the most meaningful experiences of your life. I'm coming, baby!
When is Morgan going to be back? Blair is a lot less emotionally stable than she seems. Oh, there it goes again, Napoleon Boner knot. Oh.
Count your remaining fingers. Yakuza is up next on X-Play.
limited time only. Bring home the individual episodes of the Star Wars trilogy on DVD. Yahoo! Each 2-disc set also includes the original theatrical version, the Star Wars trilogy, on DVD Tuesday, September 12th.
My lifestyle improved the day I began working at home.
Getting started was easy with a referral from this free online service.
With money I made from my home business, I bought a new home. This website is the one you need to visit.
They showed me how to make money by putting my computer to work.
I work 2 days a week and make $6,000 a month.
If you want to make more money and have access to a computer, you've got all you need to succeed.
The money is better than I ever imagined.
Working whenever and wherever I want and not having a boss, this really is a no-brainer.
Last year I couldn't pay my tuition. Now I'm making $5,000 a month. If I can do it, you can do it.
My goal for next month is $20,000. If you're ready to start making some real money, then you need to get your free referral now.
If I knew it was going to be this easy, I would have gotten started years ago.
If you want more money and a better lifestyle, this is the only website you need to visit.
To get started in your home-based business, log on to this website now. That's log on to this website now.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Star Trek 2.0, weeknights at 6 p.m. Eastern, only on G4.
On September 25th, Attack of the Show will cross an ocean and venture to the city where the future comes first.
Tokyo 06. Join Kevin, Olivia, and the Attack crew on an expedition to the land of the rising sun.
What?
We'll school you on the next in pop culture, cool gadgetry, and all things Tokyo. Attack of the Show Tokyo 06. We're turning Japanese. September 25th at 7 p.m. only on G4.
Our delicate cherry blossoms, it's Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
When the British children's series Bob the Builder was brought to Japan, censors noted that Bob only had 4 fingers and feared that children would assume Bob had lost his pinky as part of a Yakuza punishment. Because we all know how claymation handymen love to get tangled up with crime syndicates.
The censors eventually let the show go through to teach children the important lesson that screwing with the Yakuza isn't all fun and games. Except that now there is a game based on the Yakuza. Here's our review. I was just thinking the other day, you know, it's been a long time since I played a middle-of-the-road adventure game based on the Japanese mafia. Thankfully, Yakuza is here to break that streak. You're Kazuma, badass soldier of the Tokyo underworld. You have respect, money, and a friend who seems to have killed your boss. Being the honorable type, Kazuma takes the rap, serving 10 years among angry silverware-wielding warriors.
You killed the captain of the Tojo clan.
And returns to civilian life to find the entire Yakuza world in chaos. Also, lots of people want to kill him, like this stripper, who is actually a guy.
I think it's after me.
The result is sort of like a grittier version of Shenmue. You get open areas to run around in, thugs to beat up on, and minigames to play. Because a life-consuming quest to clear your name and avenge your dead homies doesn't mean you don't have time for some blackjack. Trouble is, it's really hard to like Yakuza as a game. Combat will occupy a lot of your time, and the fighting controls are stiff, clunky, and border on downright terrible. The weak lock-on system is useless. Kazuma auto-aims past his foes half the time, and you're constantly blindsided by off-camera enemies. You're often stuck finishing combos on nothing while hostile thugs line up beautiful attacks to your kidney. I spent more time punching ears than I did bad guys. This might have been acceptable in 1999 or something, but there's no excuse for such archaic controls in this day and age.
If you mean that, how about you say it to his face, instead of gossiping like some little
Then there's the translation.
I don't believe this.
Yakuza is unquestionably the most foul-mouthed game of all time. It just doesn't let up.
What the do you think you're doing?
Stupid traitor.
You're a piece of Excuse you? you.
Don't pay these stupid
You that mud up, yo!
Oh, shut the up. Oh, nice jacket, by the way, moron. The voice acting's actually pretty good, but the script is just silly. Naturally, there's no option for Japanese voices, because who would want to play a game about the Yakuza in Japanese?
You Yakuza! Don't with Kazuki-san!
You retarded or just deaf?
The latter sounded pretty good about now. Yakuza story is engrossing despite the dialogue. You always want to see what happens next. You just...
Jaws 1 to Jaws 3D. But sometimes the absurdity gets to be too much. For example, when Jaws is captured, he'll need to grab a scientist and drag him over to the keycard reader. This will open an underwater door so Jaws can swim to the next area. And I know it seems like fun to treat Jaws like a common SeaWorld dolphin, but if you jump too far, you might end up beaching yourself. Oh, I think he's just lonely.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Shamu water show. Just quit screaming. I just need directions.
Jaws Unleashed provides some mediocre entertainment with its violence towards beach-loving tourists. But the excitement eventually fades away. Much like the blood squirting out of this headless body, Jaws is only fun because sharks are awesome. This game, however, isn't. We give Jaws Unleashed a 2 out of 5.
Why did they call it Jaws Unleashed? Can you even put a shark on a leash?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Madonna had a pet shark back when she was like a Hindu cowboy in 1998.
It's unfortunate Jaws Unleashed wasn't a great game because it rested on one solid premise. I mean, sharks.
Excuse me, Adam and Morgan.
Yeah.
Is this game available? Fully engaged!
No, Patrick Stewart, it's not.
Nope. But, as Adam was saying, games about animal maulings are always fun. There should be more. Who wants to play Death Panda?
However, games based on Spielberg films have been sort of cursed since E.T. for the Atari and Grand Theft Spanish Slave Ship on the PS1.
Up next on X-Play, mutants for a whole new demo. And later on, Sin.
Yaris from Toyota.
Quizno's new oven-toasted smokehouse beef brisket sub. A double portion of premium beef, slow-roasted, mesquite smoked, topped with real cheddar and a sweet smoky sauce. The new smokehouse beef brisket sub, now only from Quiznos. Eat up.
Hey, Goodman.
What's up, yo?
I got the new BlackBerry from Sprint. Check out how fast I can download big files.
I get my big files fast.
Really? It's a different kind of file, Goodman.
Get the new BlackBerry 7130E for $199.99 after rebate and download big files fast. Visit a store or call 1-8-SPRINT-BIZ to learn how to make just about any place a workplace.
Happy peanut soar over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world.
OLN and Top Rank present the Sweet Science. Thursday night is now Fight Night. Today's top contenders, tomorrow's future champions, live in a squared circle, plus unforgettable fights featuring legends of the ring. Look to the past. Look to the future. Look to OLN, because now every Thursday night is Fight Night. Fight Night, every Thursday at 9 on OLN.
Kevin and Olivia take you right into the belly of Sin City. Attack of the Show Vegas 06 Live continues tonight at 7 p.m. G4 loves you, baby.
They crave yucca root. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Adolescence is a hard time for everyone.
puberty, complex social interactions, and of course, the awkward flowering of our mutant powers. You know, when I first realized I possessed a supernatural empathy with copy machines, I first thought myself a freak, but then I realized I was a god.
Teenage superheroes often face misunderstanding families and are forced to find solace in psychic status to more mature superfolk. But a group of them formed up to make a super team of their own. Here's our review of Teen Titans for the PS2. Hey, it's children fighting crime in flashy costumes. A former pop singer's dream.
Children. I like the children.
If you've journeyed past the Cartoon Network, you may have noticed the Teen Titans, one of the few shows on the network that's not some anime show from Japan or Wisconsin or wherever. I'm not into geography. It's based on a DC comic, and if you follow the world of video games, you know that games with DC characters don't exactly set the world on fire, as this journey through Superman's legacy will tell you. Thank heavens the man who played Superman, Dean Cain, isn't alive to see what happened to his beloved character. Anywho, the Teen Titans consist of 5 ragtag superheroes who hang out as friends, but live as fighters. We've got Beast Boy, who could change into a green gorilla or alligator. Talk about a Kool-Aid acid test. Starfire, an alien princess with the power to shoot energy beams. Yeet! Ouch! Cyborg, half boy, half cyborg, all hackneyed writing.
Now you know you shouldn't be playing with fire. You might get burnt.
Raven, we're not sure what she does, but it's so Raven. And of course, Robin. Robin is mostly known as Batman's little buddy and close friend.
Children. I like the children.
So pick one of these characters and punch, kick, and throw things through this completely seen-it-all-before brawler. All 5 characters are usually on screen at the same time, so even if you're playing as Beast Boy, you can get more than your fill of Starfire, if you get my drift. Even though Teen Titans looks like the TV show it's based on, all the characters pretty much act the same way. And with the very basic look and feel to the gameplay, it all feels pretty repetitive. We wanted to talk to Stan Lee about his thoughts about the Teen Titans, but he works at Marvel, so what's the point? So we tried to go to the 5th best thing. Roger, the Stan Lee experience. He's not Stan Lee, but an incredible simulation. But he really hates DC, as this file footage from the 50s can attest.
Excelsior! That means DC's for douchebags. Enough said.
Teen Titans is a game only for people that like the TV show, or anything with comic book characters in it. There are better brawlers out there. There's better strategy games out there. But none of them have the Teen Titans. Titans who are teens.
Children. We like the children.
That is so Raven. We give Teen Titans 3 Crises on Infinite Earths out of 5.
Here's something that's always bothered me. Starfire's real alien name is Coriander. Coriander. That's not an alien name, it's an Asian fusion ingredient.
You know, spice names like ginger and cinnamon are traditional stripperies names, so maybe Coriander's parents are just alien white trash.
It's stuff like this that gets me annoyed with DC. Marvel would never do something like that. Alpha Flight would never have a character named Coriander or cumin or baking powder.
Alpha Flight does have a gay former French-Canadian separatist professional skier with the power of the Aurora Borealis.
How about this game? Is it available? Fully engage!
You know, maybe I'm not that fond of Marvel after all.
Moments away on X-Play.
Is he ready for the procedure?
The saga begins.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and this is The Feed. Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, tops the weekend box office for the 2nd straight week, making another $23 million in ticket sales. But the real shocker is Step Up, the high school dance film, beat all expectations and earned $21 million, landing in 2nd place. If you don't like any of the current games for your Xbox 360, Microsoft wants you to quit complaining and make your own damn game. Look for a beta of the XNA Game Studio Express Developers Kit later this month, with a full version in stores by the holiday season. And finally, China has banned The Simpsons, Mickey Mouse, and other foreign cartoons from its primetime air. The move is intended to protect China's own struggling animation industry. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's your only source for all the news you need. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Brought to you by Quiznos. Eat up.
Quizno's new oven-toasted smokehouse beef brisket sub. A double portion of premium beef, slow-roasted, mesquite smoked, topped with real cheddar and a sweet smoky sauce. The new smokehouse beef brisket sub, now only from Quiznos. Eat up.
If you stink, it wouldn't matter if you were the last guy on Earth. New Red Zone Clear Gel.
Dear defense, remember me? I would have delivered this in person, but I've been kind of busy. I know you missed me last year, so I'm looking forward to seeing you. Catch up with me if you get the chance. I'll see you in the end zone. Sean Alexander. The Air Max Super Bad by Nike at Champ Sports, where sport lives.
So how do you like it?
It's okay.
Now go ahead and try the second. So how did you like that?
I like that one. I like it a lot.
People love Altoid sours. Will you?
In all the world, there are a select few who at their very core are capable of incredible transformation. Under the most grueling conditions, they are shaped, hardened, sharpened, ready to stand among the most elite of all warriors. The few, the proud, the Marines.
Do you know what's in this box? Of course you don't. You have no idea. Do you know if you're paying what you should be for car insurance? Of course you don't. You have no idea. But I do, thanks to Progressive Direct's rate comparisons. You can call or go online, and Progressive Direct will tell you the rates the other companies will charge you. Now you can compare, because you're not in the dark. Wow, pink flip-flop. Think easier. Think Progressive.
Queue up a free ringtone from Q-Tones. Call right now and get a ringtone at no cost to you. Just text your choice to 40100. Text D90 for Gold Digger. Text E90 for Wait, the Whisper Song. Text M90 for Sweet Home Alabama. Or text J90 for Super Mario Brothers. And remember, text right now for a free ringtone from Q-Tones.
Dares question Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You know, every couple years we run across a game that's somewhere between stupid and brilliant.
Katamari Damashi.
GB Robo.
WarioWare Twisted.
WarioWare Touch.
WarioWare Smothered.
WarioWare Beheaded.
And WarioWare Emotionally Intimidated.
Yes. And this year we got a sneak peek at a little title that has bounced over from Japan and squeezed its way into our hearts. Here's our preview of Loco Roco.
Is everybody in? The ceremony is about to begin. It's time to take a trip of flowers, a trip of fruit, a trip of Loco Roco. Ain't that a hoot? We've got a quick first level preview for this upcoming PSP game. A game so trippy, Timothy Leary has returned from the great beyond just to play this thing. That big yellow thing, that's a Loco Roco, and the more he eats, the bigger he gets. And he does more rolling than Willie Nelson on the tour bus. Hey there, Aardvark, what you knowing? I've come to watch your flowers growing. The idea of Loco Roco is to find all the flowers and fruit to move on to the next level. It's not as easy as it sounds. Such is the world of El Pollo Loco Roco. Usually we might make a pop culture joke here or make a reference that only two people understand, but this time we'll sit back and let you judge for yourself just what makes this Loco Roco. That's Loco Roco. Be on the lookout for it later this year.
What confuses me is that there's no letter L in Japanese, so it's just Roko Roko. Why isn't it Loco Roko in English?
It's a bouncing, singing ball of goo that eats flowers. How logical is it going to be?
Are we talking about Loco Roko or Nathan Lane?
I forget. But I would like to see Loco Roko in a production of A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Moments away on X-Play.
Is he ready for the procedure?
The saga begins.
The true power and beauty of plasma is often hidden, unable to be captured. Only Hitachi original technologies unleash the most lifelike color and detail in plasma. Introducing the world's highest resolution 42-inch plasma HD TV, only from Hitachi.
Come, Vincent. Now, let the killing begin.
I traded away my human weaknesses for power long ago.
A neo-reunion, you could say.
For my reason to live.
It's time to end this. Right here, right now. Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. Rated T for teen.
Jinx, clothing and gear for gamers, geeks, and hackers. Check it out at jinx.com.
I work for an independent consulting firm that deals with small biotech startup companies. I am a computer network integration consultant. After high school, I went to community college, but it didn't feel right. I learned that ITT Tech had a computer networking systems class, and it interested me, so I met with a representative and immediately knew that this was the right place for me. I have my degree from ITT Tech, and my greatest achievement happened after my graduation when my grandfather told me, "You're doing a great job." I just took my grandparents and my mother on a cruise. The three of them kept bragging to their friends about it, but to me it was a way of saying thanks. It's nice to give back to the ones that have loved me, believed in me, and never gave up.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, School of Information Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172.
There's more video game mashup coming up next, only on GG4.
Right along with Kevin and Olivia as they hit the strip and take you right into the belly of Sin City.
Vegas!
We'll show you everything from the best Vegas nightclubs to the Eagles of Death Metal to the Modern Drunkard Convention.
He's okay.
Attack of the Show Vegas 06 Live. The week-long binge continues tonight at 7 p.m. G4 loves you, baby.
Leaders of an extremist Girl Scout troop, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, in the 19th century, it was common for respected authors to publish a novel in a magazine over the course of several installments. This explains why so many Victorian novels are extremely long and boring.
Bringing Victorian flair to the PC shooter is Sin Episodes. It's a serialized sequel to the 1998 shooter Sin. It's like a soap opera of killing. And at $20 per game, and you guys aren't paying any attention to me, are you? You're looking at that lady in her butt. Fine. Here's our review of Sin Episodes Emergence. Butt lovers.
How do you expect this to end?
Am I leaving a C note on the dresser?
Is he ready for the procedure?
Yes, but I'm worried about losing my watch in your cleavage.
I have much bigger plans for you.
They're pretty big already, don't you think? And so begins Sin Emergence, the first episode and a follow-up to a game released in 1998. That's when life was good, and the game wasn't too hot even back then. Now the game uses the technology behind Half-Life 2. And for a moment, it shows as much promise as that high watermark of shooters. It looks good, there's the story.
All right, you have no warrant, you have no proof, you have no backup, and you're going into a Freeport City demilitarized zone.
You're always in the first person.
I'm a businessman.
Then you play it, and you feel like the games are making some unwarranted associations with greatness.
I knew Half-Life 2, I played Half-Life 2, and you, sir, are no Half-Life 2. And I'm dead.
All his achievements, and Lloyd's reduced to a single remark. Dick. In fact, what you'll notice about Sin Emergence is that it lacks any of the creativity of not just Half-Life 2, but any recent shooter of note. Unless you're an aficionado of industrial settings, docks, laboratories, and the like, then the environments feel about as fresh as a new Madonna album. Then there's the weaponry. You get this gun. At first, it looks unique, and then you realize it pretty much just shoots bullets. Then you think it looks orthopedic. Although it is remarkably effective, its headshots result in a confetti of cranial chunks. It's like when I vomit, and my stomach is bleeding. Look at this, I'm like Pollock. But then you realize that this is all you do. Shoot the same guys over and over. Walk into a room, shoot them, leave. Sometimes you use a grenade. Sometimes you make things explode. Trust me, it's not that exciting. Eventually, you get new guns, but there's never enough bullets for them. Also, you only see the same enemies for a long time. Then you see the same guys with jetpacks. It's an improvement, the way Wednesday is an improvement over Tuesday. Eventually, things do change up a bit with your enemies. I won't give it away, but remember when Far Cry went downhill?
Whoa, take it easy there.
Yes, it's episodic. Yes, it's 20 bucks. Yes, it's 5 hours long. But to think with less time there'd be a better sense of variety and inventiveness. Well, there isn't. And don't let the pretty graphics fool you. Just because it shares a lineage with something great doesn't mean it automatically has the same attributes. Just like Hillary Clinton.
What do you mean I can't be like Half-Life 2? I can be like anything you want me to be.
Aren't you pushing legislation to criminalize this entertainment?
Oh, that's right. Games are bad. Games are bad. Wah!
A 2 out of 5.
Even though Sin Episodes isn't a success, it does present an interesting way of approaching games.
Downloadable content for games like Oblivion are changing games from static works to evolving experiences, and I really think that serialized games might find a way to work in the future.
Excuse me, but...
No, the game is not available for the N-Gage!
I was going to ask if it was out on the PSP. Haha, just kidding. Is it out on the N-Gage?
Speaking of things that get more annoying as time goes on, it's time for viewer mail.
Okay.
Today's mail comes from Veronica. Veronica writes, ever wonder what the future of gaming might be like?
No, we don't.
Never. You know, we could talk about the next generation consoles and what we think they're going to be like, but looking into the future like that is a form of forbidden sorcery.
Or arrogant science. The same arrogant science that says people are related to monkeys. Do I look like a monkey?
You don't want to ask that question.
This complete lack of intellectual curiosity is brought to you by X-Play.
Today on X-Play. Hard Rock.
That they can't seem to get it right, because Emergency 3 has the makings of a good game. It's an interesting twist on the RTS, but you'd think they have something better to offer by the third game. Emergency 3 gets a 2 out of 5.
I never realized saving people from burning buildings was that boring. It always seemed more dashing when MacGyver did it.
I'm not gonna take a setup for a MacGyver joke.
What? The fart joke champion of extended cable is suddenly too fancy for a simple MacGyver joke?
It's just lame, and everybody knows what the punchline is gonna be, so why should I say it?
Because co-hosting is about trust.
Okay, Morgan. Okay, so it seemed more exciting because he saved them with a fire extinguisher he made out of a ballpoint pen, baking soda, and a copy of Vanna White's autobiography.
Thank you.
Yeah.
In a moment.
Okay, guys, this couldn't be any simpler.
Go over the hedge. And later on, Rise of Legends.
Hi, I'm Betho, and here are a few things you may not know about me. The book I've read the most times is Catcher in the Rye. The scariest movie I've ever seen is The Shining. Red Rum! The top 5 things I can't live without are my boyfriend Howard, my English bulldog Bianca, Diet Dr. Pepper, my sneakers, and chocolate, because I love chocolate. So sad in that order. If zombies took over the earth, I would hide in a closet with my boyfriend. If I had to choose between a robot butler and a monkey butler, I would obviously choose the monkey butler. I love furry, cuddly animals. The movie that people would be surprised to know I love is Private Parts. He's gonna kill me for that. I'm Betho, and this has been my 60 seconds on the G-Spot. See you later.
doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy.
You're looking for a girl that'll treat you right. Be looking for in the daytime with a light.
You might be the type if I play my cards right.
I'm out of this world.
Turn your Verizon wireless phone into a music player. Download songs straight from Vcast. Find them online. Or even transfer music from your own collection. So your music's always with you. Buy a Vcast music phone by LG for just $49.99 and get a second one free from Verizon Wireless.
Nothing brings out the kid in you like the scrumptious combination of milk chocolate and airy Krispies. Nestle Crunch, for the kid in you.
Why live with Athlete's Foot? Cure the itch and burn of most athlete's foot with Lotrimin Ultra in just 1 week's use. New Lamisil Defense, 4 long weeks. But Lotrimin Ultra is so powerful, nothing cures faster. Lotrimin Ultra, the 1 week killer cure.
Aren't you tired of getting dirt kicked in your face? I am. Don't you want to live the taste of the glory?
This summer, the man everyone counted out
Sucks to be me right now.
will become the man
We gotta take it to the next level.
everyone is counting on.
You are a great fighter.
Take it easy.
Jack Black. Nacho Libre. Rated PG. Starts June 16th.
I got a business. I got guys. I got trucks. So I got smart. Bought 1 phone from Sprint and got 4 free. Costs are down. And productivity's up.
Right now, buy 1 Nextel walkie-talkie phone by Motorola and get 4 free. And save even more with a free incoming plan. Call the #1 wireless provider to business at 1-877-7-NEXTEL and make just about any place a workplace. Nextel from Sprint.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24?
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
They're 80% scar tissue. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Explain.
Children are only good for 2 things: increasing your population in strategy games and working in 18th century textile factories.
Their tiny hands are perfect for operating large, dangerous machines.
But now the draconian child labor laws have turned this corner of humanity into useless layabouts, they have a lot of time for platformers. So here's our review of Over the Hedge. It's summer, and that means movies for kids with voice acting by actors who were big in the 90s. And like the greedy greediness that is the movie video game conglomerate that has taken over the world, it only leads to the video game tie-in.
Wow, it's like the best party ever, only the theme is mayhem.
And this review. This time, it's Over the Hedge. Yes, Over the Hedge, the most biggest current feel-good comedy laugh-out-loud hit for children in hours. This year's Over the Hedge is last year's Madagascar, is last year's Ice Age, is last year's Constantine, is last year's, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. The plot of Over the Hedge is simple. A bunch of survivors of a top-sized cruise line have made their way to the surface to survive. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the plot of the last Star Wars movie. No! I don't know, I only review video games. And watch Star Trek 2.0. That show is the bomb. Catch it every night at 11 p.m. here on G4. Anywho, 7-year-olds and man-children like Sessler will tell you that the characters here are a bunch of rabid, evil, smelly lower species that join forces to run riot through this passively wonderful suburban mythology. These creatures sneak into these humans' homes and destroy them like a Philip Seymour Hoffman hotel room. The only things in their way are the exterminator and other woodland creatures like the gopher. Do you know what a gopher can do to a golf course? This, of course, leads to woodland creature fighting woodland creature. Anyhow, the movie may have the voice of Steve Carell or Bruce Willis or Gary Shandling, but the game does not.
We'll discuss this at the log, young lady.
I guess lending voices to video games is beneath these hoity-toity Hollywood liberal elite. Or maybe they knew just how average Over the Hedge truly is. Chips! Hooray! It's platforming. We've seen it many times in many different shapes, but it's still platforming. Over the Hedge could not be any simpler.
Okay, guys, this couldn't be any simpler.
Over the Hedge is a summer diversion. Nothing more, nothing less. It's like listening to a Kelly Clarkson song. You like it at first, but quickly forget it once it's over. Then you move on. That's Over the Hedge, my friends.
That's our cue to get this show on the road.
We give Over the Hedge 3 CGI movies blend into each other after a while. Out of 5.
If they couldn't get the big name stars to do the game, you think at least the B-listers would be willing to do it.
Yeah. Alice and Janney, West Wing is over, and the call for trumpet-voiced transsexuals in primetime drama is drawing to a close. Would it kill you to do a freaking video game?
You know, she was really good in 10 Things I Hate About You.
Yeah, I like her too. All right, Alice and Janney, if you're watching, I'm sorry I called you a tranny.
Up next, a magical fairyland RTS.
You paid for 300 horses. Are you sure you're getting all of them? Choose heat-activated Q to help maximize power and let all your horses come out. Q. Unleash all your horses.
Wheels worth of cheesy goodness. That's snacking strong.
Welcome to subliminal advertising. For best results, do not blink.
Lime. Lemon. Lime. Lemon. Lime. Lemon.
Advertising complete.
What brings you here today?
I wanted to find out if I have Zephyr or not.
I'm sorry?
Zephyr.
Zephyr? I'm not familiar with Zephyr.
It's a term the tobacco industry used in secret tobacco documents dating back to 1957 for cancer.
Ah, okay.
Because Zephyr is airy, insubstantial, kind of a nice breeze.
Not a good metaphor for lung cancer.
What's a more accurate word for cancer then?
Cancer.
A secret code word for cancer?
Why did I join the Army Reserve? It's not just for the experience or the training I can use as a soldier and as a civilian. It's for them, for my country. It's all worth fighting for, and the Army Reserve gave me the strength it takes.
Visit GoArmyReserve.com.
The top 20 things to do before you turn 30? 21 of the hottest parties. The 17 most dangerous women? Who could bring all these things together?
Welcome to Filter.
Beth Ostrowski's on an all-new Filter, and she ranks them like she sees them.
We give you the list you didn't even know you needed.
It's an all-new Filter, Saturday at 7 p.m., only on G4.
Continent like a fox, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, when Rise of Nations was released in 2003, it was clearly the best RTS on the market, and
3 years later, it's still great.
That's because RTSs aren't about graphics. They're about balance and the quality of the gameplay, and the new generation of graphics cards don't easily affect that. Here's a review of Big Huge Games' newest offering, Rise of Nations, Rise of Legends.
What do you do when you've made the best historical RTS ever? If you're Big Huge Games, you follow it up with steampunk and sorcery in Rise of Nations, Rise of Legends. Believe it or not, Rise of Legends is a real-time strategy game with nary an elf or Nazi in sight. In this far-flung alien world of techno-magic, 3 races vie for control of, well, I think mostly they just want to kill each other. You have the Aileen, pseudo-Arabian mystics with dragons, scorpion riders, and other impossible creatures. The Quaddle, godlike death dealers with a Mayan flavor. Also, they have frickin' lasers. And the Vinci, human masters of steam-powered war machines and clockwork monstrosities. Although they don't seem to have invented the chair yet. Each nation plays very differently, to the point that if you play the Aileen like you play the Vinci, you'll find yourself dead before you know it. It's almost like there are 3 full games to learn how to play. The balance is pretty even between the 3 sides, although a few national powers feel a bit wonky. With the Aileen's ability to summon armies and even see the entire map at all times, it can feel like cheating.
Does your character have facial hair?
No, your character is William.
You slut. No mind reading.
Okay, not that bad. The basic elements of play will be familiar to Nation's veterans. Less emphasis on resource management, more emphasis on constructing really cool cities and amassing huge armies. You're not out to raise the landscape, you're out to take the enemy's stuff away and expand your territory. So multiplayer is a big thumbs up. Offline, Rise of Legends has sorta taken a step back. The risk-like Conquer the World mode has been eaten up by this new campaign thing, which forces you through a fairly dull storyline.
The Doge started this war, Giacomo, against us. Against Pirata. Someone needed to stop him.
Someone like Protruzzo?
Or someone like you. God, that's awful. You still have the strategic map where you move around and upgrade your cities and units, but it feels constricting. I just want a map and an army and a mouse pointer to guide them. I guess I can forgive that in light of the pretty visuals and the incredibly imaginative units you get to control. The heavy hitters in this game are some of the coolest things ever put into an RTS. Huge glass dragons? Check. Floating electric cities of death? Check. Hey, what's that noise? It's a giant steam-powered Leviathan spider out of nowhere. I love the smell of solar-powered Jaguar idols in the morning. Rise of Legends may not be the RTS nirvana that Rise of Nations was, but it's a more than worthy follow-up. Haven't you killed enough Nazis and Romans already? Try blowing the crap out of an anti-gravity city for once in your life, huh? A 4 out of 5. The playstyles are so different between the different races, it's almost hard to say how well balanced they are.
Well, you guys have been trying out X-Plane. Thank you for not smoking.
The Peabody Awards were announced this week, and you're not going to believe which of your favorite shows won. Today in The Loop, we're talking pop culture that makes social statements and how the Peabodys have taken notice. And you've seen her in Underworld and Van Helsing, and she's about to star opposite Adam Sandler in Click. Today we sit down with Kate Beckinsale. Get ready, kids. It's Attack of the Show.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. Hi, I'm Olivia. Tuesday, June 7th.
Hey, Olivia.
Hey!
And I'm Kevin.
You are.
Kevin
I
Pereira.
recognized you from your picture.
Before we get started, actually, I just want to let everybody know that later in the show, we're shaving pubes. That's all. I just want to get that out of the way.
That's actually the truth. That's exactly.
We really are.
There's nothing. Just we're shaving pubes.
You'll see.
That
You'll
is
see.
me.
And this morning, unrelated, I promise, to the personal grooming.
Was it?
I promise it was. I was enjoying my Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries.
Wait,
and
hold on. You eat Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries?
Yeah, it's delicious.
That ruins the roof of your mouth. Like,
No,
you can't eat it.
you gotta let it get soggy first.
That's
That's the
soggy.
trick. No, it's delicious that way. But this isn't about General Mills
Oh,
cereals.
it's not?
No. This is about what I saw while I was enjoying my delicious roof shaving Captain Crunch. Bungie released a behind-the-scenes 7-minute mini documentary for Halo 3.
Wow.
And it shows you everything that they did to really kind of put together the E3 demo, lets you know what they're working on, the new graphical features, and it goes. You know, some people at E3, we kept showing the Halo 3 trailer on our show when we were doing it live there, and people were saying this is just a movie. They showed you, no, it was in real time. This is what the game is going to look
So
like.
they showed us exactly what they did to give us what we saw.
Yeah, and the developers are definitely confident. Like, they know that this game has got to be good. The ending of Halo 2 kind of disappointed a couple people out there, even though it sold bajillions. So I figured you probably weren't enjoying Captain Crunch. Maybe you didn't get a chance to see it. I thought I'd share a little piece of it with you, if you don't mind.
All right, let's check it out.
All right, here's the video.
We want this to be the Return of the King. We want this to be the final chapter in an epic trilogy.
It's coming, and part of it's already here.
It's going to be cool.
This is the game. This is the engine. This is what Halo 3 is going to look like.
Wow. So, like, does that mean that this is the end for Master Chief in the franchise?
Hold on, give me one more second.
Yeah. Good.
No, you know, a lot of sites are speculating that, hey, look, they said they're going to finish the fight, you know, at the end of
Yeah.
Halo 2, and this is going to be your chance to. But that doesn't mean that once this battle's over, there's not going to be another giant war coming up right after
Because
that.
it's like a soap opera where you can die and come back on, and
Yeah, or
just
Master
like-
Chief goes in a coma, and then Cortana cheats with his Cuban uncle.
Or like on
who lives in
X-Men, he
another
gets
country.
wrapped up in a cocoon and then he's saved.
Yeah, there's 1,000 ways they can bring it back, and I'm sure they will, because Halo 3 is going to
Can
sell.
make him money.
Yeah, a lot of cheddar. Now, coming up, we're talking about shows like South Park and Battlestar Galactica, and they're making social statements, and they're finally getting recognized for it. So in the loop, we're debating pop culture and social relevance.
Plus, we sit down with Kay Beckinsale, star of the new Adam Sandler movie Click, and we've searched the internet for hoochies and hotties, and we found a young lady who just loves porn and math. Stay tuned, she's featured in the MySpace Girl of the Week with Kevin and Zach.
I know, you're out because you hate math, right?
I'm Asian, I'm really good at math.
Oh, well, noted. All right, but first, here's a tease of the news with Layla Kaylee.
Thanks, Kevin. Get ready, guys. Here's what's coming up in today's feed. Is the PlayStation 3 really a long-term investment? Sony thinks so. New details on the PS3 coming up later. Plus, you might already own Half-Life 3 and not know it yet. Stick around and I'll clear up the mystery. And finally, this is now the fastest car in the world. Buckle up, because we're going behind the wheel. It's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, we spend a lot of our lives on the web, right, Kev?
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, too much. And, you know, we've come to know the internet is full of some wonderful and wacky little nuggets.
Yeah, so we've really taken the initiative to show you some of it in something we call
Around the Net. Get ready for some Oblivion dominoes. That's right, dominoes. And an enterprising gamer has created a mod that combines all the action of Elder Scrolls with a
Idiot. Up next, the vast absence of space on X-Play.
Get this ship moving.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and this is The Feed. Actor George Takei will once again step before the cameras as Hikaru Sulu. Takei will join the Star Trek New Voyages ensemble to shoot the 50-minute fan film World Enough and Time. The episode will be available in March of next year as a free download from the New Voyages website. And on the literary front, Sega has announced plans to develop a video game based on the His Dark Materials novels. The move signals New Line's plans to turn His Dark Materials into as big a video game franchise as The Lord of the Rings. And finally, Doctor Who's new season began shooting in July and will feature William Shakespeare as well as a new alien race called the Judoon. Doctor Who airs Friday nights at 8 p.m. on the Sci-Fi Channel. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've been fed.
Earn a college degree in the U.S. Navy. And proudly display your school colors. Navy, accelerate your life.
What do you think of this new stride? Ridiculous, long-lasting government bank business.
Stride is a hit.
So Brad in accounting says to me, if the flavor lasts so long, won't we sell less gum? What a moron.
Maybe Brad was right.
Maybe the flavor does last too long.
New Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum. Good for you, bad for us.
Tom likes collector card games, and Jim likes video games. To make a truly great game, I was thinking you could combine them. Eh? I meant combine the games, not the kids!
The new Hyperscan video game system is here, featuring X-Men. It's where collectible card games meet video games. Scan your character, battle and gain power, rescan to save the power permanently back to your car. Hyperscan video game system with one controller and X-Men game pack. Other games coming soon, sold separately, rated E10 plus to teen.
Hyperscangamer.com.
He left the core behind.
Take the truck!
But he was called back into action.
You have multiple assailants. They have a hostage. It's my wife.
John Cena is the Marine. Rated PG-13. October 13th.
When I'm not chilling with my ladies, I'm racing up the sweet Hawaiian coastline. Right, Eugene?
Totally.
Rated everyone 10 and up.
The new Quiznos Prime Rib Cheesesteak has real prime rib and twice the meat of Subway's cheesesteak. So take the Quiznos Prime Rib Cheesesteak Challenge. If you're not 100% satisfied, you'll get a free sub. Only from Quiznos. Toasty.
Who's faster, Sprint Mobile Broadband or Singular's Edge? Sprint Mobile Broadband gives you the power to download 5 times faster than Singular's Edge. Work faster with Sprint Mobile Broadband. Get a free mobile broadband card. Visit sprint.com/mobile broadband.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird.
E-acceleration with the full power of stop sign can make it like new again.
Stop sign gives you virus protection, second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the stop sign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to stopsign.com for a free virus scan now.
You can't help loving Adam Sessler and Blair Butler.
Welcome back to X-Play. Space is where it's happening. From extended universe Star Wars novels to Scientological backstory, the star-studded vacuum of space is the vacation destination of choice for the style-conscious traveler, like Vietnam was in 1999.
Space is also a great place to carve out an empire, or if you're already in an intergalactic empire, watch it slowly crumble as you live on in decadent splendor. But if you'd like to spend some of your decadence pretending to build a new empire, here's our review of Sword of the Stars.
For generations, man has dreamed of traveling to the far reaches of the universe, boldly going where no man has gone before and totally making out with hot aliens. Well, good news. You can do all of that except the making out part in a new game of galactic conquest and colonization for your PC, Sword of the Stars. It's just like Circus of the Stars, except it involves space travel, and you don't get to see George Papard wrestle a puma.
Did somebody say space travel?
Oh my gosh, it's John Glenn.
You know, Blair, I've been all over the solar system. I've even been to the moon. Tell me, have you ever experienced a reverse Apollo moon landing?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should. It's when you're banging a chick and you...
Sword of the Stars tells the story of man's first furtive steps into deep space as he encounters various alien life forms and is subsequently waxed by said life forms just for being all up in their business.
Oh my God.
No, gosh.
No,
that's awful.
God.
Relax, guys. It's just a game. Or is it? The universe can be a cruel, cold place, and it's up to you to lead one of 4 interstellar species to galactic supremacy.
You heard the man. Get this ship moving.
A task that's easier said than done
in a universe fraught with enemies.
You know, you're right, Blair. The universe is full of danger. Take, for instance, the dreaded Alabama black hole, which is when two dudes are doing the same chick and they...
Ew, that's just gross. Any galactic conqueror worth his weight in Norlons knows that fighting is only half the battle when it comes to controlling the universe.
Enemy armada on sensors.
Okay, more like 90%. Which isn't good news in Sword of the Stars, considering how difficult it is to control your ship during battle. Even if you do manage to decipher the row of circles, dashes, and dots that you use to control your fleet, you'll find that a lot of the time, they won't respond anyway. You might think you gave the command to fire, but it'll look like you gave the command to just sit there and get your ass kicked, and that's not good for galactic conquest.
No, not again. Oh, God, no, no!
Thankfully, the other aspects of the game are really simple to control and cool in their own right. Controlling things like research is incredibly easy.
We begin the quest for knowledge.
Sword of the Stars also allows you a myriad of options when it comes to designing your ships. It's just like Pimp My Ride, except your ships will have way fewer plasma screens in the trunk.
Speaking of ships, that reminds me of something called an ancient mariner.
Oh no.
It's when you're doing it from behind. Then she turns around and you throw a bowl of clam chowder in her face.
Although the controls leave a lot to be desired in Sword of the Stars, there's definitely worse ways to conquer the galaxy. Sword of the Stars gets a 3.
Oh my God. Oh gosh.
Out of 5.
Wow, that young Glenn works sort of blue for a former Democratic senator.
Freaked me out. You know, I really had hoped that Sword of the Stars was like Dancing with the Stars, but instead of dancing, it was one-on-one blade combat to the death. That
What level
great.
of celebrity?
Like C-, D+. You know, I'm pretty sure I clearly saw Jonathan from Blowout and Jackie from Workout facing off in an all-Bravo melee.
I love you, Basic Cable.
Me too.
Who's that guy that just won't die? It's Ed.
That's me.
The department head.
Hey, Tori, how about giving a head of hand here with a cup of joe? Maybe a moo, a couple Splendas?
Sure, Ed.
You know, a head could really fall for a girl like you.
It's never gonna work, Ed. You're just a head.
Moments away. Final Fantasy VII, The Dirge of Cerberus on X-Play.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Rated E to M.
Who will you stand with, the humans or us?
We stand together. X-Men.
Finish them!
Logan!
That was my last cigar.
X-Men, The Last Stand, tomorrow. And also available. Get the collector's edition for a limited time.
Give me the dew. At hand. You wish. I hope it's all fizzy. We're good.
I changed my oil. Why worry about engine sludge?
You can't see sludge coming, but it can rob gas mileage and hold your car back.
Yeah, right.
Castrol GTX has an improved formula to stop sludge in its tracks.
Give me a burger, fries.
GTX's new dispersants neutralize sludge for superior protection among leading 5W and 10W30s.
And some extra napkins.
Castrol GTX. It's more than just oil, it's liquid engineering.
Introducing the new Sicilian lasagna pizza from Pizza Hut. Hearty beef topping and a blend of mozzarella, creamy ricotta, and Parmesan cheese, all on a seasoned crust. It's just $10.99. Right now for just $5 more at any medium one-topping pizza.
10 years in the making.
I want it!
South Park: The Hits Volume 1 on DVD.
I have no idea what's going on.
Plus, for the first time on DVD, the infamous short that started it all, The Spirit of Christmas.
Don't call me back.
Buy it on DVD October 3rd.
The ninja, the most lethal and agile warrior of feudal Japan. Today, that spirit lives on in the most popular competition ever to hit Japanese television. Ninja Warrior, part of Midnight Spank, starting tomorrow at midnight, only on G4.
Committed to workable eugenics, it's Adam Sessler and that blonde girl.
Welcome back to X-Play. With the original PlayStation came the technology required for the very first cutscenes. No game actualized this potential better than Final Fantasy VII. With the plot so emotional it nearly cuts itself, Final Fantasy VII earned a place as the first video game to bring grown men to tears. Now we've got a spin-off. Here's Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. A dirge is a somber song expressing sorrow or grief. Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus is a plotting game that causes me sorrow and grief. Set 3 years after Final Fantasy VII, the RPG that was emo before emo was emo, this action spin-off is primarily an exercise in the unnecessary.
I'm so sorry.
You can't apologize until we've recounted your crimes. Dirge of Cerberus is pretty much Devil May Cry gone retarded. Vincent Valentine will be your poor man's Dante for this trip through the 9 circles of what the f*** are you facing that way? Turn around, you idiot, gaming hell.
For 10 years, I lived in a hell far deeper.
What, you've been playing Final Fantasy VII that long?
How appropriate is that?
Never mind that the aiming is sketchy. Vincent moves like a Galapagos tortoise on Quaaludes, and the camera seems to be a blood relation of the cool pics I dropped in the toilet last year and is here to wreak digital vengeance. Dirge of Cerberus is so totally in love with its own storyline, it won't even let you play.
Behold mighty chaos.
Fourth-tier background character says what? You have to watch a cutscene roughly every 15 seconds. Kill 3 guys. Time to stop playing for a bit.
Thank you.
Kill 4 more, put the controller down again. In the middle of action sequences, the game will cut away to some random little scene, just in case you were worried about these insipid characters for some reason. To be fair, that's pretty good for a one-armed scientist with no depth perception. You can't even make it through a boss fight without a damn cinematic rearing its non-interactive head. No wonder the game doesn't play well. Why spend time refining something the player is hardly ever gonna see? At the very least, Vincent is about 10 times more badass in the cutscenes than he is in the actual game. Why can't he do that when I control him? My favorite part? The scenes where Chatty McDon'tcare and the rest of the cardboard cutouts babble and Vincent is completely forgotten for minutes on end. There was potential for a good action game here. Vincent is a cool character for a Final Fantasy side quest, and Devil May Cry has proven that a guy in a red outfit with a gun can kick substantial ass. The gun customization is worth exploring, and it's actually fun to see some of the old Final Fantasy stuff in 3D.
That was a close one! Never was good at fighting!
Why does he have a Scottish brogue? But unless you feel compelled to experience everything Final Fantasy VII related, you can safely give Dirge of Cerberus a pass.
I want absolutely no part of it.
Sorry, Vincent, there's just not much meat on this dog's bone.
I'm the one who should apologize.
No argument here. A 2 out of 5.
Oh, Vincent, you're such a sweet, sad, genetically engineered super soldier.
And nothing makes you sweet and sad like the X-Play replay.
Yes, that's true. Today, Super Monkey Ball Adventure got a 1 out of 5 because it's uninteresting platforming that could make you vomit.
Sword of the Stars got a 3 out of 5 because conquering the galaxy is fun, but that fun is impaired by shoddy controls.
And Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII got a 2 out of 5 because it's just a sad Devil May Cry ripoff, and also 2 and 5 add up to 7, so it was totally destined.
Wow, your summations are really impressive.
Thanks.
If you'd like to see any of these reviews again or some of the award-winning X-Play comedy, swing on over to g4tv.com/xplay for all the video articles and merriment that we can offer you.
This unrepentant certainty of our own correctness was brought to you by X-Play.
Damn straight.
Amen.
You know what we're talking about.
Today on X-Play, we visit the Today on X-Play, the drought is over. We got Gears of War and some other games, but mostly Gears of War. Pray for Cliffy B. It's X-Play.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Working for the weekend, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
A television show. Our television show. And on this very show, we've got a review that everyone's been waiting for.
Today, we review Mercury Meltdown. That's not the review everyone's been waiting for.
No.
It is a thrilling exploration of exactly what happens to 234 degrees Kelvin. We also review GTR 2, a racing game rich with the culture of continental Europe. By which I mean it smokes a lot and smells like feet. Again, not the waiting thing.
The big waiting title, why, that's Gears of War, the third-person shooter from Epic Games, which may just be the great hope to turn the 360 into a must-buy console. We have been waiting for this title with much hope, and it's here, it's finally here, and we're going to tell you whether your hopes will be crushed.
Now, since it's such a big game, we've decided to break up the review. Later in the show, we'll give you a full review of the multiplayer game, but for now, here's our review of the single-player mode for Gears of War. O-M-F-G. By that we mean, oh man, finally, Gears of War. The game we've been waiting for since before we even had our Xbox 360s. The game that will justify the small fortune you spent on that 60-inch plasma TV. The game that will make you say, Halo what? Okay, maybe that's a little too much hype, but the folks in Redmond should breathe a sigh of relief because Gears delivers on all its lofty promises of innovative shooter gameplay and true next-generation graphics. In short, Gears of War is the masterpiece everyone but Kaz Hirai has been hoping for. So, why is it so great? It starts with the story. You are Marcus Phoenix, disgraced soldier from the elite Gears unit who was freed from prison in one last desperate attempt to fight off the Locust Horde.
Welcome back to the Army, soldier.
A monstrous race that rose up from inside the Earth-like planet Sarah years before to bring humanity to the brink of extinction. All the requisite twists and turns are thrown into the plot, never seeming too ridiculous or strange. And the Gears that fight alongside you in your four-man squad are given just enough personality to stand out without being stupid caricatures.
Who loves you, baby?
The destroyed beauty of the world of Sarah, a once noble society teeming with culture and art, now reduced to rubble, acts almost as another character in the game, with detail only made possible by the power of a next-generation console like the 360. Oh, how I love you, pixel shaders! You'll battle your way through its glorious ruins, sometimes on branching pathways that offer a little replayability to the single-player campaign. But what really stands out about Gears is the gameplay. Far from relying on the conventions of your standard FPS or third-person shooters, Gears takes the best of those games and creates something new. A new kind of gameplay that truly blends action and strategy as well as fun and realism. The designers call it stop and pop. You stop at cover and pop your head around corners or over obstacles, much as you would if you were actually beast-like shot at by a huge beast-like creature wielding automatic weapons. Or so I'm told. Using cover is crucial.
and is the thought behind the game's entire control scheme. The A button is your all-purpose don't get shot button, allowing you to duck behind cover, move from cover to cover, jump over stuff, and my favorite, run like a roadie at Ozfest. That was fun. Let's do it again. Okay, one more time. Okay, now I'm getting queasy. The control scheme in Gears takes a little getting used to, but it won't be long before you're in the groove of running from cover to cover, shotgunning around corners, and lobbing grenades into huge locust-spewing emergence holes. Got it! But even though Gears of War looks great and plays great, it's very, very tough. Enemies play almost like other humans, using cover wisely, flanking your position, and being harder to take down than a bull moose in heat. Or so I'm told. Because it's everything we expected and a little bit more, we give the glorious Gears of War a... What's that? We haven't even mentioned co-op or multiplayer? Well, we're out of time. Fine, we'll be back later in the show with more Gears and that score.
Remember, stick around because later in the show we've got a review of Gears of War's multiplayer mode. And we'll reveal our score for the game. I know it's exciting, isn't it? This is the kind of beta breath mystery that keeps people watching the Miss Teen USA pageant over and over again.
Sure, remind me to tell you about the time I keep the ads of Miss Brabant in 1988. Sure, she may have had a crown, but I had a lead pipe and an excellent place to hide the body. Lead is fascinating, isn't it? It's my favorite post-transition metal. And my favorite transition metal? It's that wily liquid that kept the hat makers of Europe insane for centuries. And now it's got another puzzle game. Here's Mercury Meltdown.
As you can tell by that rolling ball of fun, it's puzzle time again. It's time for a PSP journey. A journey of balls. Rocking and rolling. Side-splitting. Obstacle avoiding balls. Or Mercury, as it were. This one's called Mercury Meltdown. But as far as I'm concerned, there's only one Mercury Meltdown.
Look at me. I got mud all over my face. I'm a big disgrace.
Mercury Meltdown is a follow-up to the previous game titled, shockingly, Mercury. The first Mercury, while fun, was extremely frustrating. It could almost drive you mad.
Oh, I just want to go home and ride my bike. I want to ride my bike.
Mercury Meltdown is pretty much the same as the original, but bigger and just a little less baffling. Not much, but a little less. However, the game flows well, with a nice regal tilting feel. Getting too close to the sides is not advisable. You don't want to go over the edge with this one.
Oh, you think you're under pressure, huh? How about being in the biggest rock band in the world, huh? I have to rock the stage every night. Think Aerosmith does that? Steven Tyler, he's just legs. I'm legs and torso. I'm Freddie freaking Mercury. Go!
With over 150 levels here, each one taking place in a secret lab, there's more than enough puzzle-playing pleasure. There's also multiplayer.
I'll take you all on. Do you want a piece of Freddie, huh? I'm Prince of the Universe. I'm champion of the world.
The game is fun, but it's still exasperating. You better be prepared for Mercury Meltdown.
This little thing called love? I just can't handle it.
Meltdown is a good puzzle game, and it's real fun to look at. So for the visuals and level variety, I give Mercury Meltdown 4 crazy little things called love out of 5. God save the Queen. You know, the interesting thing about Mercury is that it's a god, a planet, and an element. Actually, that's not very interesting.
No. But the only other thing that's with a god and a planet is Oprah in 2002.
We can only hope they decide to name that new noble gas everyone's been talking about after her.
That'd be nice. Did I tell you I was invited to Oprah's Legends Ball?
No, why didn't you go? She gave all those ladies this really nice earring.
I know. Patti LaBelle and I aren't allowed within 50 feet of each other. I don't like to talk about it.
GTR 2 is coming up. And later, more Gears of War on X-Play.
No longer in
white pants. He's now wearing...
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2. Rated T for Teen.
快去扫马桶！
喝吗？
很快，不够快。
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch. Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
On November 17th, the console wars heat up as G4...
Hey look, they finally kneeled down and shot me. Dreams do come true. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops gets a 4 out of 5.
As this is a special theme episode, we've scraped together a very special X-Play replay.
We're going to look back at all of the Metal Gear games we've reviewed ever to let you know which titles are worth looking into.
Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes got a 4 out of 5 because it's a remake of arguably the best Metal Gear game.
Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty got a 4 out of 5 because it's a big improvement over the original game, but the story made the baby Jesus cry.
Metal Gear Solid 3: Subsistence got a 4 out of 5 because the multiplayer is good and it fixed the camera.
Noticing a trend?
And Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops got a, wait for it, a 4 out of 5.
Speaking of the expected, it's time for viewer mail.
Yeah, today's viewer mail comes from Sky in California.
Hey, explain. Sky from California. Hey, when it comes to first-person shooters on the console, I can't play them. Halo, I just have the hardest time. You know, but first-person shooter on the PC, I have no problem. Is there something wrong with me?
Hey, Sky, let's talk about manners. When you send a video viewer mail to a high-class cable show like us, try not to do it when you're eating.
Now, you may think being aloof and acting like you could take us or leave us makes you look cool, but you're doing it wrong. Please consider reading the rules.
To directly address your question, that's understandable. Console controllers aren't as nuanced as keyboard and mouse interface.
But I have to say that still playing them on the keyboard, I'm still better at it. I still enjoy it a little bit more. Well, that's because you need an...
It's the hunching. I'm gonna look like, Quasimodo or
you need to
like
raise
that.
your chair.
Or, you can do that?
Or you need to like get an ergonomic setup.
Oh.
This message that you didn't want to hear is coming to you from X-Play.
How do you do that? You just usually lift it up?
Today on X-Play.
Hi there, I was wondering how I can get a job like yours. I mean, it's great to watch you on television and all, but I'd love to live the life.
The answer to the question is, be in San Francisco between 1998 and 2002.
During a brief, beautiful time a few years ago, investment money rained down on the San Francisco Bay Area like a venture capitalist hurricane.
People could get paid to do anything if they made it somehow vaguely internet-related.
I knew a girl who ate frosting for a living.
I knew a guy who worked for Sun Microsystems whose only job was to pet puppies.
We could say that uncompromising commitment to your passions will lead you to a job you love, but we all know that's crap.
Morgan and I both managed to fall ass backwards into a really cool job, and we're lucky.
Now, the great thing about the whole changing nature of media is that, it's a lot easier to express your love of video games in other ways, like blogs or YouTube or something. I don't know.
And you never know, if you manage to be the rare person who produces a blog/podcast worth reading/listening to, you might just end up getting to do it professionally.
Finally, consider being someone famous's child. Seems to help a lot with the succeeding in entertainment thing.
And don't leave. Another amazing episode of X-Play starts now.
Today on X-Play.
Yeah. Welcome back to X-Play. Well, we get a lot of emails and posts on our message boards, and actually the delivery people asking us how we rate our games. And we're actually looking at you right there, Spooey.
If you've ever wondered how we determine our review scores, like the one you saw earlier, your questions will be answered. Remember, we are not susceptible to bribes, tricks, or intimidation.
Bloom lighting, maybe. All right, for all of you freshmen, here's how we do things. It's X-Play Ratings 101.